household with just my mother. So I had a friend, because generally it was the dad who had a bunch of them hidden either in the basement, the bathroom, under the bed, where you could then, he'd be like, oh, man. And you'd be like, hey, can I take this home?
Yeah. All right. Well, be wildlife officials warning you to be careful when around the angry beaver and the angry moose.
You're listening to the best of the Greg Hill Show.
The Greg Hill Show.
Coming up at 6, it's the Greg Hill Show live on WEEI.
Hey, it's Chris Shyman. This morning, I took the stairs 2 at a time. Didn't even clock it. 3 years ago, I would have felt every single step. That's what losing 45 pounds actually bought me. Not just a number on a scale, a body that stopped arguing with me. Then, Paige at Awaken 180 gave me a pretty huge update. Awaken 180 clients have now crossed the 1 million pounds lost mark. 1 million pounds! And I didn't hear some corporate milestone. I heard my 45...
People with great attitudes, and they're with you from start to finish, no handoffs. Every review, 5 stars. If you're moving, call Lifetime Moving Company today. Mention our show. They're throwing in $100 off any moving or packing materials. Google Lifetime Moving Company, handling Massachusetts, even long distance with no handoffs. Lifetime Moving Company. See why they're my mover for life. Call 508-630-4292.
Coleman.
It's electric.
Need an electrician? Call Coleman Electric.
Brighton, Massachusetts.
It's go, 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 go time.
It's
You're a cool hill man.
The Greg Hill Show.
We're up and at it, Greg. Don't worry about that.
Tick, tick, boom.
Starring the biggest foodie on the planet,
To me, food is the most important thing. White bread is succulent.
Greg Hill.
I've only heard of them. I mean, they had hit after hit. Have you ever heard Muskrat Love? Muskrat Love.
I mean, if I hear it, I probably have.
I mean, they had hit after hit after
Right.
hit.
Featuring the parlay playboy himself,
This tickles my fanny. Does that math make math? I did not know that.
Wiggy.
And so Jason will be a TV series called Crystal Lake, and it will star Linda Cardinelli.
Ooh, I love
Linder.
her.
Yeah, Linder is great.
Yes.
Isn't it Cardellini?
Cardinelli, say whatever it is.
Linder Cardinodo.
Yeah.
Joined by Boston's #1 linguist,
Criminal mischief and arson have become this kind of tangent. Pete Buttigieg.
Courtney Cox.
Do they have just the two teeth in the front of beavers? Right? Mago, get your mind out of the gutter. We're trying to have a conversation. I guess those teeth could be pretty dangerous on a beaver. I mean, seriously? Can you even say beaver without Mago breaking down?
And accompanied by two big brains behind the glass,
Don't put salmonella with your yams.
I'm on Shime Island.
Talk to me, Daddy.
You are both morons.
Curtis and Shime.
It's so terrible.
What do you expect?
It's so scary.
Well, no one tells you to go into the bison's world. Right.
Yeah, I mean, he got yeeted 8 feet into the sky by a bison.
That is just dumb on your part.
Now,
Let's get down to business.
it's time for the Greg Hill Morning Show.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, my neighbors.
On Boston Sports Original,
WEEI. Got my people.
WEEI.
When I say Greg Hill and you say show, Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Show. All right.
It's go, 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 go time.
Well, that didn't work, so here we go. Greg, Wiggy, and Mego are with you now. Here you go.
Tick, tick, boom.
What's going on, everybody?
Oh, good morning.
What's poppin', man?
Well, Curtis is back. That's what's popping. Scheduled to work today. I thought you were in yesterday or Monday. I had no idea. But welcome back.
Good to see you, Greg. Great to be here. I was in Fort Myers with Roman Anthony. We were having a lovely time together.
Excellent. Well, we were going to tell you, actually, before you came back, that there's not enough room here in the studio for you. It's kind of a small studio.
Not this room. This thing is like palatial. Holy cow.
Man, the complete 180 done by fans and perhaps the media on Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer year to year is amazing. They have now become the bad guys who were destroying the entire operation over there.
Mago had that, hey, let's take our time. Rome wasn't built in a day, but it seems like the Roman Empire has fallen.
Rome is burning.
Yeah, it is unbelievable. And the thing about the Red Sox that I love the most is how bad they are at creating fake reasons. There wasn't enough room for Roman Anthony, the guy that a year ago, literally, you said was the future of your franchise. You can't find room in the clubhouse?
Yeah. Well, it's funny because yesterday we were listening to Wilson Contreras during They Said It, and he brought up the fact that some of the guys that they have brought up recently understand it and get it and are willing to grind, and Mego was questioning that, and then all of a sudden it has turned into getting those two guys away from the ball club was the thing that got it going. So I don't know. I can't believe that two guys can do that much damage when it comes to the vibe.
And they're young. I think it's just a lack of focus that they might have had individually, or at least maybe for Roman Anthony. That's why you sent him to Fort Myers, but Myers still around here, correct? Right? Myers they didn't
send him to another state.
Right.
but I just think, you end up getting you get a vibe guy. Everybody seems to talk about Anthony Siegler like he's a vibe guy, and he's to borrow a phrase from Trot Nixon, he's a dirt dog. Shime, I'm not referring to anybody as a big dog. I know that. I know you've trademarked that.
Thank you.
But I don't know. I think maybe in baseball more than any other sport, the vibe becomes very important.
Right.
So,
do you think it's like, the Steeler phrase from the people down south with Roman Anthony? He got too big for his britches, and where he had so much success in the sense of last season, and that at the end of last season and the beginning of this World Baseball Classic, where he might have kind of started reading his own headlines and was walking around the clubhouse with an S on his chest.
Almost like what Cora was concerned about, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you look at what the team's done. They've done everything Cora said they should do. They just have Tracy in charge. They got rid of Driveline. And Cora's problem was that the young guys thought they had known everything before they learned it. And now they got Roman Anthony down in Fort Myers.
Was that Cora's problem, or was Cora's problem that ownership had this structure where they were deciding to pay young guys early so they wouldn't have to pay them bigger contracts later, and also not pay big free agents who are proven veterans around the league?
Yeah, I definitely think that was part of it. I think there was twofold. I think that was it. I think Cora was talking to Rosenthal about the way they were formulating their rosters, but I think it also is that if you're paying everybody, incentivizing guys to sign early, then there isn't the same incentive to learn the game the right way because they already have generational money.
I mean, and I did not get that particular vibe at all from Roman Anthony when we had him on the show.
Right.
But maybe we wouldn't.
Yeah, and I don't know.
What were you going to say, Curtis?
No, I agree 100%. When we were with him, he was there at 5:30.
Yeah,
he was very unassuming.
Yeah. Now I will say that people have for quite some time have said not so nice things about Marcelo Meyer and the kind of guy that the kind of guy he can be. So
How so?
Just he's
whispers of his character.
He's kind of a dink.
Okay.
Like people have said that. I'm not saying it, but people have said that. But but again, I don't know. Does getting rid of two guys immediately send you on a 9-0 run, a 10-0 run, whatever?
I mean, I don't necessarily. I think if the guy is like Rafi Devers, who has a big influence in that clubhouse, maybe. But I don't think
You don't think Roman Anthony had a big influence in the clubhouse when he's the one guy who everybody's looking at and saying, maybe Trevor Story will hit 30 home runs, but Roman Anthony should hit 30 home runs?
No, I think what happened, there was a lot of expectations put on him from the front office and the team, but I don't think his voice was like this giant voice in the clubhouse. He seemed, at least from when we talked to him, he seemed like he was a little bit more quiet. He was there early. It doesn't seem like he was somebody that could have people huddled up in corners.
I don't think he was like a big problem, but best case scenario is part of the reason they sent him down to Fort Myers is because his ongoing rehab was at least a distraction, right? Like every week goes by and it's like Roman's not playing again.
Right.
But
what's going on?
I don't buy that argument because why is that a distraction? And Garrett Crochet's ongoing rehab is not a distraction.
Well, because the pitching was doing well without Garrett Crochet, and for most of the season when Roman was out, the offense hasn't picked up until the last 2 weeks.
Right, yeah. I could see that point. I think it was more of a lack of focus for him. I still believe that they felt like his focus wasn't where it needed to be, so they sent him away, out of sight, out of mind.
Excellent question in the Twitch chat this morning. Did they sneak him off to Fort Myers in a laundry cart underneath the laundry, like they snuck him out of Worcester at one point?
That was the first sign that there may be something going on. Other than that, he was the next Mickey Mantle. But it is wild to me seeing what this team did since I left.
Yeah,
it is maybe as shocking as how bad the year was prior to it.
It happens every time you go on vacation.
It's amazing.
Already this morning, it's only 6:10. Some are asking that you leave right now.
Got in late last night. I would love to go back to bed. But no, in all sincerity, it is shocking. They can't sell, right? Like there's no chance they can sell at the deadline.
No. We were talking about it yesterday in your absence. They have got to buy and buy big. And Brez Bot is trying to save his job. So, I mean, I don't know. The question becomes, do you trust him to be the one who's buying big? But they have got to be buying big. And
I heard Jones and Keefe talking about this yesterday. You trust him during the offseason and spring training and bringing in free agents, and you really haven't been able, because if you look at some of the guys that he brought in, he's done an amazing job, but they've all been like, off-season acquisitions or free agents. It's going to be, how aggressive are you going to be this trade deadline, knowing that you're right back in the mix and there's a legitimate chance for you?
Did anybody watch any of the Midsummer Classic?
No, I didn't watch. Not one bit.
Nego, did you watch any?
No, I watched the Home Run Derby last night, or 2 nights ago. But last night I was watching the new season of Quarterback on Netflix.
Oh, how is it? I've heard it's good.
Yeah, went through about 2 episodes. I thought it was pretty good so far.
Who are the quarterbacks?
So they have Baker Mayfield.
All right.
Joe Flacco, who is dull as dirt. Like, let's just take him out of the show. Jaden Daniels.
Dull or dole?
Dull as dirt.
You're doing your Maryland thing again. He's
dull as dirt.
He's dull as dirt. Okay.
Where was I?
Jaden
Daniels, and then Cam Ward.
Ryan Hoyer, the quarterback of the Cleveland Browns.
Ryan Hoyer.
Cam Ward.
And Cam Ward.
All right.
Yeah, so they have 4.
Okay. Baker Mayfield seems like he would be interesting.
He is maybe stealing the show.
All right.
But not always in the best way, in my opinion.
Okay.
This may be like a big gender divide of watchers.
Mm-hmm.
My ladies out there, if you watch with your husbands or boyfriends, my husband watches and he's like, oh, you can't say Baker plays like a wuss. And I'm like, he plays like a douche. Look at the way he's talking to the other guys on the field.
All right.
Like everything after the play is like, look at me, like you suck, getting into it with other people. And my husband's just like laughing on the couch, like,
why didn't you do this? You got to run a better route.
Yeah, exactly. He talks so much ish.
Yeah.
Sean, he still doesn't have a deal, correct? He gave them, didn't he give them a deadline of training camp?
Yep.
I believe so.
Yeah, he still don't have one.
Ooh, Shime's mic sounds hot. He sounds great.
Thank
you. Do
Appreciate
too.
that.
You guys sound better than us.
Did you hear that while you were gone? Shime.
Can I tell you?
He ordered special EQ on his microphone, so he sounds better than everybody else.
Howard Stern's going to 1 day a week, and Shime stole his mic because that thing. But that first day in this studio, seeing your face, I had it on mute because I couldn't hear it where I was. But watching Greg and then hearing back, Ken's back here, and he's just like walking around, and Greg's like, "Why don't you talk into a microphone?"
Well, that didn't work. So here we go. Greg, Wiggy, and Mego are with you now.
What an open. Like, we could have done the show at Fenway Park until this was ready. We had a legit studio inside of Fenway Park, a pretty important place.
We're working the bugs out. There are some, any new kind of operation, you have some bugs that you have to work out.
As I always say, why not start with the show that leads the city in revenue? What can go wrong?
I would like to, early this morning, I would like to offer a little Odyssey appreciation because moments ago at Dunks, I ran into Mike, who works for Local 537.
All right, Mike.
Was listening to the replay moments before we encountered each other at Dunks this morning.
Oh, that's cool.
So,
shout out, Mike.
I tried to pay for his coffee, but he had already left. So
always happens.
Convenient timing.
I was trying to pay it forward. I'm a big pay it forward guy.
You always have been.
So, yeah.
He had already left. That means he was in front of you.
So, all right. Well, we have a lot to get to today. That includes our leads coming up in a couple minutes. They said it at 7:15 this morning, and that will include what Scotty Scheffler said about whether he cares about his legacy or not. I see you laughing, Sean.
Yeah, it's just Scotty being Scotty again.
So they may end up, when it comes to the Open, they may end up moving Sunday if England makes it to the final. I read that last night. So
let's go England.
Are they allowed to just move the final day of the tournament?
Yeah. You were slightly off on your prediction yesterday for those who were wagering.
Wow.
That's it's an upset, right?
Major.
Yeah, I mean, what a win by Spain. It's a really good, really good team they have over there. And they're just so stingy defensively. They get the kind of iffy foul call early to get the PK and start them off on the right foot. And then France they were never able to mount the offense anyways. And so it was a great game played by Spain for sure.
So is Mbappe not going to be in the running when it comes to the Golden Boot?
Well, we'll see how that goes today for Lionel Messi in Argentina. If they get bounced and he doesn't score, then they tie for the Golden Boot.
All right. What's a more impressive award, the Golden Boot or the Amen? Which would you rather win?
The amen for sure.
Oh, I'll take the golden boot.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get the amen because you had a golden boot.
Set you right up.
Well done.
It's true. Yeah.
Never me, though. I'm a lady.
Right.
No, yeah.
Your
All right.
abstinence.
We are going to return in exactly 2 minutes with more of today's Greg Hill Show at WEEI.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software.
Did a full 180, crazy, thinking about the way I was. Did the heartbreak change me? Maybe, but look at where I ended up. I'm all good already, so moved on, it's scary. I'm not where you left me at all. So, if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you wanna believe that anything could stop me, don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring.
Well, Curtis is back. Shime is here. Mego is here. Wiggy's here. We're all here.
Mm-hmm.
We are all back together. Rest of the week. No vacations. Rest of the week.
No, I'm gone Friday.
No. Oh yeah, that's right. You're
Yes.
off Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you back Tuesday.
Yeah.
When in Rome.
That's it. Do what the Romans do.
Amen. Go to Fort Myers.
Chime, you working this Friday, or do you think you might send us a note the night before and say you can't make it?
Nope, I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Big dog.
Damn. Emergencies come up and I just get ripped at. It's fine.
Emergencies?
Yeah.
What do you mean emergencies?
Yeah, I had something I had to take care of Friday morning, which is why I
okay.
could not be here.
I thought you were. You said yesterday you went to Michigan.
Yeah, I flew out later Friday.
Oh, okay. All right.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. I was confused about that. I didn't,
All right.
I didn't know what was going on there.
I even told you what was it that Thursday? I even told you I had something I had to do in the morning.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did.
Yep. Yes,
I'm uncomfortable.
How about when you have no kids, right? The emergency excuse drops down to the lowest level possible.
When you have no kids?
Yeah.
Well, see, people use kids though as an excuse.
It's the kid card.
No, but
It's really one of the great things about parenting.
Yeah.
Right. But the emergency, I can't make it, then you're like, oh, is everything all right? But if they don't tell you, you're like, Wait a second.
That's so rude. You're acting like it's always like, ooh, it's a Pilates emergency.
But when you say emergency, my first reaction is
hospital.
Is everybody cool?
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, oh, yeah, so-and-so, she just got to do this or got to do that. Not great.
No.
But if you don't give me no insight, I'm like, what kind of emergency
Yeah,
is that?
emergency, a big bill has to be involved.
Curtis, I ran into Courtney at a wedding on Saturday.
Ooh, yeah, it looks beautiful.
And I didn't know how to answer this question because you and I haven't spoken about it, but she was asking me if you got veneers.
No. So
Okay.
what I have, God, she is obsessed with my appearance.
Luminaires.
I mean, who isn't? What woman isn't?
I mean, I got to tell you, I mean, what a sexy beast I am.
Right.
No, so these are temporary.
Okay.
And I have my full, after 25 hours of surgery, in about 6 months, I will have my permanent implants put in. But no, these are not veneers.
But they are veneers, right? I mean, they will be veneers eventually.
Yes. Well, I will have most of my teeth except for the ones. It's a really long story. No, they're not veneers, but we'll have transplants put in, but they are here.
Are you getting a grill?
Yes, gold teeth.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
I think everybody's wearing diamonds. You might want to elevate the
Well,
diamonds.
put some ice on those.
There you go.
Amen. Thank you, Courtney, for looking at me. God in
Bringing
heaven.
that up.
You run into Greg at a wedding, and it's like, Curtis's teeth.
Well, then she took a picture of my feet and put it up on the social media. 'Cause
Feet.
I was wearing loafers, no socks.
Gucci loafers, to be specific.
Is that the
They were
expect-
it was the knockoff version of Gucci shine. Come on,
Of course.
it wasn't real.
were
Gucci.
they Fucci?
No, they were the dupes.
They were. I've had them for like 10 years. I haven't bought a pair of loafers in 10 years. Sick brag, bro. All right. Can we?
Of all questions, I was so excited to hear what Courtney was asking about.
Yeah, what's going on with your teeth?
God in heaven.
All right.
All right.
Shime, let's get going right now.
This is the Greg Hill Show. Time now for The Lead.
Never thought about tomorrow. Seems like a long time to come. How can I be so blind, baby? Not to see you are the one. I let you slip on from me, honey. I let you walk on by. I refuse the love you had for me. I refuse the love and let it die. I must have got lost. I must have got lost.
Shime, that is the great Jay Giles band and Peter Wolf and Must Have Got Lost, the studio version. We would have a choice back in the old DJ days, and we would always choose the live version because it has the Peter Wolf spoken word wooba gooba part on it.
So normally you're a studio version guy,
I am.
correct?
I am.
So there's very certain instances where you're like, yes, live version, that one. And I remember, what is it, Surrender by Cheap Trick live
Yes.
at like Budokan or
Correct.
something like that?
Yes, live at Budokan.
Ooh,
Yep.
Silver Springs.
Arguably the greatest live album ever. Right up there with the Kinks. Give the people what they want. Is that the name of that? I don't remember. Leads this morning brought to you by Subaru. And Subaru Summer is here. You can get details when you visit SubaruofNewEngland.com. Hello, Shine.
Greg, good morning. I don't understand what we're doing this week. It seems to be really dumb list week. I know Curtis has sent a couple to our group chat. We talked about one yesterday on this show. Well, then later yesterday afternoon, Colin Cowherd decided to drop his top 10 quarterbacks of 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to take it? Did you see where Drake May was ranked? Would you like to take a guess?
No, but I'm guessing he is 9 or 10 or
Mr. Colin Cowherd had Drake May ranked number 10 on
Wow.
the list.
Wow.
Would you like? So his list was obviously Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, 1 and 2. Nobody's really going to argue that.
Nope.
Number 3, he had Caleb Williams.
Right.
Oh.
4, he had Matthew Stafford. 5, he had Justin Herbert.
What?
Yeah,
I
oh yeah.
know. The Justin Herbert
6,
thing.
he had Joe Burrow. 7, he had Sam Darnold.
What?
Hey, that's a Super Bowl champ right there.
8, he had Jared Goff. 9, he had Jordan Love. And then 10, he had Drake May. And he had Lamar Jackson, 11. He didn't even have Lamar Jackson in the top 10.
Wait, so is this a list? So he's legitimately saying that he would rather have Jared Goff than Lamar Jackson?
Apparently.
Yeah. Or at least they're higher on his list right now.
Like, can we stop with the just fishing for clicks thing?
Yeah.
It's so dumb. Like, you don't actually contribute anything to a productive NFL conversation.
I understand sort of the Stafford thing because of the MVP, but he's getting up there. Like, I mean, are you really expecting the same thing from him this season?
You're expecting a lot of similar stuff just because everything around him is still so good, right? McVay is still really good. The offensive line is good. The running game is great. Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams are both awesome. So I think as long as he's healthy, he's still going to have another great season.
It's just like, and we talked about this yesterday, the same with Chris Sims. I feel like people won't respect you when you say, like, it's one thing to be like, all right, you know, Mahomes is better than Brady, and let's have a discussion, all right, and figure it out. But when you have Caleb Williams, number 3 on your list, and you don't have Drake May in your top, and you have him at number 10.
Barely on the list.
It doesn't make any sense to me because Drake May last year had a better regular season than Caleb Williams. He took his team further in the postseason. So why would you have Caleb at number 3?
Yeah. All right, Shine, thank you.
You're welcome.
Interesting this morning from you. And a lead from Curtis and a lead from Mego coming up next.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a
Coming up, they said it at 7:15, and that includes what Wilson Contreras said about his no-trade clause yesterday in advance of the Midsummer Classic, which could be here in Boston in 2029. Now, I know Bradfo had a little reporting on this yesterday, and the potential lockout may interfere, but it would be awesome to have the All-Star game at Fenway Park again.
I watched that last night, and I think Fox does a spectacular job with their montages and the pregame. I think that it's a really good broadcast. I don't like Joe Davis. I miss Joe Buck. Or is it Chris Davis? He's just like wallpaper. But the reality is, watching that, the first thing that popped in my mind, the moment in '99 when Ted Williams had the golf cart around Fenway, one of the great, I was very fortunate to be there, one of the most surreal moments ever, where you had Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, Nomar, Alex Rodriguez, all standing and talking hitting with the greatest hitter who ever lived at Fenway Park.
It was awesome.
And all I thought about was the Red Sox and Driveline, thinking that's the wrong way to approach hitting. No, you shouldn't talk to Ted Williams. Go look at my spreadsheet. But, yeah, it was a great broadcast. And Fenway, I don't know how we haven't had it since '99.
I know. I'm guessing the governor, if we get the All-Star game, the governor will invite the Tartan Army over for it.
That they will. Yeah, they'll bring the cone, traffic cone.
All right, we had leads left, including this one from Curtis. Hello, Curtis.
All right, Greg. Good morning. So I have to go back to this because it's an itch I had to scratch. And as I was talking to Shime during the break, he said, I don't think anybody would expect anything less. So Tom Brady, Mike McDaniel, whatever the hell this coach of the Seahawks is, let it fly that somebody... Mike McDonald.
Yes.
Who the hell cares? And he said that somebody from enemy lines gave them inside information. Now, I just want everybody to work with me here.
Okay.
So, Tom Brady won 6 Super Bowls and then left because the team wouldn't give him 2 years and $25 million per year guaranteed. Correct? Can we all agree on that?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. He leaves, and the people I work with immediately start rooting against him because they don't want him to win a Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
But he should be loyal to us. When he leaves because he wanted to stay, we make Tommy Trader T-shirts.
That was me.
Wiggy, who won a Super Bowl with him, was screaming at me, hoping they lose to the Saints. Belichick and Linda are sitting on their couch rooting with everything in their power for him to lose the game, saying it was the defense. And yet somehow he owes us loyalty. Secondly,
I root for the team, Curtis, not the players.
Secondly,
I don't know if you know that.
This coach, McDonald, McDaniels, whatever, says that Belichick and Brady were not the person he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yet we all believe him when it's not Belichick, right?
Yeah.
We didn't talk about it for a second, unless I missed it.
He said Belichick.
Right. He said Belichick wasn't the person, and then he said Brady wasn't the person.
No. He said that the other person had a, what did he say?
Conflict of interest.
And he couldn't say who it was.
No, but he said to Zach Gelb it wasn't Tom Brady.
No, he never said Brady.
Yeah, after the fact.
After the fact.
After the fact. Zach Gelb reached out
to him. I thought you meant
Okay.
like on the air that day.
No, I'm saying...
Listen, I don't have a dog in the fight.
Okay, so now the dog in the fight. This is great. So the day of the Super Bowl, one guy did nothing, said he didn't have a dog in the fight. The other was at a volleyball or cheerleading event with his girlfriend wearing a T-shirt on Orchids of Asia. So one guy is openly rooting against your team, openly subverting Gerard Mayo with his Bobos while he's out of a job coaching in the ACC, and the other guy is the president or part owner of the Raiders doing Fox games.
Brady sucks.
Lastly, so if you believe it was Brady, and it may be, who knows? I mean, that's your prerogative. Then you're basically saying your first 3 Super Bowls are fake because inside information leads to a Super Bowl loss, and we all know that Bill Belichick had mountains and mountains of sign stealing thanks to Spygate.
Well,
so you're
Curtis,
basically saying the Rams, the Eagles, all those teams.
Nobody's saying the Seahawks win is fake.
No.
Who said that?
You're saying that this was something that... did you read the Patriots fan reaction to this?
No. Why would I do that?
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Who cares?
People were pissed that Tom Brady would go out of his way to help a team beat the Patriots. It's a weird thing, Curtis.
Yeah. Right, and what I'm saying is
so
that...
who do you think it was?
I think it might have been Gerard Mayo. I don't know. It wasn't Tom Brady, and if it was, I don't care. You're just the people here.
Sounds like you care.
No, I mean, I don't care about who it was. I care about the ingrates that I have to listen to and deal with. Tom Brady did more for this city than anybody that ever came before him and anybody that will ever follow him. He literally changed the entire region. You decided not to sign him for whatever reason, and then he wins the Super Bowl immediately after. The notion that anybody here would ever say a bad word about him is so pathetic.
If you believe it was the coach that didn't want to re-sign Brady, right? If you believe that Belichick and Robert Kraft, and it came down to Belichick not wanting to sign Brady back.
Well, I mean, the man himself, Tom Brady, said when asked, go ask Mr. Kraft. He didn't say go ask Bill Belichick.
No, so
go ahead.
The only point that I'm making is that Tom played for the organization for so long, right? And you would think that even though, excuse me, it might not have ended the way he wanted it to end, you would think that as a former player of that team for so long, if they were in any championship, you would be rooting for them because that was the team that basically built who you are, right? Like Michael Jordan, you would think would root for the Chicago Bulls if they were in.
Oh, yeah, he's always there rooting on the Bulls.
No, I'm saying if they were in a championship and they were asking him if, like, Mike Tirico said, hey, who do you like, the Bulls or the Lakers? You would think that Michael Jordan would say, hey, I'm going with the Chicago Bulls. And I think that's the only thing that might rub fans the wrong way is that when it's the Pats, he's like, yeah, I don't care who wins.
Hey, Tom, it's Mike McDonald. Wondering if you might have any information that could help us beat the New England Patriots in the Super Bowl.
Oh, man.
All right. Excellent lead, Curtis, on your return. And more leads coming up next.
Coleman.
It's electric.
Need an electrician? Call Coleman Electric. I know you think you already have one, but what you really have is an electrician's phone number. You call, get voicemail, and pray like the dickens he called you back. Hi,
Day 2 of the heat wave. Can we open the Window World of Boston weather window for our chief meteorologist who is back from an extended vacation, Chris Curtis? Curtis, now
the weather doesn't rest. I'll tell you that.
I mean, Wiggy filled in one day for you. I don't know if you heard that or not.
I didn't. I'm sure he did a phenomenal. Wiggy's better at everything than me.
Did a pretty good job. Now, we're dealing with the Canadian wildfire haze.
That's correct.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we have, that's going to be, speaking of Wiggy, it's going to be smoky out there today and tomorrow.
Is that going to interfere with my tall ship viewing and fireworks viewing this evening at Mastro's?
Ooh, no, great event you got tonight.
Yes.
That the tall ships, we've had quite about a month and a half here in Boston of international wonder.
Yeah, well, Wiggy was wondering yesterday how they all were dropped off here by a big ship. He didn't understand that they had sailed their whole way here.
It take a long time.
Well,
those things go slow.
It takes a long time. They actually sail around the world all the time.
I didn't realize that.
Yes,
I told you when I was talking to my yacht guy, he was telling me about the actual cargo ship that carries around ships.
You have a yacht guy?
Well, I mean, I met him in Rhode Island.
Okay, what's his name?
I believe it was Matt, right?
Oh, yeah, you nailed it. Yes.
Oh, I ain't going to forget nobody's name who got a yacht.
Amen. That was awesome. Wiggy is great with everybody, but when you have a boat or you have a car.
He talked more to Matt and his lovely wife, Sandy, on the yacht in Newport than he does to us during the entire week.
He was like, that is really interesting. It was it was awesome. It was great to see. The only other time I've seen him like that was with Ray Bork at the Jimmy Fund, where he was just geeking out. 81 degrees right now in Boston, mostly cloudy, 89 this afternoon. It's going to be in the mid-80s tomorrow as well, but this weekend, a little bit of a cool down, but doesn't look great. Cloudy with rain on Saturday. Sunday looks a little bit better.
Okay, you get a whole house full of new energy-efficient windows installed for just $99 a month from Window World Boston. So go to windowworldofboston.com. And now a lead from Mego. Good morning.
Good morning, and welcome back, Curtis.
Thank you.
This lead confirms my mother's worst nightmare. A pollster told USA Today that the country has reached a tipping point in terms of the modern American family. Because at this point in time, 40% of Americans say they'd rather have pets than children.
All right.
According to a brand new survey among millennials and Gen Z, so you would think, in most cases, the generations who are really thinking about their future families, 55% of people would rather have only pets than children. And beyond that, among single pet owners, almost half said they'd rather skip a first date to hang out with their cat or dog.
All right.
What? All right. Well,
Why did they, first of all, no offense, but you don't include cats in that. It should only be dogs. Cats are not a real pet. But anyway, do you think it's because of the cost associated with having a child?
Yeah.
I think that's the primary thing.
Or do you think it is because people have become more selfish and the responsibility that goes with having a child and giving up nights out and your peace and quiet is the most important thing? Which do you think?
I would say it would be 70% the cost and the 30% of the selfishness.
There's also a lot of studies on this where they say there's people, because of fears of global warming, like I'm not kidding, that there are the next generation says they don't want to bring someone into a planet that's going to be extinct. Like it is a legitimate thing from people that are ideologically opposed.
Well, we talked about it on the show yesterday when you weren't here, but that's why we're going to ban all of the drive-thrus because of the effect, the air pollution.
Right.
That's brilliant because I think that nobody will leave their car running when they run in to grab their McNuggets.
Because you think we've done.
We're also asking people not to drive.
That's true.
Conversations where if you have like a family of 4 in Massachusetts, you need to make over like $350,000.
But I also have friends who live in less expensive part of the country. One of my best friends lives in South Carolina. She has 2 dogs.
Right.
And one of the reasons that she and her husband have really put off, they've been married for almost 10 years, having kids is they love traveling.
Yeah, so see, I would say they're selfish.
They say, well, we can board the dogs or we can leave the dogs with my mother, but when we travel, it's not so easy with kids.
No.
If you are watching this show right now on Twitch or YouTube, and you should be, you can see Mego and Killington.
My daughter. My beautiful daughter.
All right.
Her daughter.
That's that's my child. That's my beautiful child.
Husky, right?
Yes, Siberian Husky.
By the way, this show is brought to you every day on Twitch by Springer's Jewelers. And now through Sunday, be sure to stop into Springer's in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire for their Roberto Coin Summer Showcase and shop for earrings, necklaces, bracelets, and rings designed by the best Italian designers. But it's a problem if you are hoping that society and the human population continues for another couple of 100 years.
I don't think so, because aren't we already overcrowded anyway?
No, we're not.
I thought everybody says how overcrowded we are.
No, I mean, fly across America, it's nothing but open space. I mean, I don't think we're overcrowded at all. And
Around here we are. I mean, we have a housing shortage.
in Boston, yes.
Yeah.
But
All right.
I would say as a general rule, there is nothing better than I would trade everything for one day with Pudge. But like to say that will give you, like, what are you going to do in 12 years?
Get
Or
another
15
dog.
years?
Yeah, 12 people.
And then another dog.
I
And
know.
then
Some
another
people
dog.
just don't care. Like some
No,
people don't have
like-
that urge.
Yeah, look, like I want a family like many other people my age, like a family beyond my dog. There's a lot that goes into it these days where even just thinking about the healthcare costs
Right.
of all the hospital care and then beyond that child care costs because I want to keep working.
Right.
And so then it's like, okay, if you don't have family locally, some people just think, oh yeah, we're going to, drop the baby off at grandma's house every day. That's not the reality
No.
for a lot of adults.
Greg, is the next thing paternity leave?
Probably. Like if your dog is pregnant.
I bet you
Yes.
could do that in like Seattle.
Totally.
I mean, I just think it's
too expensive, man.
It's unfortunate because my experience, my father told me this when I was talking to him about saying, hey, Jen and I are thinking about having a baby, but it's expensive. And he was like, you always find a way you'll figure it out and you'll find a way to pay. And it's having kids is the greatest thing.
But it's way more expensive nowadays.
Is it though?
Because I believe it is because like for my my grandparents or even my mother, like they always had 1 million kids. Like think about how big families used to be.
Yeah.
And they'd be crammed into 2-bedroom apartments or whatever, small
well, the kids
houses.
also used to be like employees in your
Right,
family.
right. And nowadays, when you think, just the cost, I don't know what it is nowadays. I haven't had a kid in daycare in a long time, but I thought I've heard it's like, over $1,000 a week to put your kid in daycare.
There's a lot of different options if you can get into them, but there's no denying that the costs are,
That's
in my
ridiculous.
opinion, like pretty out of control.
I mean, can you imagine $1,000 a week for, call it, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours a day?
Wiki, a lot of people have to choose between, are we going to decide to have kids or are we going to take on a mortgage? A lot of people can't do both.
And I think the vast majority of people, especially people with multiple kids, have a spouse that works just to pay for the daycare.
For the daycare, yeah.
Which is insane. I agree. I mean, we need to fix it, but I don't know.
And I think people wait, like you said, they want to live their life a little bit because it's always that, where would you rather be in life? Do you enjoy it early and wait to have kids later, and then by the time
that makes it sound like kids ruin your life.
Well, no,
you want to
because-
enjoy it?
No,
or
They
are
ruin a
you
lot
going
of
to put it
enjoyment.
off? And, ugh.
My wife and I, we started early, but when my kids were in high school and we used to go to like some of the events, and I'd be like, "Oh, is that your grandfather?" And they'd be like, "No, that's my dad." Or your grandparents.
Same thing happens with me and Lindsay when we go out.
Well done.
I guess I need to issue some sort of a formal apology to the cat people. I was just kidding.
People love cats, Greg. Yeah, be careful.
People are very.
You don't want to upset the cat people.
no, you
Don't mess with them.
The cat people are very upset. Is a guy having a cat as his pet an ick?
It's not, but I would prefer he have a dog. I'm not gonna lie.
Very political.
I love animal lovers and I like cats too. But if he's a single guy who's living alone with a cat,
Right.
I do go, what are your other interests? If he's
Yeah.
like, I love playing Zelda, I'm like, nope. Nope.
You're just being honest.
It's
I
right
feel
here.
like a cat is like the old lady,
Don't worry,
like
I hate cats.
that old lady has like 4 or 5. Like my mother was like the old lady who taken stray cats and had 1 million cats
Well,
everywhere.
cats are like martinis. You just can't have more than one.
And they take care of themselves. I think that's why people like having them. You ain't got to walk them.
Buddy coming from you, Mago.
I definitely can't have more than one.
Mego, Great lead. Thank you. A lead from Wiggy and a lead from me coming up in exactly 2 minutes on the Greg Hill Show.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios, which are located at 20 Guest Street, Kid. No fee unless you win. We are going to get to They Said It in about 10 or 15 minutes. And as Shime mentioned during the feed, we will hear what Wilson Contreras said about the no trade clause yesterday prior to the All-Star game. And we will hear what Scotty Scheffler said about whether he cares about his legacy or not. A reminder that we are always looking for your input via Hill Notes. So you can leave one of those to welcome Curtis back. Or, we won't do farewells to Mego, I guess, until Friday. But this is Mego's last week with us. So a little bit of sadness around here.
I don't want to talk about it.
But we're
having a happy show.
Listen, as we said the last couple days, you're welcome to just show up here any morning you want on a volunteer basis, and we'd love to have you.
Be like a weird ex-girlfriend hanging around.
Show up. I think the mics work now. So
Like, Wiggy will look out the window. Oh, she's here.
Don't look at her. Don't make eye contact.
I brought donuts.
But just
I heard you guys talking about Jason Tatum.
But just leave a Hill Note on any topic on the Odyssey app, and we'll play the best ones back at 9:30 this morning. So it seems like we'll get back to Leeds in a minute, but it seems like when it comes to LeBron, it's down to 3 teams. Do you buy that? So Miami, Sixers, and Cleveland. Like, do you buy that those are the 3 that are left here?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't totally buy that it wouldn't be Golden State
Yeah, I
coming
heard
out.
that.
Was there something that has disqualified them?
I
Because
don't
it's
know.
just been kind of quiet around them.
Right.
So I wouldn't. I even saw one person say, one insider say the Pacers may be a dark horse for him. I don't
Yeah, I'm
believe
not
that.
buying
I don't
that
think
one.
he's going to Indiana.
No.
If he's going to go anywhere, he's going to go to Ohio.
How long is he going to drag it out for?
I don't know.
It's LeBron.
Like,
I mean,
yeah, I guess.
He's got a live stream tomorrow of his podcast, so I bet he says something. Then.
I hope so.
Of course he does. All right. Anyway, Wiggy, your lead this morning?
All right. Good morning. And speaking of JT and LeBron, I'm sitting here asking my question this because I saw Jay-Z sold out Yankee Stadium at his concert, and there was a ton of basketball players there. And I sit there and I go, all right, Jason Tatum coming off an Achilles. He's eligible for an extension in 2028. Does he get into the mode of Giannis where he looks around at this Boston Celtics team that went from championship contender to championships looking very, very far away for this team and the team that they're potentially building around him to where
not according to Vegas.
I don't know what the hell. Listen, if Vegas, where's Vegas have him? They still got him at number 1 in the East?
Vegas has the Knicks ahead of them, but the Celtics are ahead of the Sixers, are ahead of Miami, and that is post Jaylen Brown.
Yeah,
trade.
I don't know how that works.
That's those that are wagering their money.
Yeah, I think that's stupid. That would be like Coward saying that Brady's 9th. Anybody who believes that the Celtics are ahead of the Sixers and the Heat.
Sims said that.
Okay.
Yeah. For the record.
get the dumb list right.
Oh, sorry, Sim said that or whatever. But I look at this, does Jason Tatum get to a point where he looks around and he goes, whether it's for financial reasons and the team not wanting to spend on another Supermax, does he look around and go, in 2028, I'm not gonna opt for another contract extension, and I want out. I want you to then trade me. So we went from a Celtics team to how many championships that could they potentially win in the next 3 to 5 years to we are now, well, at least I am starting to look at, all right, 2028, do we see a Jason Tatum who gets frustrated and goes, all right, I want to trade, very similar to what we saw with Giannis in Milwaukee.
But isn't this what he wanted? I mean, if Jason Tatum didn't want Jaylen Brown traded, Jaylen Brown's not traded.
I don't know about that. I don't.
Oh, come on, Wiggy.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that he was. I don't believe he was like, all right, once we didn't get Giannis, trade Jaylen Brown.
I'm going to restate it. If Jason Tatum did not want the team to trade Jaylen Brown,
right,
Jaylen Brown would still be a Celtic.
But I think he wanted Giannis. But
we're past that.
I know. But
just in general, he
didn't want Jaylen Brown traded once they realized they didn't get Giannis.
So why didn't he step in and say something?
Right. At all. Ever.
Why didn't he step in and say, hey, I'm Jason Tatum.
Right.
I don't want you trading Jaylen Brown. The two of us work really, really well together.
I don't think that's his personality to step in and say something. But I don't
but
think
it's his personality to all of a sudden demand a trade?
I think when he looks around and he sees the team isn't going anywhere, I don't think he's. That's
head
how
coach is
NBA
his head
works.
coach, right?
Who?
The head coach is the guy he wants, right?
No, Joe Mazzulla?
Right.
No, I think he wanted Ime, and Mazzulla's a Brad Stevens guy.
So you don't think Joe Mazzulla is Tatum's guy? Mego?
No. Joe Mazzulla is Tatum's guy. I think that Tatum is a big Brad Stevens guy.
Right.
And Brad Stevens and Joe Mazzulla. Joe Mazzulla is Brad Stevens' protege.
Let me restate. If
I
Jason
think
Tatum
through
didn't
those
want
relationships, he trusts
I don't
Joe.
think Tatum's like, oh, I don't like Joe Mazzulla.
right, if Tatum, let me restate. If Tatum didn't want Joe Mazzulla to be the head coach, would Mazzulla be the head coach?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Thank you. So, like, what are we talking about?
But he wanted Ime to be the head coach, and guess what? Ime's not the head coach.
That was
Very
other
different.
circumstances. I would say this, Wiggy. Like we haven't talked about this in a little bit, and I know people got super sick of it, but the optionality thing, I think what the Celtics were trying to communicate without disrespecting Jalen is that we didn't want this player on this contract. That doesn't mean that we'll never spend money again or that we'll never go out and get the right guys to support Jason Tatum. I think what they were trying to say is Jason Tatum is the tentpole of this franchise.
Right.
And so we will do what it takes to put the best team around Jason Tatum in the future. But for this year, accept another bridge year because we got to get out of this Jaylen Brown business.
Okay. And we have
that's
to,
what it was, but they didn't want to be disrespectful to Jaylen.
No,
we have to pick between the two of them,
Right.
and we are choosing Jason Tatum.
No, and I agree with that, but
to act like they're not going to build around him is
if you're telling me,
if anything, this is more of a vote of confidence in Jason Tatum as this is the guy that we build around.
If you're telling me the new NBA is, they're not going to go in the direction of two max guys, then you're telling me that they're not gonna build around him the best team to win a championship.
Well, the one thing that will really, really bother me is if I said that a week or so ago that they need to account for some of these homegrown drafted stars when they're putting in a new CBA and basically punishing teams for drafting well, developing guys, and then paying them the supermax that they earned. Like they need to account for that. And now you have the CBA with the player, or you have rather the players union pushing back and saying, wait, look what just happened with Jaylen Brown and the Celtics. Now we need to fix the CBA. Like, we're not going to be missing out on supermax deals. And for me, I'm like, why wasn't this solved 2 years ago?
Right. And
I don't understand.
It's also going to be a fine how do you do if they change that and the Celtics are the only team that got screwed by it. Like I'm going to want some kind of reparation on that from the NBA if possible.
Right.
Well, then I guess all I can do is wait because if you're telling me it's going to be another bridge year, I got to wait till next off season to see.
Or trade deadline.
You're going to have to wait.
And I'm with Wiggy on this one, though. Like, you have Tatum in his prime and you have back-to-back bridge years. Like, that is not a good look for a new owner.
You're playing with fire. Yeah, he's
All
in
right.
his prime.
Wiggy, thank you.
You got it.
Yesterday, the House of Representatives in our country voted 308 to 117 to pass legislation that would make daylight savings time permanent nationwide, ending the twice-a-year clock changes that we have all dealt with. How do you feel about this?
Love it.
You love it?
I do.
Okay. Are you comfortable with the fact that it's going to be, for us, like kids that are going to school, those of us who go to work early and are on the job site, we won't see the sunlight for a good part of the year until 9 a.m. in order to just get a little bit of an extra hour of sun in the winter. Are you okay with that?
I don't care about the morning. I care about the afternoon.
You do? Really?
Yes.
This is interesting.
Yeah,
so
the morning means nothing to me.
So it doesn't matter to you if the sun doesn't come up until if the sun don't rise until 9 a.m. That doesn't matter.
It sounds like this radio station.
No.
It does not matter at all to you.
No. I don't want it to get dark. I don't want it to be dark at 4 in the afternoon.
Huh. Where do you stand on it?
I just don't want the clock to go back and forth multiple times a year because it screws me up with my dog. I can't imagine if you have little children who you finally get on a sleep schedule and then it's like, no, sorry, the time has changed again. Sleep another hour. Oh, you can't. Like, that just seems like a pain in the ass for people.
For us, it doesn't affect us. Like, we get up so early, it's always dark outside. Who gives a crap?
Right.
But don't you like now when you get up and you're moseying around, whether you're in your place or you're on an old man walk, and you can see the sun rising? Like, it gives you hope for the day.
I'm a dark.
It is nice to see the sun glistening off the Charles driving in, I will say. But
I'm
to me,
a dark room person.
At 4 o'clock, is there anything more depressing Then at 4 o'clock, seeing the sun go down.
See, that doesn't bother me because I'm inside generally. It's winter. I am at that point. I'm preparing some kind of an incredible meal for Lindsay, and
right. You do eat dinner at 4.
You told on yourself there.
I'm puttering around. I made an unbelievable Swiss chicken yesterday with rice pilaf. Oh.
What's a Swiss chicken? It doesn't choose a side?
You create a little, you create a sauce,
Thank
and
you,
then
Curtis.
you put a little Swiss cheese on. I mean, it was absolute.
What you do? What is the roux? Neutrality?
It was orgasmic.
Chicken and Swiss cheese.
I was told it was orgasmic. But I'm generally in the winter. I'm not going outside anyway much, so I don't care what time it gets dark.
But isn't there a thing every year that we do that, like, there's all these heart attacks and people die because of daylight saving?
Because of it should be one. I agree with the philosophy that it should just be one time everywhere. You don't have to change the clock.
Right.
Also, it's going to help when it comes to trying to figure out when you're flying across the country, like what time you actually land.
Right.
Or no, we're still going to have that, right?
Well, I think it'll be 3 hours earlier in L.A.
Okay, we'll still have the time difference,
right?
But we won't have to change with the season,
right? And isn't the mountain time like only they do it once? Like Arizona only does it once or something.
So we'll be like places like New Orleans where we're hour behind now. We'll stay like that, where when it switches, we'll be 2 hours behind them.
Right.
But now we'll just be an
It'll
hour.
just be the same thing all the time.
Yeah, like New Orleans,
everywhere.
Texas, Louisiana, and Texas.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it. So
you don't want it, Greg?
I want the same. I just want them to figure it out, like maybe an hour earlier. Like I would like the sun to come up at 8 a.m. and I don't care if it goes down at 5:30.
So you want it the other way?
Let's meet in the middle.
You want it to stay. When when in the fall we call it the clocks go back. That's what you want. You want that all year round.
we fall back.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Spring forward.
Yeah, that's what you want.
But we won't have to do that ever again.
Right.
As long as the Senate agrees with this. So,
right.
All right. Those are the leads, and we will be back in exactly 2 minutes, no longer, with They Said It.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, really big boxes.
Painted faces fill the places I can't reach. You know that I could use somebody. You know that I could use somebody. Someone like you and all you know and how you speak. Countless lovers undercover.
Well, All-Star game is over. Red Sox back at it on Friday with a doubleheader, and we will see what this team is really made of. And you got the Rays to start, Wiggy, so I'm sure that your expectation is you got to at least win that series. If you're for real at this point.
Yeah, I would like for them to win the series, but I think Chimes had the games yesterday. I'm going to look at more what they do from now until the trade deadline. Say they lose, two of those games, and you have a nice little run and into the trade deadline. I don't know how many games it is. You go 7-3. Like, I think that's the most important thing when you start to look at this Red Sox team, what they look like, and
so you're taking it in 10-game increments.
Sham, how many games did they have before the trade deadline?
The trade deadline is August 1st, correct?
No, it's the 3rd this year.
Oh, it's the 3rd? Then they have
Tom Brady's birthday?
Yes.
I believe 17 games.
All right. So I think if they end up going, let's say they go, I don't know, 10-7 or 11-6, right? Don't you feel pretty good about that?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But what would they have to go for you to say they should sell? Because to me, it's like anything less than 7 and 10, they should be still buying. Like the American League, even they almost got. I mean, I guess the Caminero, is that how you pronounce his last name?
Junior Caminero.
The Rays slugger who got hit by the pitch last night early. That looked bad, and I was like, oh my god, everything's coming up for the Red Sox. He'll probably miss a couple games this weekend, but I think the X-ray was negative on that.
As long as they go 500, I think they should be buyers.
Right.
That's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
As long as you go 500, I think you should be buying.
Do you think there is anybody that is a Sox fan that hasn't been entirely brought back in the last 9 games?
Yes.
Yeah, there are a lot of
Yeah.
There are some people like this when we came back to work on Monday and we were could not contain ourselves when it came to the excitement and the pivot. There were people who were like, relax. This happens every time you go on vacation. It happens every All-Star break. They go on a little run beforehand. And,
right.
And
then after the All-Star break, they come out and they're absolutely horrendous. And that's the thing that I look at.
Yeah. All right, Chime, let's get to it.
They said it. It's time for
They said it.
They Said It.
You know, some of these rats around here.
We scored 16 at Yankee Stadium. Suck on it.
Blue ball.
Humbly, one of the best basketball players in the world.
They Said It. On the Greg Hill Show.
They Said It is brought to you by Catches Law, and they are ready to stand beside you during your toughest moments. So if you need help, you need representation, then reach out to Catches. You've been hurt at work, hurt in a business, go to catcheslaw.com. That's Catches with a K. At catcheslaw.com. What's up first today, Shime?
Well, Greg, our guy Bradfo caught up with Wilson Contreras at the Midsummer Classic, and Wilson Contreras was asked about waiving his no-trade clause. We can hear from Wilson Contreras.
You do have control over whether or not they could ever consider trading you. Would you refuse to be traded by the Red Sox if they approached you?
They know the answer. Like the front office know the answers. I already spoke about it. But I don't think I'm interested in going away.
So just to clarify, you had a conversation with the front office about that, and that you wouldn't waive a no trade clause.
Yeah, I mean, I like Boston. I don't want to just leave because of the situation. I like Sally. I like challenges. I like the team. I love my guys. I love the teammates. They're great persons, so they're great people, and that's what I appreciate the most. And like I said, every day they show up to the clubhouse, they're willing to listen. They're willing to learn, and yeah, that's why I went ahead and said something.
So you went to them?
It was kind of like that. It was like that. It wasn't like as direct.
Yeah.
But they know that I love this place.
See, I really like this for the city, for the team. There's a guy who actually is performing, who is a veteran, who likes playing here, and so I maybe the Red Sox don't like him going and saying, hey, I'm not going to waive the clause and you're not going to have the flexibility, but don't you want him on this team, going forward?
Yeah, I think he's a great guy for that clubhouse. I think we've seen that he's passionate. He plays with that edge, and I think fans love him.
Mego was concerned that he's a bit of a hothead.
No, I like that he's a hothead. I just am concerned. I don't want him in the comments sections. We've all fallen prey to it before. Don't get suspended over the comments section because you tell someone to come meet you outside Fenway Park, as funny as that was, in my opinion. But I like him being the one that's the leader rather than this feeling of like, oh, we can't have fans in the stands with paper bags on their heads, or who are even from Yankees fans who are being annoying to somebody who's on the field. Like, I'd rather have somebody who's kind of a hothead and not sensitive, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I would say this means he's gone, because that sounds a lot like Kyle Schwarber and John Lester and Mookie Betts, and this ownership group hates guys that want to be here and perform. Like, that's all I could think about was when Kyle Schwarber arrived and all of a sudden fell in love with Boston, was a clear guy that wanted to stay here.
What about Alex Bregman? Oh,
right.
Alex Bregman.
Right. Bregman, we hate these guys. Get out of here. We want to keep Duran.
I mean, it was interesting. We talked about it earlier, but yesterday, I think you were kind of spot on a little bit, Mego, when he talked about some of the guys that have come up and the way they have changed the vibe around the ballpark. And I think that's a little bit of a shot at Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer. And I don't know, or either or, maybe not both. I don't know.
Guys,
but
could things have gone any worse for Roman Anthony this summer with the Red Sox?
No, impossible.
On top of the injury, there's now this weird non-explanation for why he's not allowed to be around the team during the team's best streak of the season. And on top of that, there was a huge miscommunication that made him look really bad.
Right. And then people are always like, oh, he's out and about, he's in the city. And he seemed like, when we talked to him, he seemed like the nicest kid, that he was laser focused. He learned from Bregman. He was the, first one in, last one out type of a guy. So
unassuming, all of it. You guys, I'm sorry if I missed this. Is this related to the Park City tabs and all this? Like that he's going out?
Excuse me.
That he's picking up tabs across the city? Maybe in Park City, Utah. Could be that too. I don't know where.
I love Park City. I didn't know that Roman was picking up the tab
That's
there.
the online speculation.
I might bankrupt him.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like a lovely place. But yeah.
No, I think that there are some who, we talked about this, if you're hurt, then they think you ought to stay at home and you shouldn't be going out and having dinner. I mean, we talked about it with
which you should.
We talked about it with Breslow, and you would say yes.
Yeah.
You would say yes.
Stay out of the spotlight if you're hurt and you're not playing well, because people are going to be like, wait a second, especially when they anointed you the next Ted Williams. You know what I mean? Especially when everybody's expectation of you was to be the face of this team and you don't. And I get it. You're young. You want to go out. But my advice would be like, avoid the landmines, because what's the benefit of you going out? There's nothing positive coming out of it. Everything that you do is going to be negative, 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 because you're injured. And if you're not performing well, I would say the same thing. So why put yourself in that position where people are going to be like, oh, he's not focused, he's not locked in.
All right, but isn't there a difference between going out and having dinner at Strega as opposed to being out and drinking somewhere? Like why
they
are
don't
we
see
why
it that
are we,
way.
Why are we but
I do think if he was just going out in the North End for dinner, like, I don't think that's the story. I think going
So if he's out and he's at Loco or something, then it's a problem.
If he's out late at night, if you go to dinner and you're home by 11, nobody's talking about it. I think this was something that there's a reason he's in Fort Myers, and it's not because the clubhouse is too small.
Of course not. Yeah. That's crazy.
And I think this also, if I'm reading into it too much, tell me, Greg, but Fort Myers is where you learn the game. That's where their instructional stuff goes down.
Yeah.
Like, maybe it's also a sign, like, you got a lot to learn, Bug. Like, get down there.
Yeah.
Get away from the city.
I think some of it, I think it's similar to Bayo a little bit, where they are slapping you on the wrist and saying, listen, you're going to go back down and you can knock off the head trip that's going on.
Right.
Because you need a little dose of reality. I definitely think in both cases that's it. I mean,
and that's what Cora was saying with Meyer.
Yeah.
in
now,
spring training.
Meyer has the injury, has the forearm thing.
Right.
So I mean,
unless the Red Sox said to Roman Anthony, like, all right, because of the expectations that so many people put on you, everything you do is under a microscope, even if it's little things. So here's what we're going to do. You are locked in. You're doing everything right. But what we're going to do is send you to Fort Myers because this is what I said last week, is that out of sight, out of mind, right? So that
Florida people are taking pictures of boobs on boats.
So no one, if he's down there,
care.
yeah, if he's down there eating dinner, nobody gives a crap. No one's caring.
This is Joe from Lowell. Joe, what's going on?
Hey, Greg, I love you.
Thank you.
Been listening forever.
Appreciate it.
But you have to stop saying Roman Anthony is going out for dinner. Nobody cares that he goes out and gets a bite to eat. The rumors are that he's a wild and crazy guy.
I haven't seen it, though.
Carrying it up.
I got to tell you, I'm out quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out in them streets, and
Sick brag.
I don't run into him.
That's what the
Yeah,
streets
but
are
he's
saying.
not hanging out. He's in a small group that he hangs out with. And they go to small private parties that they hang out. I'm not saying he's getting wasted every night. But when you're in the clubhouse and you're trying to play in your night out while everybody's trying to rally in the 8th and 9th inning, that kind of wears on you.
All right. I guess I could understand that if that's what's going on. So everybody else is focused on work.
Right.
It's kind of like around here. I'm focused on work. Everybody else is focused on where the next party is.
Right.
Yeah,
What's the next vacation?
Gotta order a bikini for Ogunquit next week.
No Roman, no party.
Sorry, we're talking about Roman Anthony.
Right. Mego's already on vacation.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Now, here's a text, unfair, from my adopted home continent of Maine that says, Greg, you don't go to the young people bars. You're telling me that Roman Anthony doesn't want to hang out at Ocean Prime or something like that?
Probably not.
I mean, it closes at 10. That's probably an issue for him.
Yeah, that's a
All
problem.
right, let's hit up the Quinn.
We will. He's not at Savor having himself a sangria.
He's not
All
with
right.
Greg and Sean McDonough at the bar.
We got to take a break. We will be back with the rest of They Said It next.
Come on, ref, end the game.
Well, as we discussed earlier, it is list season, and ESPN just dropped their list of the top 10 wide receivers in the NFL. And, spoiler alert, New England Patriots, you have a top 10 wide receiver on your football team this season. Am I correct about that, Shime?
That's correct, Greg.
Okay.
A.J. Brown making the list.
All right. Where's he at?
Came in at number 9, Greg.
Okay.
All right.
Who was the last Patriots receiver who would be a top 10 guy?
Well, Chris Sims has Tom Brady as the 9th best quarterback ever in NFL history, but who was Randy Moss? I don't.
Was Julian Edelman ever in the top 10?
No, Jules would have probably never.
I mean, Gronk as a tight end, but not receiver.
Not a receiver.
I would probably have to say it was for a hot minute, but probably AJ Brown. I'm not AJ Brown, but Antonio Brown.
Oh yeah, that was for 10 days.
For one game.
Yeah,
Exactly
that's probably your last one.
Okay.
All right. We are going to get to the news with Mego coming up at 8, and there was an update this morning on the fate of the Yellowstone bison, so we'll get to that. And I believe my pasta moonshot has been granted by the god of rigatoni. So we will get to that during the news coming up. But we were in the middle of They Said It. Chime, what is next?
Well, from one man who believes in a pasta god to a man who believes in a different kind of god, let's hear from Scotty Scheffler, who was speaking before his one of his rounds at the Open, or one of his practice rounds at the Open, and he was asked about his legacy and like his place in golf history. Here was Scotty Scheffler.
I mean, to be completely honest, not really. I don't really play like for a place in history. I'm not playing for anything like that because, like, it's gonna sound a little morbid, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm gonna live my life and then it's gonna end. And when it ends, I'm going somewhere else, and I'm not gonna be here anymore. And
Sounds like Joe Mazzulla.
Right.
I mean, I don't know, Wiggy, you would know better than I because I was never a professional athlete. But how often is somebody thinking about their legacy, like while they're playing? Like, is it?
I think a lot of the time.
You do?
Oh yeah.
You think LeBron? You think LeBron is thinking about his legacy?
Yep.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Constantly.
I think every player.
Did you just ask that?
Yeah.
Well, I think he's thinking about himself mostly, but I don't know if he thinks about his legacy.
Of course.
I think he probably thinks that he's the greatest of all time, and he doesn't have to worry about it.
His whole decision here is about what gives him the best opportunity to build his legacy.
Yeah, that's part of his legacy. Like all players do it.
Do you don't believe Scotty Scheffler?
No. Like everybody's done it. Like Brady's done it. Gronk's done it. I've done it. Like every player thinks about their legacy, right? And what they would love it to be. And then ultimately, if you ever get to a point where you might have the ability to add to it or control it, you know what I mean? Sometimes your legacy is out of your control because if you come in and you go, I want to be this, I want to be this, and then guess what? You're not playing at that level and you don't have the opportunity to maybe, control what your legacy where you wanted it to be, and it ends up in a different direction. But every player thinks about it. I don't believe any player who goes, I'm not thinking about my legacy.
Some of the Euros, Scheim, are upset that 3 of the 4 majors are in the United States, and there is a big push to move some of the majors internationally and have them.
Well, which one would you move? Just the PGA Championship? Because one of them's the U.S. Open. That one has to be in the U.S.
Correct.
Augusta
is
the Masters
never
is played at the same place every year.
Yeah.
I mean, why don't you create your own league then? Like
They do. They have the DP World Tour.
Right.
Like, I don't know why they're complaining.
They all live in Jupiter anyway. What are they talking about?
It makes no sense to me.
Right, Wiggy? Ugh. Seriously, these European golfers.
Do they not have enough beautiful courses out there in Europe?
Oh, they got tons.
It's just we established the majors here.
Right.
I mean, the U.S. Open. Scheim is correct. Curtis is correct. That's always been here.
Right.
And
They wanted to play more internationally. They could have gone and played for Live and gotten a bag, and they chose not to.
correct. All right. How are you wagering the Open? Have you decided yet?
I have not decided yet. I have no idea. I'll be honest. I've been so tied up in the World Cup. I have not done enough research into the Open. As douchey as that sounds.
That really sounded bad.
Go get it, man.
I love you.
Go get it. Bet
I
on
love,
England.
I love England today, Greg. Big win for the English.
Really?
The Argentinians have been playing with fire.
Now, a lot of focus in the golf world on the match 2.
There is.
Which is happening a week from Friday at Lake of Isles. Very difficult course, Sean.
Oh, my God. I'm so bad at golf.
I heard from the incredible people at Lake of Isles yesterday, and they are donating half of all of the greens fees on the North Course on that day back to the Greg Hill Foundation. So if you wanted to play that day, week from Friday, then you can book yourself a tee time down there at Lake of Isles. Tell them you're coming because of us, and they're going to donate half of all the greens fees. We are going to be broadcasting from hole number 1 on the tee box, and there will be a full bar, food and beverage, all of that, full setup, full spread out there for anybody who wants to come and enjoy the show and then be a spectator for the match 2.
Greg, is this heat wave going to be over by then? Because if not, they may also have to have an ambulance ready for either of us.
Well, I feel like I get my steps in. I should be able to watch. We are playing with caddies.
Perfect.
Like legit caddies. No offense, Curtis, but not Curtis.
Oh.
Legit caddies.
I did caddy at Woodland as a young tot.
We are asking spectators when Scheim is on the tee to remove themselves from the area that is a 90-degree right angle from the tee.
Perfect. Thank you.
Generally where your tee shot goes.
It's weird that you're encouraging the patrons to stand in the fairway when Scheim tees off.
That won't be the safest place for them.
You got to bounce back, Scheim.
I'm going to try my best, Wiggs.
All right.
I will say this, Greg. The Scheim I saw at the Numbnuts Invitational bore no resemblance to the guy that melted next to you.
Yeah, he looked better.
All right, so you think he has a chance?
I'm not going to bet against you again, Greg, but
he definitely looked better, though. I seen him hit a couple balls at the Numbnuts Invitational, and he definitely looked better.
Well, I haven't played much so far this season, so as I mentioned yesterday, I got a little tune-up on Friday of this week with Brees. We're playing over at the Boston Golf Club.
All right.
So
knock some of the rest
Curtis,
off.
We are playing Friday with Pete Kendall.
Oh, BC great guard.
Yes.
Jet great. I love Pete Kendall, Tom Coughlin recruit.
Yeah, it seems a little bit unfair because we're playing with Jay Milligan of Milligan and Higgins, and we're playing a match, and then he locked down a former professional athlete, like a standout professional athlete as his partner.
Especially if he's good, too, and he's a former lineman. You know he's got power.
It doesn't seem
He's a tall guy.
fair
That's
to me.
for sure.
Greg, he was on the field for the game that made me love sports. When Boston College, sorry, Mego, beat Notre Dame 41-39. David Gordon, 41-yard field goal to win that game. That was the day I was like, okay, I love this. Pete Kendall was running on the field. He was the first guy to do like a Lonnie Paxton Snow Angel in South Bend. Did you see Noah Kahan had a hole-in-one at that course?
Yes, we talked about it yesterday.
Wild.
Yeah. On the
11th hole, I believe.
11th hole. So, all right. Anyway, match 2, week from Friday. Foxwoods will be down there the night before for pregame. More details on that and the rest of They Said It next.
If you are in the market for a diamond for any occasion, please visit the team at Springer's Jewelers and tax-free.
Well, read into this as you will. No Red Sox front office report this week, so I don't know if they are. I'm assuming that they're working hard, getting ready for the deadline. We will resume the following week with either Craig Breslow or Sam Kennedy, or maybe Chad Tracy. Who knows? During the break, text message on the Subaru of New England text line, which said, "Greg, you're an idiot for wanting this team to buy big." And I don't know why I'm an idiot. Like, why don't you want your baseball team to buy big?
Yeah, that don't make sense.
I mean, if you don't trust the guy that's doing the buying, that's the only argument I could hear. And I know Jones and Keefe were talking about this yesterday. Breslow has not really shown himself competent at the trade deadline.
Right.
He has shown that he can make the right moves in the offseason.
Right.
And he can sign free agents that end up working out even when people look at him and go, ugh, why'd you bring that guy in here? But the trade deadline, I don't know. Like, why is it, Curtis, from your perspective, why is it such a different animal at the trade deadline? Is it because the prices are so much higher and it's just very competitive for a small amount of guys?
Yeah, I also think that he is similar to Chaim Bloom in that he is so protective of the future and the assets that he has that I think that he gets gun shy. I believe that what I would do if I were a Red Sox fan, and I would encourage the team to maximize this window. You don't know if you're going to have a season next year, right? We all don't know what's going to happen.
Right.
You are in this position, and you have been absolutely destroyed by injuries. If you can get a bat, you can get another pitcher. You have the best closer in baseball, in my opinion. You have Sonny Gray, who I don't know how he's not an all-star. I mean, I don't care about the all-star game, but how is he? Look at the, as my old colleague would say, the stumble bums on that field last night, and you're not having Sonny Gray pitch in that game. So for me, you buy. I don't care who's doing the buying. This team has given you a summer. The Red Sox were literally a punchline. They were on pace for one of the worst seasons in the history of the organization. And now they're 2 games out under 500. They're a half game out of the wild card. And if they get any semblance of health in the second half, you have a chance here.
Are you? We talked about it briefly yesterday. Are you worried about, effing with the vibe if you bring somebody in on this team?
No. I mean, I feel like the vibe would be improved. I feel like everybody that's already here would be buoyed by a guy coming in that's going to help in a position of need.
Right, especially if you bring in a guy that, is everybody knows, this guy's really going to help out our team. He's going to be a major bat in the lineup, so I think he's going to be a major contributor. I think people in that clubhouse are going to welcome that. And if you're Craig Breslow, aren't you kind of maybe I could be on the hot seat? So don't I want to just put, foot to gas pedal?
But if you give credit to the young guys like we were talking about, Anthony Siegler or whomever, and then you bring somebody in and you lose those guys from a out there everyday point of view, does that change things, or you're not worried about it? Like, the bat is worth that.
Yeah, the bat is definitely worth it. That's the biggest, especially when you look at this pitching staff that you got. You have to capitalize on this season because who knows, your rotation might not be like it is next year if there is a season, or get back to it where it needs to be. And if you feel confident, which they probably know when Crochet's coming back and going, all right, if we can add an ace to this rotation, man, this is the year we go after it.
Is there any side, though, where they're looking at Aroldis Chapman, Sonny Gray, and saying, well, it's great to hang on for them for the rest of this season and hopefully make some kind of push into the postseason. But after that, we have no intention of bringing those guys back, so we're not going to get anything for them. The idea that, if they're only a wild card team, let's say, and then they're out after the wild card, and then those guys walk and you could have gotten something for them.
But they were only a wild card team last season. And
if they did something at the deadline, maybe they beat the Yankees.
Right. I mean, they won that first game. I mean,
if they had a bat, maybe they win one of those 2 games that they lost.
And they have to look at, and I think they look at the way the league looks this year, especially the American League, and they look and go, we could beat any team in the American League. They
get
get
fourth best
run
except
differential.
for maybe the Rays.
And you could even beat them and get to the World Series. So I think that they look at that more rather than, and I get your point, Mega, where you go, all right, we probably get in the wild card, but we get bounced. I think they look at we can go all the way.
Shime, time for one more when it comes to They Said It.
Yeah, Mego actually in the last segment mentioned Joe Mazzulla, coach of your Boston Celtics. He actually was at an MMA gym. I don't know if you saw the video of him working out.
Guy is swole.
He's yoked up. Joe
Jack.
is yoked up, and he caught up with Ariel Helwani, and they were talking about Joe and his fighting, and Joe kind of related it to how it helps him connect with his players. Here was Joe Mazzulla.
I just have a lot of respect for the art. Also, I think I have a lot of respect for our team and the guys, in the NBA, the guys that we work with, and they push themselves physically, mentally, emotionally all year long, and especially during the season. I can go through the whole season and not have any physical taxing moments, and the players are physically drained, mentally drained, emotionally drained. So the more I can just kind of meet them where they're at and put yourself in that position, I think it helps, have empathy for them and understand, what they go through.
He's forever athlete guy.
Yeah.
You know these guys? The forever athlete people?
Yep.
These are people who, when you were on a team and you were playing at a high level, in my experience, nowhere near Wiggy's, but in college,
Greg's.
they were the people who liked the conditioning.
Right.
They like the sicko workout.
Right.
And then after that, they always get into marathoning or boxing or something where it's like they still need to feel the accomplishment of the pain.
They want to jump in for a couple reps of conditioning.
Yeah.
He's a hardo, is what you're saying.
No, it's just like they're forever athlete. They can't let it go. They want to have the pain of like a couple times a week being like, I worked out so hard I was throwing up.
Right.
And you're like, why'd you do that? You're 45.
Right. He misses
this
that.
Feels good.
He misses that.
He took it out on Turpin.
He misses that.
He did.
Being connected to the game.
I was very smart to have a dentist appointment that day.
Sure did. Sure were.
So he is saying that he can understand what an NBA player goes through physically because he is training intensively when it comes to MMA.
Yeah, he's
And so
taxing himself.
That gives him the empathy. That
He misses the game. You could tell he's one of those guys that, probably wanted to get to the level of where a lot of these guys are playing in the NBA for a long time. He doesn't have that, but he's still young enough. So he wants to be able to. I guarantee you, like when they have scrimmage games, he's probably out there, laces tied, ankles taped, getting after it.
Remember when he dove? I think Aaron Nesmith had been traded. He was maybe with the Pacers, and he dove during a game and wrestled the ball on the sidelines from Aaron Nesmith.
Right.
Didn't he miss a game because he scratched a cornea on a pickup game?
Yes, I think so. Post-trade, more pressure this season on Joe Mazzulla or on Jason Tatum when it comes to how this team does?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's an
Tatum.
Yeah.
By a mile.
No.
Because see,
Tatum still has the
built-in excuse.
rehabilitation thing from the Achilles.
Yes. He has that in his back pocket. Like, listen, I wasn't, I was back in less than a year, and this first year from Achilles is generally like when I get my sea legs back, so I won't be back to being the real Jason Tatum until after this year.
So built-in excuse for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, Mazzulla doesn't have one.
But if Tatum's not himself, why would anybody think it's Mazzulla's fault that they're not winning? Look at the roster.
No, I don't. I think there'll be more people because he asked the question: who has more on the table? Was that what you say?
More
pressure. Yeah, I would say that it just is the coach because they're going to say, hey, well, you should be able to figure out rotation, this, that, and the third. Tatum's still not where he needs to be because of the injury.
Okay, news with Mego, including one of my moonshots finally coming true when it comes to pasta. That is coming up in 2 minutes on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI.
In a world in need of a hero, one man.
with Munchkins. See this glazed Munchkin? That's wind. This sprinkled Munchkin? That's solar. This chocolate Munchkin? That's storage.
The news.
Demand is high. Everyone wants a Munchkin or 2 or 3, but we've only got 25.
With your host, Courtney Cox.
I think that you're in very good shape. I don't think that you're a fat kid, but this is the fattest kid take of all time.
Sponsored by Northeast Men's Health, the experts in treating men's sexual health issues with 7 New England locations. Learn more at northeastmenshealth.com on WEEI.
Hill notes still to come at the end of the show, so leave us a voice note on whatever is on your mind this morning, whether we have talked about it or we have not, and you can leave it on the Odyssey app, and we will play the best ones back at 9:30. But here now is Mego with today's news.
Very sad, very scary story to start us off today. A skydiver from Boston died after an incident near the end of a jump in Orange, Massachusetts Sunday, according to officials. 28-year-old Manny Chandra Teja Gadam.
Goddamn.
I mean,
That's the pronunciation.
I want to laugh, but
Fell 30 feet after a gust of wind interfered with his parachute.
Oh, no.
He had previously earned a license that allowed him to skydive without an instructor.
Oh, boy.
The Federal Aviation Administration is part of the investigation into his death now. So he had earned this license. He could do it on his own.
Yeah.
I think when you go out your first time skydiving, they have you basically strapped to the back of an instructor.
Yes.
He was totally on his own. My big question is, how is a gust of wind a problem when you're skydiving?
Well, yeah. Would you ever?
No.
Yes.
I would not.
No. I would with an instructor.
You would?
Yeah. I've had a bunch of friends, my brother did as well, and said the feeling when you are almost hitting the ground and then you hit the ground, your immediate reaction is, I want to do it again.
Really?
Because the endorphins, I'm a little bit of an adrenaline junkie.
Okay.
The
All right.
endorphins
Sick brag,
are
bro.
yeah. The endorphins are like so strong.
Well,
it's just like a high.
would you like to try to do it to end the show? You end your week here with us on Friday. I don't know if legal would approve. On that.
No way.
You can't do a show on a stationary boat. I don't know if we can
do we
do that.
do we have a partnership with someone?
I'm sure somebody would offer.
That would be epic.
We should get Mass Hole Firearms to sponsor this.
Yeah, well, I don't think they do parachutes.
Oh, darn. I honestly, that is something that I would, in a million years, I have no interest in at all.
Yeah, no, I don't either.
Yeah.
I don't think I could ever make myself jump out of the open door of the aeroplane.
Right. I'd be crawling, like laying on my stomach, you know.
People
I
do
love
it.
that
Yeah, they
stuff.
do it.
You know, Barbara Jean, our sales manager here, did it.
Really?
Yeah, recently.
I feel like I would have a heart attack before the parachute opened up.
Well, I would try to do a little, I don't know, investigation into wherever I was going.
Yeah.
To make sure that they have all the certifications.
Yeah.
But I think it would be awesome.
Well, see, the thing that makes me nervous in like even thinking about it, the guy's parachute opened, and it wasn't the fact that it did, because you think, all right, how do you get hurt when your parachute opens? But he's only 30 feet from the ground, and
And the gust of wind blew him into the ground.
Like it's never safe until your feet are actually on the ground. I'm liable as soon as I jump out, because I'm so nervous of that free fall and I don't like that feel. I might pull the parachute as soon as I leave.
Well, you
the
don't pull
airplane.
it. The instructor pulls it for you. You're not allowed to do anything.
Yeah, but I might be
first
like
time.
snatching them up and like looking for a ripcord or something.
I would love to talk to an instructor about if they know whether the people who skydive with them pee their pants or not.
Of course.
Oh, I'm sure people do.
Like, but can they tell?
Yeah, you gotta
Because
have.
they're strapped right to them.
You gotta have some big cojones to do that. Because I'm with you, Greg. I wouldn't even. First off, I would struggle to get into those small planes, but I don't think I would even go near the door to be able to jump off.
No way. No,
The only
thank
way
you.
you get me up there is that you'd have to basically take me up there and then make the pilot seem like the plane is
They'd
crashing.
have to strap you down like Hannibal Lecter to get you in the plane.
And just wheel me out.
I don't want to
strapped to the chair.
I don't want a bungee jump. I don't want a parachute. I don't want a hang glide.
None of that.
I'm not sure I ever want to go on a cruise, because Lindsay and I watched that cruise documentary last night.
Concordia.
Yeah, did you watch it?
Unbelievable. Really, really. I always watch these and I'm like, did I know about this at the time?
I think we talked about it on the old show, because the captain was such a coward.
Oh.
Like the captain of that ship.
What happened on the cruise ship?
This cruise, they were doing a drive-by. Like one of the guys on the ship said, "Hey, my family's on this island." They had a cruise, 4,000 people on a cruise ship. 2010, I think it was, Curtis.
Yep.
The Costa Concordia. And the guy goes, "Can we do a drive-by of this island?"
Mm-hmm.
And the captain, is like, "Sure, no problem." Hey, and they do the drive-by, hit a rock.
Oh.
And then the guy is afraid of his job, so he doesn't acknowledge that they hit a rock.
Oh,
and he won't tell everybody to get off the boat. He won't approve like the lifeboats going down and stuff for hours.
I had no idea that if you don't yell abandoned ship,
the lifeboats don't go, they go into action.
right.
So these people are in their life preservers wondering what's going on. People have babies that they can't get on lifeboat. So anyway, basically the first lifeboat that is available, the captain jumps on it.
Yep.
And leaves everybody sitting there on the cruise ship trying to get off as the thing is tilting into the water.
Oh man, that's gotta be scary.
He was charged and found guilty of abandoning ship or whatever, and I don't know how much time he did, but he got sentenced to 16 years in jail.
Which seemed even small because there were, almost 30 people died as a
Oh,
result
my
of this.
God.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
the stories, I strongly recommend it. It's about 90 minutes.
Okay.
There is a couple from, I think, North Carolina, something to that effect. They were on with a newborn, and they discuss how they got off the ship. It is absolutely gripping. It is one of the better documentaries I've seen, and you cannot watch it and not just want to punch this captain in the face.
And are they deep? They deep in the ocean away
Not
from?
really.
No, they're right off the
That's what
coast.
Lindsay kept saying, that she would have just jumped off
And
swam over to the island.
It's-
But you're so far up, you're like a couple stories up in the air.
Oh yeah, yeah.
and it's pitch black.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was nighttime.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
jump off those things because you'll actually kill yourself when you hit the water. It's like
Yeah.
landing on concrete.
This is Joe from Haverhill. What's up, Joe?
Joe from Naples, Florida.
Oh, Naples, Florida. It says Haverhill, but wherever. Thanks for calling.
So here's the deal. I went skydiving about 52, 53 years ago when I was in my early 20s. Don't do it. Don't do it. Went out of the plane. Static line opened the chute, did everything right, shattered my left ankle landing.
Oh.
Unless you land and roll perfectly, absolutely perfectly, you're going to get hurt. And the odds are tougher when you have an instructor, because I did it when it was solo. If you're strapped into somebody, if you move the wrong way, you can screw up your landing and the guy you're strapped to. Wiggy, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Don't do it.
I would never do it.
Oh, I didn't know about that part. Now I'm a little scared because I kind of had bird bones because I drink so much Mountain Dew instead of milk.
Oh, you're very fragile?
I don't want to shatter bones when I land.
Right.
But then you have
617-779-7937, your worst skydiving injury.
Right. If you have bird bones, please call.
But, Mego, then you have to think, though, I mean, he said it was 52 years ago. The technology has probably
He was on the
changed.
Enola Gay. I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah, I just don't want to deal with an injury. That's the only thing.
Well, that's kind of how I feel about the run, like running around the bases at Fenway.
Oh, yeah. Did you ever get anything from the Red Sox?
I think they're trying to get the field back in shape because of Noah Khan. And I got a
blame Noah Khan.
I got a DM from a guy yesterday who said, "Greg, I'm 59 years old, just like you, and I'm telling you, do not run the bases at Fenway. Today is the 1-year anniversary of my new Achilles tendon. And it still hurts."
Oh.
Yeah.
So honestly, really, I'd like to pay up on that, but
If we need you to run bases, you could probably run them at the high school I coach at.
I mean,
Got some bases over there for you.
Sure, if I really wanted to, I could find a place to do it.
Sean made it seem like he had such a connection to. Like there's a million high school. Do they even have locks on the gates?
I mean, I think probably we could show up at that baseball field. I don't think anybody's there right now.
Well, championship field.
Might be camps going on in the afternoon. You got to time it out.
What do you have? The keys to the fence?
Right.
You and what does the AD leave you in charge when he takes the summer off?
You and the janitor. I called Jimmy down. Hey, Jimmy, can you unlock the gate? Greg and I will be there.
No. Don't worry about it. I have the keys to the equipment locker.
I sure do.
Some of the, if you could, can you grab some of the pylons out of the Fed?
Jimmy, where are the bases too? Oh, okay. They're behind the catcher's equipment, in the back of the storage unit.
I probably use the baseball field where I'm alternate head coach.
I'm the skip.
Nope, not an alternate. I am the head coach.
Sometimes I bring Lauren over here in the dugout.
Only time you get to third base.
That was classic.
We are going to get to the rest of today's news in exactly 2 minutes with Mego.
$5,000. That's the average.
We will get back to the news with Mego momentarily. This is Tony from Norwell. Hey, Tony.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Mego, you're right. It is quite a thrill when you parachute, but back in like 96, 97, me and my buddies skydived out of Rhode Island, and it was unbelievable. Super, super scary. We got into a small plane where they pulled the seats out. My pilot had a big fraternity tattoo on his calf, and we were nervous.
That's a red flag. Red flag.
Yeah,
red flag.
No, they were cool guys, but the three instructors were from like Norway or Finland, or great guys, and everything went well. But probably about 2 or 3 months later, those same guys died at the same, doing the same thing at the same airport. Their plane had a malfunction, and they couldn't get out of the plane, and all of them died. I remember the pilot was from like Bridgewater State or something like that, but he wasn't on the flight.
Wow. I am forever scarred by the flying Elvis incident.
Oh man, Marina Bay.
Yeah.
What was that?
Huh?
What
You don't know about that?
No.
I was when they were opening Marina Bay.
Fenway Park.
It wasn't opening Fenway Park. When they were opening one of the bars, like the Ocean Club or whatever it was called.
Bahama Beach Club?
Whatever. It was called like 5 different things down there. Remember all the Patriots guys used to go on Sundays when Tom Brady lived at Marina Bay?
Yep.
So I was hired as the master of ceremonies, and they hired the Flying Elvi. Do you know who they are?
No.
Oh, Flying Elvises were a group of Elvis impersonators who parachuted into events.
Oh, cool.
So can you imagine a plane flies over and all of a sudden 10 Elvises jump out? And unfortunately, the wind kicked up just like this thing, and one of the Flying Elvi just went right to the pavement in the middle of the show.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Did you just keep going?
I kept going.
You powered through.
I said, look like. I mean, I think I moved on to whatever was next.
What happened to him?
He unfortunately passed away.
Oh my God.
Was that the first Greg Hill jinx?
It could have been.
That's horrible.
Reevaluate that.
How come nobody ever calls in with like their great stories?
Right. Well,
reevaluate
are you
jumping
new
out
here?
of a plane.
It was a very difficult situation because it took an extended period of time for me to get my check afterwards for the MC gig. So it was really.
They have insurance.
It was really. All right. Anyway, can we get the weather from Curtis now that he's back from an extended vacation? All right, we have opened the Window World of Boston weather window for Curtis, and it's a heat wave.
Yeah, Greg, I would not go outside today. We need you at this radio station, and it is the air quality index 119, thanks to our friends up north in Canada, the wildfires. Unhealthy air for sensitive groups, and you would absolutely qualify for that. So I would stay inside. It's going to be eerie out there. The coloring of the sky is almost like a horror flick right now.
It was yesterday afternoon. I don't know if it was here in the city, but I went to see Dr. Wu, and the sky was yellow. Was it the same? And that's from the wildfires, I'm assuming.
Yes, that's the way the
and tonight we have a foundation fundraising event for the tall ships and the fireworks. Will the fireworks be affected?
No,
the
Greg Hill Foundation event will not be an issue with this.
Okay.
That will be phenomenal at Mastro's.
Okay, so you were able to see the fireworks through the wildfire haze.
Yes, but I would recommend you wearing some sort of a breathing apparatus because, as I noted,
Oxygen tank. You can wheel it around.
You act like I'm Mitch McConnell or something.
He's still here. He's reading the Washington Post. What an unbelievable picture that was, my Lord. But yeah, it's going to be
unbelievable is the right word.
83 degrees. Can we just agree, bipartisan? If you can't go to work, if you can't vote for months on end, you lose the seat.
Well, we talked about it, Curtis, with regard to Mitch McConnell and to this Congress, which is the oldest ever before. I had a lead about it while you were gone. Like, there should be an age limit.
70, I think we came up with the age limit.
I don't even know. I guess 70 is probably okay, but.
After 70 is 70 is perfect. This cutoff point, that should be the max age that you should be. And you weren't here, Curtis, but I said there should be term limits. Like, you should only get 2 terms to serve in any politics.
Agree. 100%.
All right. Window World of Boston is a one-stop shop for everything exterior for your home. There are 4 local showrooms. Go to windowworldofboston.com. Mego, what's next?
Taco Bell is under investigation by both state and federal officials to determine whether the fast food chain is linked to the outbreak of the parasite that's causing explosive diarrhea all over the country, known as cyclosporiasis.
So they might be location 0. We can blame Taco Bell maybe for this whole entire thing, for the whole epidemic.
If you remember last week, we discussed Taco Bell removed several items from its menu, such as the guacamole, some of the lettuce.
They have lettuce at Taco Bell?
For the tacos.
Yeah. Oh, God.
So as that was going on, as the foodborne parasite had already started infecting thousands of Americans, in an emailed statement, Taco Bell told People magazine that public health officials have not linked the parasite to any specific restaurant chain, retailer, or food supplier. So, but they're under investigation now. So
I
we'll
can't
see.
believe my cheesy gordita crunch would cause me explosive diarrhea.
Well, experts are saying that if you eat at a Taco Bell now, you may get worse diarrhea than you normally do when you eat there. That's what that is.
I love Taco Bell, though. I ain't gonna lie.
It's so good, dude.
That is what they are saying.
I feel like we don't have a lot around Boston.
Taco Bells?
Yeah.
No. They're hard to come by.
Where do you rank them? Emergency top 5 fast food spots.
Oh, man.
People love them because of the value.
Yeah.
Okay, Chick-fil-A is goated. Number 1.
Chick-fil-A is number 1 on my list, too. But, you don't have Taco Bell near the top. Like, they do these $1, like 5 tacos for $1 thing. People love it.
Who
And
thought
it's like a cleanse.
Yeah.
I like the
like
quesadillas.
ayahuasca?
Yeah.
It's like getting a colonic.
I used to eat chalupas from Taco Bell like you read about.
I'm not surprised.
I loved those things.
Don't they have their own special Mountain Dew?
Baja Blast, the best in the business.
Baja Blast before and after.
Now you're a Mountain Dew stand.
Yes. Today I have been drinking this new Mountain Dew Zero. I don't want to hear anything about how early it is.
Mountain Dew Zero?
It's called Dirty Mountain Dew. It's a cream soda Mountain Dew.
I love cream
It's
soda.
pretty good because I think it goes with the what is it? The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. They all like the dirty sodas.
Okay.
Where you combine different kind of sodas.
Yeah. Wait, so
it's
you can't drink alcohol as a Mormon, but you can drink dirty Mountain Dew? Make that make sense.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
I'm not Mormon,
That's
but
okay.
I will say that this new flavor is very good.
Good call on the cream soda. Cream soda's always good.
Yeah.
No matter what. It's the go. That's the go to soda.
Is it really Taco Bell's fault if you buy 5 tacos for $1 and you get sick? Like, what else do you expect?
I don't know how. Like they must be investigating whether the parasite somehow started there. Is that what the investigation is, Mego?
Yeah.
Like when
So they're looking into whether, from what I can see, there was a food supplier or it was something with Taco Bell where this parasite is originating from. Taco Bell is saying, hey, they haven't linked anything to anyone specific.
Right.
Because there's lettuce at Wendy's, there's lettuce at Burger King.
They just know it's a foodborne parasite.
All right. The rest of the news with Mego is coming up next.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great.
of Mississippi. Papa was a copper and the mama was a hippie. In Alabama, she was swinging a hammer. Price you gotta pay when you break the panorama. She never knew that there was anything more than gold. What in the world does your company take me for? Black bandana, sweet Louisiana, robbing on a bank in the state of Indiana. She's a runner, rebel and a stunner. On the merry way saying, baby, what you gonna? Looking down the barrel of a hot metal 45. Just another way to survive. California, rest in peace. Simultaneous release. California, show your teeth. She's my priestess from your priest. Yeah.
Jones and Keefe coming up at 10. Lot to talk to them about when they get in here. Red Sox back on the field on Friday, doubleheader. And a decision to make. Craig Breslow has a decision to make sooner or later about being buyer or being a seller. So you could talk to them about that and everything else. Jones is a huge Breslow guy. And so he's been advocating for Bresbot, so much so that I have wondered at times during the season if he is some kind of an actual programmed Borg or something like that. You know, in the movies, when you see what you think is a human being, and then there's some sort of an accident and half of their face is ripped off, and then you can see inside and see the all the mechanisms and the wires, and that's what I feel like.
Like the Terminator.
I feel like somehow Bresbot got to Jones.
Or Austin Powers too.
Right.
He's a fembot.
He like programmed him.
Cyborg.
Where's my mojo?
But you could talk to those guys about that and other things coming up at 10. We were in the middle of the news, though, Mego. What is next?
Well, you mentioned it in your lead, Greg. The U.S. House of Representatives passed a bill yesterday that would make daylight saving time permanent throughout the U.S. The bill is called the Sunshine Protection Act. It must now be approved by the Senate before it can become law. The U.S. has tried permanent daylight saving time before. Congress passed a law that suspended the fallback in 1974, but public opinion turned so sharply against the idea once it was enacted, dropping from 79% in support to 42% in just 3 months, that the experiment was abruptly ended in the following year.
I was reading, I was only 8 years old in 1974, so I don't remember this, but there were some people who, the reason they were using to say that you needed to go back to it was because of kids that were at the bus stop. Early in the morning, and it was dark when they were when they were at the bus stop.
We have electricity now.
Yeah, we have street lights.
Well, we do have street lights, but I don't know if do you want your kids sitting out at the bus? I mean, are kids actually sitting out at the bus stop now, or does every mom or dad just drive them to school?
I mean, I'm sure in the burbs there's school buses, but like it's still dark in the morning. What's the difference? It's right.
Yeah, around here, we're so far north.
Right.
Yeah, because I guess would it really be close to 9 that it'd still be dark out, or was that you kind of joking a little bit?
I don't know. It would be the majority of the darkness for us would be in the morning.
Okay.
I don't know, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever the sun comes up. So when you get to wintertime, and we've gone back an hour because we fall back, then it just means that you're. But you can choose what your poison is.
Yeah.
You said you would prefer that it's lighter till later in the afternoon.
Because I actually like the dark in the morning. I like when it's dark and you can kind of takes me a minute to get going and that kind of thing. I don't turn any lights on, so I like the sunset.
You run out of gas on your way to work. Nobody sees you.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Hang out in the Porsche. Greg, I'm reading this. I don't know how accurate it is, but it says in Boston, the latest sunrise would be after 8 a.m. The earliest sunset would be after 5 p.m.
Oh, that's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So
Sign
you're
me
fine
up.
with that. So 8 a.m. Like it's just weird to me. But we're in a studio, so I don't know. I guess it doesn't affect us. There are people on the job site maybe that it would affect. Like if the sun doesn't go up until 8 a.m., you're working in the dark outside. I mean, I don't know, but
I do agree. Like when we're driving to the Comer for a road show and it's sunny at 5 a.m., you feel alive. I agree.
Awesome.
It's great. but the 4 o'clock sunset is so depressing.
Right. That doesn't bother me.
Like you get out of school at 3 and you have an hour before it's dark out? No,
Makes you
thank
wanna
you.
crawl
But
into bed.
it's also 30 degrees outside. Like, what are you doing outside? What,
Snowport.
like,
Lovely.
What are you, snowshoeing in the afternoon?
I
Like,
do love a good snowshoe.
You don't like to go sledding, Greg?
Oh, the kids have sports. You take them to the field, and you don't even get 20 minutes into practice, and you got to break out the lights.
Yeah, then you know that there's all these towns where they're like, we don't like the stadium lights next to our houses. So then you got to have practice earlier on the weekend.
Hold on. You know who's on the phone? We have not heard from this guy in a long time. The great Al from Everett. Hello, Al.
Good morning, gentlemen and ladies. Chris, you weren't in there last week, but you got to pull up the Twitch video of Greg with Tommy the trainer, calling Tommy we went back 5-6 days. He was so excited that Tommy was a traitor again. Greg, did you have to cancel? Did you have to cancel the latest batch of Tommy the Trader T-shirts?
Listen,
you gotta pull it up. You gotta play it for the people. By the way, Mago, before you get cut off, I gotta tell you, Mago, I haven't got a chance to talk to Mago since she's been with you guys now. Mago, tremendous. I've been saying that for years about you. You're great on the radio. You know your stuff, and with the sports, the music, the everything, entertainment. You got a great take on everything. Love listening to you.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Very nice.
Anyway,
Yeah.
but
So you stand, Al. You stand with Curtis. You don't believe that it was Tom Brady who was feeding information.
Al stands with me on the right
No,
side
I
of
don't.
history. That's where we stand.
Thank you. Like just like my buddies that won't give up, just like Greg, that are begging for this little. They're looking for this bastion of hope that they can maybe someday be right. Guess what?
Right.
You were all wrong. It was all Brady. Belichick wasn't a genius. Told you that 20 years ago, and it will never change, Greg.
Okay,
you may need therapy. You may
Al,
need therapy.
Who was feeding the information to Mike McDonald then?
First of all, like I told my friends that were all excited, they sent me that video of you. I said, first of all, he didn't say it was Brady. So, and then now he comes out and said it wasn't.
Who was it?
Right about that. Who was? Does it matter? They killed them. Didn't matter who gave them any advice.
But wait,
conflict of interest.
Wait, 1 second, everybody. Wait 1 second. So the guy, Mike McDonald, has said one to Zach Gelb and one to the Dan Patrick show that it wasn't Belichick and it wasn't Brady. Yet for some reason, when somebody says it's not Brady, Greg goes, well, then who was it then? Well, the guy said it wasn't either of them.
Well, the whole story, Curtis and Al, was trying to figure out who it was.
Right.
Who had a conflict of interest with the Patriots when it came to feeding them inside information.
Right.
So,
And I would say it's the guy that's had an axe to grind against the organization who was in an open mutiny as the head coach hiring his drinking buddies. Did you see the Busting with the Boys podcast where Mac Jones spent chapter and verse how Belichick ruined him after they had that good season in his rookie year? Bill Belichick has done things to damage the organization. Tom Brady never has.
Yeah, but Mike McDonald said it wasn't Bill. So if you believe Mike McDonald saying it wasn't Brady, then he says
it wasn't Bill or Brady.
He only said it wasn't Brady after all the blowback came through.
Facts.
People
Hold
going,
on, guys.
"Oh yeah, it was Brady."
Chris, I got you. Hold on. If Jesus Christ, Greg, came off the cross and gave advice to Mike McDonald, it wouldn't have mattered. They killed him. It was no contest.
That's true.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Al, I don't think we're like debating over the fact that it helped the Seahawks
no, it
win.
didn't matter. It didn't help. It's just the fact that somebody did it.
Who's the rat?
It's just a cope. It's what it is. It's a giant
Does it
cope.
make sense though that like Brady would do it, and he's talking to McDonald's offensive coordinator to be his next head coach? Little you help me, I help you type deal, kind of behind closed doors.
Right.
No, nothing.
Oh, you're asking me?
Yes, you're the one who's saying it's not Tom Brady.
No, I'm saying that. Yes, I don't believe Tom Brady called him up and said, "Here's what you do against the Josh McDaniels defense." I don't. And I trust him when he says that this is not the guy that did it.
So, all right. So then we're trying to just like
It's my issue is with this jump to be gleeful that we have a reason to be angry at a guy that did more for us than anybody ever has. It's this very odd psychological behavior by people who can't accept that they were wrong, that it wasn't Bill, that Bill is coaching in the ACC, and Tom Brady won a Super Bowl the year after he left here.
That's
it's
also
just
true.
That is true.
That's what it is. It's okay. You were wrong. I was born wrong. Like, it's okay. Like, we all make mistakes.
I've always been on your side of the street that it been way more Brady than Bill, and I still believe that there's a strong chance that it was Brady who told Mike McDonald this stuff. Like, I think both could be true.
But did Tom Brady call up, Mike Vrabel and say, tell your left tackle not to block?
No, but you would think
nobody is saying that they lost or at
Right.
least nobody on this show is saying they lost the Super Bowl because of the information that Mike McDonald got, allegedly. But you can't tell me that you're not curious about who the rat is.
Right.
There's a rat.
I
There's
think
a
that
rat
Mike
with conflicting interests.
I think that Mike McDonald was trying to be cute on the Dan Patrick show, and he dug himself into a hole and realized he made a massive story, and he's trying to back his way out of it. That's
Do you
what
think
I believe.
he made it up completely? Nobody talked to him?
No, I'm saying he got some. My guess is Kubiak was like, hey, McDaniels does X or Y. And that was probably from Tom talking to Kubiak.
Okay. All right. There we go.
Right.
There you go.
But I don't think it was. But I don't think. But it's very different than
progress.
We know who the rat is.
No, but
he talked to Kubiak.
well, he was talking to Kubiak.
But I think
Is he allowed to eat cheese on the TB12 program?
See, I think the question is.
Hold on, this is for Al. I like cheese. I put my little rat fingers on the cheese and I go.
See, I think the issue becomes Brady had such a great
Where did those shirts go, by the way? Are they in Argentina?
We
Where
still
did
have
those
several. I was going to give some away during the road
We
show.
should.
from my
We should.
office.
Some poor kid in Africa is wearing it right now. Tommy traded shirts. But I think it becomes the relationship that Brady had with Vrabel. So if Brady was to give anybody some insight, you would have thought it would have been the Patriots and Mike Vrabel.
Yeah.
So when we start to look and go, and the only other reason why we started to spin it to Brady is
was
because
Greg has to rip Brady for no reason. And then my favorite thing was Greg read my tweet on the show, and he's like, he does this thing, when you dare to question Tom Brady, like that is your go-to way to get into something playing the straw man. It's like,
Curtis, I'm just here to ask these questions.
Okay,
You
why
never
did
know-
Belichick's girlfriend wear that shirt on Super Bowl Sunday?
Well, because she can't stand the organization. Right. She
But
loves
don't you
Bill.
think that's a tacit thing from Bill Belichick?
I'm not defending Bill. Bill wasn't a part of this.
How do you know?
We don't.
Because
To be
Mike
fair, we
McDonald said right off the bat that he wasn't.
Right, and he said that Tom Brady wasn't. So what are we doing here?
But here's the difference between Belichick and Brady in this situation. The reason why we start to say, is Brady the rat, is because I can't remember what show it was on, but after the Super Bowl, Mike McDonald made it a point to let us know that Tom Brady texted him and congratulated him on the win.
Yes.
He didn't say, hey, Bill Belichick reached out to me through text message and said, congratulations on your Super Bowl win. And then we're going, all right, so the dog in the fight thing, we'll give you a pass on that, Brady. But then now you're texting the head coach of the team that just beat obviously the team that, we all know and love you to be a part of for all those years, and congratulated him.
Wait.
And then this comes out however long later that, hey, I got some information from somebody who had a conflict of interest.
Okay, work with me here, Greg. Wiggy is saying that he should be supportive of a teammate in Mike Vrabel over the Seahawks, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, who did Wiggy root for in Super Bowl 50 or 55 when the Bucks beat the Chiefs?
The Patriots.
No, you rooted against Tom Brady, your
Yes.
teammate.
No, I rooted
Make
against.
it make sense.
No,
The
I
Patriots weren't in the
no,
game.
No, here's the difference.
Were they in the game, Greg?
No. I rooted against the guy who left my team.
And you don't
Listen,
blame
I
him.
don't have a dog in the fight.
You know it wasn't Brady's fault that he left.
No, but I don't.
So you rooted against a teammate.
If Jason,
you just said that was sacrilegious.
If Jason Tatum went to the Lakers,
No, stay on topic.
No. I'm trying to make
So
the point
Mike
for you.
Vrabel and Brady are teammates.
I'm only gonna root for the team. That's it.
Okay, but the Patriots weren't in the game.
No. So, but my team.
Your teammate was in the game.
No, my team was the Patriots.
Tom Brady is not on the Patriots. His teammate
Exactly.
was the head coach of the Patriots. And you're saying that Tom Brady was wrong not to support him, but you were rooting against Tom Brady in a game that didn't have the Patriots in it.
Because I'm not rooting for the guy who left my team.
Well, and he's a big Mahomes guy.
Yeah, loves the Chiefs. A guy that was going to ruin the Patriots' legacy.
No, but I
I'd
was
now like to turn it over to His Excellency Turkey a la Sheikh.
Right, I root for Turkey a la Sheikh.
No. You got to understand. You always root for.
Wiggy, you're in a freaking pretzel
no,
right
I'm
now,
not in a
bud.
pretzel. I root for the name on the front of the jersey. I root for the name on the front of the jersey. I don't want to see Brady win, and then I got to hear, oh, as a Pats fan, look at Tom. He went to Tampa and won. I want to say, hey, listen, I love Tom as a teammate, but, hey, I want you to lose because I don't want any more juice going your way.
My suspicion is that Tom Brady doesn't want to see Drake May win one either.
I think Drake took care of that on his own.
All right, we are going to be right back.
Let's be wicked honest, Boston. Everything around here costs a fortune, but your internet shouldn't be a budget.
know, I just close my eyes, my whole world disappears. Father of mine, take me back to the day, yeah, when I was still your golden boy, back before you went away. I remember blue skies walking the block. I loved it when you held me high. I loved to hear you talk. You would take me to the movie. You would take me to the beach. Take me to a place inside that is so hard to reach.
Well, Midsummer Classic is history, and Red Sox are back in action on Friday, doubleheader at Fenway. By the way, I don't know if you caught Chris Sale post-game, but he was talking about how he doesn't know if Boston will love him forever, but he will love Boston forever. Chris Sale.
All right.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the fan base feels about him. I think.
Well, he should love us here. We got like $400 million to pitch like 30 games.
I think the fan base. I think they have love for him because he helped them win a World Series.
I think the way it ended left the bad taste in some people's mouths.
Yeah, but if he comes back, I think he's a guy that gets, standing ovation. He gets a cheer. Same way if Mookie Betts comes back. Like if you help.
Well, Mookie wasn't his choice to leave.
No.
Mookie
But
won a World Series.
What I'm saying is if you help a team win championships, they were always going to love you. Even like if Ray Allen came back, we would cheer him on.
I think that honestly today, I know it's crazy. I think fans have a better feeling about David Price than they do about Chris Sale.
You think so?
Because of how dominant Price was in that World Series run and how he overcame all the hate and was just like the absolute balls in that I mean, that start he had against the Astros was a Game 5 of the 18 ALCS. The way he pitched in those playoffs after all the crap he took, rightfully so, I think that David Price is more beloved by Red Sox fans.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But I think Red Sox fans would still – no one's going to boo – and, no one's going to boo Chris Sale.
Well, the bike was an issue. He's the only guy that ever broke a rib during a lockout.
Feels like every time you ship a guy away like that.
Well, he didn't know the street was under construction, Curtis, to be fair.
It's true.
Newton's just basically one big bike lane. I mean, how do you get hurt?
There are potholes everywhere. That's why.
Did you see the story in the Globe over the last week? There was an opinion piece demanding the return of potholes.
Wait, what do you mean?
Because it helped curb speeders by this writer's house.
What are you talking about?
I swear to God.
You got to send me this opinion column.
I will.
Because that sounds nuts.
No.
Well, it doesn't matter because they don't fix them. Like
No.
I don't know. I don't know why, but it's they sit there for years.
Oh,
like the same ones.
It's ridiculous. Right over by TD Garden on Nashua Street, it's like literally driving through Beirut. There's so many landmines you have to avoid.
One of them took my car out this winter in Southie. Like my car went into it like it was the Mars rover. It went down like half the car into this pothole. The next day,
Like Moon Patrol.
after I had to get all my tires replaced, the next day I'm driving through, there's just a big cone in it.
Right. And the crazy thing about this is, this is where the insurance goes right up your keister. You pay a ton of money in car insurance and all this other crap. And then if you do hit a pothole, which messes up your tires, guess who has to pay for it?
Well, technically, someone told me that if you get 2 different estimates on the tire replacement, that the city will pay for it. But I was like, who gets 2 different estimates on a tire replacement? I need my car.
Oh, you've heard that this is facts before?
Somebody told me that, but I was like, I'm not getting 2 different inspections on a blown tire.
You mess up your tire. It's like the city don't give a crap.
No.
You got to come out of pocket and for however much it costs to repair your tires and rims. If you
then when you take the car in, they go, oh well, you actually need all 4.
You're talking to somebody who's had to get her battery replaced 5 times in her car.
What do you mean? No. Oh, guys, first of all, shout out to the garage across the street because on Guest Street they were awesome.
Okay.
I walked out to my car last week. I went to go start. It's like zzz, everything's flickering. I know. Okay. I knew my battery was like 5 years old plus.
All right.
They gave me, the people who worked at the garage and at the front desk here, they gave me a jump.
Uh-huh.
I was able to go over to a shop. I'm not going to name the shop because it was a little weird.
Uh-huh.
I told them I've got a bad battery. I know I need my battery replaced.
Right.
And they were testing it and they were like, well, the battery's fine. And I said, it just jumped. The battery is bad.
Right.
It's a bad battery. Can you
Right.
please bring out like a real thing to test it?
Mhm.
So they test it and they go, yeah, you've got a bad battery.
Yeah.
I'm like, what am I?
Did
Should
you?
I
hope-
should I work here?
I hope you didn't go to that place and pay them to fix your battery.
Hey, Greg, just so we
replace the battery.
At that same place.
I was there. What was I going to do? Get
Oh.
another jump and
You
drive
should
to
have hit me
another
up. I
shop?
would have sent you to my man, the John Gaudiolo
Ding.
body. He would have taken care of you.
I knew we
Next
were going
time.
there.
Ding.
For the
Ding.
don't
Next
easy.
time. You got a guy for
Don't
everything.
easy
Right.
would have took care of you.
Boston Globe, July 11th. Bring back the potholes by Alyssa Ellie,
No.
a psychiatrist.
Get out of here.
I have it right here.
No way.
She's complaining about her street, and she writes, I have done a bit of research into the biomechanics of potholes. They offer several cruel but useful effects. Excessive speed over potholes punctures and flattens tires. Of course, or at least weakens the sidewalls, which causes dangerous bulging, look out, Greg, in need of immediate replacement. Metal rims can bend or crack on impact. Suspension shocks, struts, ball joints, and control arms can snap. And if the car scrapes bottom, exhaust pipes might rupture. The consequences are both immediate and completely avoidable. At high speeds, damage of some kind is likely. Hopefully, damage of all kinds. But if a worried driver eases his way across the minefield with care, risk lessens greatly both to the cars and to any pedestrians with paws or feet. It's a simple physics lesson about force and deceleration. This is her writing about why we should return potholes as a means to curb speeding by her home.
Also, where and when in this city can you speed? Everywhere you're
Nowhere.
going, you're in gridlock.
Right.
There's no opportunity to speed.
Right. And I don't know what neighborhood she lives, but I'm willing to bet you in Southie and Dorchester, because the couple times that I driven down those streets, I feel like now there's speed bumps everywhere.
Everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So and you're right. Where the hell are you speeding? Unless you're on a moped, you can't speed nowhere.
All right, we are going to take a break. We will return in exactly 2 minutes, no longer, on The Greg Hill Show.
In a world.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios at 20 Guest Street Kid in beautiful, safe Brighton, Massachusetts, we will get to Hill Notes in a half an hour. Shime, you brought it up again during the feed. Your lead this morning was Colin Cowherd, ranking Drake May number 10 when it comes to quarterbacks heading into the season. And I had a 781 text on the Subaru of New England text line, which reads, number one, I hate lists. We've been discussing that. This is list season when it comes to sports content because there's nothing going on. So it's all
dumb list season is what I would call it.
Yes, dumb list season. But anyway, point number two, how do you have Drake May ranked number 10 when you added A.J. Brown? And I think that's a great way to put it.
It infuriates me because, like, you look at these lists and Justin Herbert, who Drake May beat in the playoffs, and we all admittedly have said Drake May didn't have a great playoffs, still beat Justin Herbert in the playoffs, by the way. Everybody's ranking him ahead of Drake May. Makes no sense to me. They're ranking Joe Burrow, who was injured all of last season and missed the playoffs the season before, ahead of Drake May. Like, and on top of not only just being in the Super Bowl last year, you added A.J. Brown, you added Romeo Doubs, you hopefully, as long as this offensive line stays healthy, you made the offensive line better, and he's in Josh McDaniels' system for a second season. I don't understand how you can say that Drake May isn't going to be great this year.
For those who missed your lead, you want to go over real quick the list one more time?
Yeah, so obviously Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, 1 and 2. Number 3, Cowherd had Caleb Williams on his list. Number 4, Matthew Stafford. Number 5 was Justin Herbert. Number 6 was Joe Burrow. Number 7 was Sam Darnold. Number 8 was Jared Goff. Number 9, Jordan Love. And then number 10, Drake May. I just don't get it.
I think, see, when you start to look at the quarterback situation, right? And I would say you got one game to win, it's the Super Bowl. You need to pick a quarterback.
I don't know if I'd go Super Bowl and say Drake May. Right?
But that's the way you would do it.
It's fair to argue you might not, if you had one game to win and it's a Super Bowl, you might not at this point in his career pick Drake May.
No, you wouldn't.
But I would not take Jordan Love over Drake May.
No,
Jared Goff.
I would
no
not.
way.
Yeah.
Right, but I don't
think I would take Herbert over him
Never.
either.
Right.
No.
So I would go Patrick
Can't
Mahomes.
win a playoff game.
No.
I would go Mahomes number 1 on the list. That would be the first guy I would take.
Fine.
Yep.
I'm not going to argue.
I would take Mahomes, and then I would probably go
Josh Allen.
I'd probably go Josh Allen.
Burrow.
I might go Matthew Stafford before I go Burrow. Right? Then
I think that's fair.
Then I go Joe Burrow, and then I'd probably go, one game, I'd probably go Lamar.
Did he have Lamar in the top 10 though?
No, Lamar was 11.
He did not.
No. And then I would and then you could make the argument at number 6, you could make the argument that's when Drake May enters that world. Like, I would have Drake May ahead of Herbert. I would have Drake May ahead of Sam Darnold.
Jared Goff, Jordan Love.
But if you wanted to say that you had Herbert ahead of Drake May, like, you could make that. But I feel like the top 5, when somebody has Caleb Williams, number 3 on their list, it's same way when we talked about with Chris Sims. When you have Brady at number 9, like, I can't even have a real conversation
Like,
with
what
you.
has Caleb Williams done so far in the NFL that Drake May hasn't done better?
Well, let me ask you this. If I'm obviously extremely biased here, if you were starting your team tomorrow, would you take Caleb Williams or Jaden Daniels?
Starting my team.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams.
I'd still go Jaden Daniels.
Right.
I might
I
go
just think
Jaden Daniels over Lamar. I think that
That's
he
fair.
had one. Well, okay, so you think Caleb
because
Williams
Lamar's
is
30.
better than Lamar?
Who?
If you're starting a team,
Right.
I
I'm
would
going
probably
Lamar.
want Caleb Williams. You get 6 extra years of a really good quarterback.
Okay, let's take
Plus-
away the contracts.
But what
Let's
about the
just
wear
talk
and
about
tear?
the quarterbacks.
Yeah.
What about the wear and tear?
I'm keeping the wear and tear.
Yeah, I would take.
Because the
Yeah,
knock
take Caleb
against
Williams.
because guys, the knock against these young guys. If you're talking about, I put Drake May and Jaden Daniels in the same conversation, where it's like, well, they only have this one good season. You have one great season for them, but
Right.
who knows? The sample size is so small. They each have either injury or bad team season that's going against them. And yet with Joe Burrow and Caleb Williams, it's like, well, that's not their fault. No, they're like when people make these lists, and that's where I think it's just contradictory.
See, I'm taking Lamar over Caleb and Jaden Daniels, because Lamar's what, 28 years
29.
old? 29, and what are they, 23, 24, 22, somewhere in. Yeah, you might get him for 6 more years, but I still think that, now he hasn't proved himself in the playoffs, which I'll agree with when people
Caleb Williams already winning playoff games.
Right? Lamar hasn't done that.
A couple.
Yeah.
But if I'm going to.
In dramatic fashion, and I think that's the reason why he's so high on some people's lists.
Right, and I think Caleb Williams has done that. But I would still go Lamar over those guys.
His last full healthy season, Lamar Jackson, I mean, you forget
Ridiculous.
about it. 41 touchdowns, 4 picks.
Right. And
that
was
is unbelievable.
And that was the year prior to last year.
2024.
Right. Exactly.
So
his last full healthy season.
Yeah, so
it's not like it was like 4 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Top 10 best nail jobs in the NFL. Caleb Williams, number 1, right?
But he stopped.
Am I right about that?
Yeah. It's because he's the only one who doesn't. So he's gonna be on that list.
You guys didn't do mani pedis with the Patriots?
Will you please stop, man.
What do
What's
you mean
wrong?
stop?
You like a pedicure. You like a
Anybody
pedicure.
who paints their nails and that's a dude is doing it for the look at me.
Oh.
That's all they're doing
For
it
the
for.
attention.
It's clout chasing?
Oh, that's all it is.
Tristan Cassis would beg to differ.
And he's doing it for look at me.
definitely a look at me guy.
Like,
But
look
like
at me,
Caleb
my
Williams
nails
is
are painted.
definitely a look at me guy. The difference is he could back it up a little bit.
Like, all right, if you're a musician, all right, I get it, because your whole, the whole job for you to be a musician is to be the kind of look at me type of person. But when you're a quarterback, it's like you're just doing that because you want to be like, oh, I'm different. Look at me. I got my nails done, painted them, this, that, and the other. I think my daughter painted my fingernails, but my toenails at one point, but I didn't leave the house with it. So stop it.
Nobody would judge you if your daughter painted your
but
nails.
people will say, "Oh, my daughter did it for me, so that's why I left the house with it." Stop it.
That's
No,
not what Caleb Williams is
No,
saying.
I know that, but I'm saying even if your daughter does it, don't give me that excuse you left the house with it because she did it.
You're preemptively saying that to people who are going to say, "Well, my kids do that."
In case there's video evidence of Wiggy walking around with his toenails.
Yeah, so stop.
So
it.
you're okay if it's Mick Jagger.
Yeah, because it's like you're doing it for the show. And that's why Mick Jagger's doing it. And you're literally doing it for the show.
What about
you're wearing a dress for the concert? Like, come on, you Caleb Williams. You pull up to an NFL game wearing a dress and your nails painted. It's like, look at me.
Did he wear a dress last
No,
year?
I'm just making I'm making the point how musicians.
Yeah, because Kurt Cobain used to wear a dress.
Yeah, because like musicians can their whole.
I just didn't. I wasn't sure if I missed that last
Their whole
year.
job is to get the shock and awe.
Right.
So that's what they do.
Wait, so this is a good good point by Mitch in the Twitch chat. What do you think about guys getting facelifts like Brady? Is that weird?
I don't have an issue with that. Like, if you want to get some work done to your face, like, because you feel like you're getting older, I got no issues with that.
Botox?
I got no issues with both. I'm a little.
What if you're still playing and you get the Botox?
I got no issues with that. Now the abs. I feel like
you have a problem with people having abs.
No, men who get abs.
Ab sculpting.
Ab sculpting. Yeah.
Oh.
Like, you ever see Oscar De La Hoya?
Like the cool sculpting?
Yeah, it's like, bro, you got a gut and abs. Something don't add up.
Well, that might be makeup.
Have you ever seen him?
Yeah.
Yeah, and look at his abs. It's like, bro, don't even look real.
Why are you looking at his abs?
Because he's got his shirt off.
Oh, okay.
Some people are just kind of built that way.
No.
you know?
This is not built
They
that
got
way.
a little bit of a pooch
No.
even when they're really fit.
Right,
Just-
that's Greg.
You have a computer in front of you. Just Google Oscar De La Hoya. You're going to look and go, oh, those are definitely fake. You've seen fake abs before.
What about guys putting highlights in their hair?
I got no issues with that.
Okay, so it's really just the paint and nails thing.
Yeah, I got no issues with
Greg,
that.
were you a big Sun-In guy?
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what Sun-In is?
Was that like a shampoo?
Oh,
or
in
something?
the 90s, it was all the rage.
Yeah, no, I never did any of that.
Frosted tips.
Yeah.
Yeah, frosted tips.
My hair is completely all natural, all me. I mean, sometimes in the Twitch chat they say, Greg, you dye your hair. I don't dye my hair.
I got frosted tips.
Can I ask a question about
Oh, yeah, you do.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't think about that because I
Yeah.
always see you from this angle.
Yeah.
Looks
Why
good.
Why is the camera so close to everyone?
It's Curtis.
Uh-uh.
We have been talking about it for a week and a half. It's because we had nothing to do with setting this up.
But like, it's like I could see
It's
your
set up by-
nostrils.
it's set up by
Yes.
other people in other places who, I commend them on. They do fine work.
You know what?
but-
I'm not going to complain because the last studio I looked like a corpse on camera. So
Well,
this is
like,
an improvement for
people-
me.
Like a
personally.
zombie?
Right.
Yeah, I was like, ugh.
People who watch the show on Twitch and YouTube every day, which we are so thankful for, and it's brought to you there by Springer's Jewelers, and they are in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and they have a big sale going on all the way through tomorrow, or actually through Thursday when it comes to Roberto coin. but they want to know why there's no background, why it looks like we're in different rooms. So the background is coming. Like, it'll be here in a couple months. So
I'm so glad I missed these conversations.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So
I'm sure you were thrilled.
Just ask Eamon why the cameras are there. He'll tell you why.
Well, Eamon is oftentimes asleep when he's needed the most. Like when we had our issue with, remember when we couldn't get any video on Twitch? When was that? Monday, Tuesday?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Eamon has some code which Mitch needs. And so Eamon is not answering his phone, so therefore Mitch can't get the Mitchuation can't get the code.
Mitch is aged like a president.
Well, and I say Mitch.
That's so rude.
And I don't even know why I say these things. So then when I'm talking to the Mitchuation afterwards, I go, hey, maybe you could just get the code yourself, and then you wouldn't have to call Eamon for the code. And it's like, oh, yeah.
Oh, God. I do not envy Eamon or Mitch or anybody with
But
Greg.
we're working on it.
Okay.
I mean, this is we have a close-up view right here. And so you can see right up into my nose and into my nostril and the nose hair.
Yeah, Curtis's camera looks normal.
Of course it does.
But I don't look normal, so that's the issue.
Because it's further away.
Right.
See how
Yeah.
See? Smart.
and we can't. So when we ask the question of like, because there's a lot of room in the desk that people can't see, why couldn't they have moved it back 8 inches? Eamon then loses his mind when you ask that question.
This is Matt from Rhode Island. Hello, Matt.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
This would be the serious part of my car. Is Greg, that a lot of people are asking for donations for a lot of great causes, but I don't think anyone puts the money back out there as quickly as you do in the Greg Hill Foundation. So,
thank you.
That's great, man.
I appreciate
it. This rematch is kind of like a UFC fight where someone gets knocked out in 15 seconds and then they get a rematch. Like, although I do find it hilarious how you talk mess and Shime just has to take it because 1, you beat him, and 2, you're the boss. But why don't we find like a guy on like a 3-day like gambling binge that's never played golf before, and maybe Shime matches up against him?
Oh, add him in.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Somebody who's not on a heater. I mean, I think Shime has a reasonable chance to beat me.
We'll see. Well, it's more of a not your home course, I guess. So we'll see how the course lays out for us. And
Right. It's not. I had an advantage at Granite because that's my course. I played Lake of Isles a few times, but
been working with a psychologist to really help me not,
right. Well, that was a problem.
freak out.
I think it was the nerves that got to you. Really,
I was swinging out of my shoes.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Mama didn't raise no bitch.
But see, the lights are back on though, right? When we did the Numbnuts Invitational,
Well, if we get a great gallery there, like if you guys show up to Chirp Shime a week from Friday, which I hope you do,
right?
Please, you Connecticut people, Rhode Island people, please come to Lake of Isles and chirp Shime the entire time, or chirp me. I don't care.
Because remember, at the Numbnuts Invitational, there was no pressure because there was nothing to lose for Shime, right?
Oh my God, I'm so bad at golf.
Shime now is the pressure's going to be back on because if he loses again,
nothing changes though. I lost.
No.
I got embarrassed.
I know
the first time.
but you're going to
any
be
progress
so
in the
are you
right
not-
direction is fine.
Are you not like nervous a little bit? Like I have to perform because if not, now we're just going to crush you even more.
No, I've already been crushed into oblivion.
Oh,
Wiggy.
we
I
can
can't
keep crushing.
Okay, so
Yeah,
what's the
you can
updated
keep
handicap?
crushing,
I'd love to know that. What's your handicap these days?
Honest to God, haven't been putting my scores into anything. Okay. I've just been kind of.
You can't even bear it. You're so broken.
No, you're just trying to mentally prepare and be ready.
Didn't you just play this weekend?
Yeah.
What'd you shoot?
So we played.
You were in Michigan.
Yep, we were up in Michigan, up in Traverse City, Michigan. Excellent golf courses up there, by the way. On the Bear, I shot a 96, and then on the Wolverine, I shot an 89.
So is that good?
I don't believe that for a minute.
You don't have to believe it if you don't want to.
I
It's
don't
fine.
believe that for a minute.
I don't
Believe
get it.
what you want.
I
That's
love
fine.
you, Sean.
Playing by
That's
yourself?
perfectly fine. No, playing with my buddy Corey.
Witnesses?
80.
Yeah, I have
You
witnesses.
broke 90.
Yeah. I almost reached the green on one of the par fours. I have video evidence.
See, now that's why you have
Is this
to.
a par 72?
See,
No. I mean, yes.
This is why you have to perform in the match too, because if you don't, we're gonna be like, Sean, why are you always lying when you tell us how good you play, but when we actually see you play, you perform horribly.
Right, and why wouldn't you capture breaking 90 if you said you have video footage of hitting the green on a par 4, wouldn't you get the putt to get an 89?
Yeah,
Like,
it never happened. That's why
It
he
wasn't on
captured
the
it.
18th hole.
Right, but it's more predictable than the drive that almost reaches the green. You're putting to get an 89 on the 18th hole.
Curtis, I've scored 89 multiple times in my life. Like it's not. I'm not like
brag of the week.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. I'm not like
all
recording.
right, I'm rooting for
every putt.
Greg again now. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Chimes
Please
games
do.
like
I don't want you on my side.
Chimes games like aliens and Sasquatch. You never get a clear picture of what the score is when nobody's around.
Yeah. All right, we will be right back in exactly 2 minutes, no longer.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice.
You do have control over whether or not they could ever consider trading you. Would you refuse to be traded by the Red Sox if they approached you?
They know the answer. Like the front office know the answers. I already spoke about it. But I don't think I'm interested in going away.
So just to clarify, you had a conversation with the front office about that, and that you wouldn't waive a no trade clause.
Yeah, I mean, I like Boston. I don't want to just leave because of the situation. I like challenges. I like the team. I love my guys. I love the teammates. They're great persons, so they're great people, and that's what I appreciate the most. And like I said, every day they show up to the clubhouse, they're willing to listen. They're willing to learn, and yeah, that's why I went ahead and said something.
So you went to them?
It was kind of like that. It was like that. It wasn't like as direct.
Yeah.
But they know that I love this place.
Wilson Contreras making it clear that Craig Breslow, should he be in deal mode, will have one less piece to offer, and he wants to be here as long as we want him.
Mm-hmm.
So that, I guess, is good news. This is Mike in the truck. Mike, good morning.
Good morning show. What's going on, everybody?
What's happening, Mike?
Hey, before I get to what I was going to say, listen, there's a couple things that you can die of or from, and when you get up to the pearly gates, St. Peter's just going to look at you and be like, wait, you did what? Dude, you can't come in. You can't come in the club. And skydiving is definitely one of those things.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Taco Bell.
Taco Bell tambien. Taco Bell tambien. But, Mago, I just wanted to give you a big shout-out because I think it's been great how you just stepped in and kind of, took the reins and everything and how you've been welcomed on the show. And you know, another thing, you can't tell me those breaks are 2 minutes, Greg. I think Old Man Winter needs a little bit more time on the crapper. I think that's what's going on here.
Well, I gotta tell you something. And Chicken Nick and others were very impressed. I just ran and did my business during the 2-minute break.
Yeah. Nick K-Beta goes, Shime, you might need a long song for your rejoin here.
Listen, it happens when you get old. You have to go, unfortunately, as a man, you have to wee-wee, 10, 15 times
What are you,
a day.
French?
As a man, you have to wee-wee.
It happens. It's just the older you get, the more you have
See,
to
I
go.
thought
And you can't hold it anymore.
I thought it was.
Maybe it's time for Depends.
It's a real problem. For instance, it was a real problem for me when I was on vacation, and I was at Cisco on Nantucket.
Right.
And there's limited bathrooms, and there's a line. And if you don't time it right,
okay,
you got a real problem when you're sitting there in line, like with your legs crossed. And that was never a problem for me when I was in my 30s, 40s, whatever.
What, were you like a 7-year-old doing like the pee-pee dance?
Pretty much.
See, I thought you got older and you had the urge, but nothing barely was coming out.
No, I don't have that problem.
Oh, okay.
Right.
All right.
That's a growing problem.
I mean, I feel like I pee like most men. Like
This is a very attractive conversation.
I liked it better when Cisco. I mean, God, talk about relatable. I had to wait 3 minutes to pee at Cisco
Well,
on Nantucket.
I don't want to be rude to Cisco, but it's a farm. So technically, as a man,
You're not allowed to do that.
it could be anywhere
you're
if
not.
you
No,
find the right
you are
spot.
not.
No, you can. You can go anywhere.
This is Nantucket. You can't just go anywhere.
No, why? If somebody can pull their boob out and feed their baby in the middle of the restaurant.
All right.
Wiggy.
Uh-oh.
All right, lady.
Wiggy, you know what you're doing.
Listen, it's not
That
good.
is not the same
It
thing
is
as
not- it is-
urinating in public.
Medically, it is said if you can't, you have to go because if not, you could hurt. Like it could hurt you, do some damage.
Right.
And if there's a line for the bathroom and Greg's got to go,
Right, after explosive diarrhea. After you've had your 5 beers, that's what you're going to tell the officer.
Yes.
This is a health condition.
Is
I have
peeing in public technically a crime? I don't think peeing is.
Yes,
Yes,
it
it
is.
Public urination, unfortunately, yes.
Is it? Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was the fact that you were taking your wee-wee out.
I'm sure that's probably why.
But it's just one of those things. The older you get, the more things you have to deal with. It's not the same.
I don't
You
have
get
that
the wisdom.
problem.
You get the wisdom, though.
Yeah, but I don't have that
But
problem.
you're not. What are you? How old are you?
I'm 51.
Yeah, you're
I'm still too
You're
young?
8 years younger than me.
Okay. Because I don't go to at the middle of the night to go pee. Maybe for a week, maybe 3 times on.
I don't have the issue. I might get up once in the night or something, but in general, it's more if you're in line and waiting that you can't hold it as long as you used to be able to hold it.
So you're saying there should be a senior urinal, like
Yes.
dedicated to
Yes,
old people
there
that have to
should
pee
be
a lot?
Yeah, there should be a senior bathroom. Yeah,
You
great
sound
point.
like Dale bitching about the grocery stores
No,
during the pandemic.
I'm just telling you that's a great point.
Dale here.
Get you some Depends. Then you don't even got to worry about going to the
I
bathroom.
don't really want. I mean, then honestly, people would be looking at my butt and going, "Wait a minute, is he wearing Depends? Like his butt looks different." Yeah, I mean, my butt
looks different.
My
I
butt
guarantee you nobody would.
Curtis, when I'm out in public, all eyes are on the glutes.
The derriere.
Well, women are
Greg
just
walks
human.
into the ocean and it just inflates like a boat.
The echelon pool.
Oh, look, he's floating away.
I will say, don't you think delivery like Amazon and all that has helped sales for Depends? Like, because if you had to go to the store and buy it, you would totally not.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I think it's much easier now to get it at home.
But the people that are buying them know how
That's true.
how to order home delivery.
They still have dial-up.
That's right. All right. Well, we're gonna get to Hill Notes next.
Hey, it's Joe with a scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. With our hometown team, it's a
Jones and Keith coming up at 10. This is Ralph. Ralph.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Ralph.
Good morning.
You're from Cranston. What's up, Ralph?
I'm from Cranston, Rhode Island. Yep.
Yes.
Look, I don't know why anyone has even mentioned the word Contreras. I mean, this guy makes less than $14 million a year. Look at his production. He's where he belongs. He's a power hitter at Fenway. I mean, I would look this year and next. If you look at the kickback, he makes less than $14 a year. You got to keep him in check a little bit. But let's be honest, the two guys you really could do. I mean, if you want to chase the wild card, that's one thing. But I mean, Gray and Chapman, because of their age, if you trade these guys well, I mean, one's going to get Cy Young votes, and the other one's a $5 million a year. If the right team comes along that really needs it, if you look at the trade, you look at these two guys to see if you're going to do. I like them both, but they're older. And these are the two guys that really you could take advantage of somebody who really needs a starter. And you're giving them a guy who's got 11, 12 wins and a closer. I love Chapman, but he's old, guys.
It's going to be fascinating when it comes to what they decide to do. And it's the added importance of whether or not there's going to be a season next year or not is key to me. And so I think you operate a little bit differently if you think there is not going to be a baseball season.
Yeah.
And John Henry, if anybody would know, he would know because he runs the compensation committee.
Yeah, he's in charge of the what is it called? Reform. He's on the reform the contract committee, whatever it's called. Also, I would say, wouldn't the ownership group be viewed in a somewhat more positive light entering a protracted work stoppage if the team advances to the ALCS in the playoffs?
If they went for it and people saw the investment and saw that they were willing to go for it, and if they get farther than they did last season, certainly.
And I think I'd see this is
you also validate if there were some who were questioning the move when it comes to Alex Cora, you validate that.
Right.
All of those things. Breslow keeps his job, all of those things.
And I believe
Greg runs the bases.
That their thought process is they're good enough to get to the World Series. Like that was their expectations before the season.
Yeah.
And the roster hasn't drastically changed. I know there's some guys dealing with injury, but I think their expectations and what they told us that they believed that they could get to the World Series, and a large part of that was because of their pitching. And I think that's the one area that they've really been able to stand out. And that's why I believe they're going to be big buys because they look at this year that they're good enough to get all the way.
I was listening to Bradfo on with Rich, Ken, and Ted yesterday, and I guess one thing that I'm a little confused about with Sonny Gray, I understand he's kind of a rental at this point, but Bradfo said out of all the injured players that he thought that Garrett Crochet might be the last one to return. And so if you're depending so much on your rotation to get you through what you want to be a deep postseason run, then wouldn't moving on from Sonny Gray be a real blow to that if you're not getting Garrett Crochet back?
Him and Chapman.
Or when he comes back, I'm just thinking of the rotation. Right. When Crochet comes back, there's nothing to say that he's going to be entirely himself.
Right. I would not move on from Sonny Gray, especially when you believe that this team has what it takes to make a deep postseason run. And I wouldn't get rid of Chapman either, because those are your strengths, and you're only getting rid of those guys if you believe that this team can't make a deep postseason run.
This is Dave from Andover. What's up, Dave?
Hey, Greg. I was here earlier, and you were talking about how you have more urgency when you're waiting in line to go to the bathroom.
Can you talk into the phone?
I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought I was talking through my hearing aid.
Yeah.
You were talking earlier about you have more urgency when you're waiting in line to go to the bathroom.
Are we really doing this? But
it's a mental thing.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's a mental thing. I used to have the same issue. We're the same age. We're 6 months apart. And I stopped thinking about it when I was in the bathroom and it just waiting to go to the bathroom, and it just changed.
Right.
Did you check your shorts?
So
no, it is a mental thing.
My scores are great.
Right.
Oh, your shorts.
No, your shorts.
It is a mental thing. That's why Greg's like, whatever you do, don't run the water around me, because then I have to go to the bathroom.
Is it true that if you go once, you're more likely to have to keep going? Is that a legitimate thing, or is that all mental?
Break the seal.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's probably a mental thing, I would assume.
Same with holding it in. I have great bladder and bowel control.
I'm with Wiggy.
Save that forever.
Save that for
That's
brag
the brag of the week.
That is the brag of the week.
But I do. Like, if I got to go to the bathroom, like, I can hold it. Like, when you get in a car with somebody and it's like, Bro, we've been riding 30 minutes. You already got to go to the bathroom?
It's so annoying.
That is annoying. I have a question about driving. If you go to a gas station, you fill up, and you go to the bathroom, and it's full. It's like the door's locked. If you're a guy and you go around the corner and pee, is that a douche move?
No. As long as you do it out of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Hug a tree and you're
What
good.
about if the ladies' room is open? Are you allowed to go in there?
No, you
if
can't
there's
do
a-
that.
No.
I mean, I know that you can't do that.
you
Forget
can't do
about
that.
it.
That's
Then
a
that
problem.
opens up a whole nother conversation about bathrooms and who can go in there.
Okay, yeah. That
Please
was,
do not.
That was the old show.
Please don't go there.
Yeah. So stay out of the ladies' bathroom. Find the nearest tree and hug it.
Okay. I think we should take a break and then end the show with Hill Notes next.
If you ever reach for a cheers when your favorite song comes on, you're ready to embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada.
good with words, but I'm worse. But it started out a joke of a romantic stuck to my tongue. Way down with words too over dramatic. Tonight it's a can't get much worse. Worse, no one should ever feel like I'm 2 quarters and a heart down. And I don't wanna forget how your voice sounds. These words are all I have, so write them. So you need them just to get by.
Curtis, what happened to me? It wasn't that long ago that we were auditioning those who wanted to be in the Mantown calendar, and now I have Bobes texting me about when he has to go to the bathroom on the road.
Yeah, life comes at you fast, Greg.
I guess so.
I love Bobes.
Passes quickly. But good morning. Apparently, Bobes can wait until 10 o'clock, and then he has to rush home. So that's, if you were interested, that's the update I just got from my guy.
I do think we're onto something, Greg, though. A senior bathroom.
Yeah,
I mean, at Fenway would have a really long line.
Well, yeah. Well, you have the young parents' bathroom where the parents can go and change diapers and things. They ought to have an old man prostate small bladder bathroom available, I think. All right, let's get to Hill Notes.
Hill Notes is brought to you by Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. A bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you not get electrocuted. Remember,
it's electric.
No revisionist history about last year losing to the Yankees. Simple. They didn't need a bat. Jarren Duran catches a routine line drive right at him. They win that series, so.
And if your third base coach doesn't botch the I forget who was rounding the bases.
Who was it? Was it Yoshida?
I forget who that was.
I don't remember.
He held him up where he could have sent them home. I want to say it might have been Rafaela.
Well, but that's the thing. I mean, you got there last season.
Right.
You know, you won the first game.
Right.
So why not this team? And I get it. They go on the argument is they go on a run, and we are using the term run loosely because it's not really a run. But they go on a win streak before the All-Star break or have multiple times in recent memory. So
I mean, I feel like I'm more likely to go on a run than this team is. Chris.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I asked, but there was some stuff done to the field over there during the Noah Khan shows.
In the event this team wins it all, which I admit is minute, the chances. Is there any doubt that that's part of the DVD?
I think, yeah. You did call for a World Series though for this team this season, Curtis. So.
I did. I never backed off.
Yes.
Hey, kid. You need to tighten up on these 2-minute breaks here. It's not exactly 2 minutes. You've been running over all day.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
People this dense, there are breaks that are 2 minutes, and Greg says we'll be back in 2 minutes.
Right. Some breaks are 2 minutes. Other breaks might be longer.
2.5 maybe.
I'll tell you in advance.
Right. Which one
is a 2-minute break. Therefore, you can listen, and you can make a decision on your own. That's what we're doing.
Hey, Greg, I bet you'd go skydiving if Robin Anthony was tied to your back.
I don't know. That's also a false narrative. Like, I don't understand. I was supportive of the player because I thought he was
right.
I expected that he was going to be a great player, and some still believe that he will be. I mean, so
it's not this year.
No.
Yeah, definitely.
One home run.
I mean, not this season. But who knows? I mean,
That's the crazy part is that you went from, and I think, Mego, you made a point about it earlier, like you went from being the savior of the organization, the face people were saying during the World Baseball Classic, he's going to be the face of baseball. And now you're like, you don't know what this guy is. Like, when he did play, he looked awful. Then he gets hurt.
Well, it was, and also not only awful when it came to hitting the baseball, but remember when he was struggling throwing the ball?
Those crazy throws he was missing.
I mean, he couldn't even throw at the home plate. It was like, skipping 4 or 5 times and, before it even got to shortstop. So I think that's like part of it. Like the and I wonder how.
That's a bit of an exaggeration.
Well, no, remember the one
it's not like he was throwing it into the ground.
Yeah, he was
5 feet in front of him.
Remember the one he had? He came up on the move and caught it, and he threw it, and it had like 3 bounces where he should have been able to throw the guy out from short left field. and it had like 3 or 4 bounces before it got the home plate. And they're like, what's wrong with this guy's arm? Does he got a noodle arm?
Right. I believe that Jones brilliantly called him Ramen Anthony after that.
Hey, good morning, everybody. It was great having you all in Newport. I loved meeting some new members of the Greg Hill Show family. I got to meet DM's mom, who was absolutely lovely. And of course, the infamous Bullet was in the house, which was fantastic. I got to meet Eamon, so I could put a face with the award. And I also had a great conversation with Real World Tom. He gave me a little insider trading tip, which we'll see if it was accurate. I also got to meet Mego and her husband Chris, who were super friendly. And I just wanted to welcome Curtis back and thank him for riding in on his white horse to redeem the reputation of Tom Brady. The disrespect he gets is so real and so ridiculous.
Thank you.
Very nice. DM's mom, marvelous woman.
Oh, the
Suzo.
best.
Told me yesterday she's making me some blueberry bread.
Oh, okay.
You are ancient.
Chris's mom wants to be friends with Suzo.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that will
She
work.
said they really hit it off.
That will work out well. Now, of course, Julia does not want to be friends with you, even though you want to be friends with
I'm going to follow her around tonight at Mastro's, trying to get her back.
Well, it's just if you correct the record when it comes to Noah Khan, she will probably be okay with it. But you're going to have to do that right off the bat. That's what I would recommend.
I'll tell her I was playing a part. I was just being the villain.
You really love Noah Khan.
Yeah, truthfully, I love him. I have
Curtis,
all his albums.
Now that you're back, favorite roadshow?
Oof. Oh, man. I have to say, can I do 2 separate? Can I say the night before
Sure,
in a gun
Pre-game
quit?
and then the roadshow, yes.
And then my favorite road show would probably be, man, I got to go Beachcomber every year.
Beachcomber?
It's just my favorite.
What did you say for pregame?
A gun quit, the front porch.
Oh, yeah, that was awesome.
Really fun.
It was so great. And the Trident Inn?
Yeah, that was spectacular.
Beautiful spot.
That hotel is going to be like the #1 hotel in New England in about 6 months.
Texter wants to know if I am older than Suzo. I am not. That question a lot. But I am. No, Suzo doesn't like when I say that because you never want to talk about a woman's age, but I am not.
When the 3 of you guys are out, did they be like, oh, so how is that your daughter?
No, nobody has ever said that. Nobody has ever said that, you jackass.
We're up against it.
Nobody's ever said that.
No, wait a second. That's cap. Because we heard from DMs herself that people would be like, are you, what did she say about dating your dad or something? You were sliding in her DMs or something?
When I first met her and was talking to her, and we had an extraordinary 3-hour conversation, she said, wait a minute, why is this guy talking to me? He's my dad's age. But that her mind changed immediately upon understanding that I am young at heart. Go ahead.
I'm wondering if Mego can repeat a word without laughing. And that word is beaver.
You got your answer.
No.
Yeah, we learned that yesterday.
She is.
My dad bought me a pack of cigarettes when I was young and made me smoke the whole pack. Of course, I got very sick and never smoked again. Same thing with wild turkey shots. I had those and, never really wanted to drink again. Maybe we could get Mego to take Roman Anthony bar hopping, and the rest will be history.
Oh.
That's a good idea.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. He likes the bar hop.
Take him to my Dorchester
No, see,
spot.
that's the problem. You keep saying that. He doesn't like the bar hop. He likes to go out to dinner.
That's what the streets are saying. I mean, I don't.
The streets aren't always right about it.
I believe that. That's true.
Go ahead, Sean.
That's much better music. Thank you very much. Hope you guys have a great day. Great show. The new studio's weird, but great show.
All right. Very good. I don't know what was he saying was
The
much
new
better
studio's
music.
weird. I think it's just because of the background and we all look like we're in different rooms.
Anything else, Sean?
Nope, that'll do it today, Greg.
That's it. Okay. All right, guys. Hill Notes brought to you by Coleman Electric. If you need an electrician, call Coleman.
It's electric.
And that is going to do it for us today. And we are off to the seaport for the tall ships and the fireworks. So if you're going tonight, we look forward to seeing you at Mastro's. We'll raise a little money for the Greg Hill Foundation. Jones and Keefe are next. Bye.
Now the time has come for leaving, fear now we shall return. We were so glad we could make it, but so sad we gotta run. Well, it might be a long time till we raise another glass. You can listen.
ready for more Drake May slander, Keith?
Oh, no, I'm not. Let me put my foot down on this. I am sick and tired of being sick and tired
This guy had a great season. He has better receivers this year, and yet people seem to be just dragging his sweet name through the mud.
It's like every day.
It's weird. Nobody believes in this guy.
There's another list, and he drops lower and lower on the list.
He's like a sinking stone, this guy.
Jeremy Fowler.
Yeah.
And that was canvassing the league.
Yeah, that was like a whole league thing.
Executive scouts, coaches.
Yeah.
Okay, they have him 8. Pro Football Focus had him 9. Now Cowherd's got him 10.
10.
So, and I'm not going to get outraged about Cowherd's list, just like I'm not going to get outraged by Chris Sims ranking Brady low on his all-time prime quarter. Like, I'm not
super worried about that.
I'm not outraged about the specific list, I guess.
However,
it's now kind of uniform that everybody's down on May. I guess that's my larger takeaway. He's 8th on one. He's 9th on another. He's 10th on this one. I think he should be 6th at worst. I would argue him as high as 4, and we've been through this.
Yeah, you go high as 4. You could probably go 6, 7, I guess.
I would go no lower than 6,
okay, 6.
personally.
All right, that's fair.
Okay, what are we missing? That's not what I'm sitting here asking.
So,
all right, everybody else is down on him, so what are we here in New England? Because we all feel he should be higher. What are we missing?
I think it might just be he hasn't done it enough for some of these people, right? For some of the, whether it's the scouts that Fowler talked to and the GMs, or if it's Cowherd in this situation where you just lean a little bit closer to a player that's had multiple good seasons. Maybe that's what it is. Because last year, I think Drake May had the best season, right? He was viewed, the league voters or the media voters had him as the second best player, right? He was second in the MVP. Now, just because you're second in the MVP doesn't mean you're the second best quarterback. I get that. I don't think Stafford's the best quarterback, and he was voted as having the number 1. But there's also a big drop-off from 2 to 10 when you factor in the guy's super young. It's another year in the league for him. He has the same head coach, the same coordinator, and everybody would agree the wide receivers are better. So you're like, all right, you're expecting a big drop-off with the same playbook, but with better receivers. I know the schedule's tougher, but it's also a guy that was in the Super Bowl, something that still has eluded Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, has really eluded Justin Herbert and some of these other guys.
And to your point, there's some built-in drop-off. If he was second in the MVP last year and it is a harder schedule,
you can fall down a little bit.
Well, we're saying he's 5 or 6. We're not saying he's number 1 or number 2.
Yeah.
Like, I can't, in good conscience, argue May ahead of Mahomes, Allen, and Lamar in whatever order. Although Lamar's falling on all these lists. Lamar's super low.
Below May, isn't he?
Well,
on Cowherd's?
Yes, on Cowherd's and in the NFL Players 100. He's going to be very low on that list as well. So Lamar's, I think, catching some flack.
That's strange.
I can't, in good conscience, argue May ahead of Lamar. And it's weird Lamar is dropping. It's like, oh, he was hurt. Well, Burrow's hurt every year. Burrow stays high on this
Mahomes
list.
was hurt.
Yeah,
all these guys were hurt. Burrow's hurt. Yeah, like use it all the time.
I don't get how Burrow doesn't drop on the list, but a guy like Lamar is dropping like a stone. Lamar's been an MVP twice.
Yeah.
He hasn't had as much success in the postseason, although Burrow hasn't had success in the postseason in forever. He's still living off going to that Super Bowl however many years ago. May just did it. So I can't argue May ahead of those 3.
But if I was like, all right, last year in the NFL, so, and you know me, I like to look back at 3-4 years ago. But most people
do know that you like to do that.
Most people would say, all right, look at last year, and I'll tell you the MVP race was super close. Let's just say it was essentially split. It was 2 quarterbacks. One of them is 38. The other is 23. Should they have this like wide gap going into the next year? Like, I don't think so. And it's not like you could make the case more, I think, if Drake May lost his coordinator, if he lost his number 1 receiver and they didn't replace him, or
100%.
You know, even like a Tom Brady year where they like let Deion Branch go, or they traded Deion Branch and they're like, all right, you figure it out. They didn't do that. They didn't say you had a really good year, so we're going to treat you the way the Bills treated Josh Allen, or maybe even how the way the Chiefs have treated Mahomes recently. We're like, you guys can figure it out. They did not do that.
No,
they went the other way.
They gave him better weapons, and as we're going to find out on Jeremy Fowler's latest, a top 10 wide receiver consensus ranking in the NFL.
So, like, that should help him. Like, you're not – because I don't think you're grading every one of these quarterbacks in a vacuum. I don't think Cowherd and these other guys are talking about it like, all right, they're all on the same team with the same playbook and blah, blah, blah. No, they're not doing it that way. I think they're projecting the 2026 season based on, like, what these guys have around them. And the Patriots made the Super Bowl, but they didn't just, like, sit on their hands and say, oh, that's pretty good. They just run it back. They're not running it back. So they're better.
Cowherd's list, just for the sake of the discussion.
Yes, please.
He had Allen 1 over Mahomes 2.
Fine.
Which I
don't mind.
I probably would put him in a different order, but I don't care about that. Caleb Williams 3.
So I like Caleb Williams, but now I got to go the other way with it. That's wild. And also, I know he started a little bit more his rookie year than Drake May, but it's a similar kind of thing. Like, if you're going to knock Drake May down for not playing as much as some of the other guys on the list, well, Caleb Williams is in the same boat.
Overrated as hell.
I mean,
I agree with that.
If he's third, then yes, he's overrated.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stafford is 4, which, look, I would argue May against Stafford, but I don't have a huge issue with that. I would say the same thing about Burrow at 6. I would argue May over Burrow more strongly than over Stafford.
Yeah. Wait, who is 5?
Herbert is 5. So that one is outrageous.
That is outrageous.
Then he goes...
That's offensive.
Then he goes Darnold, which honestly, I would not personally do, but he just beat him head-to-head in a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I'll even look the other way on Darnold. Goff and Love are 8 and 9.
Terrible. People, for some reason, like them. And based off what on Goff, I guess a couple of years ago, he was really good. He has like good numbers.
Put May in that offense with those weapons.
Oh, with the Sun God and Sonic and Knuckles?
You don't think
Forget it.
Only.
And that O-line?
Only Sonic
Jameson
now.
Williams would break Randy Moss.
I mean,
but I'm saying Goff had
Yes.
Sonic and Knuckles for a while.
Put
Yeah.
Drake May in that offense and put Goff here last year.
Oh.
What does that look like? That's
Goff
ridiculous.
probably would have gotten hurt.
Jordan Love 9 stinks.
Jordan Love does stink.
Drake May 10, and then Lamar I think is Lamar should be the most insulted on this
I mean,
list.
Caleb Williams,
he's
8
11
spots ahead of Lamar Jackson. I mean, this is the thing. Like, these lists, you can choose to engage with them or not. I like a list. I like a power ranking. I like a tier. I do have time for all this stuff.
Louis Riddick also added this yesterday, a little more Drake May slander.
Did he have a top 10?
He didn't have a top 10. Maybe this is why he
What are
works
you doing?
at ESPN and not in personnel anymore.
Maybe.
He says Jaden Daniels is still the best quarterback in the 2024 class.
Oh, wow. So Cowherd would tell you it's Caleb Williams. Riddick would say it's Jaden Daniels.
We would say May.
We would say Drake May. Now, I think both those
you would say May.
I would say May right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say Drake May when we're doing our top 10s.
Put those 3 in order.
Oh, Drake May, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels.
May, Daniels, Williams.
No. May, Williams, Daniels.
So that's how I would order them. I like
May, Williams, Nix, Daniels.
I like Jaden Daniels a lot. By the way,
I do too, but it's a huge year for him. It's a real tiebreaker year because I think you understand there were injuries to him, there were injuries to his teammates. So, like, I get it. Like, I don't want to completely ignore the guy. But there's also something like, all right, what have you done recently? Williams, Bo Nix, Drake May, we're all in the playoffs, all on big-time, like, winning teams, big turnarounds, too, for their teams. So what is Daniels going to do this year? I wouldn't be surprised if he even fell to 4 on that list.
By the way, near Patriots GM Greg Bedard agrees with Louis Riddick that Daniels falling so far is stunning.
And he's like, by the way, how about Gonzo? They shouldn't pay Gonzo, right? It's like, we're talking quarterbacks, not corners.
No, Look, I know Bedard is negotiating against Christian Gonzalez on the Patriots
What
behalf.
about Drake May?
Oh, I was surprised he's already getting in front of it for Drake May. He's already getting in line for both of those big contracts for the Pats. So anyway, some Drake May slander to get the day going here on Jones and Keefe. You can dial us up, 617-779-7937. What are we missing? Everybody else is way lower on Drake May than we are here in New England. What are we missing? You can discuss again on the phones. Interact. Twitter and Instagram at Jones and Keefe. Watch along and chat. Twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. Always, and I mean always, a healthy chat going on Twitch. Do the same on YouTube. You can watch there. You can chat there. Just subscribe to WEEI. And when we come back in just 2 minutes, Drake May is given a top 10 wide receiver.
All right.
You'll find out where A.J. Brown stacks up in the latest Jeremy Fowler list. That's 2 minutes. Jones and Keefe.
viaduct looms like a bird of doom as it ships and cracks. Where secrets lie.
We can get into the latest from Jeremy Fowler. Wide receivers came out today from league executives, coaches, scouts throughout the NFL. A.J. Brown is 9th on that list, which does make Drake May being on all these lists, Keith, so perplexing. And it makes me wonder what we're missing. You make a great point. Vrabel's back. That got dicey at various points this offseason. But Vrabel's back. I haven't checked the Kalshi odds in a while.
Kalshi Ken, we got to ask him.
I got to ask Kalshi Ken. See where the odds are at. He knows those like the back of his hand. So you have Vrabel back, even though that got dicey. McDaniels, who I'm not the biggest fan of, but there's no change in his play caller.
Right. He's
back. That's the same thing. You upgraded with A.J. Brown, a top 10 wide receiver, the 9th wide receiver.
Okay.
According to executives, coaches, and scouts. You add Romeo Doubs on top of that. Booty's still here if you want to factor that in. So, yeah, the schedule should be harder.
Yeah,
and yes, Drake May had a bad postseason run. But he's got a lot going for him, including fixing up the O-line, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't get why he's down at 8, 9, 10. 8 with Fowler, 9 with PFF, 10 on this latest Cowherd list, if you care about it. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's funny. It's almost like you had a bad playoff run that you lost the Super Bowl.
Right.
Right. So you were so bad. I'm not saying he was good, but like the team made it to the Super Bowl. Other guys on this list didn't make the playoffs or did make the playoffs and lost right away, including losing to Drake May. So that one is kind of tough to square away. I understand it was a bit of a letdown, like individual performance in that run in the Super Bowl. It was also the 3 best defenses like in the league last year. It was like a ridiculous like gauntlet that they had that other teams had not faced previous. I'm not trying to make excuses for him. I thought he should have played better.
Well, and even in those games, like in the second half against the Chargers, he was really good. And against the Texans, I wouldn't say he was great in that game by any means. Put the ball on the ground, but the Booty touchdown.
That was great.
There were some great moments in those games. So I wouldn't call it all bad, but on balance, and I would say this about any other quarterback, he wasn't great in the postseason.
Yeah.
Is that enough to outdo runner-up MVP in his first full year as a starter? I don't think so, but maybe that's precisely what we're missing. And that's before, again, you add the number 9 wide receiver in the NFL, according to executives, coaches, and scouts. A.J. Brown was as high as 6 on at least one of these lists.
Okay.
His lowest rank was unranked. A year ago, he was the 5th-ranked wide receiver. He is now going into his age 29 season. Here's what Fowler wrote. He said, drama from his time with the Eagles and the perceived half-step of decline aside, Brown is still a top 10 wide receiver. NFL evaluators recognize that as he appeared on around half the ballots. So I read that and I was like, half the ballots?
There's a lot of good receivers, but yeah, I would think he'd be on more than half.
Now, it's
but Drake
also,
May wasn't on 40% of the ballots.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's also, we're talking about a guy who's 9th on the list. So I imagine, if he's composite 9, some lists he's 6, others they have, some of these other names behind him. Quote from a coordinator, A.J. Brown changes the coverage as people play. Everything will be rolled his way, and it will lighten the box for Josh to really get the run game going. He gives them run after the catch explosion and isolation down the field on 50-50 plays that they didn't have. I'm curious on that, how much run after the catch A.J. Brown still has.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm not saying he doesn't,
right,
but
right.
I'm curious to see that. A separate coordinator noted what McDaniels did with Devontae Adams in Las Vegas in year 1. Adams had 100 catches for 1,516 yards and 14 TDs that
he's
year.
A beast. He led the league in receiving, yeah.
No player has more catches, 88, and receiving yards, 18-12, on tight window passes, which are characterized as 1 yard of separation from the defender at the arrival of the pass since he entered the NFL in 2019, per the NFL's Next Gen
But
stats.
I'll tell you, as much as we've brought up the point about how, like, contested catches might also be a criticism for not being able to get wide open, but if you take a guy who's really good with contested catches and pair him with the most accurate quarterback in the league, I feel like that's a recipe for success.
Should be pretty good.
And so you're making close contested catches previously in Philly, and I'm not even trying to bash on Jalen Hurts. He's just not as accurate as Drake May. So the results could be even better. I feel like with A.J. Brown and these wideouts, because we did a Tier Tuesday, another one of the viral tiers back in early June, and we were looking at it. We did have Brown on the second tier. There was 4 on the first, 4 on the second. So there was 8. I feel like there are 6 for sure better receivers than Brown. I would probably have him 7th if I was doing like a power ranking.
Okay. Give me the names.
Jamar Chase.
1 on this list.
Puka Nacua.
4 on this list.
Justin Jefferson.
2 on this list.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
3 on this list.
CeeDee Lamb.
6 on this list.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
5.
Yeah.
So I think those 6,
I think those are the guys that are better than him.
I agree are ahead. The other ones on this list, Pickens, which I disagree with. Although when we did the wide receiver tiers,
he was on the 3rd tier.
A viral tier. People did say we had him too low. Pickens is 7. Nico Collins is 8. I think they're honestly very similar.
Yep.
So I don't have a big issue with Nico ahead of A.J. Brown. And then Devontae Adams was 10.
That's too high. I think Devontae Adams is like a Hall of Famer, honestly, but last year was like all 1-yard touchdowns. He's good. He's useful, but they also had Puka Nacua. So I think that's too high for Adams. I think somebody like Drake London is better than Devontae Adams.
Drake London is an honorable mention.
Okay.
Neighbors was an honorable mention.
So we were high on Neighbors, but also what's his availability going to be like? Yeah, he may not even play.
Scary. Although one AFC executive said he's easily a top 10 receiver, but the knee situation is worrisome. So
I agree.
Other wide receivers who got honorable mentions: Evans, Flowers, Tyreek Hill, and Jamison Williams.
Evans, Flowers, Tyreek Hill. Eesh.
3 receivers were as high
what about
as
Smith or Wilson? None of those guys? Waddle?
Hang
Olave?
on. Ask him again. Smith.
Devontae Smith?
Also receiving votes.
Okay. Garrett Wilson?
Garrett Wilson also receiving votes.
Jalen Waddle?
Waddle also receiving votes.
Chris Olave?
Olave also receiving votes.
Okay. All right.
Then you get McLaurin, Metcalf, Higgins, Pierce, BTJ.
What about DJ Moore? The
Ladd
Bills'
McConkey.
big acquisition.
No DJ Moore
Okay.
anywhere on the list.
Interesting.
3 receivers got a first overall vote.
Got to be Chase, Jefferson, Smith, and Jigba.
Chase, Jefferson, JSN.
Yeah.
Correct. The highest for Puka was 3rd. I'm surprised.
That's weird. He was fantastic a year ago.
Lowest ranking for Puka, unranked.
That doesn't make
So
any
that's
sense.
surprising to me.
That's so what I mean.
So Chase's range 1 to 3, Jefferson 1 to 5, JSN 1 to 7, Puka 3 to unranked.
I feel like that's somebody that just like forgot.
Maybe.
Like there's no like,
Maybe.
you can't know about Puka Nacua and not have him in the top 10. I feel like you're not really, you don't know ball, as they say.
Amon-Ra finished as high as 2.
Yeah, he's great.
CeeDee Lamb finished as high as 3, Pickens as high as 5, Collins as high as 3, and then A.J. Brown and Adams as high as 6.
I think that's pretty fair, honestly. Like I think he's a true top 10. Obviously, no Steph Diggs on that list. And
No.
Steph Diggs was a 1,000-yard guy and the Patriots' #1 receiver last year, and so there's no doubt about it that they upgraded. I know at the time, I mean, there were fans that thought they gave up too much and blah blah blah, but I think this is a home run. It was the obvious trade to make. We talked about it literally for months, felt like years, and it's happened, and I think it's going to pay off.
617-779-7937. You can jump in on what we're missing with Drake May and where A.J. Brown fits in among the top wide receivers. This is Tim in Brockton. Get us started today, Tim.
Yeah, you guys have regional bias. You know, I think you guys think that Drake May is as good as you guys said that Mac Jones was, and look how wrong you was about Mac Jones.
Who said Mac Jones was good? On this show.
Hold on, Jones. And
Tim, I was right.
I
was right about Mac Jones. I hated Mac Jones even after his rookie year. So you're wrong about that.
It's Mr. Media Core. Like, he's okay, but then you guys add wide receivers, and then it's like, well, who's responsible for Drake May's success or failure? Is it the wide receivers? Because you guys want to pick and choose. But let me get this one point across for Matthew Stafford.
Doesn't really make any sense. We're just saying he's not going to have a drop-off. Also,
just-
Matthew Stafford has better receivers. That helps him, too.
Yeah.
Go look at Week 15 in touchdowns between Matthew Stafford and Drake May. It's a significant difference. Drake May
He has
is
all
not on
1-yard
Matthew
touchdown
Stafford's
passes
level.
to Devontae Adams.
All right,
so
so
you
fine.
think the
So you
guy
think-
who has the most touchdown passes every year that just is the MVP?
I mean, he had like almost 20 more passes in Week 15.
They're like
and they
1
added
yard
the
touch.
stats with the Miami game.
Look at head-to-head. Look at when they had the common opponents. Who
opponent.
played better, Drake May or Matthew Stafford? Well, against the same defenses.
Matthew Stafford. I'll take Matthew Stafford any
No,
day.
it's wrong. You can look it up. You want us to look up Week 15? You look up the common opponent thing.
The one thing, if you want to give it to him, which I don't, but I would argue.
Media
I would argue
it's a good line.
Stafford and May. I would argue that in May's favor, but I don't have a big issue with taking Stafford ahead of him. It's fine. So he's arguing about the wrong thing. He's wrong about Mac Jones.
We did not like Mac Jones.
Completely wrong about Mac Jones. Maybe he's right about Stafford. The one thing I would argue in Stafford's favor, if you want to, the common opponent thing that Mina Kimes brought up and body bagged Orlovsky.
Mm-hmm.
In the postseason, Stafford played way better against Seattle than Drake May did against Seattle, if you want to point to that. But overall,
sure.
the common
Sure.
opponent thing was in favor of Drake
in the
May.
regular season, what the MVP award is that he was better in those games.
Stafford also was not great during the playoffs. If you look at it, he was bad against Carolina.
No, he was much better against Seattle than Drake May was.
But they've played them 3 times, so you kind of know the difference them at that point.
I'm just saying, if you're trying to normalize now a postseason game against the same defense, I'm just giving that one to Stafford. That's all.
But also, Drake May finishing 8th, 9th, and 10th on these lists is not a direct Matt Stafford thing. In fact, that's one that you and I would say, I like Drake May better. If you say Stafford, I'm not going to punch you in the face. But if you're like Jordan Love,
punch.
So Justin Herbert.
Jordan Love is a punch.
Roundhouse kick.
Right in the schnoz.
I'm going to give you a pile driver if you get Jared Goff up there.
Herbert, throat rip. That's what that is.
So when you're like, oh, you might be rating him too high because you're a homer. I get it. Maybe.
We might be.
But we're giving you Allen and Mahomes and Lamar and even Stafford if you want to have it for that argument. I wouldn't say Burrow anymore, but if you want to say Burrow, okay, again, there's at least something to base it off
Herbert,
of.
Dak, Jordan Love,
Stop
Goff.
it. Stop that.
Come on.
Stop that noise.
Come on. 617-779-7937. Jared Goff falls asleep dreaming he's Drake May. And he's ahead on some of these lists. That's absurd. That's what we're talking about. We're really not even arguing Stafford all that much. 617-779-7937. More of your phone calls here coming up. You mentioned the name Steph Diggs.
Sure did.
Apparently he's got some interest out there.
Hell yeah.
I mean, a little bit of interest.
By the law? What's happening?
No, from NFL teams.
Is there
Keith.
another accuser out there? That guy might be interested.
There is.
Actually, he was not.
Let's get into that coming up next. Jeremy Fowler, ESPN. He's a busy man, Keith.
Sure is. Doing a lot of stuff.
Making lists like an absolute demon.
Yeah, list god.
Wide receivers are out today. Jeremy Fowler is the list god.
List god.
He's got A.J. Brown 9th. He had Drake May 8th earlier this week. Going back, it was Milton Williams 9th and Christian Gonzalez 3rd. Those are the Patriots who have placed in the top 10 thus far.
Gotta be their 4 best players, right? Are we forgetting somebody? Those gotta be their 4 best players.
Are they going to get what's left for positions? I know safety.
Well, Henry
left.
didn't make it, right, for tight end.
Henry got I think maybe
Votes.
received a vote.
Same with Travion Henderson.
Henderson received votes.
Yeah,
safety
I don't know.
hasn't happened yet.
Oh.
You think Byard is?
He's also votes.
A safety who gets something.
Wasn't he Pro Bowl or All Pro last year? So he probably, he will for safety.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll at least be in the mix.
I think there's another position as well. Wide receiver. Nope, just safety tomorrow. That's it.
They're done.
Yep.
So you got a new kicker, punter?
I guess not.
Just for giggles?
Long snapper.
That was a third of the game.
Gunner.
Yeah,
where's that?
Special teamer. You would think
you would
schools?
think.
He'd be on there.
They get a spot in the Pro Bowl every year.
That's unfortunate.
So the list god there, Jeremy Fowler, with all the latest on Stephon Diggs, which we can get into here with your phone calls, 617-779-7937. It's Jones and Keefe live in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. Stephon Diggs said the other day on his YouTube channel, there is not a number 2 wide receiver in the league better than him. He's like, take all your number 1s out.
Yeah, sure.
There is not a number 2 wide receiver in the league better than me. Which
I would,
if you want to gripe and nitpick, I would.
I would say there's at least 4.
Pickens, Higgins,
Devontae. Devontae Adams.
I'm sorry.
And probably Cortland Sutton.
Ooh.
Or would you take Diggs over Sutton?
Whatever.
Or Sutton over
Even
Diggs?
if you want to give Diggs that, I would say there's clearly some number 2s better.
Yeah, a couple,
than number 1 wide receivers. But okay, he put that out there. Probably because he's not getting a lot of offers.
No.
And then Jeremy Fowler, just what do you know, says 5 teams are showing some interest in Stephon Diggs.
Well, wasn't it the Patriots Outsider that said Diggs back to the Pats?
The Patriots Outsider did hint very strongly.
That's what I thought.
And made it very clear.
So are they one of the 5 teams?
Probably not. I don't think so, because Mike Vrabel basically said no.
He did, he pretty much shut that down. Yeah.
But
maybe he's playing chess though, while everybody else is playing checkers.
Could be.
I still think he's a good player though. I thought he was really good last year. If the A.J. Brown deal never happened, I would have been screaming to bring him back. Like I thought Diggs was productive. I think you can do better, and they did with A.J. Brown. I think he's got more production than Diggs did a year ago. But I get his point about like the number 2 receivers. I don't agree with it entirely, but out of 32 teams, he probably would be the second best receiver on
most
25 of them.
Yeah. I mean, right. If we want to make fun of it and nitpick
but like he's overall, I get the spirit of it.
Overall, he's right. Would he be the second best receiver here?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I think so.
Definitely.
I'm not sure Nick agrees with that. Didn't Nick say he thought Romeo Doubs would have a better year than Diggs this year? So
I said that Dobbs this year is going to have a better year than Diggs will this year.
Correct.
So then
So you think Diggs would not be the second wide receiver here, but I'm with you, Keith. I think if he signed today, he'd be the number 2 wide receiver behind A.J. Brown. I don't think they're going to sign him, despite what the Patriots Outsider tries to tell you. I don't think they're going to sign him, but thank you.
There he is, weighing in.
But I wouldn't be against them re-signing him by any means. Like I think then I would understand trading Kayshon Boutte. If you're bringing in Diggs, I would understand
Is he
trading
just
Kayshon
waiting for an
Boutte.
injury now, you think? Like around the league?
I was just going to ask you, why do you think he hasn't signed?
I have no idea, because I think he still has something left in the tank. Oh,
I
feel like he's got some of that stuff cleared up, and he's not the only player.
Some of the legal stuff cleared up, not all of it.
Yeah, but there's a receiver in Kansas City that just left prison, and he's on the team. So I think
he's under contract.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, I think teams are willing to take on quote-unquote distractions, and I don't even know how significant this is on, like, the scale that other teams have brought in. He proved he had something left in the tank.
All I know, the Texans
Maybe he wants more money?
Texans had him for 1 year and moved on. Pats had him for 1 year and moved on. I think there's a lot more to his lifestyle, and whether that means like the distraction of Cardi B and everything else.
Maybe.
The Texans traded for him and ripped up his contract, so he was only there for 1 year. It's not even like they just got rid of him. Before he was even there, they ripped up his contract.
But I would say, can't you look at it and be like, the honeymoon period is real with Steph Diggs.
It is.
He was, when he only played half a season, that was injury. That wasn't like malcontent or anything like that. He really helped the Patriots. He helped the Patriots make the Super Bowl.
I mean,
so I would sign him if I was somebody.
I love the impact that he brought, but I'm just trying to wrap my head around now why he's not signed. So, lifestyle, Cardi B and the distractions, all the children. On top of it,
it's not like all the children are there, like in the locker room.
Well, but I just mean like
it's a lot of kids.
What's he up to and what's he focused on?
Yeah, well,
okay. And on top of that,
yeah, what was the thing in Denver that one of his other like baby mamas was in the front row and Cardi B was mad?
I mean,
and then Cardi B was
this
in
is what I'm
stands.
saying. I can't even keep track of it.
Well,
never mind the legal issues, plural, that have trailed him around. So I just wonder if people are like, look, he's already in his 30s.
Yeah.
He showed some signs.
I need 50 tickets to the game on Sunday.
Why?
No reason. I'm not doing a giveaway.
Just for my daycare's worth of children. And so, you know,
which Cromartie was that has like 15 kids move over.
Antonio Cromartie had a few.
So,
Yeah.
like, I just wonder if people are like, look, at
Yeah.
some point, he's probably going to lose it. Most receivers do in their 30s. He was good last year, but I don't want to get caught holding the bag, along with all the other warnings and distractions.
But
like, if I had to guess why he's not signed, it's that. You think it's money?
Well, maybe he's holding out for a little bit more money than there is, and he might be getting offered like next to nothing right now. Because last year it was more, I think, the injury / age, and it was like, what's he going to look like? We didn't even know if he's going to be ready week 1, and the Patriots still brought him in. So I think a team should bring him in. Although, like you said, some of these teams, like the Bills, overall would make sense to bring him in. Not going to happen.
Not
clearly.
happening.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so some teams you're already kind of crossing them off the list.
We are. I don't want to cross this next individual off the list, Keith. This
Who
is
do we
good.
got?
We got the Colonel on the Cape.
Oh, the Colonel on the Cape.
Colonel on Cape Cod. Hello.
Oh, what's going on, Colonel?
Good morning, Colonel.
Hey, first of all, thank you guys for being must-listen radio.
Thank you for your service.
Truth be told, I'm from Philly. I live up here now, and the one time a day I shut the Odyssey app off is when you guys are on. So
we shut it off?
This is the best show in town.
The one
'cause
time.
I listen to the Philly station.
I get it.
It was like,
There it
it was like a compliment and an insult mixed in there, but no, all compliments. All right, very good.
Colonel.
Yeah, I got
You're
you.
back, Colonel. Good
Gotcha.
stuff. Yeah.
Very good. I appreciate that.
So as a fan of a quarterback who is hugely disrespected, I had to call up. If Drake May's not in the top 3 or at least the top 5, like, I don't know what you're smoking. Like, the guy does everything it is to win. But to me, a true quarterback stat would be losses. And I've never seen Drake May just lose a game. Like, he knows what to do.
No, I have seen that. The Super Bowl, Steelers game,
all right.
the Raiders game. No, but I
get bogged down in the details, Jones. But I get his overall.
Douglas ran backwards.
That didn't help his cause.
Ramondre Stevenson fumbled on the goal line.
They were
neither does pick in the end zone.
They turned it down. They turned it over 5 times, and they were still about to win the game.
I'm not going to say none of the losses are on Drake. Like, that's ridiculous.
But it's funny coming from
all due respect, Colonel.
Colonel, appreciate it. It is funny coming from a Philly fan though, because I feel like Jalen Hurts is disrespected even more. Like the most. Like the guy who won a Super Bowl, was in another Super Bowl, has had some really good performances
by AJ Brown.
Yeah, I guess that's part of it.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's another guy where you're like, how can you with a straight face keep putting Herbert, Love, Goff, Dak, like those 4 guys keep popping up on these top 10 lists ahead of guys like Drake May, ahead of Jalen Hurts, ahead of Lamar Jackson in some cases.
Crazy.
I don't know where the love for those guys specifically is coming from. Weird, right? Like Jordan Love.
I'll tell you.
I don't know.
I did. I don't know if I mentioned this. I did TV last night.
Oh my God! Oh my stars!
Burt Breer.
Guess who's doing TV tonight?
Speaking of stuff.
Oh, your boy!
Oh,
yes!
Hell
Good
yeah!
reminder.
Jones and Keith All-Star Week.
Late show.
Late show.
Yeah, I'm usually in when. Yeah,
Mike and Mike.
Mike and Giles.
Mike and Giles.
I think it's Holly Giles.
Love Giles.
I love Giles.
Some would say it's a better show. So okay, so you're in there tonight. Great,
Yeah,
good
yeah.
for you.
Yeah,
good for you.
Good for the audience
So
too.
what?
I think.
So what Bert said last night, Keith.
Yeah.
Again, when I was
Yeah, no,
on
I
TV.
understand you were on. Yeah, was that Bert and Trenny?
Yes.
Yeah. And
Yes.
Jones.
Jones.
And Jones.
I mean, whatever order you want to put them.
Trenny, Bert, Jones. If you want me to rank them.
Bert said that people talk about Herbert now the way people in the league used to talk about Matt Stafford, where they're like, yeah, he's in Detroit, and yeah, he has nothing around him, but if you just get him in the right place, then he would take off. To which I would say, I feel like Herbert's had a lot around him.
So I would,
a lot more than Stafford had around him.
So I would completely disagree. So Stafford didn't have.
Stafford had Calvin.
No, I know he had Calvin
But
Johnson.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like there's
Did he-
pretty good infrastructure around Herbert.
Did Stafford ever have the defense that the Chargers had last year, or some of the Chargers have had?
No.
And you and I don't love Jim Harbaugh, but people certainly like Jim Harbaugh more than they like these other
Jim Caldwell?
Yes, some of the other coaches at Stafford have. And he didn't have Calvin Johnson, but he did have a bunch of years of Keenan Allen. Ladd McConkey's like a really good receiver. So, I mean, I know he had injuries on his O-line
His
last year.
offensive line fell apart last year.
Fell apart
That's
last
fair.
year.
Did Stafford ever have a good offensive line?
Probably not. Probably just him and Calvin. So, I mean, I get the point, though, because, like, in a vacuum, you're like, does this guy do everything a quarterback should be able to do? Like, yeah, he does. But I feel like we're going overboard, and we're already sort of, like, putting like just assuming he's going to be able to, like, play well in the playoffs on a different team because he's had a lot of cracks at it so far and has not performed well.
617-779-7937. We've talked the Drake May disrespect. We talked about where A.J. Brown fit in the top 10. No votes for Steph Diggs, but he does apparently have some interest. Would you be interested in bringing him back? Patriots fans, you can discuss at 617-779-7937. It is a Would You Rather Wednesday. We'll get to some Would You Rathers at 11:30. We have the hashtag Dork Minute at 11:45. Plus, we'll get to the Red Sox in the 11 o'clock hour. But on the way next, what's Joe Mazzulla been up to this offseason?
God.
Busy man.
It might
so it
surprise
appears. Let's get to that next.
I've heard about your interest in MMA and that you train, but I have this thing about, especially basketball players, for some reason they're so athletic, yet they can't like hit a heavy bag. They can't hit mitts. To see you do that at your age with everything that you got going on, very, very impressive.
Thanks, appreciate it. I mean, I wasn't a good basketball player, so I was able to do that.
Maybe that's the difference.
No, I mean, I just have a lot of respect for the art. Also, I think I have a lot of respect for our team and the guys, in the NBA, the guys that we work with, and they push themselves physically, mentally, emotionally all year long, and especially during the season. I can go through the whole season and not have any physical taxing moments, and the players are physically drained, mentally drained, emotionally drained. So the more I can just kind of meet them where they're at and put yourself in that position, I think it helps, have empathy for them and understand, what they go through.
You might be asking yourself, who's Joe Mazzulla talking to?
You can probably ask that any day.
What are they talking about? That is Joe Mazzulla with Ariel Helwani, where Mazzulla is working out in some MMA gym.
He's
looking
in an octagon.
Absolutely. Did I not have the proper terminology?
No,
there?
you're right. No, an MMA gym is fine, but I'm saying like specifically
he is
inside an octagon.
Got it. And he is just looking ripped.
Oh, he is
shredded,
yoked. He is, whatever you want to call it. There is probably 0% body fat. The man is all muscle and rage.
How many? I don't have it in front of me right now.
Yeah.
How many abs do you count there? I think when I counted through,
8-pack? Or has he got 10-piece?
I think he.
5 or 6, 7 or 8. Good call.
I think it's 9 or 10.
It might be 10.
I think I counted a 9th or a 10th.
Georgie had a 10-piece yesterday.
Really?
Well, scarfed it down. Yeah, loves a 10-piece. Takes after her father.
How many did you have?
I don't
That's all
any.
those donuts and pizza.
No, this is the problem.
There's no space left after yesterday for Keith.
This is the problem. I guess it's a blessing and a curse when your kids are good eaters.
Yeah.
It's like you keep waiting for like leftovers. You're like, oh, you ate all those, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you ate 2 burgers. Okay, you ate all that.
So
all
there
right.
are no more Dino Nuggets.
I guess I'll have to order my own stuff next time. But yeah, no, Joe Mazzulla looks like he's in literally the greatest shape of his life.
You tell me if this is unfair, Keith, to take it to this point.
Okay.
He doesn't look like a man who's putting in a lot of time overhauling his offense.
No, he's kicking ass. Taking names.
He looks like a man who's, working some of those glamour muscles in addition to everything else.
Yeah, he's working everything.
Most things have been worked. So I would take it there and I'd say, I wonder exactly what Joe Mazzulla's doing in the offseason, but
he's working out.
This is what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's working out like an absolute maniac, which I guess is on brand for Joe Mazzulla.
We're all villains in someone's eyes.
Give me a little more from the Helwani sit down here. Again, this was in the last 24 hours or so.
How long have you been training for?
I would say like 4 or 5 years on and off. I mean, obviously a little bit as a kid, but mainly in the last 4 or 5 years or so, and was able to just link up with Eric. Really linking up with Eric was more than the training. It was really just his coaching style, his communication style, how he manages, in between rounds, timeout communication, his relationship with his fighters, and now it's led to both our training, but also just making each other better, in the craft of coaching.
Okay. He's taking some coaching points there, at least according to him.
Would you rule out one day a Joe Mazzulla Jake Paul fight?
No, this is what. So I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
I bet he's going to really fight. I don't know if it's Jake Paul.
So Jake Paul does mostly boxing, but he said he would do some MMA. I think some of these guys will cross over. Yeah.
Don't you think he's going to take a real fight?
Yep.
I honestly think Joe Mazzulla is going to take a real fight.
I mean, CM Punk had a couple of fights. Now, I know he's like a wrestler or whatever, and people make fun of him for it. I actually give him credit for it. Like, he got in there and had MMA fights. He got, beat up pretty good, but whatever. Like, he trained for it, went in there and did it. So even like the UFC is not opposed to having like famous celebrity type guys enter the octagon. James Toney was like a boxer, obviously, for years. They let him do a fight. Did not do very well, but you could see, like, if they want to sell something like this, they would do it. Plus, with, like, Jake Paul promotions and stuff, they're willing to do boxing, MMA, all kinds of different events. If, like, Nate Robinson, Le'Veon Bell, Adrian Peterson, all these guys are, like, doing boxing matches, Le'Veon Bell's, like, good. Joe Mazzulla, if he wants to, somebody will give him the chance to get in there for real.
I like watching him bleed on the court. I think it's important.
As a lunatic, he'll probably be unbelievable at this.
People are going to say the target's on our back, but I hope it's right in our forehead.
I can't. You know what he would never.
I could see the red dot.
You know what he would never do?
What's that now?
Tap out.
Yeah.
This does not strike me as a guy who would tap out.
I was going to say.
Didn't he talk about submission holds? And I was like, there's always a way out. Just keep fighting.
He has talked about that.
He would just he'd fall asleep.
So I was
like
going
the
to
guy
say,
that Patty was in there with.
Not that this would be like a big seller on a pay-per-view, but if I were going to get
Missoula?
No. If I were going to get in the ring with Missoula,
Jones?
or you were going to get in the ring with Missoula,
Going in there? I wouldn't go in there with a gun.
What would your plan be against Missoula?
Oh, possum. That's your plan. I'm going to steal your plan.
No. I just hope what happened with McGregor happens.
Yeah, I hope he shatters his knee trying to kick me.
There's a small percentage of chance.
You just gotta back up, and you're like, oh, he hasn't hurt himself on the way over here. Start just tapping the cage. Get him away.
That was my plan because I was kind of hoping what happened with McGregor because I've seen it.
Yeah,
that happens to him. Otherwise, I wouldn't have much. I would go right to Possum after that.
You could ask him about 3-point shots.
Possum. Yeah.
Like, too many
If you
3-point
guys
shots?
think about it, right? Is there anybody not only in the NBA but any in the 4 majors head coach that you think could beat him?
One of these football
Dan
coaches,
Campbell?
maybe. Yeah, I was literally just going to say
So,
like
I don't
somebody
know,
like
though,
that.
Like Dan Campbell's strong and
Like
kind of a meathead. but
D'Amico-
he's
like D'Amico
trained.
Ryan.
Doesn't matter if you have one ass cheek and 3 toes. I will beat your ass.
It's just a different kind of style of fighting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
But
Joe
it's-
Mazzulla's running through some guy who would Dan Campbell. I'm taking him in a bar fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Organized MMA fight. I don't think there's a coach in the 4 majors that would take Missoula.
Because Missoula's probably, 6'2", 6'1"?
Good question.
Somewhere in there.
Something like that.
I mean, he played D1 basketball, but he was obviously on the shorter side. But he's not like a small guard.
He's listed at 6'2".
All right.
Okay. So he's probably 6 foot.
All muscle.
Yep.
So he's got to be close to, what do you think, 200 pounds?
Yeah.
So even that's not like, so sometimes you have a guy that doesn't know how to fight, but they're like 250 and jacked versus like a guy who knows how to fight, but he's like 150 and maybe just like overwhelm him. But like he's probably big enough to be able to handle heavyweights. And like, I mean, I don't know. We also don't know how many of these coaches like on the side were like Golden Glove boxers or were actually like fight a little bit. Like this guy fight, like if you have any kind of training background, that gives you such an overwhelming advantage.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he'd probably handle himself pretty well. I can't think of another coach. I think we did this in the NFL, right? We're talking like if there was like an NFL head coach Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
It's like Ryans, maybe Vrabel, Dan Campbell. I don't know. Who else?
Let me look at our tiers again.
Oh yeah, some of those guys. No, because there's a lot of like offensive guru nerd guys that didn't even
Is
play.
Gabe Kapler still managing?
Oh, Gabe Kapler.
Good one.
Gabe
All right.
Kapler just
I'm just looking at our tiers
strong
real quick.
in all the right places.
He beat Andy Reid.
Well,
Sean McVay.
if it's Royal
Mike
Rumble,
McDonald.
you have to get Reed over the top rope. So
All right, D'Amico Ryans, I'd give a shot. Vrabel, I think you give a shot.
yeah.
Mike McCarthy.
Big
guy.
Low center of gravity.
Campbell. Dan Quinn looks pretty mean.
Oh, Dan Quinn, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he's tough. He looks tough.
Sala?
Yes. Yeah. I bet Salah's tough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the list.
That's it.
I was listening to everything you were saying, but I was recounting
I don't think you were.
Missoula's abs. I think he's checking in at 8. I think we're checking.
8-pack.
I oversold the 9 and
I don't
10.
think you could possibly have 9 or 10.
I think 10.
I don't know.
You can't have 10?
I think 8's the limit.
Is that the most?
6 is standard for somebody in shape.
A standard?
Standard for somebody in shape. Six pack.
I've never seen one on myself.
Oh, one?
Yeah, I've never seen one on myself.
Don't eat for 2 straight weeks and then kind of flex.
They're in
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, they're in there. They're underneath.
Yeah, don't drink water. Dehydrate yourself.
Oh, good call.
That's
Don't
how
drink
Hugh
water.
Jackman looks jacked and
That's my problem. Too
It's
much
true.
water.
Stop drinking.
That's my problem.
Stop drinking anything.
Yeah.
If you dehydrate yourself.
Can you not do more than 8? 8's the limit?
I think so.
Oh, is that true?
I think anything else is
I thought
probably
6 was the limit.
No, there's 8.
You can go to 8.
Yeah, you can go 8 pack.
Missoula went to 8. He didn't go to 9 or 10.
You see his
I thought I
back?
saw a 9th down there.
He looks like he has like an 8-pack on his back.
Yeah, he does.
He's just ripped to pieces.
So if you're wondering what your coach is up to, it's that. It's not like,
Kicking ass.
coaching clinics.
Yeah.
Reworking the offense.
No, he was out working with Baylor Shineman.
He is traveling around with some of his players. If we want to
Yeah.
be fair, that is true.
He's
He's also
local MMA gyms to go to.
I like it though. You have to have other interests.
He also
His
is
kicking ass.
looking to maybe become a professional fighter, which I'm with you. I would not rule out at all.
He's
This guy takes a
fighting
real
somebody.
fight.
100% he's fighting somebody. It could be great.
Where are you putting all that work in for if you're not going to do that?
Great. Got to get in there.
617-779-7937. You can jump in on Missoula. Along with all our football thoughts, Would You Rathers at 11:30, hashtag Dork Minute, 11:45. And in just 2 minutes, does Wilson Contreras actually want to stay in Boston or not? I think people ran with a tweet yesterday and didn't actually listen to him. Let's get to that again in just 2 minutes here on Jones. Hour 2, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. You heard Wilson Contreras in the feed with Billy Lanny. Wilson Contreras with a hit in the All-Star game last night. He's made some headlines over the last couple of days. His participation in the Home Run Derby, and also whether or not he wants to stay with the Boston Red Sox, which the only time I wanted to trade Wilson Contreras, because he has another year on his deal plus an option after that, so team control for 2 more years beyond this one, is when the Red Sox were, I don't know how many games under 500, 13, 14 under 500, and 6.5 out of the wild card. I'm like, all right, well, between that and maybe a lockout next year, see what you can get for Wilson Contreras. But overall, he's been phenomenal.
Yeah.
And, Cotillo tweeted this out yesterday. Wilson Contreras says he went to the Red Sox and told them he would not be willing to waive his no-trade clause. He wants to finish his career in Boston, and he joked that he got out ahead of the potential rumors by making his stance clear. So, oh, wow. He went to Breslow and said, I'm not waiving my no-trade clause. I'm here. I want to finish my career here. That's pretty definitive.
Yeah.
Bradfo went back to Contreras after the fact at the All-Star game in Philly last night. And let's just hear that again if we could, Nick. If I could just hear that full exchange between Wilson Contreras, Bradfo, other reporters after he said this to Cotillo. And let's see if it's really that definitive.
Tell them, said, don't bother talking about a trade involving me because my plan is to stay here. That would be accurate?
Kinda, if you ask me, but...
Okay. So stop.
Kinda. He's like, don't put words in my mouth.
Yeah,
Like you can hear him go,
yeah. Yeah, about that. Yeah, right around there. So anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt, but kinda is how he starts.
Kinda.
Involving me because my plan is to stay here. That would be accurate?
Kinda, if you ask me, but
okay.
I mean, I didn't say don't ask for trade. I was like, I told him like I would trade something to stay here. That's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I like it here. Like I said, I like it here. I like Boston. I think a great place to play, and it's not easy to get traded again. So I think I found my family here.
I think I found my family here.
Yeah.
So look, he said
it's
nice
not easy
things.
to get traded. So
he said nice things about Boston.
Yeah.
And I bet he wants to stay.
Yeah.
I think if he got traded and it was to somewhere he wanted to go, I don't think he's refusing to waive his no trade clause. I think something got missed there, or he said it and then it got out and he's like, I'm gonna tamp this down.
Yeah.
But I don't think if the Red Sox try to trade him, which I'm against,
right.
I don't think he's going to shut it down based on that answer to Bradfo.
But if he was 6 games out of a playoff spot and like some team that's in the playoffs comes calling.
Oh, I wouldn't
If
blame
the
him.
Brewers called and they're like, hey, do you want to play with your brother? You don't think he would leave?
I wouldn't blame him at all. I'm just saying yesterday, the way this was presented was he will not leave Boston. He wants to stay. He does not want to play anywhere else. And I would tell you on the follow-up, and maybe he did say that to Cotillo and a group of reporters, but on his follow-up, which we can actually hear,
yeah,
that's not what it sounded like at all.
And so he's under contract for next year, and then there is a team option for 28. And so I understand
it's a team option.
Team option.
Okay, so that's good because the gray one is mutual. Is that right?
Yeah, something like that. So gray seems way more likely to be gone. That's why people are saying like at the trade deadline that one
get something for him.
Yeah, yeah, and like so Wilson Contreras, I think similar to the way I viewed this team, I was like a month ago. I was saying, yeah, he's good and he's been helpful, which means I think you could get a lot for him. He's playing Gold Glove first base. He's been in the playoffs before. He's won a World Series. He's having his best year at the plate. So if you could get overwhelmed, yeah, I would do it. But just like now, I think the team is in the mix and should be a buyer. Obviously, I'm keeping Wilson Contreras, and hopefully he is on the team for the next couple of years. Now, I don't know if he's going to be as productive. Like, this is the first time he's been this good ever. Is it just Fenway Park? Like, I don't know.
Because I understand somebody saying, and I disagree with it, but I understand it. Well, the Red Sox should sell high. He's never been this good before. He may never be this good again.
Right.
He's 34. This is your chance to really get something for him. Oh, by the way, there's a lockout next year. I care much less about the lockout if I think the Red Sox have a chance to make the World Series this year.
Yeah, you got to go all in. It might be the last World Series ever.
In fact, it might make it easier to operate if you're Craig Breslow at the trade deadline. Maybe there are a lot of teams being like, well, we're on the fringes of the playoffs, but there's a lockout next year. My owner's telling me sell everything I have to, and maybe Henry would be in that group too.
Yeah.
But the buyers, it might actually make it easier to buy at the deadline. So I understand someone saying, cash in that chip, sell high. But I now wonder too, Keith, is this an outlier season for him? Or,
I think
does some of their
Yeah.
modeling work and understand the fit at Fenway Park, and maybe they've unlocked something he couldn't do in some of his other stops.
I mean, last season he had 20 home runs for the year. He has 20 home runs right now. His career high is 24. And this is a guy who's been a multiple-time All-Star. So, yeah, it is his best season that he's had. But you're right. Maybe there is something with Fenway. Also, I wonder, he's 34. You know, how many more years is he going to be at this level? Counter to that, though, would be he's overproducing his contract. If you look around the league, like way, like I'm sure there's different lists out there, like best value versus worst value, right? Like you look at a guy, you know, that's making $35 million and has half the production, or somebody like Contreras who makes, I think, like $18 million and has this type of production, and he's on a short-term deal, but there's like team control there. Another reason why, like, John Henry wouldn't want to get rid of this guy. He'd be like, Breslow, like, are we going to be able to do better at that price than this guy right now? And going into the next season, if there is a season, fingers crossed, and then even the year after that.
Do you have any issue with Contreras playing in the All-Star game and doing the home run derby when he is out there? I don't know if you caught any of this last night. He is out there like grimacing in the field on that ankle of his.
Yeah, but he was so good in the home run derby. It made me feel a little bit better.
It makes me think there's no real issue going on, but he is like grimacing around out there on the field,
weird.
and it's like
he's also currently suspended, which is funny. I thought you were going to say that, but like no, more for the team. It is more about like, are you 100%? Are you good to go?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
softball rules, they have to throw him BP style, and he doesn't have to run around the bases.
Are you thinking this is going to be like Kemba Walker, where Kemba Walker's like, oh, my knee hurts, but I'm going to grind in the All-Star game?
I don't know. I mean, I was already a little worried about him participating in the home run derby because that's effed up some guys' swings.
Yeah.
And like after watching it, you saw the difference in how Jordan Walker approached it and how Wilson Contreras approached it.
Yeah.
Wilson Contreras is swinging out of his ass, 490, like trying to hit it as far as he can and put on a show, which I appreciate. It's why I'm tuned into the home run derby, not just little lollipop home runs that Jordan Walker was hitting. Bloop, and look, that probably helped him win, and it was maybe a smart plan. But
Good
like
strategy.
Contreras put on a show.
Yeah.
So I am a little worried about how he's going to come out of the All-Star break. He's suspended for the first game. Then he's back for the nightcap against Tampa. Does the derby F up his swing, and did playing through an injury help? I mean, I'm a little nervous about that, but overall, to answer my own question, I don't have a big issue with it.
No, I don't either. I also think if the ankle is kind of barking at him a little bit, you can DH him. Now, I know he's great in the field, and we give him a gold glove and all that stuff, but like you can DH him for a few of these games and kind of like ease him into the way the season's going. It's funny, like it probably shouldn't have given me any cause for concern, but the one thing that jumped out to me was when he was getting ready for the semifinal. And so he already puts on a show right in the first go. And you're like, oh, he was really good. He hit a lot of home runs, and he was like he's really attacking this thing. Then they cut to him in the batting cages, like full sweat, taking more swings. Like, oh my God. Like,
he is really getting after it.
I'm like, this is way more like energy is being used than I kind of anticipated.
Yeah,
but
no, he got into it. I mean, he took it seriously,
Yeah,
which I give him credit for. He didn't go half in. On that. Bunch of
I
texts.
never do.
No, well, not intentionally. Yeah. Text line. They need to sell high on all three of their middle-aged overperformers. So I'm guessing that's Gray, Chapman, and Contreras.
Yeah, but Chapman, you think he's overperforming? He was even better last year.
He's also not middle-aged. He's just old.
No, he's old guy. Yeah, he's an old guy.
It's mismanagement. If they don't, they can still add. Oh, so this guy wants them to buy and sell.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
that's the path. Middle it.
That's
Trap
Nick,
God's
that's Nick texting in.
Yeah, but like if you're prioritizing this year, and I think more people are now after this run than they were certainly before.
They're a half game out.
Then keep those guys. Those are the kind of guys. So if other teams want to buy those guys, wouldn't you, in a playoff position, want to keep those guys?
One would think. Yeah. Text line: Jones is on some drugs.
Yeah, he is.
If he thinks
get him tested.
If he thinks the team can sniff a World Series,
the guy is drunk.
They can sniff one. Oh, they can get a good sniff on one.
I think they can sniff a World Series just like every other team in the American League can.
Right.
And that's not making a case for the Red Sox. That's making a case
by the Dodgers.
Yeah, that's making a case against the American League.
Yeah.
Get in, and I think any of these teams can go on a run. Tampa is like by far.
Oh, they get a good sniff.
The best record.
Yeah.
I don't believe in that team whatsoever.
No.
And that's not just about their track record in the postseason. That's about their roster. What?
Last night?
Oh, Caminero?
Caminero gets drilled by a pitch. First of all, that guy, get him out of the All-Star game. Not Caminero.
Whoever hit him, yeah.
The All-Star game. What are you, Pete Rose? Like, you don't have to throw it up and in the
I
All-Star
want him to
game.
take it seriously.
Not that seriously.
No, that was too serious.
So he drills Caminero. The first thing I thought is, Sox might win the division.
Season of destiny.
If this guy
my first thought was, there goes the dong pool.
Wow.
Oh,
sorry, you mean second place in the dog?
Yeah, second place.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of over.
Yeah, it's pretty much done at this point.
But don't you kind of feel? Was there an update this morning on him or not?
Yeah,
but
X-rays were negative.
Do you think he plays all 4 of the games against the Red Sox right out of the break?
Good question.
Like, he may not. They might.
He better. He hits good at Fenway.
All right, calm down.
X-rays were negative.
All right.
Although,
but
he's gonna undergo further evaluation
Did
and,
you see him?
treatment. Yeah,
he got drilled in the hand, and then he's laying cheeks first into the like the dirt. He's like laying down.
If he misses,
and then he sprints into the dugout.
If he misses the series, Keith, the season of destiny for the Red Sox is back.
That's what I thought.
It is back in play.
Wow.
617.
No cheeks. His face just like stuffed into the ground. Like, what is he doing?
793.7. Wilson Contreras. Are we sure he wants to stay in Boston based on how he answered that question to Brad Foe? Plus, should the Red Sox sell high? We can get into that and more in just 2 minutes. Are the Red Sox going to mess with the good vibes on this team? And should they mess with the good vibes? That's 2 minutes on Jones and Keith. Discussing the Red Sox and their turnaround. Are you worried at all, Keith? Buying or selling?
A little worried. Oh, you didn't ask this question.
Yeah, buying or selling, the Red Sox are going to ruin the quote-unquote good vibes they have going on.
No, I don't think the buying or selling is going to do that because they have a lot of players, as we've well documented, that are away from the team right now, and that in and of itself might sort of change the vibes a little bit, right? Like if you don't have a bunch of these like grinder AAA guys trying to make a name for themselves in the majors, there's a chance that some of that already just in-house impacts it. Because you could always go the other way. Like we were talking about whether it's the Bruins deadline or the Celtics deadline. Sometimes when you make a play like that, it just sort of tells the team, see, I believe in you.
We believe.
We do it every year with these guys.
See, I believe in that.
Yes.
I think it's not messing with the good vibes.
No.
To add a player from the outside. That's showing, hey, you guys got us here.
Right.
We believe.
Right.
Because Tony Seagulls and Cheng.
Yeah, you guys are doing nice. Doing a nice job
you're
right now.
Probably not going to keep that up. So we went out and you guys did your job. Just like the Bull, Abraham Toro did his job last year. You got us to this, and now we're going to fortify the team. So I'm not worried about messing with the good vibes in terms of an external move. You make a good point about some injured players coming back, like Marcelo Meyer versus Tony Seagulls, a.k.a. Anthony Siegler. Shout out to the Section 10 podcast. What are you doing with that decision there?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm doing. At the beginning of the year, I was like, Marcelo Meyer should be an everyday player. And he wasn't at first, and then he sort of like morphed into it, but he never produced consistently, ever. And it was like, he finally even got to play the position that is his natural spot. After like coming up into the majors, playing a lot of third, then playing a lot of second this year, he finally got to play shortstop, and you're watching him play, and you're like, I don't even know if he's as good defensively as I was hoping for. He's definitely not much at the plate right now. Right? You throw him a non-fastball, they seem to get him out every time. So I'm not giving up on him, but I also am not just like giving him the job.
So that to me is also how I would treat it. Like, all right, Marcelo Meyer, maybe you're back on the big league roster, or maybe you're in Worcester, and like that would stink for you, I guess. But yeah, I'm not giving up on him big picture either. If somebody wants to blow me away at the trade deadline and give me something that I think could really help, would I listen on Meyer? Sure. But I'm not itching to trade him, or I'm not done with Marcelo Meyer. But I'm also not running to get him back into the lineup depending on how the team's performing and some of these guys are playing. Let me ask you the same thing about Trevor Story. Is Trevor Story, when he comes back, if Trevor Story comes back, is he an everyday player?
I hope not. I hope not. I didn't think he should be an everyday player at the beginning, and we'll see. Like, was that a Alex Cora thing? Was that just sort of like a track record thing? And you had guys like Meyer and Durbin. I mean, especially you go back to when Story was playing, Durbin was like an offer. So you're like, we need some sort of like veteran presence in the lineup maybe, and that's why he was staying there, plus his contract, plus the season that he had last year. Like, there are all these different reasons for sort of keeping him in there, but I wouldn't want to just like hand him the job. Now, I also think some of the guys that are playing right now, you can't rely on for the next 3 months of the season either.
No,
so,
I mean, even Siegler, who I think is giving him a little something at the top of the order.
Yeah, but the numbers aren't nothing crazy.
257, 752 OPS. It's probably crashing and burning.
But he's had like some good moments, and like he's a part of this run that they're on. But I mean, I don't even, like, is Story or Meyer even back anytime soon? Like some of these guys, I feel like are so out of sight, out of mind.
So Contreras is your first baseman.
Yes.
Durbin's your third baseman.
Yep.
You're throwing some mishmash of, and I guess you can use the DH spot here too.
And this is where
Meyer, IKF, Story, Monasterio, Tony Seagulls. Who am I missing? Cheng. Like, you're throwing some but like, if any of those guys had really taken the position and run with it, I'd be a little more hesitant to get Meyer in there, get Story in there. I'd be a little more hesitant. Like, none of them have really taken it with a stranglehold.
Well, this is also why we're talking about less than a month from now, you have the trade deadline. And if they were to acquire Francisco Lindor, for example, or Jeremy Pena or Seager, then that's your everyday shortstop. And then Story, like, hey, get ready to relearn second base. You know, like that kind of thing. Like, you're going to have to do something else.
You can go platoon with Romy or whatever, or Meyer or whoever.
You and Meyer. Righty-lefty switch with Story and Meyer. I mean, something like that, if they're able to pull off a deal. And so I just hope that for Craig Breslow, who we've expressed, we have our doubts as it comes to midseason trades, if he has a trade available for a bat that plays shortstop, I hope he doesn't factor in like Story or Meyer and be like, well, we can rely on those guys, because you cannot.
I likewise hope that. I would see that more as justification for striking out at the deadline than actually planning on that. Like, I would like to think they're going to be looking for more at the deadline. A couple of texts here, 617-779-7937. Guys, you think these guys, I think, again, meaning Chapman, Gray,
these guys,
and Contreras, you think these guys are going to go wire to wire, best year of their careers in their mid-30s, no regression, ? Well, I would factor in some regression.
Yeah.
But do you think they're all going to be lousy players in the second half? Because I don't. They might regress.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're going to be bad. And then,
but even the floor.
What are you getting for them? Prospects? Yeah. You're sure those prospects are going to be good? Like, I would play that game. Oh, okay. So all the prospects you trade these guys for, they're definitely going to be good. Did you learn from Campbell? Did you learn from Meyer? Have you not learned with Roman Anthony?
Yeah.
Like,
but on that hand, you traded Christian Vazquez for Willie Abreu.
No, look, it can work out. I'm not saying it can't. the way I look at it is, yeah, those guys might regress in the second half. I still think they're going to be good players. I have no idea what these prospects are going to be, so you might as well go for it in the second half. That's how I look at it.
Gray, Chapman, and Contreras, I think, would be high commodities for other teams. You have them. You've now played yourself back into a playoff race. Keep those guys and maximize the 1 or 2 years left. Even if you want to call it a career year, I would say with Contreras it is, but he's still got a pretty high floor. Like he's an over 800 OPS guy. He is a 20 home run guy. He is a Gold Glove first baseman. Chapman was literally better last year. We saw it. So it's not like, career year. No,
Chapman's already regressed a little bit.
Yeah, like could he be good the rest of the way? Yup. Sonny Gray, the last time he was in the American League, which was only 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I guess, 23, he was second in the Cy Young. So don't be like, where did this come from? This guy was never any good.
And that texter must be expecting a big second half out of Duran. Right? Like, if you want to play that game, okay, so Duran's this bad?
Yeah, right. Well, maybe.
He might be, but I'm just saying, if you believe if you believe in regression of the mean, like Gray is out pitching it and he'll regress, then you must believe in a big second half from Duran, right, Texter?
But Chapman's actually a great example last year. Maybe you were saying the same thing last year. He can't keep this up.
People were saying it this offseason, and he's come back and done it again.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, sometimes these guys do just have wire-to-wire really good seasons. And this is also way different than relying on, like, a Meyer, Anthony, Young type player. These guys are all established major leaguers.
Would you consider calling up Arias at some point? Texter wants to know that.
Yeah, I mean, they're throwing a lot of different guys at shortstop and second base right now, so I guess why not? Sure. I mean, I feel like he's, more likely a year from now, but yeah, try it.
One more. Jones, if Caminaro's out for the series and the Red Sox lose or are swept, will you be back in sell mode?
If they get swept, that's going to
sting. If they got swept without Caminero,
that's going to sting.
I wouldn't love it. I can tell you that. I think I'm going to wait till the end of the homestand to say I'm out.
10-game homestand with all AL East teams?
I think I would want to see the homestand through, but I'd be pretty close to teetering in that scenario, which I don't foresee happening. But in that scenario, Texter, I would be very much teetering. Yeah.
5-5 and better, I'm staying on.
Yeah, I think you'd be at worst like 2 games out of a playoff spot if you go 500.
Yep, I agree.
So, that's the target. Okay. And if you just
split, it all starts Friday.
If you just split with Tampa, win the Toronto series, win the Baltimore series, you're 6-4. Like, that's the math to go 6-4 on this homestand and maybe wake up in a playoff spot.
Come on.
In 10 days.
Come on.
617-779-7937. All your phone calls there. It is a Would You Rather Wednesday. Let's get to some Would You Rathers next.
Coming.
Would you rather have a pet monkey or a mini pig? Would you rather be a werewolf or a vampire?
On Jones and Keith.
You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. I think you get with this, because this is where it's at. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. I think you get with this, because this is kind of fat. Come on.
Would You Rather Wednesday? It's brought to you by Avellino's Restaurant. If you're planning a corporate meeting or a private party, you can book their beautiful and spacious function room for up to 100 guests at goavellino.com. Giant portions there, again, at goavellino.com. What do we have for Would You Rathers today, Billy?
Would you rather win the home run derby or be the All-Star Game MVP?
Ooh. Going derby. So the home run derby, you get the whole night to yourself, or I guess with the rest of the field, but you keep advancing, and then you're the guy that just hits the most home runs, and it's an awesome moment, and I think it's probably more memorable.
Chicks dig the long ball.
Also that's important. All-Star Game MVPs come in all shapes and sizes, meaning like it could be a guy that didn't start the game, has like one big hit, like goes 1 for 1 in the 5th inning with like a home run, and then comes out of the game, and then at the end of it, they look at it, they're like, who should be the MVP? Like, I guess the guy that drove in like 2 runs or something.
How many All-Star Game MVPs do you really remember? So Duran, because it just happened with the Red Sox.
Yeah.
I know it was Bellinger last night.
Yeah.
And then I
didn't even know that.
Hank Blaylock?
Hammer and Hank Blaylock.
I remember that one because
it
won the first home field advantage for the American League or whatever it was.
Did Pedro win it that year?
I don't know. I mean, I genuinely don't know.
Pedro should have won it.
Billy, you're
not.
not.
I'm pretty sure 99.
Okay,
He
so
must have
there's
won it.
another. So in the
But,
last,
that's a cool one. But then there are other examples where it's like less cool, and
Wait a
you
minute,
just
in
have to give it to somebody.
the last 3 decades, we can name maybe 4, maybe.
Home run derby. Meanwhile, you're like,
I bet I can name most of them.
yeah, and it's like cool moments, and it's like cool parks, and you're like, oh, I can't believe that guy hit the ball like out of the park or whatever.
Right.
So like
Vladdy won a couple of years ago. I mean, obviously we know Jordan Walker won the other night.
Josh Hamilton didn't win, but he put on a show. I think
No,
Justin Morneau won that.
He
year.
did, but the Big Dumper won one.
Yeah.
I mean, I think most of the big bats you can go back and look and be like, yeah, those guys won. Griffey won a couple.
Yeah.
So I think to your point, I think the home run derby champ is much more memorable. I just think it's cooler. Right, maybe you drove in a couple of runs in the first inning, or maybe you had a little CNI single that scored a run that nobody cares about in the 8th. I think the home run derby champion is cooler and more memorable. I would rather that.
Just like for a stretch, it no longer is the case, but for a stretch, if you won the slam dunk contest, it was cooler than being the All-Star Game MVP. But that is in basketball, but that's probably flipped.
Yeah, but All-Star Game MVP in basketball, I don't think is that memorable either.
Well, they at least called it the Kobe Award now. But I'm saying, so sometimes there'd be like a player or two that kind of goes for it, and whatever, and you can add that to your accolades. But the slam dunk contest now, you don't even have real players.
No, I mean
in it.
that's
so
true.
At one point though, it was cooler that Vince Carter or Michael Jordan won the dunk contest, than they had a good All-Star game.
No, that's definitely true. You ever done a real home run derby?
Not like a celebrity one or something?
No, I mean not like a home run. I don't know, when you were playing baseball. You guys ever have a real All-Star Game home run derby or anything like that? Not like wiffle ball with your buddies or backyard with your buddies, but a real home run derby.
I think maybe senior year in baseball, we did one as a team, but nothing crazy. Not one with a crowd or anything. Yeah, it would have been a good idea in Little League or something.
Yeah.
I don't know why we didn't do that.
Because kids can't hit enough home runs.
You gotta check the Goffstown Little League stats again, then, my friend. Plenty of dongs.
Plenty of dongs there?
Plenty of dongs.
All right. I do sleep on that that team. That's true. Okay, what else?
Would you rather start Peyton Pritchard or Baylor Shireman?
Okay, so we all agree Pritchard's the better player.
Yes. Pritchard definitely better than Shireman, but I'm still leaning towards have Pritchard be the 6th man. I think that's what he is, and there's no shame in that. That's good value. I think you start Tatum.
What do you think he wants?
Pritchard wants to start. He wanted to get traded 2 years ago.
And this is what I'm saying. And I wonder if he's
especially now.
I started last year.
Yeah.
Tatum came back.
Yeah, right.
I didn't. So, okay, I get it. And it's Tatum and Jalen. And, okay, we need somebody to run the second unit. Now, if he looks at it, I wonder if he's I should start on this team.
He definitely would want to start. And whoever that guy was that was the Celtics are expecting a Jalen Brunson impact. Obviously, that person assumes he's going to start. But I would still go White, another player, whether it's Shireman, Harper, Ugo, somebody who emerges, and then Tatum with Mitchell Robinson and Paul George, when he's healthy. Which also, that's the other thing. With George and Robinson, some of these guys, you're going to have a lot of different starting lineups, I think. but I would rather have like.
Well, that's a good point.
You know
That's
what I'm saying?
assuming
Like,
they're even all healthy. Good point.
How many games does George play? And then what do you do? Like Jordan Walsh will probably still start. Cato will probably start games.
But when you're all hands on deck.
Like, yeah, you're like playoff, game 1 of the playoffs.
I'm surprised you said Mitchell Robinson.
What about game 7 of the playoffs?
Well, there's no Tatum.
I bet Cato starts, by the way, not Mitchell Robinson.
You
But whatever.
might be right.
Whatever. It's
Yeah.
a big with George and Tatum
White.
and White. So who's your other starter?
I might stick.
I would go Pritchard, but like I wouldn't be. I bet they do bring Pritchard
Wait a
off the
minute,
bench.
they still have Hauser, right?
Yep.
Maybe Hauser.
I'm fine with Hauser off the bench.
Hauser will probably start the games that Paul George doesn't. Maybe those guys
Good
will just
point.
switch.
He's
So
got
they each get 40 starts.
I was just gonna say he's got half the games budgeted in there.
That might be it.
I think
Yeah.
now that you've traded Jalen, I bet Pritchard is like, well, I better start.
Yeah.
I mean, so I just to keep him happy, I wonder if you have to start him. I would start him.
Do you think Joe Mazzulla thinks about potential lineups while he's choking guys out at the octagon? Who should start?
I would hope so.
Tap out.
He feels a touch distracted to me
No,
this
he's
offseason,
not.
but
He's
whatever.
in the best shape of his life. He and Bradford.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Doing something right.
Bradford never distracted.
No.
No. Okay, so we disagree on that one.
Yep.
What else, Billy?
Would you rather watch another Conor McGregor fight or another Ronda Rousey fight?
So at least
No,
Rousey.
I did watch neither of these.
So Rousey won her fight, but it was one of those ones where like Gina Carano, God bless her, should not have been in there. Because Rousey like retired, came back, hyped it up, big hype fight, over in a second.
And McGregor couldn't even jump in the air.
Conor McGregor hurt himself on the attack. Didn't even make a strike. People are still speculating whether he was hurt prior to or whatever. Also had a long layoff from the octagon. So I would probably say Rousey, although like she looked good, but it was against a fighter that shouldn't have been in there.
I'd rather watch another McGregor fight. I mean, that's just me.
After that?
No, well, but either way, I didn't watch either one.
Yeah.
Who did McGregor box against? Was it Mayweather?
Yeah, he boxed Mayweather.
I paid for one of those. So like
Yeah.
I've paid for a McGregor fight before. I think I'd be more likely to watch another one of those, but the real answer is I'm probably not watching either one.
Yeah. Billy, what do you think?
I think I'm going to go with McGregor, and that's based solely on the fact that the road to that match, like, they used to do like 24/7 on HBO.
Yeah.
I think
Hyping it up.
I think the hype leading up to the match would be more likely
Also,
to pull me in with McGregor
Also,
versus Rousey.
can't you just explain it away and say he wasn't healthy? So like maybe he'll never be healthy again, but if he's healthy, that fight could have been a lot different.
But like if they wait a year, like is he just going to fight Max Holloway again? And then what do you do with Max Holloway? Because what if he fights somebody and loses, and then you're like, now you got McGregor.
He fights Missoula.
He could fight Missoula.
He could fight Joe.
That'd be good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Anyway.
Would you rather go down a roller coaster or down a water slide?
Water slide. Love a water slide. Water slide to me, especially I was never a huge fan of roller coasters, but like
We're
I
talking like a
them.
big giant water.
Giant water slide, giant roller coaster. I would rather do the water slide. Get me nice and wet.
So do you have to go with the roller coaster that doesn't go upside down though, because you can't get that with a water slide?
Right. If it's a roller coaster that's not going upside down, I might answer roller coaster.
So like the Yankee Cannonball,
What's
the can't
that?
be like, oh, what's that?
What's that?
Oh,
Vermont.
Boy.
Yeah. So what? It doesn't go upside down?
No.
Old
Okay.
school classic.
So that
wooden roller
Would
coaster.
like every time you go on it, you're like, this is probably the last time it's gonna work. Like
it creaks every
it's
inch
gonna
of it. has a
break on
bunch
my
of
way
creaks.
up. Am I too heavy for this? Is the question
Did
I
I
ask
have
a
too?
lot.
Did I have too many donuts this morning?
Yeah, are we at capacity?
Yeah,
here?
yeah.
So that is, but like, it's an enormous one. It's like the first one you see at the park when you go to Canopy, and it never goes upside down.
Okay.
But it probably goes the highest and the lowest and
I
fast.
think that's my answer.
Water slide's a good time. I like the tube water slides more than I like the ones where you just like scream down and get a wedgie, and then you go flying out into like 8 feet of water. and
I
you're like,
also-
where am I?
He likes the lazy river on a decline.
I
Oh, yeah,
also
yeah.
like the tube water slides because I don't like heights, so I don't
Oh.
I don't like seeing too much outside of the water slide.
We went to one a couple weeks ago, Bragg, where they call it like the blackout.
Mhm.
So I went on it with CC Beans, and we go in, and then like the second you go in, you don't see a thing until you go flying out of it.
Yeah.
So you're like up, down, sideways, everything else,
Yeah, that's-
people screaming,
That's
and then
a
all of a
little
sudden,
too
like,
discombobulated.
we're
yeah.
here, we're back.
You smash into the
She was like,
button.
"Oh, it was great." I'm like, yeah,
Plus, there's no disgusting pool water with a roller coaster.
yeah, you're right. And I like there's something
I can get past that so easily.
You can?
Yeah.
I'm like I
Not when
don't
you're
like
drinking it.
I'm like
Well,
I don't like, but I also
good
don't
point.
like being barefoot that long around. Like it's it's gross.
Yeah,
but
none of
you're
that
like,
bothers me. I just don't
oh.
like the heights aspect of it. I can
Well,
get
just
past.
don't watch South Park or Always Sunny.
Yeah, I
or
can
any
get
of those
past all that
water
other
pee in
parks
the
stuff.
pool,
Yeah.
pee in the pool, pee in the pool. Yeah, it's all fairly
Urine's
gross.
mostly water. I can get past all that.
But on like a hot day, I'm like, I'll do it up. I'll do the water park. I'll go on every freaking ride they have.
All right, now Keith did ask before we asked this question if we've asked it before. The more we're talking about it, the more
Did we?
Yeah, well, I said no, we haven't. The more we're talking it out, the more
I think we've talked about this before, but it wasn't a would you rather.
It wasn't a would you rather. It's just come up.
Yeah.
Just in our pre-show prep, getting ready for the show. Just
We do a lot of pre-show prep.
Yeah, we were told we were having too much fun this morning.
The more we're talking it out, the more it does feel like a familiar conversation. Maybe it wasn't a would you
That
rather.
is true. A little peek behind the curtain in the new building. There is now sort of like it's like a hallway / bullpen area where we can get ready.
No. So not to do a lot of complaining because everybody's complaining about this
I'm
new
not
place.
complaining at all.
But like
there was donuts and pizza yesterday. I'm thrilled.
We used to have a room to meet in, and now we're kind of nomads trying to figure out where to meet before the
Right.
show. So today we're outside the studio. There's a table out there.
Yeah.
Feels like a natural place to all hang out.
Yeah, we were just shooting the breeze and we were like howling laughing. And Meg was like, "What's so funny?" And honestly, I was like, "I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't even know what we were talking about.
Guys being dudes.
Just guys having a nice time.
Just
So
chopping,
pre-show
just chopping it
antics.
up out here.
But they're like,
you guys don't do that before your show?
I guess not.
Yeah, I guess not.
Well, it's too early. I wouldn't be in the mood to
You know
talk
what they
at
say
that
about
point.
the Greg Hill show?
What do they say?
5 people, 5 cabs. That's what they say. Yeah, that's what they say about that show.
5 Ubers.
Yeah,
Five Uber
right,
steams
yeah.
on the way in
Yeah,
here.
we're all just a team out there,
No,
just
we're-
yucking it up.
Team players might be a little loud. They might ask us to move at some point because there are people trying to actually do work.
Oh, yeah, I
on
know.
it.
They're going to ask us.
We're getting a lot of,
Especially because we're so close to the other station.
We're getting a lot of looks out there from Mix.
That's what I was gonna
Magic.
say. So, like,
we're getting a lot of looks. Yeah.
Before it was 4 floors, 4 different stations.
And we were also in like the back corner, like away from everything.
basement.
Yep.
Now it is like one hallway, all the stations.
Yeah.
Like we can just pop in there, be on the air over there, be on a different frequency, be on a different frequency.
Yeah, so
pop
we
in.
need to figure out where we're meeting before the show because we will get moved from that location.
Yeah, a little
So,
loud. A little loud.
In fact,
No fun zone.
we basically already did this morning.
Yeah.
Okay. 617-779-7937. Those are Would You Rathers brought to you by Avellino's Restaurant. On the way next, stay tuned. It is the hashtag Dork Minute with Rich Keefe.
Men.
I'm going to give it a rock hard 5 out of 6.
Ah, don't spoil it. Do not spoil it. What's going on?
Make sure you subscribe to the
Hashtag Dork Podcast.
All right, great time for a Dork Minute here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI, and you can get the Dork Podcast on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your pods. Also, we're on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, you name it. And Ryan, talking dorks, so I'm talking Ryan Davey. Happy Odyssey
I loved
week.
it.
Yeah, thank you. To everybody celebrating. It's the Odyssey is going to be out tomorrow night.
That's AUDACY.
That's right. You download it right to your phone. You can
Uh-huh.
listen to us anywhere you go. Listen to the Sox games, listen to Greg, you can listen to Rich and Ken with Ted, you can listen to everybody. I have gotten my ticket for the Odyssey. Now, I was scared that I waited too long and I was going to be shut out of the IMAX.
Oh.
Which is what Christopher Nolan shot the whole movie in. And he said, you got to see it in IMAX. And I was like, I don't know. I might not be able to. So I looked last night, and I was able to get a ticket. Now, it was mostly sold out, but there were still some seats available.
Good ones?
So I'm going
Or
Friday.
you're sneaking in and, like, not a spot you're happy about.
Not bad. Not front row, not last row,
Okay.
not aisle. I mean, you're going to be sitting next to strangers, but that's part of the charm. That's part of the appeal.
Part of the experience.
I'll bring
You can
my-
nudge them. You can nudge them and be like,
Yeah. You want some popcorn? Go to get the lower piece.
Hey, you can just kind of nudge them and be like, yeah, like
Yeah, the butter's on the bottom.
that's what I was getting.
Like,
at.
I
Yeah.
don't know you. I'm not going to have any of your popcorn. But maybe I'll
Gotta
even
get
get
that one low down there.
That's for the good one. That's a warm popcorn. It is. I don't know. Maybe I'll get the Trojan horse popcorn bucket. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I'm very excited to see it.
Sounds like a great day.
Some of the early reviews are in, and
Oh,
people
you
are
want the horse with a pouch?
yeah, horse with a pouch, like
Sure.
a kangaroo. Like if a kangaroo slept with a horse, what would you get? That's probably what you'd get. So anyway, I'm pumped to see it. It is roughly 3 hours long, so I might have to dehydrate myself. So Friday, you might see me like if you don't look well, but at least I'm not scurrying off to the bathroom.
Look like you got some abs popping out there.
Maybe.
Okay.
And then as soon as I drink again that night, it'll be gone.
So,
So the Odyssey,
you're worried about a pee break.
yeah, it's 3 hours.
That
and I'm
Long
old.
Island iced tea, though, is going to hit.
Well, I'm older now, and so when I get usually this is a little bit about me for a second. I drink a ton of coffee and water all day long.
Yeah.
Coffee, water, coffee, water, coffee. I'll grab a coffee, grab water.
Would you just have a little sip up there?
Yeah.
That's not a coffee or a water.
And not to get crass. Oh,
You got yourself
oh
a nice-
God, you asked.
Yeah.
This is a Canada Dry ginger ale blackberry that was in the
Nice.
fridge.
So coffee, water, ginger ale.
It's for everybody.
Coffee, water, ginger ale. Yeah.
That fridge is for everybody. I don't know if anybody else knows that or needs to be made aware of it. There's no name on this. This is up for grabs. This is
Sure.
this is not anybody else's but mine.
Okay. Coffee, water, sometimes ginger ale.
I'm gonna get a Coke after, but don't worry about that. So this is me. I'm old. Maybe people can relate to this. The second the show is over, I go to the bathroom. By the time I get home, I immediately go to the bathroom.
So
again.
I do. I think I do it more in reverse. I pee before I leave, and then
Okay.
like the second I walk in here, I'm like bursting again. I'm like, how's
Yeah.
that even possible?
It's not good.
I don't get it.
So needless to say, after the show on Friday, if I go watch the Odyssey, I'm gonna be like hopping up and down during this thing. I don't know what the play is.
Maybe you do need an ILC.
That's true. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Pardon me.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
They're like, again?
Can you tell me what happens when I'm gone?
Get a stadium.
I come
foul.
back in like, what did I miss?
You were saying, Nick,
What
this
happened to
This
Hercules?
happened to you during what?
Oh, it's Batman. But I timed it out just right. I didn't miss the car chase.
You guys have had to leave films to go to
I
the
don't.
league?
No, I don't.
Well, that
Okay.
movie was 3 hours long.
Yeah, some of these long movies, you're starting to get a little antsy. Georgie had to get up during Super Mario.
that makes sense.
She's 3
Yeah,
and
yeah.
probably was just like, I'm done with this.
It was just poor timing. That's
I
all
think
it
she just
was.
wanted to go see what else was going on in the theater that day. But so full review on the Dork podcast Monday night for the Odyssey, and then I could discuss it a little bit on the show next week as well.
You have gotten some feedback, right, on the film?
Apparently, it's very, very good. Really good. Yeah, the review that I read was very graphic, so I'm not going to read it. It was from Mac and Goo.
Okay, you're not going to share
But
that.
it did paint a picture. It did paint a picture. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, House of the Dragon rolling on. We are at the midway point of House of the Dragon. I am loving this series. Dem Thrones boys. We're also doing character power rankings.
Yeah, you were telling me about this.
Top 6 characters for the season. And just like, an NFL power ranking, we change it every week.
Great idea.
It's an incredible idea.
It really is.
And my goal now, the more I'm thinking this out, and I got to run it by the rest of Dem Thrones boys, at the end of the season, do like rank them all. Or do like a top 25 or like
Wow.
something crazy like
I thought
that.
you were going to say like superlatives like MVP and stuff like that. That's even better. You rank them all.
Rank them all.
Hell yeah.
'Cause
How
we-
many? How many is that going to be?
A lot.
Like 100?
Well, we include the dragons. Two of our top 6 are dragons.
Wow.
So,
Okay. I don't
you
know
can
all the
make a
characters
case
by
the
name.
6 best characters are dragons, but
Might be a lot of picks of the pod.
yeah, they're all gonna die. They're all gonna die. That's not a spoiler. That's just
Okay.
anybody that has a brain using Game of Thrones logic, because this takes place before Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
And famously, at the beginning of Game of Thrones, there was no dragons. What happened? I think we're gonna watch what happened. Sadly,
Got it. Okay.
the show Maximum Pleasure Guaranteed on Apple TV is concluded. The 10th and final episode of season 1 in the books. I don't know if it's been picked up for a season 2, but the way the finale started, and there was like 5 minutes in, I was like, part of me thought they were going to end like the series.
Cliffhanger. Oh.
No, I was like, maybe this will be like a one-off. I'm not sure. Like, oh no, like there's no way they're going to be able to like get everything done. And so they do set it up where I think there should be, and hopefully there will be a season 2. This is a really good, like under the radar
It has not
show.
been picked up yet, but I guess there are plans.
Has to be.
Season 1,
Really good.
On a scale of minimum pleasure to maximum pleasure, you would say
Maximum Pleasure.
maximum pleasure.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's good.
Speaking of minimum pleasure, Cape Fear, not as good. I'm grinding through it.
Mego's been talking it up.
She has?
Yeah.
It's not great.
Oh.
I think, I haven't heard her mention it, but there's no way she can think it's great.
Early on, she was talking it up. Maybe she hasn't done that in some time.
It's got good actors in it.
Yeah.
And it's based off of a couple of good movies, but it's not for me. X-Men 97, that's been really good. The animated show on Disney. Here's one up your alley. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, season 18.
Hell yeah.
Comes your way August.
I can't believe they've had 8 or 17 seasons. This will be their 18th.
Yeah. So we're a month away.
Okay, that's
from,
good.
August 17th. It'll be on FX and on Hulu.
Nice.
You can check that bad boy out. The Batman Part 2. Nick mentioned having to tinkle during Batman 1.
He
Part
timed it
2
out good, though. He was bragging about that.
Part 2, believe it or not, has been delayed once again.
Oh.
It's been delayed many times.
Oh,
It is
no.
now expected to come out February of 2028. 2028.
2028?
Yeah. Sonny Gray will be gone. Wilson Contreras will be gone. Chapman will be gone.
Jones and Keefe.
TBD.
Maybe.
TBD.
You don't know. Whatever. Hunter Henry will still be doing interviews 10 to 2.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know
Set
about Jones
your
and
watch
Keefe,
to
though.
that.
Yeah.
Stranger Things debuted 10 years ago yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a phenomenon.
Oh, that's just kind of like a...
Did you ever get into the Stranger
No.
Things? Has Lucas asked about it? I feel like he's going to be...
Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Really?
What did I say?
No, has Lucas asked about
Not
it?
the strangers. Stranger Things.
The 8-year-olds are watching Stranger Things.
Probably.
Oh,
I mean,
interesting.
the
Okay,
first
I don't know. I've never seen it.
The first season of Stranger Things, like the main
8-year-olds
characters
are watching worse.
are like 8-year-olds. That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. Cece came home like a year ago, so she's going into second grade. So this was like in kindergarten or first grade, and I forget the kid's name. It wasn't Lucas, so I was saying for the sake of the story. She's like, Dad, Lucas saw Scream. I was like, what? Like, yeah, he saw Scream. Can we watch
Those
Scream?
are cool parents.
I'm like, Scream's awesome, but you're not watching Scream.
Right.
Not doing that.
You don't want to be the coolest parent or the least cool parent. You want to be right in the middle. Yeah.
It's like how I treat my lawn. I don't want the worst lawn on the
Nope.
street. I don't want the best lawn.
Yeah, but
Like,
somewhere in there.
yeah, you can't stand out in a bad way.
I don't know, Scream might be an exception.
You cannot watch Scream as a. I mean, you can
I
do
mean,
whatever
I
you
did.
want. Yeah, right. You can do whatever you want. I'm not telling you how to parent. I'm just saying, people now, like our age, think of Scream as like, oh, it's like comfort food and like, you like know all the lines and everything. But like the opening scene for like a 6-year-old,
Oh, yeah.
like Drew Barrymore's getting like stabbed to death, like in the
Don't
chest.
watch the unrated version.
Spoiler.
It's 5 minutes in. It's 5 minutes in,
Okay,
Joe.
Okay. Jeez.
Let's see.
That was just kind of a, oh, hey, this is a little factoid for you. That's not really what's coming out. That's
It's a-
just 10 years ago it happened.
That's it.
Yeah, a little member berry.
And then I was going to ask you if your kid watched it.
He
and then
doesn't.
you said no.
No.
And then that kind of ended that part. So then
Then I said,
we started
Stranger Things?
and then we started to move on. There's another movie coming to Netflix called The Whisper Man.
Whisper Man.
Whisper Man.
Okay.
A forgotten Avenger. Whisper Man. He can't talk in a loud voice. Like, what's his thing? Oh, he just talks quietly.
Really quiet,
Great in
though.
libraries.
Yeah.
Great guy to have around. The Whisper Man.
They would love him getting ready outside this studio.
Oh, yeah, no
Whisper
problem.
Man, they
Yeah.
would like, not the loud boys. Like us.
Can't
Yeah.
raise his voice.
Yeah,
So they
okay.
call him the Whisper Man.
All right.
Are you interested in this? Adam Scott and Robert De Niro. It's a thriller that follows a man who asks his father for help after his son is abducted. They soon discover a connection to an old serial killer case.
I mean, it sounds pretty good if we're being honest. Adam Scott and De Niro?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
August 28th, directly to Netflix.
Michelle Monaghan, Michael Keaton also in it.
Monaghan's in that?
Yeah, she must have a Netflix deal or something.
Let go. I have a fan.
All right.
I have a fan.
Whisperman.
Put me down for Whisperman.
Well, put him. I think about.
All right.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Conjuring prequel is coming out September of 2027.
So they're done making those.
Well, they said it was the last one. They were wrong because it made more money than all the other ones.
Yeah, it's making some.
But they're
dough.
recasting 2 younger actresses or actress to play that. Crystal Lake is coming out on Peacock in October. Wiggy was talking about this yesterday. This is sort of like a prequel to like Friday the 13th.
Got it.
Linda Cardellini. Now you'd also be on the short list for
okay,
Go.
now I'm interested.
She's playing Mrs. Voorhees.
Nice.
Avengers Doomsday has a runtime. Ready for this?
Yeah.
2 hours, 46 minutes. All right.
You got to watch your liquid
Bill's in on
intake
that.
day, too.
Bill's in on that.
Yeah.
Sheep Detectives. I watched that. Not bad. It's streaming on Prime right now.
That's not how you grade these. What'd you give it?
Oh, this would be like a 4.
4
out of 4 out of 6.
That's not bad.
No, it's like worth a watch for a streamer.
Synonymous, actually, now that you explain it away.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you get it.
4 is not bad. Yeah.
Not bad. And then they're also going to remake A Nightmare on Elm Street, apparently, because we're fresh out of ideas.
Yeah, I mean, why not? What the heck?
We haven't seen it in a few years. That
Movie
Freddy Krueger.
we're making movies about detectives that are sheep. We might as well bring back.
They were
Nightmare on
good.
Elm Street.
They were good Sheep Detectives.
Well, you said not bad. You didn't say good. Oh,
the movie was not bad. The detective work was strong. Yeah.
They were quite strong casework. Good strong casework on those
They
sheep.
knew what they were doing.
Yeah, no, they were good. Okay, well, there's the hashtag
There you
Dork Minute with Rich Keefe.
Follow us everywhere.
Every Wednesday at 11:45.
Is he strong? Quite strong?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good. Here's what we'll do in just 2 minutes. Another day, another QB list that disrespects Drake May. What are we missing when it comes to Drake May? We'll get to that in just 2 minutes.
Number 10.
Drake May edges out Lamar Jackson. Listen, first quarterback in league history, ever, league history. 70% completion percentage, 4,000 passing yards before turning 25. He feels like he's in his prime and he's a kid, and he did it last year with a bad O-line and an average running game. So nobody thought they would get to the Super Bowl. He is the most accurate quarterback in the NFL last season. For a kid, big, strong. He reminds me a little bit of Herbert with a little better accuracy. Now, Herbert finally getting a head coach, finally getting everything right. Vrabel and Josh McDaniels is a pretty good place to be in year 2.
High noon, Jones and Keefe. Another day, another list disrespecting Drake May.
It's funny because you listen to the breakdown, it
Yeah,
sounds
it's
very positive.
Pretty complimentary.
And you say all that and you got him 10th, like you have 9 quarterbacks ahead of him. Seems strange.
So I'm focusing less on Cowherd's specific list and more on the league looking over the QBs and putting Drake May 8th. PFF looking over the QBs, putting Drake May 9th. Colin Cowherd ranking him 10th. And, there'll probably be another list tomorrow. I think he should be no lower than 6th. I would argue him as high as 4th against Stafford and Burrow. I can't in good conscience put him ahead of Mahomes or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson, who ironically is dropping like a stone on all these lists. Lamar wasn't even in the top 10 on Cowherd's list. He was right after Drake May.
That's even crazier.
So, yeah, what are we missing with Drake May is something we're getting into here on Jones and Keefe at 617-779-7937. You can discuss that. You can also get in on the discussion about Keefe at the Odyssey and timing out when he's going to take a leak during the film. Many texts.
Many texts.
Many texts.
Many texts.
about you should wear adult diapers to the
Wearing
film.
a diaper?
Yeah.
And just go? And just sit in it?
Jones just wear depends.
I'm not going to sit in it.
Keefe, the only correct answer is adult diapers.
I'm not doing that.
I like this one specifically. When you go watch The Odyssey, Keefe, wear an adult diaper, man up. I like that.
Come on.
Yeah, be a man and wear an adult diaper.
Wearing a giant diaper.
Which we do. I know they're advertising during Red Sox games, the adult diapers here.
Middlebrooks does a good job with those reads.
On WEEI.
Well, anytime there's a walk, they ask if you have a problem with like leakage or whatever.
There it is.
Yeah.
One more text. This is a different type of strategy.
Okay.
This might be up your alley.
All right, let's hear it.
If the adult diapers aren't for you, Keith, eat Chinese food. It will suck all the moisture out of your body.
I kind of love this idea. So that's the best idea I've ever heard in my life. So just scarf down a
nice poo-poo platter.
Poo-poo for two.
Right
Poo-poo for
before
two.
you get
Good
in there.
value on that.
Yeah.
I love that idea. So right after the show on Friday, I go to a buffet.
Scarf it down.
Hammer a ton of Chinese food.
Yeah.
I'm so dehydrated.
Suck all the liquid.
I have a massive headache watching this movie. I'm like, I need water.
And to be hungry again like halfway through.
And I'll get hungry again, yeah.
I'd be worried about what you need to run to the restroom to do, and that's it. It might not be urinate.
No, maybe not.
But I would be a little worried about that.
Yeah, now it's in my head, though. Now I'm going to think I have to go when I don't have to go.
So some good feedback.
Yeah, thanks,
on
guys.
the text line. Again, we'll give you
good advice,
or we'll take your feedback rather on Drake May's slander, which continues to go on. What do you think we are missing on all these lists? Where I say they're low on Drake May. I mean, everyone still has him in the top 10. Which a year ago, going into the offseason, I think if we said Drake May's a top 10 quarterback, we'd be like, great, that's spectacular. Things are going really well.
Yeah.
And we're now referring to it as disrespect and slander, which is probably too strong of a word, I acknowledge.
He's still top 10 in all these lists.
But I don't get how he's behind Dak and Herbert. And on Cowherd's specific list, Caleb Williams is 3, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is, look at me.
Herbert is 5.
Yeah.
Darnold is 7, which honestly, I'm even willing to look the other way on Darnold. He beat him head-to-head in the Super Bowl. You know what? I'll give you Darnold. That's not my list, but I'll give you Darnold.
Yeah, but Foles isn't better than Brady.
Herbert.
Just because you beat him in the Super Bowl.
Williams. No, I mean, fair, but at least there's something you can
Darnold
argue.
he had a back-to-back season.
How do you argue Herbert?
You don't.
How do you argue Goff?
I'm not.
How do you argue Love? So at least
Toilet-a-thon.
I would understand the Darnold argument. Well, they went head-to-head in the Super Bowl. Darnold has been on 2 different teams. He's won 14 games in back-to-back seasons. He had a great run through the postseason. He beat May head-to-head. I'm not telling you I'd rank it that way. I would at least see how to argue it. How do you argue Williams? How do you argue Herbert? How do you argue Dak and Darnold and Goff and Love? And I don't even get how to argue those.
Didn't Colin Cowherd say that Drake May is just a better Justin Herbert?
Kinda. He was
It's
saying
like
how
he's more accurate. He's better this way. He's better this way.
Oh, I see. In
You're
that
like,
way, yeah.
So I guess what's confusing to me is if trying to talk Drake May outside the top 6, let's call it. Like, how do you sort of justify that after the season that he had? One thing I would say is, well, maybe some of these lists and people are coming up with them are just want to see more of it. Maybe they just weren't convinced by one season, even though that season it was runner-up in the MVP and a Super Bowl appearance. But then, like in Coward's case, he has
can't
Caleb
be sold
Williams
on
so
Caleb
high.
Williams,
Now,
exactly.
So now that kind of throws that out. That one's a little strange to me. Now, maybe it's the most recent games you saw of Drake May, who played the most recent game, was not very good. The schedule's more difficult this year. And maybe part of it, too, is like, you know how you get dug in on a player coming into the draft, coming into the league, both ways, right? There might be a player you really like, and then you kind of look the other way on things for a while until you're like, all right, I was wrong. And then same's true the other way. So you can be like, I don't think he's that great. And then he has like a really good season, and you're like, well, I still think Caleb Williams is better. I still think Jaden Daniels is better, and whatever else. So like, you might have viewed him as the third quarterback from that draft. And then when you compare him to everybody else in the league, you end up sort of talking yourself into like he's not that good, even though there was plenty of evidence a year ago that he actually is.
Yeah. I mean, look, I really don't get it. And I'm not the top 10, I guess, isn't insulting. So again, we're probably punching that up, over dramatizing that.
Yeah.
But I don't really see how you argue him any lower than 6, other than you say he hasn't done it long enough. And he hasn't done it for more than a year.
But you're
and he had a bad postseason. But when you start arguing those things, you can't rank Caleb ahead of him. You can't rank Herbert ahead of him, or he's never had a good postseason.
No, you are really banking on a lot of regression. So just because you're runner-up in the MVP doesn't mean you're like the second best quarterback, right? There were years that, Tom Brady might not have finished in the top 2 or 3 of the MVP, but we're just, he's the best quarterback.
Right.
So
Right. Just to hit that home, May had a better year than Mahomes. We're not arguing he's better than Mahomes.
No. But I also think there's like a big drop-off then. So if you have the best season in the league or the second best season in the league, and then you're projecting forward, and oh, by the way, the team added to their offensive personnel. Like they added A.J. Brown, and now you're knocking them all the way down to 10. It seems like you're expecting him to get a lot worse, where you're also expecting, I guess, Jordan Love to get a lot better, or Jared Goff to get better, or, Dak. I guess at least you've seen a year where you're like, all right, the best version of Dak is this.
I really don't get Love on, and this is just Cowherd's list, but it's like Love lost all his receivers, and as you're going to hear coming up, Drake May just gained a top 10 receiver in the NFL. So I don't get that. Like, Love lost his guys.
Yeah.
Some of them. One who is now here.
And they re-signed a couple that were like, whatever.
So I don't know. I really don't follow, to be honest. Meanwhile, Lou Riddick is another one. And maybe this is part of the reason why he's no longer working in the NFL and working on ESPN.
All right.
He says Jaden Daniels is still the best QB in the 24 class, which I disagree with. I asked you earlier to rank them. You'd go May, Caleb, Jaden Daniels?
Yeah.
I would go May, Daniels, Caleb.
What about Knicks? I might even put Knicks in there somewhere. There is something about, like, what have you done most recently? Like, I have recency bias for sure. Jaden Daniels, though, was awesome his rookie year. He was awesome. So this is sort of like a bit of a tiebreaker year. Like, is he closer to that? Or, like, are injuries going to get in the way again? Like, how durable is he going to be? I know he had some of the, like, Terry McLaurin didn't have the best season and all that stuff. So I think this is also a good example of, like, coming into the draft. I really liked Caleb Williams more. I like Bo Nix more than most. And then so it's like, I think as it plays out, you're looking for like, all right, well, Bo Nix is making the playoffs. Caleb Williams is making the playoffs. Drake May was in the Super Bowl. Jaden Daniels had a really good run, but like more recently, those other 3 guys looked a lot better.
By the way, I didn't see this.
Okay.
Brandon Keister.
Let's go, Brandon Chance.
Replied to Lou Riddick, and he said Jaden got exposed once his gimmicky offense was figured out.
Oh!
And his body type got exposed when he got hit too many times.
He got exposed?
That's what Brandon Keister said.
The Keister-meester.
Lou Riddick did respond to that.
Oh, he did? He clapped back?
He said, you're exposing yourself
Oh,
with such a crappy, he didn't say crappy.
Where did he expose himself?
Boom, roasted.
Just so I
such
don't
a
see it.
crappy, uninformed post. Shrugging emoji. He hit him with the shrugging emoji there at the end.
Do you have a link
So good.
of him exposing himself? Yeah, he only played in 7 games last
Nasty.
year.
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels. So,
Uh-huh.
like,
I don't think that's
he didn't
uninformed
finish
to
a few
say
of those games either.
I don't think it's
Right,
uninformed
right.
to say that he doesn't have the body type that's going to hold up. I think that was the main
was
criticism
so
on Jaden
huge.
Daniels when he got in the league, and by year 2, it knocked him down.
Yeah,
So
that was a huge question mark.
I mean, look, maybe we're all overreacting to Drake May like we did a year ago with Daniels, like we did 2 years ago, or certainly I did anyway, with Stroud. So maybe May's just the latest one to get knocked down like some of these other two did. But we're not ranking that with any evidence of that. Maybe you're bracing for that.
Yeah.
It hasn't happened yet. When it does, I'd re-rank them. But based on what's happened to this point, I don't get how you rank Daniels or Caleb Williams ahead of May. I really don't.
Yeah, and then it's funny, like on Coward's list, for example, like it's hard to make heads or tails of Caleb Williams being so high and then Drake May lower. And then if you Sam Darnold being ahead of him makes you think like, all right, last year he is really pointing to last year and what last year's results were. So it's like, all right, well, should Drake May be higher than that? They both could be higher than that.
That would seem to be consistent for sure. 617-779-7937. You can jump in on the Drake May quote-unquote disrespect. Plus, in just 2 minutes, we mentioned A.J. Brown is in the top 10. We'll tell you exactly where. Again, 2 minutes here on Jones and Keith. Jones and Keith here on WEEI. Jeremy Fowler has spoken to executives, coaches, and scouts to rank the top 10 wide receivers. He's gone through every position now except for safeties, which comes out tomorrow. Quarterbacks were on Monday. We talked about that. Drake May was 8th. Christian Gonzalez and the cornerbacks were last week. Gonzo was 3rd. Milton Williams was also last week, D-tackle 9th. So those have been the Patriots that have placed him prominently. Maybe Byard will get in there. Maybe not. Hunter Henry got some honorable mentions, or not even. He also received votes, quote-unquote, as did Travion Henderson. So if you want to just think about this exercise, the Patriots really don't have a ton of players placing super highly on this list, which I guess I'm a little surprised at. Specifically, May is lower than I thought. Milton Williams is lower than I thought. Gonzo's probably about right. A.J. Brown, honestly, at 9 is probably about right. Maybe a spot or two higher. I would have had him.
You know, a couple years ago, I remember doing a similar exercise, whether it was the NFL Top 100 or these like Fowler lists or like other people's rankings, and there'd be nobody.
Yeah.
Right? So, like,
it's a good point. Last year, it was like just Gonzo and nothing else.
And I know they were just in the Super Bowl and they had this huge turnaround. So, like, yeah, they should have talent on their team, but it was pretty funny. Like, they had no overall talent. They had no talent under 25. Like, it was just like pretty barren for a while. And now, yeah, we're obviously arguing May higher, but top 10, right? Top 10 is a pretty good metric with any of the positions. And if you have a top 10 D tackle, you have a top 10 corner, top 5 corner, top 5 or top 10 wide receiver and a top 10 corner, wide out, D tackle, quarterback. The 3 of those 4 are like the most premium positions in the league too, right? So it's not like top 10 middle linebacker, safety, and guard, which is fine, but like those positions, I feel like you deserve even more credit for hitting on those. And 2 of them are young players that you just drafted.
Yeah, they make a bigger impact than some of those other spots. No, that's true.
So like at the end of it, you're going to be able to look back on all these lists and be like, well, Team X has like 12 guys. It's like, yeah, but what positions are they? Like if you have a quarterback and a receiver, I feel like you're already kind of cooking with gas as it relates to your offense. And then you're talking about your corner. So, and they have a few guys that are like receiving votes, and I think are at least on like the precipice where if you said Henderson had a top 10 running back year, not crazy. If Hunter Henry snuck in and had a top 10 tight end year, also not crazy. So, like, yeah, there's definitely talent there.
Again, Fowler, for the 7th year in a row, surveys executives, coaches, and scouts. So this is a league ranking, a composite league ranking. A.J. Brown finished 9th on this list. He was as high as 6. He was as low as unranked, meaning not in the top 10. A year ago, he was 5th on this list. He is now in his age 29 season. I believe you said earlier, Keith, there's 6 guys who you would definitely take before A.J. Brown.
Yeah,
correct?
if I was doing my own ranking, I think he'd be 7th. I think Jamar Chase.
1.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
3.
Puka Nacua.
4.
Justin Jefferson.
2.
CeeDee Lamb.
6.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
5.
So whatever
those
order
are the
you
top
want.
6 guys on the list.
Yep.
You might put them in a different order, but those 6 are the top 6 guys on the list.
I think they should be.
Other players ahead of A.J. Brown: Pickens, Nico Collins, Devontae Adams is 10th to round out the top 10. Here's what Fowler wrote about A.J. Brown. He said, drama from his time with the Eagles and the perceived half-step of decline aside, Brown is still a top 10 receiver. NFL evaluators recognize that as he appeared around half the ballot. So think about that for a second. He was only on around, he says, 50% of the ballots. He only placed in the top 10 on around 50%. When he writes it that way, and this is just a guess, do you think that means he's 51% or 49%?
Oh, around half the ballots? Yeah, probably more like 49.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think that Fowler doesn't write this, so it's a guess, but I'm guessing he didn't even appear on half the ballots.
But Drake May also was like 40% or 40% he wasn't on.
Yeah,
right? So he was more than half, but still, like, he wasn't unanimously top 10. Nobody was unanimously top 10. I do think there are a lot of talented receivers, and I do see how if you're like
you're not ranking your top 20, you're only ranking your top 10. So a lot of guys might have had him 11th or 12th.
And
that
he's
doesn't
11th
count.
or 12th, or maybe you're talking to like some AFC scouts, and they're like they lean a little heavier to the AFC guys, or whatever it might be. You know,
you're talking to some Eagles coaches, and they're ripping
not
them.
having them
yeah,
on there.
exactly. So maybe Fowler talked to one coordinator. It's the only sourced quote in the story.
Okay.
For Brown anyway. He says, quote, he changes the coverage as people play. Everything will be rolled his way, and it will lighten the box for McDaniels to get the run game going. He gives them run after the catch explosion and isolation down the field on 50-50 plays that they did not have. A separate coordinator noted, although it's not quoted, what McDaniels did with Devontae Adams in Vegas in year 1. Adams had 100 catches for over 1,500 yards and 14 TDs. Fowler then notes no players have more catches, 88, and receiving yards over 1,800 on tight window passes, which are defined as less than 1 yard of separation from the defender at the arrival of the pass, since AJ entered the league in 2019 per NFL Next Gen stats.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all said they're like the whole long build up to them finally acquiring A.J. Brown. We were like, he's a top 10 receiver. He's a top 10 receiver. We kept saying it, saying as good as Steph Diggs was, this could be a big improvement over that. And lo and behold, they finally get him. And I think at least the rest of the league kind of still recognizes him as a top 10 guy. So for all the, his knees are a mess, and like he doesn't get along with his quarterback, and like, if he's not happy winning a Super Bowl, he'll never be happy. You balance all that out, still top 9.
Yeah, and I think, for those who are doubting the knees or doubting his attitude or wondering if Patriots overpaid, doesn't this justify giving up a first-round pick plus for A.J. Brown? He is still, despite the questions, according to the league, not media members or people questioning it, he is still a top 10 receiver. That justifies what they gave up, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, for me, I was always good with it, but I think it is just further confirmation on it, and that's going to be what the going rate is. So on this list of the top 10 guys, I think Devontae Adams at 10 is probably a little high. He's also
Me too, because I was gonna ask about the other names on the list. Would you give up a first and a fifth for everyone on the list? I was gonna say maybe not Devontae.
So not Adams, but one, I think he's overrated. Two, is below Brown, and he's the only guy in his 30s. Everybody else is in their 20s. So if you look at it that way, every other player, it would be a minimum 1 and a 5. Of the top 9 receivers, it'd be a minimum 1 and a 5.
Yeah, and even some of the names in the honorable mention, probably a 1 and a 5 for Neighbors.
Yep.
I mean, maybe even more.
Yeah.
Flowers.
Oh, yeah.
London.
Drake London.
Maybe Jamison Williams. I'm surprised Tyreek Hill got an honorable mention. Evans, I don't think would get that much at his age. He was another honorable mention. Then you get into the also receiving votes. There's a bunch of names there too.
But like, what did Waddle just get traded for?
A 1 and a 3. Is that right?
Yeah, and he's like also receiving votes.
DJ Moore went for a second-round pick. He didn't even get a vote.
So there you go.
He wasn't even also receiving votes. Never mind honorable mention. Never mind top 10. So yeah, I would say a list like this, if we're going to take it at face value, a list like this justifies what the Patriots paid for A.J. Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a fair way to look at it. 617-779-7937. How good do you think the offense can be?
Well, I think it has to be top 10, and I think you can shoot higher than that. I think it could be a top 5 offense. I mean, we've seen Josh McDaniels put up some points with other quarterbacks besides Tom Brady, whether it's Drake May last year, even that one-off year with Mac Jones, right? Like, that was sort of a surprising year. Might have been really weighted in a couple of games, but at the end of the year, it was a top 10 offense. So if you thought they were going to be top 10 a year ago, or certainly the way the year played out, and now you add 2 really good receivers, the O-line is the ultimate X factor here. It could be better, could be worse, could be the same. Well, we don't know how that's going to play out, but yeah, I think if you have a top 10 quarterback and wide receiver in today's NFL, like, you should be putting up a lot of points.
No, I agree. I think top 10 is, as you said, the bare minimum. The Twitch chat, the Press Sox fan, tell me if you agree with this. A.J. Brown is going to lead the team in yards and touchdowns, but not catches.
What do we think, like Henderson?
Yeah, well, who's going to lead the team in catches if it's not him?
I think it's going to be A.J. Brown.
It's definitely going to
I think he's going to lead the team in everything.
Like
That's kind of what I think.
I hadn't even considered that. You think he's not going to lead in catches? What do you have last year for catches? Mid-80s?
Yeah, and he missed games, too. What did he miss, a couple of games? Let's see. What do you have? 78?
Okay, so sorry, a little lower than I thought, but right,
he
missed 2 missed games.
He missed 2 games, still had 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns.
I'd say the only way he doesn't lead the team in catches is if he misses a chunk of time with it. Who's going to lead the team in catches?
Yeah, 'cause
Dobbs?
it's not like he's joining a Patriots team like with Edelman, where you're like, all right, Edelman will have the catches, and then he'll have the yards and touchdowns. Like,
so you said Henderson, so you're like they're just going to dump off Pat. Like, who the hell is going to lead the team in catches?
I think it will be A.J. Brown, but I'm guessing like, if it had to be somebody else.
Saying,
If it had to be somebody else, yeah, maybe him.
If it's not A.J. Brown, who the hell would it be? Maybe Dobbs? Henry?
Hunter Henry, maybe. He had 60 last year.
I was just going to say, has Henry ever had more catches in a season than A.J. Brown? I don't think that's ever happened.
No, probably not.
I doubt it.
Probably not.
So if A.J. Brown doesn't lead the team in catches, he's hurt. I mean, that's what I would say.
Something went awry.
Maybe you're hedging for that, but then he's not going to lead in yards and touchdowns. 617-779-7937. You can jump in on this here on Jones and Keefe. We'll also get to the latest on Stephon Diggs, who led the Patriots a year ago in the receivers room. Apparently, there's a bit of interest. Should the Patriots be interested? We'll get to that next.
at this stage.
Right.
And the Baltimore Ravens, they have really made a living at times signing retread receivers, veterans who are accomplished, who are in their 30s, who can come in and help.
This speech is my recital. I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around, to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tricky, 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 tricky. It's tricky to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Tricky.
Jones and Keefe, live in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. Jeremy Fowler, earlier this week on Stephon Diggs and his market, says at least 5 teams are interested, focused in on the Baltimore Ravens as an organization that has had some success with, as he put it, retread wide receivers, veterans who they've taken a shot on. I wonder why he hasn't signed yet, Keith. You were surmising when we talked about this earlier. Maybe it's because he's holding out for a little more money than a veteran's minimum or whatever, and that's why he hasn't gotten into a camp quite yet.
Yeah, it's possible. Oh my God!
What?
We have we could see out in the hallway, and Patty from our sales had a something in her hands.
Yep.
It was the Miller Lite soccer ball.
No way. Wait, what?
Put beers into?
She's walking by
Billy,
with
is that the real deal? Billy was just out there. You just saw her that while. Who was that for?
I don't know who it was for, but it was Patty in sales.
Yeah.
It's
She
not
goes,
for
I got
Keith?
this. She goes, I got to show this. She goes, I don't know if I should show it to Keith.
Oh, well,
I mean, it's not for me, though.
No, she made a mistake.
But it's a little bit different than the one you were going after.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
She was
it's a
walking
soccer
around.
ball.
It
It's
was a
Miller
soccer
Lite.
ball, yeah.
It looked giant.
Yes.
So, like, the one you were looking at looks like the cans kind of go into it.
Yeah.
This one's more of like an actual cooler.
Okay.
Whereas, like,
Okay.
there's a lid.
Yeah.
All right.
What are you saying? Keith doesn't want it?
No, I mean, that's the thing. But the problem is, like, if you look at it, the design looks like they're
never
cans,
seen
but they don't
Keith-
hold cans.
I've
If you
never
want
seen
to go
Keith-
ask, go ask.
Yeah, I've never seen him crane his neck like that. I've never seen that.
She's
He's-
like, I don't know if I should show them. I'm like,
go
"Absolutely
ask.
show 'em." Yeah, go investigate.
Okay. Yeah, no, so she's walking around. Yeah, that means it's not for Keith. If she's like, I shouldn't have showed this to Keith. He's right. That's not for him. Yeah, no, he's gone. We're never getting him back, actually. This is what's going to happen. So he's out there trying to finagle himself the Miller Lite soccer ball. Oh, he's walking back in. He doesn't look thrilled.
It's definitely a different style than the one he was going after.
Whatever it was gigantic. You're saying it was more
So I
cooler.
think it would hold 12 beers.
Okay.
But it's not like the one you kind of stick the cans in there.
Mhm.
This one is just kind of regular classic cooler style in the sense that there's a lid, you fill it up and cover it.
He's got the side camera looking at your negotiation
Oh, you
out
can
there
see
with,
it.
with Patty. So what?
Patty did admit she was torturing me. Her words.
She did that
Not
on
in a good
purpose.
way. And I have to call HR. But
So what is
another
it?
show was doing a deal with Miller Lite.
Another
we love Miller
show?
Lite. Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
We do love Miller Lite.
I love Miller Lite.
Another show on this station?
Yeah.
Oh,
so it is Greg.
It might be the show before our show. I don't want to talk out of
interpreted-
school.
I interpreted that as one of the
Now,
other
it is
stations.
It is different.
Yeah.
So that one looks like a half soccer ball, and then you can just stuff beers in it and put ice in it. There also was beers in it.
Okay. You couldn't play the beautiful game with that one.
Could not play the beautiful game.
Okay, because it's only half a soccer
It's
ball.
probably a little bit more functional than the ones that you would just sort of stick in willy-nilly, and you're like, how does this not shake up the beers when you're just trying to move it around?
Mm-hmm.
So I've never seen the other one actually in the wild, which I'm convinced it does not exist.
Right.
I don't
This-
think it's a real thing. That one exists.
This bastardized version of it actually exists.
Man.
Okay.
But
Well,
it caught me off guard because all of a sudden I see Billy look in, and I'm like, what is he looking in for? And then I see half a soccer ball with Miller Lite and beers just walking right by the hallway.
They look cold?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I'll drink them.
Yeah.
I know you like a warm beer.
I don't mind a warm beer.
Yeah,
I don't mind a room temp beer. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do to celebrate? Or not to celebrate, but to make myself feel better after that?
What's that?
I think in the break I'm going to make a dirty Coke. There's
What
been a lot of talk
is
about-
for those who, because our listener,
yeah.
our audience changes all the time, Keith. So
Always changing.
So what, for those who are unaware, what is that?
It's Coke and cream.
Uh-huh.
I think that's it.
So we
Right,
got-
Nick? That's the
so I
ingredients?
know-
We have it.
I know.
You're the one that drinks it.
I know we got sodas
No, I
down
had
there.
a dirty Baja Blast. Thank you very much. This is
What's the difference?
Well, I would assume quite a bit.
Yeah, don't look that up on a work.
Coca-Cola and like a creamer. People apparently they
That's
mix
what I
the
was
two
gonna
together.
ask. So I knew we had sodas down there. We got a bunch of cream
Yeah.
down there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
We got every flavor. You know, it's funny. So like at at McDonald's. I'm on the rewards program, Bragg.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Nice. Good for you.
I get a few points every dollar spent. And
Good for
so,
you.
by the way, you
Yeah,
know,
I saw that.
I like a gimmick.
David Beckham.
I got
cup.
a David Beckham cup. I was hoping for the
Oh,
grimace.
that's like
but
a like a young Bex. That's not an that's like
No, it's not right now,
That's in
Bex.
his prime Bex.
I was praying because it came wrapped. And so I was like, and you don't know what it's going to be. It could be Mbappe.
Yeah.
It could be Pulisic. When I was like, not Pulisic. It could have also been Grimace. So I was hoping it was Grimace playing soccer. It ended up being Beckham.
Nice.
But anyway,
Pretty
so
good.
you put your code in the drive-through, and then they pop up, right? And so the McDonald's that's around here, I go there all the time, right? I get coffee all the time from there.
Yeah, where? Yeah.
And so, like a week ago, they're like, "What's your code?" You say whatever it is, and then they go for the first time ever. They go, "You want the usual?"
Oh,
So I felt
wow.
like, yeah.
Do you want I don't even necessarily get that in like the
Yeah.
coffee shops
Right.
in like Charlestown. This is at
So
the
they go,
drive-through over here.
Do you want the usual?
Yeah.
I go, "Oh, yeah, I do," because that's all I ever order.
Wow.
And you can never go back there again.
Pops up on the screen, so it tells you what your order is. It said 1 bagel, 1 large Diet Coke. I was like, wait a minute, what is that? She's like, that's your regular.
That's your usual.
I don't want that.
So she confused you with somebody else?
Yeah, there's another Rich that goes through that same drive-through that gets a large Diet Coke and a bagel every morning. And I was like, I do not want that.
Honestly, what a scam you could be running. You could be
I
living life
could've-
like that rich.
I know. But I was like, no, just the coffee. I thought maybe we had gotten to the point where you knew who I was. You did not. You thought I was the other guy.
I don't even know. Do I even look like that guy, or do we just happen to have the same name?
And then I'm just thinking about that guy who like wakes up every morning. He's like, I can't wait to get that bagel and large Diet Coke.
Well, not everyone drinks coffee, Keith.
Evidently.
You know, like
No, I know.
I don't understand those people, but people still need their caffeine fix. Not everyone drinks coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Rich. Make sure you take a sip out of that coffee before you give it to him.
That is also true. No, I love those people there. It's a great establishment. I go there all the time, but sometimes they don't fill it to the top, nor close to the top. But that's okay.
I just think you could have been living life like that rich. Like that'd be
With a bagel and a Diet Coke.
yeah, walk a mile in his shoes.
No, I don't want to. I can't drink Diet Cokes.
Maybe you're
As you can tell.
urinating everywhere if that were the case
Ah,
already.
yeah.
With your liquid intake.
No, but maybe I'll do a dirty Coke after seeing a Miller Lite soccer ball walk down the hallway.
Treat yourself
with like a 6-pack
Well,
of
if
beers
you
in there.
think if you think Patty is gonna taunt you, what did she say?
Tease?
Torture
No,
you.
I'm sorry, torture.
No, she didn't say tease. She's no, she said torture. She said,
torture.
She said torture you with
Yeah.
that. I can't imagine what Greg's gonna do. Like Greg
Yeah.
is gonna really throw that in your face.
I know. I'm prepared.
Well,
I'm prepared for that.
Get ready for it.
All right.
All right. Hey, Steve in South Carolina. Get us back on the rails.
What do you got, Steve?
Good afternoon, guys. How you doing?
Okay. Could be better.
Quick question. Heard all the talk, Lindor, Alvarez, Seager, all good options, which I completely understand. The one name I haven't heard is Hunter Goodman. He's 26 years old, average defensively, arguably the best offensive catcher in baseball. Like I said, 26, locked in through 2030. I keep hearing him linked to the Yankees. I feel like we can offer a lot more than the Yankees. And he would address a position, a pretty rare to have a catcher that good nowadays in baseball at that position. I was just wondering what you thought about him as being an option.
Hunter Goodman.
Oh, God, I would take him. I didn't realize he would even be available. I feel like that's the kind of guy the Rockies would keep.
We all whiffed on.
Aren't you guys anti-Coors Field bump?
Well, ooh.
Yeah, but
what are his splits? Good question.
Oh, split stats. Where's the split god? Because he had 31 homers last year, 27 this year. But don't say that. Don't say that again. Drop that. I didn't mean that. I feel like is he really available though? Like, wouldn't they keep him? I know
He's
they
actually
stink.
so much better away from Coors Field.
Oh, is he really?
Wow.
Reverse splits.
Split god.
Oh, I would take him.
Okay.
Absolutely, I would take him.
Well, we were all lamenting missing out on
He's
him in
hitting
the dog pool.
223 with 9 dongs at Coors Field. He's hitting 282 with 18 away.
Oh, get him away from Coors Field.
Hunter, great man. Away from Coors Field. Wow.
Coors Field's keeping him down.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, his numbers would be like big dumpers if he was playing everywhere else.
Go get him.
Yeah, I would get him.
All right, good call.
But if he's
Add him to the list.
But if he's under or he's arbitration eligible or whatever for another 5 years, he's not making any money. You probably have to give up a lot for him. But why not? You don't have a catcher that's like you're like has to play every day.
No, Narvaez stinks, and Wong is like hitting much better than last year. He's got 1 home run or whatever he's got. So yeah, you could upgrade that position.
Add him
for
to the
sure.
list. It's a good point because we have been talking more about like shortstops and infielders.
No, well, you've
So,
said
like,
this,
well, this is another infielder,
and it's true.
obviously.
You can upgrade this roster pretty much anywhere.
Oh, yeah, because you can DH somebody if you want.
So, right, you could add a catcher, you could add an outfielder, you could add a middle infielder, you could certainly add another first baseman or third baseman and stick them at DH. So, like, the beauty of this offense is that you could really add anywhere on this team, catcher included. 617-779-7937. You can jump in here with all the latest on Steph Diggs and on the Red Sox. Kelvin and Methuen has another name. This is a good one.
Oh, what do you got?
Go ahead, Kelvin.
What's up, guys? Is the -1 guy line?
Yes.
Why not try to trade for Caminero and Peralta before the Yankees get it?
Okay, Red Sox should go get Caminero. Agree.
You think the Yankees are going to get Caminero? I think Caminero's staying there.
I'd get Caminero. Although he's hurt. He took one.
Got drilled in the All-Star game yesterday, up and in, face planted into the ground, laid there for a beat, and then ran away.
The nice thing
Took
about
off.
the nice
The
thing
Rays
about
didn't even want to trade him for Ohtani.
They're like, hey, Junior, take your base. And he's like, no.
it was that was the thing.
That was the thing.
They wouldn't move him for Ohtani.
The Rays tried to get Ohtani when he was on the Angels, and the Angels wanted Caminero.
But they have not signed him yet. He's not one of these young guys. Like they committed their money to Wander Franco. They did good.
Oh well, whoops.
Whoops.
They vetted his history.
They did not do any
and
due
they said,
diligence.
this is the guy we want.
Yeah. We can. It's the face of the franchise. Here's our guy. Josh.
Whoops.
Josh Giddey's like, that's a good signing. That's good. That's a good signing.
So, yeah, I don't think Caminero's available, but
I don't think so either.
He may not be available against the Red Sox in this series, too, after getting hit in the All-Star game last night.
That was my first thought. The second he went down,
look it up.
I was like, you got a 4-game series right off the rip. So even if he doesn't end up on the IL or anything, maybe he's not ready to go right off the break, and they want to give him a little bit more time.
We're not wishing for him to be hurt.
No, but miss 4 games.
Just miss 4 games. Yeah, get yourself right after the series. That's what we're wishing for.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, it's not wishing ill on him. Just
God,
take a couple
no.
of days.
Well,
Get healthy.
Heavens no.
617-779-7937. We'll get to more of your feedback. More on the Red Sox as well coming up here in the 1 o'clock hour. Plus, Keith.
Yeah.
There are a couple of dominant stories out there in the national news.
All right.
One, we may have daylight savings.
Okay.
All year round, Keith.
Are you saying daylight shavings?
Savings.
We
may have that all year round.
Okay.
2, we may be getting explosive diarrhea. Let's get to these coming up next.
fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life. So take
Jones and Keefe
photographs and
here on WEEI. We'll get back into the Red Sox in the 1 o'clock hour. Grab bag on the way, clip du jour as well. A lot of material for Nick in the clip du jour, I think, today. So you'll hear that coming up later on in the show. But it's a slow time of year out there, Keefe, on the sports calendar. All-Star game last night, home run derby the other day. We figured it's a good day to delve into the news out there.
Absolutely.
Number one, Keefe, two prominent stories that jump out to me. Daylight savings time may be made permanent if the House of Representatives has its way. They voted to make daylight savings time permanent, Keith.
Meaning we never set the clocks again.
Correct.
Leave it. Set it and forget it.
Thank you very much.
So they do that in like Notre Dame, right? There's a couple parts in the country that I don't think they mess around. So like half the year.
In Notre Dame?
Well, like South Bend.
Oh,
like
okay.
Specifically Notre Dame, I don't think changes their clocks.
They never change their clocks in South Bend?
I don't think so.
Huh.
I could be wrong about this. I've been wrong before, but I feel like there are central time places that half the year are central, half the year are eastern. Same with mountain time. There might be some that are like half the year they're
I think
Pacific, half the
I believe the state of Arizona doesn't.
Maybe Arizona
doesn't set their clocks with daylight savings time.
I'm in favor of this because it's nonsense. It just screws up kids' schedules, screws up dog schedules. That's a mess.
I would go to just one uniform clock for the whole planet. We've talked about this before.
Same time for everybody.
Everybody's got the same time, and you just got to figure it out.
You would have to do a lot of figuring out.
We would keep our clock here.
Well, because we're Eastern Standard.
Yeah, I mean, right.
Standard.
We would keep our clock here. We'd still work from 10 to 2.
Right.
But, like Bizarro, Jones, and Keefe halfway across the world, they would just call it a different time of day, but you just have to get up and adjust around daylight. You just call it something different. That's all. So that's what I would propose.
That'd be a lot.
But okay.
That'd be an undertaking.
Not getting
what about
rid
places
of
like Alaska where some days it's light for 24
Well, they got
hours.
to
How do
figure
you know
that
what time it is?
They got to figure that out,
night.
Nick, is what they got to do. They got to figure that out. How do they do it anyways right now? It's bright all the time. How do they do it right now?
Them, yeah.
So, but no, I'm in favor of this. Let's keep daylight savings all the time.
Yeah.
Even in the winter, it would be dark a little late. Like I think the latest sunrise would be like 8 o'clock in the winter. That's late.
Yeah, it is.
But it's
so Greg show's half done and it's still pitch black out.
Oh, whatever. I guess in this building it matters. They have windows. In the
we
last
could
one.
see
last
now
one you wouldn't even know.
The scary skies out there.
The sky's terrifying
See
out there. That is
the
true.
sun last night or yesterday? Last night.
Last night.
That's
no.
part of the problem.
No, I did see the sun yesterday. Yeah.
It's like orange.
Yeah.
But like not a typical orange.
It was like a hazy orange.
Yeah.
It's like one of those hazy IPAs.
Hazy IPA. Sierra Nevada, check it out.
That is what it was.
Delicious.
So, no, I'm in favor of daylight savings. I think the year-round, I think the latest or earliest, rather, sunset would be something like after 4 o'clock. So, to me, that's on the shortest time of the year, that's a pretty good range. 8 to 4, pretty good amount of daylight instead of screwing with it and making us all reset our clocks and throw off the children. So, that's number one. Number two, Keith.
Yeah.
I got this push notification today.
Okay.
Outbreak of diarrhea from parasite expands to more states as U.S. cases soar beyond last year's level. So I was unaware.
Oh, there was some last year going around?
Of what some are referring to as explosive
diarrhea.
Diarrhea.
Yeah. Is there any other kind?
Cyclosporiasis is what that's called.
Stop it.
That's
the scientific name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what.
That makes sense.
Doctors refer to it.
That's what they would call it.
So they don't come in and say you got another bout of explosive diarrhea.
This guy's got the trots. They don't say that.
They call it cyclosporiasis.
Right.
It's been identified in 34 states, Keith, including it looks like 4 out of 6 in New England. Massachusetts is one of them.
Oh boy.
Rhode Island, not that they can hear us. Connecticut and New Hampshire, all among
the
them
Granite
as well.
States got it?
Has not gotten into Vermont yet.
All right, so get back to Vermont. That's what we got to do.
Yeah, maybe Vermont just hasn't.
Maine doesn't have
responded yet, and not Maine. Not Maine 1 nor Maine 2.
Interesting.
Does not have explosive diarrhea
yet.
Sadly,
yet.
If you're looking to avoid it, Keith.
I am.
You don't want it.
I do not want it.
Okay. It looks like it's been linked to
food, right?
Raw produce.
Raw produce?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, lettuce and things like this.
Yeah. Lettuce.
So steer clear.
I should be fine.
Steer clear of that.
Those salads?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to survive this then.
It can you can become infected by contaminated food or water.
Yeah.
Previous cases have been linked to fresh produce. I said raw produce.
It's not going to kill you. It's just going to make you a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's going to be a little embarrassing.
Okay.
For you and others.
Yeah.
The water
stink.
It's true.
Fast food chain Taco Bell has weighed in on this.
Yeah.
They said they were removing some ingredients from their menu,
Mm-hmm.
but that is namely lettuce and things like this. That's what they're taking out.
I did have a couple people tweet me
They're
about
not worried about anything else.
my experience south of the border a couple weeks ago.
Is that a euphemism?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, Taco Bell, south of the border.
Oh.
I want
You were living outside the
about
bud.
that snake flood that people were tagging me in.
They were also tagging me in that,
I
but they were
did see you
talking
got
about
tagged in that.
my story about a couple weeks ago when I had the Dirty Baja Blast and how I just wanted to live Moss, so I was at Taco Bell, and they were like, "How did that go?" Honestly,
pretty nice.
No, now that you brought it up, and this is not to work blue.
Nasty.
I rented, did not buy. Yeah, so I might have been on the ground floor of this parasite. Let me tell you that.
Oh,
yeah.
Eeks.
Because there's lettuce in the cheesy gordita crunch.
Is there?
Yep.
Wow.
And we barely made it home. Is all.
I think that's HIPAA.
But it also could be the cream that was in your Mountain Dew.
Also, good point, Bill.
That could have been curdled.
It could have been.
In fairness, you ate a lot of ingredients.
It's hard to. I don't want to single out big lettuce here, but
it's hard to really trace it back.
We're all trying to figure out the guy who did this.
What a cruel joke! Like you're trying. Some
Yeah.
people out there are just trying to eat healthy. I mean, not me, not you.
No. But
some people,
are, yeah.
some people are out there eating clean.
It's ridiculous.
Lettuce,
That'll teach 'em.
salads, raw produce, fresh produce.
We'll get you.
Next thing you know, explosive diarrhea all over the place. Like that's just a cruel joke.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a clean diet. Let's be honest. These people that are
That
on their
sounds
high
like
horse,
it, especially not clean
the
diet.
least clean diet you could possibly have. Speaking of, I brought in the ingredients for
Yeah.
a Dirty Coke. Do you want to try this Dirty Coke?
Do I want to?
Yeah,
Well,
so
I notoriously have given up soda, but I'll try it for the sake of the show. Yes.
I
Tell them
filled
it's cola.
Yeah.
I filled my novelty World Cup cup with ice.
Okay.
There's Coca-Colas. Again, these are in the fridge
Yeah.
for everyone.
So I can take a little pull off this right after you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You sure you can.
I've read that I've read the explosive diarrhea is not contagious,
So I'm gonna go like this.
so I can't catch that from you just by drinking out of your
So
cup.
you want to
Okay.
contribute to Jones's soda relapse?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
I'll have like a mixed cocktail from time to time with soda.
Next thing you
in
know,
it.
he's like
Yeah.
3 sodas a day in here. He's like, I have a real problem.
Bunch of empty crushed cans at his
Yeah,
feet.
you gotta go cold turkey. Yeah.
Then
So,
we have a coffee mate, just a little creamer
yeah, drop a little cream in there.
that somehow just sits out.
I can't.
You don't have to refrigerate
I
it.
can't.
It does say shake well, so I'm shaking that well.
That can't possibly be an
I'm
issue.
gonna, pop,
Yeah. So shake that up.
I'm gonna pop that in.
Get that in there. All right.
Good.
The
And I got a little stir stick.
camera's catching all that. Yeah.
Is it all in there?
Yeah. Oh, you hear that? Sounds like some nice ice in there.
I went downstairs. I even asked the guy. I'm like, can I have this ice?
Is that a euphemism?
No, it's not.
Oh, you just went down to the
This
cap.
is not
Is
a
that cup
great.
all ice?
It's a lot of ice.
I did a lot of ice.
It's
I like
an
a lot of ice in my soda.
It's an ice forward Baja
Yeah.
Blast.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Take a pull there. What's it called again?
This is a Dirty Coke.
Dirty Coke.
That's great.
Dirty Coke.
Yeah, I love that. All right. Have a taste of
Pass
that.
that over here. All right. It is a lot of ice.
Open container around new equipment. They must love that.
They're happy about
Don't
it.
really have
They're
much
happy
of
about
a,
it.
don't really have much of a
Engineers love
smell
seeing
to it.
this.
No, no real smell. Think of that. I think you're enjoying it. It might shock the system a little bit. You haven't had Coke in a while.
No, yeah. It really just tastes like Coca-Cola. It's really what it
Yeah.
tastes like. I mean, I think I don't have as a refined palate as you do.
No, that's true.
But just kind of say, oh, no, it's got a little
bit of that
a
there.
little bit of a sweet aftertaste there.
Just a little on the back end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of cream on the back end.
You guys want some? I'm buying. Dirty Cokes? Dirty Cokes?
I think I'm good right now.
Hey, you're good? Okay, Nick, Dirty Coke?
Yeah, run in here.
I'm good. I'm still laughing at Jones.
All right.
Noah?
Noah, Dirty Coke?
Yeah, he said
Thumbs up?
Well, he said a thumbs up and shook his head. I don't know what that means actually.
That's
That was a yes
Just an
and a no.
indecisive intern.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Not really sure how to answer.
I for sure don't want it. I don't want it.
All right.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, that wasn't bad.
That's a win.
I may have relapsed. I may have.
Sorry.
You may have driven me back to it.
Dirty Cokes every day.
Some dark times.
Dirty Cokes.
Oh, we meant the soda, Jones, not that Coke.
Okay.
That's what we're all doing, right? Like, no.
Yeah, no, I'm just wired. This is just caffeine.
Yeah,
All
love
right.
it. Love it. Love it.
All right.
That's a treat. That's fun.
Well, that was nice.
It was
that,
fun.
that was a nice way to wrap that up.
Yep.
So look out for daylight savings time and also fresh produce out there.
Be careful, guys.
You do not.
Maybe I'd like to try me some of that cocaine.
Do not want that explosive diarrhea. 617-779-7937. You can jump in here. We'll get back into the Red Sox as well. I'm trying to make heads or tails of whether or not Wilson Contreras actually wants to be on the Red Sox. We'll do that in just 2 minutes. Jones and Keith.
On the
said, don't bother talking about a trade involving me because my plan is to stay here. That would be accurate?
Kinda, if you didn't ask me, but
okay.
I mean, I didn't say don't ask for trade. I was like, I told him like I would trade something to stay here. That's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I like it here. Like I said, I like it here. I like Boston. I think it's a great place to play, and it's not easy to get trade again. So I think I found my family here.
How's Wilson Contreras at the All-Star game yesterday? Did have a hit in the game. Nice play at first base. He talked to Rob Bradford after Chris Cotillo tweeted out yesterday that Contreras would not waive his no-trade clause. He said he told the Red Sox he would not be willing to waive his no-trade clause and wants to finish his career in Boston. Said he even joked that he got out ahead of potential rumors by making his stance clear. Mm-hmm. And then you hear him with Bradfo there, and he's like, well, not exactly what I said.
Yeah, just like ideally, I don't want to get traded again.
Yeah,
right? And he likes Boston, wants to stay here. He is under contract next year, and then it's a team option the year after that. So if the Red Sox still like him as much as they like him currently, like you have some control over the player. Plus, he's already in his mid-30s, so you wonder like how much more even is there? I know he's having a career year right now, but like how much more or how much longer does he even want to play? But, I mean, I think the thing with Wilson Contreras is similar to like the team. Like if the team is in it, it's kind of a no-brainer. Like you're keeping him.
That's how I feel.
It's when the team is out of it, there's an argument to be made to still keep him anyway. And I think people were saying that even when they were as far back as like 5 games, and we were speculating like just trade everybody. Remember we were like keep Anthony and Crochet and basically trade Tolley, whatever.
Yeah.
But like pretty much trade everybody. But then that started to turn because you're like, all right, you're looking for a righty bat every year. You're looking for a first baseman every year.
What
you finally
swayed
have
me
one.
a little bit with Contreras because he's under contract next year and it's an option the year after that. I believe it's a team option when you looked that up earlier.
Yeah, team option in 2 years.
So, okay, so you have control. The thing that swung me on Contreras a couple of weeks ago when they were 6.5 out is
when he tried to fight somebody online and he asked somebody to meet him at Fenway?
No, actually not that. It's that the lockout's still looming in this sport.
Yeah.
In fact, Paul Skeens yesterday had about the most aggressive stance I've heard from a player about the lockout. He said the players will never agree to a salary cap, which I don't think is a surprise. But he does maintain there's plenty of time to avoid a conflict that could shorten the 2027 season. He said, quote, both sides kind of have their line that they're not going to cross. Whether that results in missing games or missing a season, we'll see.
But he has
Skeens
to,
is part of that negotiating committee. He's one of the 8 players that are on it. But he's like games or season.
Yeah.
So just a long way of talking about Contreras. The looming lockout to me is why I was like, well, if they're out of it this year and there might not be baseball next year, then I would see what I could get for Contreras. But now that they're in it, I'm not moving him. I'm not shopping him, and I don't think his no trade clause is going to come up because I don't want to trade him.
Probably not. Real quick on Skeens, if you are a Major League Baseball player, I don't even know if he's the guy I would want involved in this because his next contract is so unlike everybody else's next contract. So he obviously wouldn't want a salary cap. He wouldn't want a cap. He would probably even argue against the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas we did the numbers before, the projected, and this is like negotiation, so I'm sure the way that Major League Baseball started, there's some wiggle room there, but they started with a pretty decent ceiling, and only a few teams were above it. And then they had a really high floor where a lot of teams needed to spend money to go up. So if you just did the math on it and everybody paid roughly in the middle, there'd be more money for baseball players. However, somebody like Paul Skeens, who's probably going to try to make like $500 million, it's different.
Right.
And so if I'm the other 99% of the league,
point. You may
I
not
don't
want him
him
on that negotiating committee.
Yeah, he's like, I could lose a season.
Yeah.
And then these other guys are like, wait, what?
He's a good point.
Like, yeah.
So I get the players being against the cap. I don't get them being against the floor.
Yeah.
And I think maybe that's a negotiating tactic, but if they're really against the floor, I don't get it. The contract expires December 1st, but I think the real deadline, I think anyway, is when you get to late February, early March, and the league's going to make a call on whether or not they're bumping back opening day. Because you can go past December 1st, and that's technically locking the players out. But if you're not losing games, I don't think anybody really cares. So when you're getting around the start of spring training, the end of the offseason, like the true end of the offseason,
the last
players
one ended, right?
What was it?
The last one, they missed a couple spring training games.
Yeah, exactly, but they didn't miss games.
No.
Not what was
No,
that?
it
Post-COVID,
ended,
like 4 or 5
February-ish.
years ago? Right, I'm not talking about 94. Like 4 or 5 years ago, they missed some time, but not games. So, okay. I thought that was an aggressive stance. I hadn't heard a player yet say, hey, I'm ready to miss some games, maybe a season. And that was kind of looming over everything for me with Contreras. But no, I'm not trying to sell high on him. I am shocked at how many people are. You and I are not in that camp.
No.
Half game out of a playoff spot, go for it. Keep Contreras, keep Chapman, who, by the way, had some interesting things to say about actually being open to going back to the Yankees now. He doesn't need his apology anymore from the Yankees to go back there.
Hey.
It's like, I thought we were going for it. Now you're saying you'd go back to the Yankees?
Well,
What the hell?
Remember he said that before, too, and it was like, at least
Well, he
then
said
they
he
were
would
more
go
out of
back
it. Yeah.
with an apology.
Oh, right.
Now he's
he
saying he
doesn't
doesn't even need the apology.
Like, what? Just pitch for the Red Sox.
Yeah, seriously.
What is going on with these guys? You're
That's
finally
annoying.
back in it.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised. I'm surprised how many fans are like, no, still trade Gray. No, still trade Chapman. Still trade Contreras because you're never going to get this out of those guys again. And that, I do at least get that argument. Like,
I just feel like we
sell high on Contreras because he'll never put up these. He's never put these numbers up before.
Yeah.
He'll never put them up again. If you're saying this is the best year he'll ever have and it's the most you can get, we learned that's not always the case with Jaylen Brown.
No.
But I at least get that logic. I wouldn't do that.
No, I wouldn't either. And first of all, like, if you're trading him to anybody in the American League, it kind of is crazy because there's no, like, in my mind, I think in your mind, there's no, like, legitimate clear-cut favorite in the American League. The Rays have the best record, but like the White Sox and Guardians are division leaders. The Yankees are one of the wild card teams right now, and we see sort of the mess that they're in, especially without Aaron Judge. So, like, why would you?
Are they definitely getting Judge back?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah, not sure. I mean, my home run pool team, hopefully we get him back. But to this point, yeah, I'm not holding my breath.
But right, even if you're like the Yankees with Judge and the Rays, even if we give you those two, everybody else?
No, you're right. You're right there, especially when you keep Contreras, and then let alone whether you add somebody or not. No, I'm gonna go for it, and you could be like, well, like, is that the best thing 5 years from now? Like, I don't really know. What I do know is they've only made the playoffs once in the last 5 years, 4 or 5 years. And it was they didn't even advance out of the wild card round last year. And this team and this system has a lot of prospects. So they got some that are essentially prospects at the major league level. They got a bunch in AAA. They got some in AA. Meaning, like, not just like they have players that are projected to be on the roster at some point. And we've done this game before. We all thought Christian Campbell would be playing right now. We all thought like Marcelo Meyer would be better. So like, am I trading the rest of this season from Sonny Gray, who looks like a Cy Young contender, just so I can get like another dart throw at a prospect in a couple years? Like, I don't want to do that.
If I'm 6 games out, I get it.
For sure.
If I'm a half game out, even if a texter pointed this out earlier, they're like, you don't expect regression out of Gray and Contreras and Chapman? I mean, I don't know. I mean, certainly Gray, I would expect some regression. I'm not sure about the other two, but I'd expect some regression. That doesn't mean he's a bum. And that doesn't mean I'd rather have a prospect to help in 2 or 3 years instead of trying to go for it this year. So I just think there's a big middle ground there, and I'm at minimum not selling. Even if they're not full-on buying, I think they should, but I'm not selling if I'm the Red Sox.
Me neither.
Meanwhile, you tell me if this is good or bad news for the Red Sox. I think there's a couple of tie-ins to this. The Astros made a trade today.
Oh.
Lance McCullers to the Brewers.
All right.
So McCullers not having a good season. In fact,
he hasn't pitched since May.
His ERA is almost 7. Oh, he has not pitched since May?
He's been hurt for like the last 4 years.
So
he hasn't pitched since May.
He made 8 starts this year.
Yep.
So they were all before May. I didn't realize that.
Yep.
Okay. So he goes to the Brewers. I was about to ask what that tells you about Kyle Harris. Is he supposed to come back anytime soon, Nick?
I don't think so. He's been on the 15-day IL for a while.
Okay, interesting. So I didn't realize that. So I assumed they were getting him to supplement with Kyle Harrison on the IL, and I thought there were a couple of spinoffs. Either way, the Astros are moving off of pieces, and that's a team you're duking it out with for a playoff spot.
McCullers hasn't been good in a long time.
He's had a couple surgeries, and then he has never been the same.
He's missed 3 full seasons.
But if they're trading off pieces, does that signal they're going to trade off more? Even if you're saying he's an extraneous piece. I didn't realize he'd been on the IL since May.
Hard to read it.
His last game was May 13th.
Okay.
I feel like it would have to be a more impactful player. I don't think he really was factoring into their present season.
Because the Astros right now are a game behind the Red Sox. Game and a half out of the third wild card, a game behind the Red Sox.
No, I don't know if there's enough to base it off of. And I also think it's kind of early, like for the Astros and where they are in the standings. Like, we look at this upcoming 10-game homestand for the Red Sox and sort of where they're at. I think the Astros are probably in a position where they can play another 10, 12 games and then reassess. And so McCullers, they're probably like, whatever. He's not really.
He has shoulder inflammation.
Yeah, I see. He's going on a minor league rehab stint, so he's coming back, I'd imagine, in the next month.
Yeah.
But okay, maybe that's not fully signaling the Astros are selling, although I'd tell you they're trying to trim some kind of payroll if they're moving him off.
Yeah.
So maybe that's a sign they're going to sell. Maybe that's one less team in the field.
To, when the Red Sox were bad, they wanted Sonny Gray.
Were they? I don't
I think
know.
that was one
they were
of
one of the teams.
They want Sonny Gray.
Brewers, you said, or Astros?
No, the Astros.
He's saying Astros.
Oh.
I know the Braves were linked to Gray. I don't. The Astros might have been, for all I know. That's a team that we thought a month or so ago. Bradfo's like, go get Yordan Alvarez. They're going to sell and burn it down.
That would be.
So I would hope that's the direction they're going. And I do think some of these teams around them, and I'm not telling you I know who it is, but there's a lot of teams. Are the Astros going to buy or sell? Are the Orioles and Blue Jays going to buy or sell? What about the Tigers? Like, I think they're expected to trade Skubal, which I would not do if I were them, but I think that's what they're expected to do. Twins, are they going to buy or are they going to sell? Buxton is a piece they might move. So other teams could drop off around you, even if Houston is not that team. 617-779-7937. Should the Red Sox be worried about messing with the good vibes that they've had going on into the All-Star break? We'll get to that. Just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
When I got a new car.
want to play the perfect game, but the perfect game doesn't exist. We just have to do the small things like we've been doing the last couple of series, last couple of weeks, and we want to be in a good spot. Like I told them, always tell them, like, it's not about, it's really important how we start as a team, but it's really, like, for me, it's more important how we finish, because we can change a lot of things, and we are on our way there.
Yeah. Can you feel it, baby? I can too.
You don't want to mess with the good vibes that the Red Sox have going on.
You do not.
And yet, they're going to have some players returning via injury, Keith.
Yeah.
And maybe some external moves as well. So how much of a factor, if any, should that be for Craig Breslow at the trade deadline? They finally stumbled onto something. 9 games in a row heading into the All-Star break. They're 5 games over 500 with Tracy. Their run differential with Tracy off the charts. So they finally seem to figure something out. How concerned, if at all, should Breslow be with messing with that?
So, I mean, I wouldn't ignore it completely, but I also don't think it's going to last forever based just on vibes. I think vibes is great. You know, it helped pull them out of a horrible start to the season, and you can attribute some of the reason for this 14-2 stretch because of that. But I also don't think, and no shot at him, but I don't think guys like Anthony Siegler or, you know, even Jake Bennett, like a whole bunch of these guys that have been big contributions to this turnaround are really going to be able to do that for another 3 or 4 months. Maybe 1 or 2 of them can, but like not all of them, right? So I think you have to add to the team. And then even by adding to the team, that can provide like more vibes, for lack of a better word. Like everybody in the clubhouse could say, all right, I know we got off to a bad start. I know even with everybody feeling good, we have a losing record at the All-Star break, but they just went out and added another bat, or they added 2 bats. Like, oh, they must believe a little bit in all of us. And then that could sort of help going forward.
See, I'm a believer in that. I'm a believer in, Tony Seagulls, a.k.a. Anthony Siegler.
Doing a great job.
Cheng, Monasterio, whomever else.
Yeah, a bunch of them.
Like they've pieced it together. And now the front office is rewarding us and believes in us by going out and making a move. I am a believer in that. And I guess I'm with you. I wouldn't totally discard the attitude and the edge that they're playing with. But I would factor that in more with, like, players coming back. Meyer, Story, even Kiner Falefa. I would factor it in more with the in-house players who are returning from injury, more so than any external moves. Like, I really would not let it get in the way at all of making a trade, making an acquisition, adding to the roster. But I'd think about it more with some of those other guys coming back. Meyer shouldn't just walk right back in and get his job back. Story shouldn't walk right back in and get his job back. Kiner Falefa might have been passed by a guy like Siegler.
I don't think so.
So that's more what I'm talking about. It's less an external move. They should still make trades. They should still add. They should buy in a big way. What do you do with some of the injured guys if and when they come back? I think that's a little more interesting.
Well, it's funny because one of the guys, I think we've already seen like a small example of it, is Brian Bayo. Like he was sort of one of the turds in the punch bowl this season.
Big time.
And then they brought him back.
He was the exploding diarrhea.
He might have been part of the problem.
Is what he was.
Too much lettuce.
Yeah.
And so he was an issue. And then they brought him back right at the end. And they had a decision to make. They needed a starter, but they're like, we don't trust you still as a starter. And then they had him pitch out of the pen, and he pitched well enough, and they were able to win that game. And so I would hope they would see what's going on. Now, the problem is you haven't had anybody at shortstop or second base just say, guys, case closed. It's my job. I'm good. I'll take it from here. You've had good games. You've had good moments. I think, Siegler's been pretty good, but, his numbers don't, blow you away or anything. I thought Meyer might take the job from Story and then never look back, but that clearly is not the case. And so I think there's still a lot of up in the air. And Breslow is going to go a long way, too, and I think determining who's going to take those spots. Because if he makes a big trade for a shortstop or a second baseman, then, okay, we got a new sheriff in town. If he doesn't, it kind of puts Chad Tracy in a tough spot, where depending on how much of a say he has. But it's like, you can't just go back to Story every day. I don't think you can do that.
I don't think so either.
I hope not.
And I would say the same thing with Meyer.
Also, I don't know when those guys are coming back. Like they have a bunch of guys with like open targets for return dates, and so the Roman Anthony quote unquote problem, not problem, but like the Roman Anthony, like where do we play him? Where do we put him in the lineup? Where do we put him in the field? May not have to really answer that for a while. Garrett Crochet, who comes out of the rotation, may not have to answer that for a while. They might have a long run even in the second half without a lot of these guys.
Do you, big picture, have you given up on Meyer?
I've not given up on him, but it's the closest I've ever been to like thinking about it.
We already dropped him.
Sense.
We dropped him down a tier when we were doing our trade tiers for the Red Sox, however many weeks ago that was, less than a month ago. He was not on the top tier with Crochet and Anthony and Tolley and Early, if I have that right off the top of my head. We dropped him down a tier where it was really more of like, I'm not looking to move this guy, but I'll listen. And that's how I feel about Meyer. Like, even if I don't expect much out of him for the rest of this year, maybe he goes back to Worcester, maybe he's a bench and or platoon player. I'm certainly not penciling him into the lineup every single day. I'm also not going to the other extreme and being like, I'm giving up on him, big picture. You want to blow me away with a trade offer? Well, of course I'll listen to that. But I'm not itching to move on from him either.
He just hasn't had enough stretches where you're like, oh, I definitely see it.
No, I haven't. You really haven't seen it.
That's the concern. So most of his career, he was just hurt all the time. So you'd start to see something and he'd get hurt. And then you're like, wow, he was still this top pick. There's still like this big upside. Still feel really good about him. You look at his swing, like he'll have like a one-off swing where you're like, oh, that's what everybody sees. But then he doesn't really put it together.
He's not good at, well, he hasn't been as good as we thought at shortstop. He's much better at second or third than he is at short.
And then, like, I'm trying to think, even like Caleb Durbin, as down as we were on Caleb Durbin, you look at June and you're like, oh, he's able to do that for June. Or like Jarren Duran, as bad as he's been this season, he's had a horrible season. He had that 1 month, he had like 9 or 10 home runs.
Yep.
Like Meyer doesn't have a good month. He doesn't really have any good weeks.
No, I mean, the only thing I would point to, and it's a really, really small sample size, but the big knock on him is he couldn't hit lefties. He's hitting 471 with a almost 1,400 OPS, couple of home runs off lefties this year, but it's 17 at bats. So that's a really, really small, noisy sample size if you want to point to that. But overall, you're right. There hasn't been a stretch where you look at him with the bat and go, oh, yeah, I see it.
His month of June last season, he had a 788 OPS with 1 home run.
Okay.
The 788, though, OPS, the highest month
he's had
of his career.
In his life.
Yeah.
As a big leaguer.
Right.
Eeks.
And he hit 218 that month. Like, there just hasn't really been a moment. And I know he's, like, had a lot of injuries and he hasn't been great. But, last year he hit 228 and his OPS was 674 for the season. This year, he's played in many more games. He didn't get hurt till recently. Hitting 220 with a 594 OPS.
Like, give me the numbers from a year ago. You're actually like, those don't even look that bad.
Right.
And those were horrific.
Yeah. And like to your point too, it's not like at least Durbin's been a Gold Glove caliber third baseman.
Awesome.
Meyer hasn't really done that either.
No. Did you catch the one thing Contreras said about the young guys on the team? Well, really, he was
a while ago.
He was complimenting these guys. No. He had another
I remember
one.
That one.
He had another one at the All-Star game. I think with Steve Peralt from Section 10. I think.
Okay.
Where he said, and I'm paraphrasing, he was. You can read it as him talking up the Sieglers of the world, the Chengs of the world. You can read him as talking those guys up. You can also read it as him ripping Anthony and Meyer and the attitude and the chemistry since those guys left.
Yeah.
So there's a dual way to read that. I wonder how the clubhouse feels about bringing those guys back. But long story short, I wouldn't be worried about adding externally to this team. They should buy. Some of the injured guys walking right back in, they're probably not walking right back into a job. That's Meyer, that's Story, that's Connor Falefa. I probably wouldn't let those guys right back in. Yeah. And that might mess with some of the vibes. 617-779-7937. You can jump in here on Jones and Keefe. It's also a way to jump in line for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. They come your way today at 2 o'clock. We'll get you the clip du jour. And on the way next, it's time for Grab Bag.
We're grabbing bag together. It's like the kind that lasts forever. Yeah, we're grabbing bag together. It's like berries on the vine. They get sweeter all the time. Yeah.
Certainly is. Time for Grab Bag here on Jones and Keefe. WEEI Grab Bag is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Last night, Jones, it was the Midsummer Classic, the Major League Baseball All-Star Game from beautiful Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where the American League shut down and shut out the National League 4-0.
In your face, NL.
That means the AL will have home field advantage. No, just kidding. They stopped doing that.
Yeah, they got rid of that?
Yeah, they realized that wasn't great.
I liked it.
You did?
I like that.
This time it counts.
Yeah.
They had a good slogan, at least.
It was a good slogan.
But people didn't really embrace it.
No.
When you had guys for like the last place teams determining where the All-Star or where the World Series is going to be played.
It'd make more sense why they were throwing a Caminero if they were
Yeah.
last
Yeah.
night. Yeah, that would make
Yeah,
more
more
sense.
on the line. Nationally couldn't really get much going at the plate, Jones. They were held to just 3 hits.
Hey.
3 hits. They did strike out 15 times.
Chapman punched one of them out there in the 9th inning. Oh, they didn't let him close it out.
No, they didn't.
They only let him get the first 2 guys, and then
Yeah.
they brought in, I don't even recall who it was. They brought in another closer at the end, the kid from Tampa.
Baker?
Yeah.
Baker, the candlestick maker.
Yes.
I believe it was. Ernie Clement made a really nice play in the field at one point.
Real nice.
Yeah.
But overall, real forgettable All-Star game.
Same with the broadcast. I don't know if you were watching at the point, and I did not watch the entire game,
No, me
soup to
either.
nuts, but I was in and out, and I was watching at the beginning, and Dylan Cease. So I've seen him pitch before. He has like a weird kind of, he like almost like pushes the ball.
Mm-hmm.
They had him mic'd up, and they had Shea Langoliers, the catcher for the A's, mic'd up.
Yeah, who should never be hitting third for the American League. Yep.
Nor mic'd up.
Yeah.
They like weren't talking, and like so like they were clearly mic'd up together. And so Cease, which I thought this part of it was kind of cool. Cease would like put the glove over his face, like let's just go fastball low.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
And then at one point, was it Smoltz or whoever was in the broadcast? Is like, hey Shea, like how have you been this year with all the challenges? Cricket. Doesn't say a word.
Yeah.
15
It was like when Clemens is in the booth on some of these games.
Yeah. You're like, is he in there?
Yeah.
So he's just watching the game.
Oh.
And then so Shea Langoliers doesn't say a word. And then 15, 20 seconds later, they pop up a graphic that says what he's done as with challenges as a hitter and as like a catcher.
How was it? Bad?
Not great.
Oh, okay.
It was like more wins than losses,
Yeah,
but like not by
great.
a wide
Yeah,
range.
yeah.
And then I kept thinking about, remember Stephen King's movie, The Langoliers?
Yeah.
These little like hair balls that would just like fly around and bite you. It was like a 2-part series on like ABC, The Langoliers.
That's him.
Remember that one, Nick?
No, I don't. I was going to say, did you guys watch the intros for this thing?
So the people would be on a plane, and then the ones that fell asleep, they like went to another dimension, and then they got chased by the Langoliers.
Got it.
Not his best work.
No.
I'll be honest.
No, he wants
Yeah, the
that-
intros?
He might want
Yeah, they
that
had him
one
like
back.
walk out and like sign a Declaration of Independence or something.
Well, they're in Philadelphia. Nick.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
why don't you just line up on the baseline, say their names, let's get this
I
thing
don't know if
going.
you know this, but America
did
just
miss
turned
that.
250 years old. Nick.
Yeah, they
So-
did.
Yeah, it's been turning 250 years old all year, apparently.
Although all the battles were fought here. But really,
Right
none,
here, right in our backyard.
Yeah, really, none of the battles were fought there. They could sign their little paper there, but
True.
no real battles were
Liberty
fought
Bell,
there.
though?
Yeah, that's true.
Liberty
That
Bell?
cracked.
Yeah.
So no, they had them mic'd up though at one point. The 2 managers. That part I caught, where they had Roberts and Schneider kind of cross talking during the game. I didn't think that was bad.
They had Verlander, Mizorowski, and Schlittler all mic'd up at
Yep.
the same time.
Again, that was mostly Verlander though. I feel like
A
the
lot
other
of
2
Verlander.
weren't doing much.
You know, my cousin claims
Well,
that
Verlander had to do something.
Well, that's true.
I've told you this before. My cousin claims that he taught Verlander how to throw his changeup.
Oh, he does. He go to ODU.
No, they played in basically like the equivalent of the Cape League. There's one in North Carolina, and I guess they played in that together. And he like taught him the grip, which he claims he uses on his changeup. I was like, I don't know.
Nice.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Good.
Yeah.
Good claim to fame.
Yeah.
Grab bag. Grab bag.
All right, Jones, the World Cup. We're down to just 3 teams after Spain defeated France 2-0
I had to
yesterday.
burn up that French future. I was starting to count those bucks.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, you had that. That was looking pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
Until ultimately didn't happen for you. But Spain moves on. Mbappe was critical of the team's tactics.
Oh, he was? He should be critical of himself missing that free kick that he had in the 88th minute or whatever it was.
Yeah, I don't know if he was or not. But today at 3 o'clock on Big Fox, Telemundo, and Fox 1, England versus Argentina. England plus 165 in this one.
Okay.
Over under 2.5 goals. How you feeling?
Who are you going?
I'm going England.
I'm going England.
I'm going England as well.
Yeah, I think that's the way to lean. By the way, you can earn 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose, with the Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here at the Fanatic Sportsbook.
It's time to grab the bag. It's time to grab the bag. It's all about the bag and how you grab it. It's all about the segment. If you can host it, it's random baseball player. See if you can guess it. It's all about the bag. Let's see if you can grab it.
I feel like that might be that new Robert De Niro movie, The Whisper Man. Sounds like
wasn't quite full-throated.
Have you ever heard somebody whisper yell? I think we just heard it a little bit there. Jones, good news for ACC football fans.
Oh,
as
good.
There's going to be a new tiebreaker policy for the title game. As the story in ESPN reads, after a 5-way tie for second place, put Duke in the ACC championship game.
I love how 5 teams tied for second place in the ACC. Not Belichick, not BC.
No,
so many teams. Those two were nowhere near it. Yeah.
So remember, Duke went in over the higher-ranked Miami last season. A new tiebreaker policy was announced today. A move that Commissioner Jim Phillips described as getting the league to, quote, the right place to feature its 2 best teams. A change was also needed because the league is shifting to a new 9-game conference schedule this year. Because of previously scheduled non-conference games, 12 teams will play 9 ACC games, and 5 will play 8 conference games.
It sounds like
moving forward,
yeah, okay.
1 team will play 8 conference games to address the ACC having 17 teams.
Because they have 17 teams.
Yeah.
They do not have a balanced conference schedule, and then they haven't. What's their idea for the conference championship
Well,
game?
let me tell you this. The number 1 tiebreaker remains head-to-head. So rest assured.
So if they
it's
play
still
each other
head-to-head.
head-to-head, that's still the first tiebreaker. Okay.
The ACC said no team will be overly rewarded or penalized based on the number of conference games it plays. When head-to-head matchups cannot separate tied teams, the ACC will use the team success ranking provided by Sports Source Analytics as a way to reward the team with the strongest body of work.
So AI is going to pick. We're going to basically letting Grok cook. Yep.
They're going to let Grok cook. Okay, you put it down.
Hey, Grok, who's the number 2 seed in the ACC?
Let us know who
Grok
it
cook.
is. Yeah, let us know who it is. Yeah.
Right.
Operation Filth, they love to love the wealth of an S. I'm making scary grab bags.
All right, Jones, the ESPYs are tonight.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're at the ESPYs tonight.
Shane Gillis crushed last year.
Shane Gillis was great.
It's great.
They got Marcelo Hernandez from SNL.
I like him.
Is going to be the host. Yeah, I don't mind him.
I don't know how it's going to go, but
I don't either.
I think he's pretty funny.
But all right, so you got the ESPYs. Everybody dressing up. Oh, speaking of the ESPYs, this is the chance for the athletes to hit the red carpet, as it will.
Yep.
You see it, Major League Baseball is doing that a lot. You see a lot of those photos of
yeah, they do a red carpet.
Guys and gals and wags.
Well, yeah, they
all
covered
making
it. They actually covered it thoroughly in the Red Sox Netflix documentary that only we watched.
We did watch.
No one else watched. They did cover Durant.
They watched the whole thing.
Not the last episode, but they did cover his suit and how he picked it out, and the tailor and everything else. Yeah, they've been doing the red carpet.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Grab bag. Grab bag. Grab bag. Grab bag.
All right, I had not seen this yet. You told me before we got back on air that MTV's The Challenge, which you and I are a fan of, and we celebrate its entire catalog, is back for season 42, and they announced the cast, which I have not seen.
Season 42, Cutthroat is what they're calling it.
Cutthroat. They've done Cutthroat before.
I was gonna say I thought they had a Cutthroat, so I'm a little worried about
why don't they call it Cutthroat 2?
How legitimate this leaked list is.
Oh,
let's go with
leaked list.
Well, yeah.
Hey, did you get discussing fished instead of discussing
I don't
film?
think so. Nick alerted me to it. Variety has it.
Oh, it's from Variety?
Yeah.
All right, they might have it because remember there was that Traders one that came out and it ended up being like
that was good.
Dead right.
All right, females or males first, Keith?
Let the ladies go
ladies
first.
Thank you. I was setting you up for that.
Yeah,
Wanted to see how chivalrous you were.
I passed.
All right, Cara Maria,
awesome.
Tori,
good one.
Michelle.
What's with Michelle?
Skinny little Michelle.
I don't remember Michelle.
Not familiar with her work?
Well, I would be when I see her.
Nerys. Sydney.
Sydney's in.
I think Sydney's good.
Sydney can play.
came from the Big Brother world, I think.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Survivor world, rather.
She was good last season, right?
Smack talker.
Yeah. Very confident in herself.
Quite confident in herself. Adrienne.
Okay.
Also on that season.
Yep.
Izzy.
Okay.
Then I think these got to be some new ones. Cassidy.
I don't know Cassidy.
Anna Lee.
Lee.
Riley from Big Brother.
No, I'm out.
Who I watched Big Brother. I don't think she's going to be great.
Yeah, okay.
Leet.
Leet?
L-E-T-E? How else would you say that?
Letty.
I think it's Leet.
Letty.
And then Deb.
Oh, Deb's in it?
From Love Island. The guys?
All right, hold on. So right now you got to handicap it. Cara Maria is going to be the big favorite there.
I actually would argue Tori, but Cara Maria and Tori are really the two
Friend
good
of the
ones.
Greg Hill show, by the way. Cara Maria.
Maybe Sydney. Maybe.
Oh, Sydney. Oh, yeah. Sydney might be a co-favorite.
Okay.
The dudes.
This is cutthroat too.
The elite person is a former NXT wrestler.
Oh, I'm in on Leet.
Miss Indiana.
Double in on Leet. Nice.
Leet.
All right, Drop God.
I hear that. I go Leet.
Before the season comes out, we should do like a draft where we pick winners.
Love it.
Okay.
Okay, great idea.
All right.
I got Tori.
I got Leet.
Okay. Men.
All right, the men.
Bananas.
Yes.
CT.
All right, I'm in. So all you had to do is say bananas and CT are back.
I agree. It's pretty strong.
Okay. Brad.
Much past his prime on this show.
Controversial.
Yeah,
I wonder what kind of shape Brad's in. Bit of a wild man, wild card.
Probably not Missoula's shape, but probably good shape.
Wait, but his Tori's not in it. Did you say Tori's in it?
No, wrong Tori.
Okay, not his ex-wife.
Not his Tori. No, not his Tori. No, in fact,
anyway.
In fact, I think most of his paycheck is going to Tori from this
for
show. I think is what that's doing.
For sure.
Corey,
good. Yep.
This is where I was fearful it's not a real list. Nelson, who had his leg amputated.
He was legitimately saved by who on the Vikings? Was it not Aguilar? He was on the Vikings. Jordan Addison? No.
No, it was a player that was
with the Pats, right?
Yeah, it was a player that was
saved
here. Somebody
Nelson's
saved
life?
Nelson's life in a car accident.
Yeah, I'll look that up.
Corey, Nelson, Cedric, Will.
Cedric's the little Cedric, right?
Yep. Justin, Leo, who was good.
Leo. Okay.
And then Chris, Keanu from Big Brother, who I think will be great at this.
Okay.
And Josh. I don't know who Josh is.
Is it Josh from
No.
Big Brother Josh, who's obnoxious?
No, it's Josh from Love Island, USA.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
So no Wes.
No.
Or no Devin.
No.
Okay. KJ Osborne saved Nelson.
There you go. That's who it was. Who are you going with on this one? Guys Field.
I'll go chalk. I'll go bananas.
Bananas he's going with.
Yeah. Unless they just
I'm gonna go Leo. I'm gonna go Leo.
Okay.
I think Leo's
because they target him though is what I don't like. They target bananas and they try to get rid of them.
Right there in plain sight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Jones and Keith, right about 1:30. On my way to where the bags are crowded. Can you tell me how to get to Krabby Bag Street?
All right, a lot of people want to know
No.
It's Tracy Bigham from Baywatch.
No one's even asking.
I'm not going to, so quit asking.
Many other properties as well. Friend of the show. Does she follow me on Instagram at RichKeith WEEI?
No.
She does not.
No, she's missing good stuff, though.
Putting the X-rated into X.
These guys are stupid.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted.
All right, as the great Bob Ryan tweeted.
Well, yeah, he has.
He has. Monica, for sure, a real person, tweeted out a graphic of 50 things and said, how many of these things have you done? I've done 29.
Wow.
What did you get? Bob Ryan responded. I'm not going to read them all.
Just give me an idea. What's
been married, been divorced, fallen in love, been to Canada, been to Australia, rode a horse, rode an elephant.
I know you're the first two.
Driven a stick shift. It's a car thing, Jones.
Yeah, right.
Got a tattoo, got a piercing, traveled alone, retired, blah, blah, blah. It's like 50 of these.
Yes, most of these to Peyton Tolley, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
And
Bob's
Milton
answer.
Williams.
And
Milton Williams.
And Big Milt.
And Big Milt, you're right.
Yeah.
What Bob check out at?
So Monica at 29. Bob was quick to say, beat ya. 31 for me.
Oh, but he did give his number.
It's a little flirty.
Nice.
A little flirty there with Monica.
A little internet footsie.
Once again, Vinny's Corner tweeted out an AI graphic.
He does love this Vinny's Corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a graphic of Matt in uniform, all looking at the camera. Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, LeBron James, Bill Russell, and Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
And it says
a lot of Lakers and Bill Russell.
Yeah.
Yep.
It says, who gives up their starting spot for Jordan?
Oh. Like, so is this a selfless thing, or who should get out of there? Give me the players again.
Magic, LeBron, Kareem, Russell, Kobe.
Yeah, Russell's got to sit.
He goes, who gives up their starting spot?
Russell's
Bob
got to
says,
sit.
that's not what Bob said.
Yeah, well.
Bob said, that's easy.
It is.
Kobe has always been Jordan 1A. He'll be a fine sixth man. If you think Kobe wants to be a sixth man, you don't know Kobe at all, sir.
I thought Bill Russell was selfless. He'd probably just take himself right out.
Also, Jacob tweeted out a video of a soccer match and a player going down. He said, so if the ball is in the air, you can just run into the foot of a player just winding up to kick it and you get a penalty? This sport is a joke, and why us Americans will never really care about it. We don't reward stupid tactics like this with like a peace out sign.
Deuces. What'd Bob say?
Bob said, really? Guess you think there are no unfortunate legitimate fouls in basketball? Question mark.
Burned him.
So,
job, Bob. Fight that good fight.
Pretty sure you got the last laugh.
Boom, roasted.
On that one.
Jones is yelling, Keefe's confused. Nothing's planned and rules are loose. Producers panic, clock's almost dead. Why are we talking about this? Jones said it's not important, it might be fake, but we're doing it for goodness sake. Open the bag, no breaks, no lag. It's Jones and Keefe in the crowd back.
All right, let's find out who the best baseball performer was from yesterday. Jones, was it Yordan Alvarez, 1 for 2 with a run? Was it Cody Bellinger, 1 for 3, 2 RBI?
Probably.
Was it Shea Langoliers, 1 for 1 with a run scored?
0 for 1 on questions asked on the broadcast.
Was it Miguel Vargas, 1 for 2, home run?
Oh, big fly.
Or was it Dylan cease and desist, 1 scoreless, 3 Ks and a walk?
You know what? Let's go Vargas.
Yeah, Vargas?
Yeah, let's do it.
It's time for Jones and Keefe's
Random. Brandon Phillips. Eduardo Nunez. Curtis Leskanik.
Baseball Player of the Day.
All right, we have a former Major League Baseball All-Star Game MVP.
Oh, Hank Blaylock.
Not Hammer and Hank Blaylock. No. He was only a 2-time All-Star, so he really made it count.
Sounds like Hank Blaylock.
Let me check. Not Hank Blaylock.
Okay.
He got Rookie of the Year votes, finished 3rd, 1993, although had small cups of coffee in 90 and 92. But Rookie of the Year, 3rd, he made the podium in 93, then was an All-Star in 94 and 95, but didn't hang up the spikes until after the 2007 season.
94-95, where'd he play? In what position?
The Florida Marlins. He was an outfielder. He also played first base.
Jeff Conine.
He got it.
We've had Jeff Conine, have we not?
Well, we've got him today.
Jeff
All-Star Game
Conine.
MVP, though.
Coney.
All-Star Game MVP.
I wouldn't be shocked if it was last All-Star break.
Yeah, I would.
There are only so many players we can really do.
Yeah, there's only so many All-Star Game MVPs.
Right.
Who are random.
Wasn't going to be Hammer and Hank.
No, I mean, I sniffed that one out right away. Okay, Jeff Conine.
His nickname was Mr. Marlin.
You're a random ball player each and every day in the grab bag here on Jones and Keith. Stay tuned for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. They come your way at 2 o'clock, and we'll get you the clip du jour next.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens?
and anytime.
There's a place off Ocean Avenue where I used to sit and talk with you. We were both 16 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night.
All right, back here at Jones and Keith, WEEI. It's time now for our clip de jour. Jones, are you ready for that?
Oh, sounds fantastic. What's the clip de jour?
So glad you asked. It's the clip of the day, and here it is. At McDonald's, I'm on the rewards program, Bragg.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Nice. Good for you.
I get a few points every dollar spent. And
Good
so
for you.
you put your code in the drive-thru, and then they pop up, right? And so the McDonald's that's around here, I go there all the time, right? I get coffee all the time from there.
Yeah, where? Yeah.
And so, like a week ago, they're like, "What's your code?" You say whatever it is, and then they go for the first time ever. They go, "You want the usual?"
Oh,
So I felt
wow.
like, yeah.
Do you want I don't even necessarily get that in like the coffee shops in like Charlestown. This is at
So
the
they go,
drive-thru over here.
Do you want the usual?
Yeah.
I go, "Oh, yeah, I do," because it's all I ever order.
Wow.
And you can never go back there again.
Pops up on the screen, so it tells you what your order is. It said 1 bagel, 1 large Diet Coke. I was like, wait a minute, what is that? She's like, that's your regular.
That's your usual.
I don't want that.
So she confused you with somebody else?
Yeah, there's another Rich that goes through that same drive-thru that gets a large Diet Coke and a bagel every morning. And I was like, I do not want that.
Honestly, what a scam you could be running. You could be living life like that rich.
With a bagel and a Diet Coke.
Yeah, walk a mile in his shoes.
No, I don't want to. I can't drink Diet Coke.
You're,
as you can tell. No, but maybe I'll do a dirty Coke after seeing a soccer ball walk down the hallway.
Treat yourself.
With like a 6-pack
Well,
of beers in there.
If you think Patty is going to taunt you, what did she say?
Tease?
Torture
No,
you.
I'm sorry, torture.
No, she didn't say tease. She said torture. She said torture you with that. I can't imagine what Greg's going to do. Like, Greg is going to really throw that in your face.
I know. I'm prepared. Pretty good. I do want to thank Kalshi Ken, by the way.
Well, it turns out we thought it was for Greg. It was for Ken the whole time.
The whole time, and I got it. Ken gave it to me. I think he feels bad because I did spend a lot of my time trying to acquire one just like this.
He did
throughout the World Cup.
What a nice guy! Look at that! Well, look at Ken.
Free beer to Ken is very kind of you.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Now there were at one point.
There was 6 beers. Now there's 3 beers.
There were more beers in there. We're not
okay.
counting all the beers in there. But there
okay.
were at one point. There were a few more beers in there.
I'll get a bag of ice. I'll get a few more beers.
But it was
fire them in there.
Ken's,
Yeah.
and he did take pity on you and give it to you.
Yeah.
So he's entitled to some of those.
No, that's fine. That's great.
Yeah.
A beer tax. Yeah, a little beer tax. That's
Beer
fine.
tax. Yeah,
So we got a soccer game today. I can drink these in. Then we have a championship match. What is that, Sunday? When do they wrap up the World Cup?
That sounds right.
Sunday it is?
Yeah.
There you go. I'll have my half soccer ball with ice in there. I'm living the dream
Your
now.
Trojan horse with Twizzlers in it.
That's true. Friday, I'm going to go get that Trojan horse with popcorn stuffed in it.
What a big week.
I know. It really has been great. I don't want to jinx it.
Big week for Keith here on the show. Well, anyway, very, very nice of, as you've dubbed him, Kalshi Ken.
Got the odds, yeah.
For dropping off that lovely soccer ball for you. It's Jones and Keith. We are brought to you by the 99 Restaurant. It is colossal lobster roll season at the Nines. You can choose hot buttered or traditional, both built to the hilt with tender North Atlantic lobster, served with fries and coleslaw. You gotta love the Nines. Now, Keith, we talked to Bradfo on Monday.
Yeah, we did.
Bradfo back tomorrow.
He's been busy
for
out
his
there in
normal
Philly.
time.
Yeah.
He was not buying in on the Red Sox on Monday. Maybe he's changed his tune a little bit.
After talking to Contreras, maybe he'll feel better.
Maybe. So we'll talk to him tomorrow. We'll go on the clock at high noon with, I believe, some second half predictions for the Red Sox.
Yep.
Plus, we'll have a Kiefer Madness for you. It all begins at 10 o'clock. Stay tuned for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. They come your way in just 2 minutes here on WEEI.
the feed brought to you by Cars for Kids. Well, 3 Red Sox appeared in the All-Star game last night, a 4-0 win for the American League. Wilson Contreras did have a single to right in the 6th inning. Aroldis Chapman 2 outs in the 9th, and then was lifted. Friendly lift. Ceddanne Rafaela entered the game in the 4th, 0 for 2 in his 2 plate appearances. And also, by the way, the Boston Bruins' early schedule release, they'll take on the Rangers for their opener, TD Garden, Tuesday, September 29th. Don't waste time trying to get rid of your old or broken car. Cars for Kids, the easiest and fastest way to donate your car and get a tax deduction. Carsforkids.org today. That's Cars with a K. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in the feed.
Joie de vie, ménage à toi.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Well, good afternoon, Boston. How the hell are you? And surrounding areas, we are Rich Shirtenlieb, Ken Laird, 3-time Super Bowl champion, Ted Johnson. And you can call us at 617-779-7937 or listen to us on the Odyssey app. Press that little microphone and launch us a take grenade. And welcome to the end of times.
Yeah,
it is post-apocalyptic outside.
It's in yellow.
We are living in sepia tones. So I saw somebody was the best meme that I saw coming in. It's like, it looks outside like the opening of Predator 2 when they showed Los Angeles.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
it really looks awful.
Dude, the sun looked so strange last night with all the smoke too.
Yeah.
Man, like it was like a different tint. Like you've seen all the Road Warrior and the
You're right.
movies recently, and it just the smoke and everything looks tinted.
Yeah.
in a certain way, right?
I tried to run in it today, and that was the worst idea ever.
Really?
Like, it
With the
burned
mask?
my eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's weird. It's like, if you have allergies, it makes them worse. It F's up your throat. I think that, hasn't every meteorologist basically said, if you step outdoors today, you're an idiot? It's like worse than as if it was like 110 degrees. Like, it can completely F up your body. I believe it. When is this supposed to go away? I know this is the fires from Canada, right?
Yeah. I'm looking up where in Canada.
And it's in the jet stream, north of Minnesota. It's coming down through the jet stream.
Man,
Yeah.
think about that. How far we are from Minnesota.
Right.
And that's how far the smoke travels.
Oh, I remember when there were the fires on the West Coast. Didn't we get some here? Like, that was right around COVID, I think. Yeah. It was really, really bad. It's amazing how that stuff
That's amazing, man.
can travel. But either way, we'll all suffer the end of times together. We'll face the apocalypse head on and enjoy a little bit of World Cup soccer that's going to be on. By the way, somebody who I know who works kind of around the numbers people says to me today that Argentina's not even going to score, which
Really?
means they
Jeez.
absolutely will score today, because anytime anyone gives me kind of an inside tip, it's never right. But they say that Argentina's time has come. All these games have been so close that shouldn't have been close, and it is going to, if it's not an ass kicking, it's just going to be a shutout.
Interesting.
In regulation.
Interesting. And NLX taking over the world sport as well. I'd be curious how they get to that. But Argentina has been kind of living on edge. They've been scoring a lot late in games where you just, so they've been living on the edge. I'm curious, something I find very fascinating. If we have the same maybe version of the game that we saw yesterday.
Our Tubi channel with the player focus.
It's just they just focus in on one player the whole time. It will be the most boring telecast today because the guy that has covered the least amount of ground.
Yeah.
So they have trackers on all these players.
Uh-huh.
They can know how far they've run in these games. The guy that has the least amount of ground traveled is Lionel Messi.
Yeah.
Yet he's the leading scorer goal guy in the tournament. So he's scoring the most with doing the least amount of work.
Yeah, he's like Brady. He's smart. He throws the ball away.
That's it.
He's like he knows to conserve his energy.
That's right.
That's why he's lasted in the game for so long. And it is kind of funny because even a dude like Holland, from Norway, you've seen the moments before he scores one of these unbelievable goals. A lot of times he's just like moping around the field, just kind of waiting like a shark. And then all of a sudden he goes 0-60, boom, headbutts it in, and then he scores. But yeah, from what I hear, and I'm rooting for Argentina because I love the Scots so much. An enemy of theirs is an enemy of mine. So screw England.
All right, they'll be insufferable if they pull this off. England will be tough to hit. Do we have a sounder today?
Well, we had one yesterday when we started the show with Menage a Trois.
We'll figure one out. We got to get one there. Yeah.
You're counting on Stiz Jackson to figure one out by 3 o'clock.
Well, we do. Ken and I did come up with something, if you guys want to hear. So do you guys want to hear what we'll play if England, and this can be fluid if we want to change it.
Sure.
This is not the best idea. This is Oh boy, this is.
We should just have Jackson doing an English accent.
Pretty much something.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you.
No, that's too appropriate because that's
way
their
too
song. They sing that, and it's so awkward too. They put their arms around each other, the whole team, and they sing to the crowd. Screw England.
All right. So that one, all right, we're gonna have to find a backup. Please text in or hit us up on Twitch if you have any suggestions. And then for Argentina,
okay.
Boy, this is going well.
You're right. This
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Okay, I like that. I mean, that's on the nose.
That song gives me weird memories because, like, I grew up in a super Catholic household. My mother hated Madonna. Hated Madonna. Like, I mean, we canceled MTV because Madonna was on there, which pissed me off so bad. And when that movie came out, Evita, it was like her favorite movie. And I was like, what happened to all this? Like, she's the Antichrist. Yeah, but she sings great in Evita. And completely did a 180. So, yeah. So, okay, sure, fine. You know what? Let's just have Jackson do a British accent. How about that? All right, tea and crumpets, or say something like that.
I don't think he's Jackson's accents. I don't trust. I mean,
there's nothing I trust more.
Really?
Yes, you got an hour to work on it, Jackson. We will do that because that's when the game starts, and we will obviously keep you updated on all that. But there was some sports that happened last night. Stiz,
what just happened?
Sports happened.
Oh yeah, and sports happened is brought to you
by Patty LaBelle.
By Patty LaBelle and Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. Boo this, you battery-throwing, kid-hating Philly fan chuds.
2-2 to Contreras. Smacks it through the vacated right side for a 2-out hit. I think about the Mets a couple years back. They had a terrible start. Diamondbacks, the year before that. Rangers were terrible midway through 23. Came back and won it all.
Yeah. Crowd not as into it as they were at the All-Star game or at the Home Run Derby. But it was a perfectly fine sporting event last night, the All-Star game.
It was subpar. Let's be honest. As much as I like the Derby, it was not. This thing's hanging on by a thread.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, listen,
it has been for a while.
Sometimes great events get boring results, but, at least the sound was working properly, and you didn't have to pay to watch it, unlike the Home Run Derby. Well, Wilson Contreras had a single there in the sixth, a nice off-balance play to end the fifth. That was good to see, and Aroldis Chapman needed just 6 pitches to get 2 outs in the ninth, striking out Monday's night's Home Run Derby champ. By the way, he has thrown 5 2/3 hitless innings across 7 All-Star appearances.
Ooh.
He's just been unbelievable. And, of course, Rafaela replaced Mike Trout in center in the fourth, went 0 for 2, and said it was a dream come true, but it was a very boring dream come true. So do we have Wilson Contreras afterwards? That was the one interesting. Do we have any because I know that he just continues to talk about how much he loves being on the Red Sox.
Our own Bradfo caught up with him, and he did have something interesting to say.
Yeah, we hear this.
Don't bother talking about a trade involving me because my plan is to stay here. That would be accurate?
Kind of, if you ask me, but
okay.
I mean, I didn't say don't ask for trade. I was like, I told him like I would trade something to stay here. That's what I said.
Can you?
That's quite confusing.
Translate that for me. I'm sorry. What?
Dude, I was going to ask you this question. What does that mean? I would trade something to stay here. I don't know what he's trying to say there, but I think he's just basically saying how much he loves playing for the Red Sox. I think it didn't come out probably the right way, or maybe how he meant it, but because I don't really know exactly what he meant there.
Because the original report yesterday that we were talking about on the air was that he had told the upper management that he would not give up his no-trade clause to go anywhere else.
Right.
That sounds a little different to me. And I'm not saying that he's all of a sudden backtracking. It just doesn't sound as emphatic as that first report.
When you say
is.
kinda,
yeah.
That's a bad sign. Although, at least we know they communicated on some level. Somebody from the front office came to him and said, how are you feeling about the trade deadline? Would you waive the no-trade clause, right?
Yeah.
So they had a discussion. So the Red Sox front office is engaged in some degree of planning. That's good. Because we heard the owners were making calls and then nothing happened.
Yeah.
So I guess they're thinking about all their options. But yeah, when he said, I didn't say don't ask for a trade.
Yeah.
It's not like he's on the fence. It's at best,
But I like the fact that he's actually speaking about how much he likes the Red Sox.
Yes.
I mean, and I wonder if this would have been the same conversation a couple of weeks ago, had the All-Star game, been back then. And everything's changed, and there's a good taste in their mouth, and they're a great story, and he's obviously riding off a high of being very impressive in the Home Run Derby, and now he's the face of the organization. So, it is a strange place to be if you're a star player on this team, because nothing is a given. You don't know right now whether you are more like the team you've been recently or the team that you were back then. I got to think that they've got reasons to question upper management. Maybe, just maybe, they've got a little more faith in what's going on because they like Chad Tracy so much. And maybe some of these guys weren't big fans of Alex Cora. So to that case, they might think that some of them might think management is on their side. I don't know as much about the relationship between Wilson and Alex Cora, but I know a lot of the younger guys probably prefer to have a dude like Chad Tracy.
Now, why do you think they didn't like Cora? Why was he against? Because he was thought of as a player's manager, and a veteran kind of player's manager.
He liked the older players. Like, that's one thing that seemed to be fairly clear. I mean, the way that he even called out a lot of the younger guys at the beginning of the season, and it might have been Bradford who seemed to intimate that as well. But we talked to somebody to where Cora liked the older guys.
Right.
But some of the younger guys and the way that they do things, he wasn't a big fan of. And as I said, I don't know where Wilson Contreras stands on all of it. But I do think that there might be some players on this team that might be giving management a little bit of an attaboy because they like the fact that they changed things up and brought in Chad Tracy, somebody who seems to be more of a player that can identify with these young guys and worked with a lot of them. Some of the ones that came up from Worcester.
So as far as the hitters go, it might be just I hate to bring Driveline back again, but it seem like they were going to fire Cora's hitting coach. Cora said, if you fire him, you're firing me. They took him up on that offer. And so if you're a guy in the clubhouse that liked Driveline, you probably are a fan of this. If you didn't and you were sort of old school and you were with Cora, you might not have liked it. It might be like a player-to-player thing. It's hard to tell.
But the Driveline, there's still employees from Driveline still here.
Right,
Maybe just not the head of it, but there's still – my feeling is they're still teaching those same principles.
No, I think even more so. Yes,
yeah.
But John Soteropoulos is their hitting coach, and he's a Driveline guy.
But I almost think opposite, and that is that. Do you think that maybe when the whole Driveline thing went away, they had less in their head now? Like when they got up to the plate, there were less voices in their head, less people in the team telling them how to do one thing or the other, and they felt looser, and psychologically they were able to hit better.
That could be because Kiner Falefa did complain about that. Too many people at Fenway.
Yeah.
So maybe at least there's fewer voices, fewer options.
I also think, guys, and I'm curious what you guys think about this, is that there's players that come here, like an Alex Bregman. If you listen to Alex talk about the Red Sox midway through his time here, it was nothing but love and just respect. I think guys come here, and where was Wilson was with the Cardinals last 3 years prior.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's supposed to be a great baseball town too. But I think you get here, and fans, you get you start playing well. He's having a career year.
Yeah.
Fans love you up. You just kind of get intoxicated by going to the ballpark every day in Fenway and playing well and playing for these fans that you start talking like he does.
Yeah.
Where you just.
But what if the Atlanta says we want to trade for Wilson Contreras, and they go to him and ask him, and the Red Sox in a month are back to where they were? Don't you think he would want to chase a ring?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
So that opened the door to me. If that happens, Wilson could be out of here still.
Things can change. Right now, they're in a place where he feels good about where he is. He's, as I said, he's riding a high of being the man. He's the face of the Red Sox, and that part seems to make him happy. He likes it. And when they put a microphone in his face, he's going to say all the right things because he's just in a good headspace. By the way, somebody on text said, if you remember after Cora got fired, Contreras did say that it felt like a weight was lifted off the players and that the tension was gone in the locker room. I don't remember that at all. Does anybody remember that?
Look that up.
Yeah. And somebody said, well, younger guys like Cora, the ones on the IL? I mean, that's a decent point. But either way, it's interesting. It's an interesting thing to it's a good storyline to keep your eye on is what Wilson Contreras thinks about staying on this team. And I really, just like you guys, we all seem to agree that it's dependent on how well this team does up until the trade deadline. Because if they're out of it and they slip back to what they were, that he would completely waive his no trade clause. The guy wants to win.
Yeah.
He's a competitive
about
dude.
17 games before the
17 exactly until August 3rd trade deadline.
So,
yeah,
and it's
a lot of games.
It's an interesting batch too, because as I was saying the other day, it's like a barbell. You've got your book ended with some really tough teams. Obviously, Tampa Bay is going to be a kick in the ass. But then you got 3 versus Baltimore, not very good. 3 versus Toronto, not very good. 4 at the Athletics in Sacramento, not very good. And then you got 3 against the Dodgers. And then you do the White Sox. So right up until the trade deadline, it's about 500 baseball that you're going up against if you total them all together. So we'll see what they end up doing.
Which I think they went 6-6 last year into the deadline, and the year before they went 3-8, something like that. So they have not, in the last couple years under Cora, really taken advantage of this or made it obvious going into the trade deadline how good they were.
Well, we'll learn a lot more, and we'll be able to hopefully decipher what they're going to do. I know that there's scouts telling a lot of reporters that they want the Red Sox to go all in this year, which I like. That's what I want. Please. Yes, thank you. Don't half measure. We've got enough of that over the past several years. You know, if you are Craig Breslow, you are fighting for your job, do something drastic. Please. I think these players deserve it after what they've done over the last several weeks. All right, 617-779-7937. There was one thing controversial about last night's game, and it had nothing to do with what was on the field, or at least during the game on the field. Let's get to people who had the biggest problem with the pregame entertainment. Let's get to that right after this. 2 minutes. We'll be right back. All right, it is 93.7 WEEI. You're listening to Rich, Ted, Ken, whatever order you want to put it in. And you can give us a call, 617. Hang on, real quick. I'm sorry, I just lost the thing. Okay, 617-779-7937. You know, in about like 45 minutes, the England versus Argentina game is going to happen, and we were trying to find a sounder that we're going to play when one of them scores. And someone suggested Chumbawamba, which we had to look up to see if it was England, and it wasn't like Scotland that they're from. It is England. And when I looked it up, I saw that, you know, they're the I get knocked down, but I get up again. I'm looking at the band photo. There's 8 people in Chumbawamba. What do they do? Is that like the Boss Tones where they just have the guy who's the interpretive dancer? And I've always wondered if that dude in the Boss Tones got paid as much as the rest of the band.
Or like the triangle guy?
Yeah, there's a triangle dude. Or in the P-Funk, you know, there was always this guy who just, Dr. Gott's Funk, I think it was, who would just like put peace sign in the air and wave it back and forth. And I always wondered if he got like the same cut of the pie as everyone else, or the DJ in Incubus.
Hey, they look pretty versatile. I'm told by a quick Google search: accordion, harmonica, banjo, ukulele, and general percussion. And everybody did vocals.
Where is the ukulele in that song?
I don't know.
Now I know there's like a horn that shows up in the middle of it when she's saying. Am I even allowed to say the word?
Yeah, let's err on the side of caution.
All right, peeing the night away.
Yeah.
It's like. You know what, though? That song is good when you've been drinking.
That's a one-hit wonder candidate up against Eagle Eye Cherry. Best one-hit wonder of all time.
I can't believe you think Save Tonight by
tremendous
Eagle Eye
song.
Cherry is the best. There's so many great one-hit wonders.
Okay, give me one.
I mean, I would say, Take On Me. by Aha.
Great one.
It's good. Better video than a song.
Great one.
No, that song rules. Like that's a legit great song. Give me a minute, but I just know that Eagle Eye Cherry is not it.
It is.
As I said, I was more of the sister of Eagle Eye Cherry, Buffalo
The
Stance.
poll was decisively in my favor.
Was it best?
I really didn't. But
was it Eagle Eye Cherry versus the field? Best one at Wonder.
Hey, it's the middle of summer, sure. July 15th. We could do that if you'd like.
I guess so. All right. So last night's All-Star game, kind of boring. I like the All-Star game generally, but yesterday, unfortunately, it just wasn't much fun. It was a 4-0 shutout. But
27 strikeouts in the game. 27.
Awesome.
Is that awesome?
That part's kind of cool.
If it was Pedro Martinez on the mound, yes, awesome. Otherwise,
It signals what the league's been all year.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been basically the pitching's been more dominant this year than in most recent years.
But no Judge, no Ohtani. It's like, can you make those guys play?
True.
Like, I guess Ohtani's hurt.
I know. But either way, you had entertainment at the beginning, and this is a part like. Everybody seemed to chime in on this because I was on social media when this was going on, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, people are reacting. As a matter of fact, I was kind of in the other room not paying attention until I saw everything started going off on my phone, and I went, oh, I got to hear this. So Patti LaBelle, who's like 82 years old,
who we talked about on the show yesterday. I mean, for I've not heard her name in decades.
Well, that's why they booked her because they listened to the show.
You manifested.
He said, "You go get the LaBelle." From riding on the freeway of love in our pink Cadillac. That's her biggest hit, right?
I don't even know.
And then she had that really weird song with Michael McDonald. On my own, this wasn't how it was supposed to end.
I don't think I know that.
Oh,
She's
know that.
a legend, though, right?
She's a legend.
I think the Lady Marmalade song is probably your biggest hit.
Lady Marmalade is. I don't know. That's
Didn't
been
she sing
remade
that?
so many times. Like Pink was part of that, and a bunch like Christina Aguilera. There was like a big thing with 4 different singers, but Patti LaBelle may have done it originally. I don't know.
I can real quick. "You Are My Friend" is a top hit.
It's a banger.
See, "New Attitude."
New Attitude.
"Stir It Up."
Those are not good songs.
Stir It Up from the Beverly Hills Cop soundtrack, I believe.
Yeah, I think
Really?
you're right.
Mhm.
"Love Has Finally Come." "Yo, Mister." These are some of the So
But-
"The Night Kind of Lover."
But
The
she's
Right
a
Kind of Lover?
fossil. She's 82 years
Yes,
old.
yes,
All
yes,
right.
yes.
So she goes out there, they roll her out there, and you're like, all right, I'm going to see an 82-year-old sing. And all of a sudden, everybody gets on there and just starts killing her. They're killing her.
Really?
Yeah. And it's like, oh, I got to hear this. Is this like an all-timer? Is this Fergie singing at the basketball All-Star game? Or, that was a pretty bad one. I got to go back and listen. And here's how it ended. Dude, that's great.
That's incredible.
Thank you. I'm like, what is going
That's
on?
pretty good.
Like that's like really
That's
good.
so good. I mean, it's particularly her age too.
There's articles written about people who thought it was awful, and I'm like, first of all, she's 82 years old. Give her a little bit of grace.
I just saw Sammy Hagar. He was holding the mic out to the crowd. He couldn't get near that.
Right? People are paying to see David Lee Roth, who literally can't carry a note. It is the over American idling of America. It's like people who just like, oh, if you are absolutely perfect or you put any kind of English on anything, all of a sudden it's the worst. Now, listen, we know what the worst is. We've heard it because it happened 2 years ago at the same All-Star game. Do you remember when that country singer Ingrid Andress came out there?
No.
Okay, if you don't remember this, then let me remind you. This is exactly what a bad anthem singer is. Let's take a listen. Stiz, do you have it? This is just, I want you to hear the final 30 seconds of her doing the national anthem. Let's listen.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Nailed it.
Dude, that's the All-Star game. And like, now that is not an American. What's great about that story is that everyone heard it was like, whoa, you play the All-Star game. You're one of the best of the best. You're Patti LaBelle level, baby. And apparently she came out. It was such a bad response. She came out the next day and said, I was drunk.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, seriously? Wow.
She said she was,
rehab.
She said she was
Did
loaded.
She really?
Yeah.
Oh,
so she said she was completely loaded. Okay, that's bad.
I think that's impressive. Hearing that rendition, knowing she's loaded, though, right?
That's true.
She didn't fall down, you know?
Seriously.
Yeah. So give her a little bit of credit. And there's been some bad ones. I mean, there was this one band.
Roseanne Barr.
Well, Roseanne Barr. Yeah. Like she like grabbed
an all-star game.
her junk and stuff and like, spit. And that was, that's the only one that I have found disrespectful. There's people who just can't sing. And it's like, all right, they're trying. Like the Carl Lewis one's funny.
Yeah.
Because Carl Lewis just can't sing. But he tried.
Yeah.
But Roseanne Barr got out there and like grabbed her junk and like spit and stuff. You're like, all right, sure. Yeah, someone said shades of Carl Lewis. Carl Lewis was not as bad as that, but he was really, really, really bad.
When Ozzy did the Take Me to the Ball game,
Ozzy?
that was sadly like horrific.
You know what though? It's Ozzy. It's one of those things too where you just sit
he
back
can
and
sing.
Well, I mean, can he though? How much of that is really his voice going through the speakers back? Like the last 10 years, the dude's been kind of matter of fact, from what I have heard, there was the singer from Metal Church used to go on tour with them, and he would sing behind the curtain, and they would slowly kind of pop one up and pop the other one down when Ozzy was going out of tune.
Don't do this to me. Just can we let Ozzy rest in peace?
Dude,
you brought it up, Jackson.
Listen, Ozzy used to have a monitor in front of him that had the words in like 1,000 fonts.
Well, so does James Hetfield. They write a lot of songs. They've been singing for 50 years.
And once again, you should have no problem with that. These are legends. You go to pay homage to them. And by the way, I would almost rather have that than have the David Lee Roth experience where you're just like, egads.
That's funny because I went to see Aerosmith at their residency in Vegas.
Oh, I'm jealous.
They had a monitor, great show, but they had a monitor with the lyrics, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking of this last night. So Jay-Z just did a few concerts at Yankee Stadium, 3 shows, all different set lists, right?
Yep.
And I was just thinking, all those songs you have to remember. Is it cheating if you have a monitor?
No. It's whatever makes a quality show. I have no problem with that. I'd rather you go out there because, I don't expect you to be superhuman. I mean, you're talking about Jay-Z. Think about the amount of songs, and then think about the amount of words that Jay-Z has in those songs. And he's got to go deep into his catalog and do songs he probably hasn't done in years. Hell no, you put that out there. I got no problem whatsoever.
Cool.
None. Now, I don't like when, according to reports, guys like Motley Crue literally aren't playing their instruments, and it's a
Somebody's
track.
backstage.
No, it's like apparently they press play. And like Nikki Sixx, and you'll see like videos of Nikki Sixx like with his hands like moving around and
guitars being played.
Yeah, and you hear like a bass guitar. So yeah. So I've got no problem with that. You get out there and you do you try your ass off, especially if you're a legend like Aerosmith. You have earned it, man. I ain't gonna talk any trash on you. All right, 617-779-7937. Here come the calls. All right, we'll take a few of those. On top of that, the ESPYs are tonight. There's a certain amount of Boston athletes that are being nominated. We'll talk about that right after this. There you go. That's a good one-hit wonder. This is not Eagle Eye Cherry Save Tonight. That is Ken's favorite.
Thank you.
Of all time. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson. You can give us a call at 617-779-7937. Let's go to Brian on line 3. Brian, what's happening, my man?
How you guys doing today?
What's up, bud?
I just wanted to call and say thank you for giving Patty her flowers. She's a legend.
Hell yeah,
And
she
I thought
is.
She did a great job last night.
Yeah, you know what? I Googled her name. So I Googled Patti LaBelle, and almost all of the articles are about national performance draws mockery from Major League Baseball fans. So it's one of those all of these people writing articles where they just went online and found people on Twitter who were angry at her and then compiled it. But it seems like now, Yahoo's got it, Fox Sports has written a bad thing about it, TMZ is writing bad about it. And I'm hearing that, I'm like, dude, that was good. And she's 82 years old too. Let's go to Lena real quick on line 1. Lena, what's happening?
Hey, Lena.
Hey, guys. Initially, I thought you guys were giving her, not the credit that she's due. Miss Patty is a legend, and this is just another example of how our country has changed. You can't be different. You can't have your own interpretation. Everybody wants what they want and what they think is right. It's the same thing that happened during the Super Bowl, the halftime. Oh, that was horrible.
Well,
but
sometimes it is horrible.
Most of us thought it was good.
You got to admit there have been some horrible Super Bowl halftime shows. You weren't a fan of the Black Eyed Peas, correct?
You know what? If they can get up there and do what they do,
Lena, you lost me. But I appreciate you calling. Bill, what's happening? How's it going, my man?
Look, hey, you're totally wrong about Roseanne Barr. She didn't grab herself and spit. It had nothing to do with the anthem. That was her commentary on the athletes who were doing the same thing on the sideline while she was singing. But no one had a problem with that. Don't disrespect the comedy ever again.
Everyone had a problem with geez, you're mad about that. All these years later, he's still mad.
Can't be serious.
But is that what people were mad about? That Patti LaBelle took liberties on the anthem
Yes.
and did a spin on it? Because
Yes.
Marvin Gaye did one of the most awesome versions, like a soul version, where people
that
were
was
clapping.
all-timer, man.
Yeah, it is.
Chris
And that-
Stapleton's was another
Stapleton's
amazing
was
one.
unbelievable.
Yeah, a lot of artists do that. They put their unique spin on the end of it. Come on, seriously, you got an issue with that? People have been doing it forever.
Now, I am somewhat allergic to when people drag out notes for weight and they do the hand and the other. Yeah.
Oh, you can overdo the dramatics.
Yeah, sure. It gets a little too dramatic after a while. But there you go. By the way, somebody said best one-hit wonder, Flagpole Sitta by Harvey Danger. That's a damn good one. It definitely kicks the ass of Save Tonight.
If nobody's
by
ever heard
Eagle
of
Eye
it, it can't be the best.
No, you would know it. Paranoia, paranoia, everybody's trying to get me.
Okay, I do like that song. I like that song.
That's
Right.
a great
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
There you go. That's my singing for the day. All right, so the ESPYs, today is really the worst day in, it usually is the worst day in sports because the day after the All-Star game, it's usually a dearth of anything good to watch on TV. Thank God we have the World Cup. That's going to be here in just a few. But they always end up rolling out the ESPYs. Now, the ESPYs, I've kind of had a weird relationship with my enjoyment of it. The ESPYs for a while were a good watch. As a matter of fact, I think that the Norm Macdonald monologue
with the joke that he was supposed to cut out but did not.
It's to this day one of the greatest moments in live hosted comedy. Like when it comes to someone hosting a huge event. Do you have it, Stiz? Norm Macdonald is a genius, and I don't fight anyone who thinks anything different. But this was one of the best moments that any host has ever had at some sort of award show.
And there's Charles Woodson. How about that? And what a season he had. Great, man. He became the first defensive player to win the Heisman Trophy. And congratulations, Charles. That is something that no one can ever take away from you. Unless you kill your wife and a waiter, in which case... all bets are off.
I mean, that's fantastic. That was great.
That is, yep.
And Norm was great. And now the ESPYs are a pretty good show. I like watching the highlights because I have to be honest, and this is a horrible thing to say, but it's gotten so depressing. They do such a good job with their important ones that have to do with people dying and stuff like that, and they do such a great job. But there's 4 of them per ESPYs, and each one is 20 minutes long. And as I said, I know I'm a horrible person saying that, but I'm unfortunately when I watch it, it's too much. It's honestly too much. And so now what I do is I watch the highlights. Yeah, the next morning I'll watch the monologue, and then that'll be about it. And I'll see who ended up doing that. Oh, by the way, we got the expert weighing in on line
on
one.
the hotline. Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Greg Hill Morning Show right here on WEEI, my man Wiggy. What's happening, Wiggy?
What's up, Wiggy?
Hey, what's going on? This is Jermaine and Easty, and let me tell you something. Rich, Ken, Ted, I'm a big fan. Patti LaBelle is an absolute effing legend, and you should never talk about Patti LaBelle. I know she's from Philly. And let me tell you something. If you haven't had Patty's sweet potato pie, Patti can make pie too. Love you guys. Love Patti LaBelle. Don't ever disrespect the legend, or Jermaine and Easty's coming for you. Wig out.
Wow, what a sick brag that was.
I love it. Wow, he tasted Patty's sweet potato pie.
I
don't know when that happened.
Do you have to know her personally to sample that, or does she sell that? How do I get some of that?
I'm not quite sure. I got it. Unfortunately, he had to go. But I would love to hear the backstory.
I really hope that's a euphemism.
The sweet potato pie.
Easy.
So do you know who Marcelo Hernandez is? He's the host of it.
Yeah, so he is the guy on SNL who's kind of become a breakout star. He's the one who does the great Sebastian Maniscalco impression.
Okay.
He's got, unfortunately, and he's very funny, but unfortunately he has a character that they just did too much. It's the one where he's like what is his name, Fernando? Or it's like he's apparently a well-endowed lover. All the women want him, but they used it over and over and over again, and it ended up not being as good. But he's funny. I don't know how edgy he's going to be. As I said, I like the monologue. And the awards, it's going to be basically a jerk off fest for the Knicks. We know that. Like every category,
Brunson is up for best male athlete.
Well, he's going to win.
He's up against Messi though.
Do you think Messi's literally going to beat Jalen effing Brunson?
Oh, absolutely.
FIFA fixes in.
Leading
He's going to win everything.
World Cup.
Yeah.
But what the Knicks just did was insanity. I mean, absolute insanity.
Yeah, championship in 50 years.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's as easy as you think. I mean, this is the world sport, soccer. I mean,
we should put a gentleman's bet on it.
I
Me
got
and
Messi.
Rich versus Ken and Ted.
Yep. Messi's going to win.
ESPN is going to reward somebody who wasn't the
No, they'll reward soccer. Come on, they're all about international love.
No. Come on.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Messi's not even going to be there. He's playing today.
That doesn't matter.
They're going to want to have a guy to
something.
come up there. No. Yes, he's going to record it. Thank you. There's no way Jalen Brunson doesn't win that. He's going up against Shohei Ohtani, who's not going to win, and Matthew Stafford, who's not going to win. Jalen Brunson's going to win best athlete. And then best NBA player. I mean, come on. Jalen Brunson's going up against SGA, Jokic, and Wembanyama. Best NFL player. This is where it gets interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to get into this a little bit later. But today's been a very strange day for Drake May. Drake May, there's been a lot of lists and articles that have come out about him. For some reason, everyone said, I'm going to write about Drake May on the same day. And it was last night and this morning. And Drake, for a guy who is getting fairly disrespected in a lot of these articles, like we just talked about how he was the 61st highest ranked player in one of ESPN's polls, Drake May is up for best NFL player, along with Myles Garrett, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and Matthew Stafford.
I mean, no chance he wins that.
No chance he wins, but isn't that? It's very strange. People are either hot on him or they are trying to do everything they can to crap all over the guy.
Yeah, I think there's two camps. You're either not sold, you're in the Cam Newton group.
That's it.
Or 1 year was enough to show you the promise that he has.
Yep.
Even there were, who's the ESPN general manager who tweeted out that Jaden Daniels is still the best quarterback from his class.
Yes.
So there are people now coming back. They see Drake in the top 10 and they're like, well, wait a minute, Caleb should be there or Jaden Daniels should be there.
Mm-hmm.
So this class, though, is going to go. I think we're going to have 10 years of this debate. Who's the best quarterback of that trio to come out, which is fun. I mean, it's going to go down as one of the best classes of all time.
Yeah, people forget Bone X was in that class.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Man, what a good class. Best breakthrough athlete, that Drake May is nominated for that, too. He's along with Macklin Celebrini, Alyssa Liu. Who's Alyssa Liu?
No
Don't
clue.
know Alyssa Liu.
Okay, she's probably a WNBA
should.
person. Fernando Mendoza, Drake May could win that.
Oh, Alyssa Liu is a figure skater.
Oh, she's a figure skater. Okay. Oh,
Probably
she's the
missed
one
that
with
in the
she's the one with the nose. The thing in her lip. It's like she's got a pierced. What is that thing that connects your teeth, like the gums, to your lip? She's got that thing pierced.
Not my favorite
Piercing?
Yeah, well, I'm a big fan of the nose ring, not the ring, not the hoop ring.
No,
but
no.
the one on the diamond on the side.
This one was
Big
kind of
fan.
wild. It's like it hangs out underneath her lip. She like pierces that weird thing of skin. She was a badass though in the Olympics.
Greg Hill has that.
What's that?
Greg has that.
Really?
Yeah, he just
Along
broke
with
it
his
up.
Prince Albert, right? Of course, we all got him around here. As a matter of fact, when you get hired here, they just go step into this room and they bust out the gun. And then, I mean, so maybe he could win that. That's probably going to end up going to her because she was an Olympian. There's no way they're giving Drake May any awards tonight. No.
I mean, you got to think the playoffs, all nationally televised. Obviously, the Super Bowl. A lot of the games that he was brilliant in, people did not see.
It's true.
That's a
I
big
don't think
part of
he's
it.
been disrespected. Do you think that's accurate?
Yes, I do think he's been disrespected.
Why-
As a matter of fact,
I think slightly undervalued is how I would put it.
I will go over, and you know what?
Yeah.
We're going to go over some of the stuff because there's been a lot. I'm not kidding when over the past 24 hours, there's been a lot of people writing about quarterbacks and Drake May. And, there is an element of people who still hate the Patriots. And then there's an element of people who are, think that he's the next great thing. And I don't know. Is it someplace in between? Because to be quite honest, the playoffs left a lot to be desired with Drake May. And we absolutely don't know how he's going to start this season. You would have to think that he was injured at the end of the year, and then he's going to be right back on the horse and pick up where he was. But we don't know that. We don't know at all.
Well, 508 Texter is right. Don't forget about the Patriots haters. There's a lot of hate for any Patriot, period. There is some of that going on still,
Sure.
I would say.
Sure. There's not a question.
But given that, he's on most top 10 lists that you see. Jaden Daniels is not on all of them.
Where do you think he was probably ranked this time last year?
Yeah,
bottom half
not
of
even
the,
mentioned. Yeah.
So
20th,
that's a
25th.
big jump in
It
1
is,
year, but
yeah.
we're still being critical, and I think, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
I think there is. Again, I think he's slightly being undervalued. You see it a little different, Rich. We can talk about it.
All right, 617-779-7937. We will take your calls and get to some of this Drake May stuff right after this.
Drake May edges out Lamar Jackson. Listen, first quarterback in league history, ever, league history. 70% completion percentage, 4,000 passing yards before turning 25. He feels like he's in his prime and he's a kid, and he did it last year with a bad O-line.
All right, it's 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937. We've been talking about how Drake May is all over the place as far as these rankings that are coming out, the respect that he's getting, the disrespect that he's getting. I'll tell you one place real quick where he's getting respect, and that is the sports betting websites. Ken, you sent this to us earlier. This is from Bet Online, one of the sports books there, and they've got all the quarterbacks, almost all of them, and they've got over-unders for passing yards predicted this year and touchdown passes and interceptions. And, man, there aren't many people that they're predicting to have a better season than Drake May. As a matter of fact, if you take a look at what they predict his passing yards is going to be, it's right now at over-under 3,800.5.
Oh, over all day.
So, I mean,
last year he was at 4,400. Yeah.
So, but I'm taking a look, and, like, there's maybe 3 people who are better than him. They've got Dak Prescott at almost 4,000. They've got Jared Goff at over 4,000, 4,099. Joe Burrow at 3,999, and Matthew Stafford, and that's it. And everyone else, they think that Drake May, those are the only people that they're thinking are going to have a better, more passing yards this season. Touchdown passes, they've got Drake May right now at 26.5. What was he last year?
31 last year.
Jeez.
31, eight INTs, I believe. Yeah.
They've got him at.
Don't forget, he had like over 600 yards rushing too. I mean,
Yeah.
Which the guys in front of him right now, those Stafford and Goff, don't rush for 1 yard a season.
And 72% completion percentage, which was, there weren't many people knocking Drake May when he came out, but one guy who did was Merrill Hodge. And the one thing he talked about was his accuracy. Like, he's not going to succeed in this league.
Because of his accuracy.
And for him to complete 72% of his balls with not a top, well, I guess Diggs was kind of a
It wasn't like he was just throwing swing routes into the flat.
Right,
I mean,
right.
They were deep down the ball.
Correct.
Down the field.
The only players that they've got are quarterbacks with higher TD passes predicted is Brock Purdy with 27.5, Dak Prescott with 27.5, and then Joe Burrow they think is going to have 32.5, which I think is by far the most.
And by the way, not to overkill with rankings, but the Jeremy Fowler receiver rankings were out today, and the only team that had 2 receivers in the top 10 were Dallas and Dak Prescott. They had CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens, both top 10 receivers.
Sure.
So he's loaded.
So now you've got a guy who was second in the MVP voting, and on top of that, you've got people like this on our text line saying Drake had the 3rd worst QBR in the playoffs in NFL history, played the 3rd easiest regular season schedule for 2025 in NFL history, going to the 2026 season with the hardest regular season schedule. I love May, but he needs to prove it. I mean, he does make a decent point. He makes a decent point. Is it with that schedule, was it tough to be as good as he was? I think that obviously what he did was still impressive, but Ted, I mean, when you hear something like that, it's a decent point.
Yeah, no, that's fine, and the people are going to keep saying that. I will go back to, did you see the conditions in the playoffs? Did any of the quarterbacks that he played against, how did they do in those games? All right.
Including C.J. Stroud, who a couple years ago was kind of Drake May of a couple years ago, and I bought in. I was like, oh, man, C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, how did Justin Herbert do? The guy that is being that supposedly is better than him in a lot of these rankings. So look at the conditions, factor in the injury. And that's what I would say about the playoffs. In the soft schedule, those are all valid points. But did they just win by the hair of their skinny chinny chin chin in those games, or did they blow teams out?
Well, Denver they did, but he had the signature run in the snow.
No. Denver was in the playoffs. I'm talking about the regular season against the soft teams.
Oh yeah.
Did they annihilate teams, or did they just barely get by and wins and squeak out wins? They crushed teams. So I get the soft schedule, I get the playoffs, but when you factor in those other, things. I think you can look at it more favorably for Drake.
I just think that he's somewhere in between. He's somewhere in between being the guy who was second in the MVP running, and I don't think that he's the second best quarterback by all means. I don't. I think that obviously there's a couple better. But I'm looking at some of these lists where they have him at number 61 in the NFL, like the 61st best player in the NFL, where he's got like Lane Johnson ahead of him by 20 places.
You're so upset by the Lane Johnson.
That made me laugh.
I mean, Lane Johnson is a good,
but he's like old.
line.
He's like 36 or something. Sure, he's fine, but I mean, Drake May was up for MVP.
But to be honest, if you're in Seattle, aren't you more upset that Sam Darnold gets no love whatsoever? And actually, Lamar, I think, gets more disrespected than Drake on a lot of these lists because some people are kind of bailing on Lamar. Not every list. Some people like him, but some people are out. I feel like Drake, if you put Drake in the top 10, it's not disrespect. It's understandable from a national point of view. To your point, Ted, a lot of people didn't watch these games as closely as we did.
All right, let's take Josh Allen, let's take Matthew Stafford, and maybe even Patrick Mahomes out of it. And I'm going to name a quarterback, and you tell me if they're overrated or underrated, okay? Because this is one of those times where everyone's got an opinion. Joe Burrow.
Overrated.
Overrated. I'm with you. Absolutely.
I love him. I'd have him fourth right now. Fourth best. Drake third, Burrow 4.
Got to stay healthy. And also, he's been inconsistent. Lamar Jackson.
I'd have him fifth. I think he's being overrated, but I think based on this, I think he's underrated.
I think he's underrated.
I think so too. Dak Prescott.
Overrated.
Absolutely. Justin Herbert.
Way overrated.
He's like top 5 or 6 on a lot of these lists.
Most overrated player in this century.
Justin Herbert.
In pro sports, Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert?
Yes.
Wow. Jared Goff. Underrated.
He's kind of.
I'd say
he had a 105.5 rating last year, so it's tough to say like he's terrible, but
you play in a dome. And his career got off. I mean, the last part of his career has been better. I mean, the first part not so good, but so I'd say he's kind of right where he needs.
Yeah, I agree. He's kind of right there.
Caleb Williams.
Overrated.
Now, see, you love Caleb Williams.
I don't love Caleb Williams. I thought
the highlights are enticing.
The highlights have been amazing, and he now has an OBJ play, a play that is his signature play that kids are going to mock and they're going to do, and I think that is going to make people's impression of him that he is a better player than he actually is. That stand-up throw or the jump pass that he did is amazing. And as a matter of fact, they had him recreate it for the new Madden cover. And being on Madden alone means you're going to suck this year. So, yes, I would say he is overrated. He's fun to watch. I absolutely love, and I love how people hate him too. Like, there's a lot of people who just can't stand the guy. You're one of those guys.
Jaylen Brown and Caleb Williams.
Yeah,
those are your two.
You know what? Yeah, that's very simple. A lot of similarities.
Is it the fingernail thing? Because he came out with that.
He cried in his mom's arms, man. Come on, man.
So did Erling Haaland, though, when they won. He was crying. I know, but you didn't rip him.
And then his dad wanted ownership in the team that he was drafting him. Come on, settle down, guys.
All right, let's go Brock Purdy. Underrated.
I think he's overrated.
I think overrated.
It shocks me how many times he pops up on these lists.
Yeah, he's just a system guy. I can't imagine him being very good in another
I'd put him behind Bo Nix, Trevor Lawrence, Hurts. I think Hurts is kind of underrated now.
No,
somehow he's fallen off.
Okay.
I know A.J. Brown doesn't like him or whatever, but he's good. The guy's a winner.
I don't think he's as good as some people think, though.
Okay.
I'll give you one more underrated. Baker Mayfield.
Ooh.
I think Baker's underrated.
Mego was talking about seeing the new quarterback thing on Netflix is out, and they have some Baker mic'd up action, and he's like ripping his teammates left and right. So I'm kind of curious to watch that. It sounds like he's a real a-hole.
He's kind of a douchebag. Yeah.
So but I like him. I think he's underrated. I mean,
he's a douchebag, but I think that he plays hard enough that his players, his teammates respect him.
What about Jordan Love? I think he's overrated, almost to Herbert levels. But maybe I just don't see him enough, and maybe he's better than I think.
That's a good call.
I'd say overrated a little bit. I think he's a little bit overrated, but I think there's definitely potential there, man. I mean, he lost his best weapon, his tight end last year.
Most underrated is Joe Milton, who you continue to mock despite meeting him at the Super Bowl.
I talked to my friends down in Dallas. They can't stand the guy.
Wait till he gets in and lights up the world. Dak's going to get hurt. Milton's going to go 14-2 this year. It's going to be glorious.
Fraud, I think was the word that was used a lot to describe him.
Fraud? You talked to him. You had him on Radio Row Week.
Yeah. He
was charming.
I didn't call him out, did I?
No.
Back down.
Like slurped it up like soup.
Ted, what are you going to go after him? No. I didn't want to be disrespectful. If our guest is sitting there live in front of me, I would be very respectful.
Sure. But I'm sure that you've brought up some things to guests that are sitting across from you, and you've done it in a respectful way.
Always,
you can criticism
that's
like that.
Yeah, that's my style. I can't go at him.
Of course. Dude, I'm with you, though, but there's been players that I've been, like, so tough on, and then I meet him, and I'm like, you're an all right guy.
I used to be tough on J.J. Watt a little bit, call him a little fraudy, because he was doing a lot of his self-promotioning stuff.
Hardo.
Dude, and then we had him on, and all he did was love me up. J.J. Watt's the greatest football player I've ever seen. You kidding me? This guy's the best.
It's true. It's right. I've interviewed J.J. Watt before, and he's very personable, and he's a good dude when you're talking to him. But then you see him on like Hard Knocks. He's like, bring the camera over here. Watch me flip these tires.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm the only one sticking around and signing these autographs. All these other jacks are out here just like going and taking their showers. And then afterwards, I'm going to hit her with a jugs machine just over and over. And then I'm going to hit the sled just while the camera. Don't leave, cameraman. Don't leave.
Surprisingly, I thought he'd have like a bigger post NFL career. I thought he'd be a movie star. I thought he's got that kind of charm.
He's still on TV though. He's hanging in there.
Yeah, he does. Is he a studio guy?
I think he's still in the studio.
He does do studio stuff, but he hasn't kind of stuck. He hasn't been great.
Yeah.
Which is shocking. I thought so too. I thought he would be. I remember like during that, it was like a hurricane that they had in Houston, and it was like
51 inches.
A warning was like, do not leave your house. It will put these first responders in jeopardy. Do not make them have to go save you. And he put on Instagram, screw the tornado. I'm coming out. I'm a hurricane. I'm going to work
really?
out. Yeah, and he had a picture of him like walking into the workout like through a big puddle. I'm like, you jacks. That was for. You're like, you absolute jerk. What are you doing that, putting these people in danger?
He did have a hard-o. He was a hard-o the first 5-6 years, and then he's mellowed out now, man. Now he's much more likable.
Yeah, no, I do. You're right. I've kind of switched on him. Absolutely. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll be back in 2 minutes. And then when we get back, we have been talking about Jaylen Brown and him heading to the Sixers and whether or not this could have been the best thing that could happen to the Celtics. There's a lot of articles written now about how the Celtics are going to be a better team statistically. But to me, I don't even think it's about the Celtics. I think it's about the disaster that is waiting for us with the 76ers. And there is one more element that could add to that. The one thing that everyone in the NBA seems to be waiting for could make things even worse in Philadelphia. We'll get to that in just 2 minutes.
It's
Here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. Red Sox with 3 participants in your All-Star game last night. A little bit of action. We did have Wilson Contreras singling to right in the 6th inning. Aroldis Chapman got 2 outs in the 9th before being removed after just 6 pitches. And Ceddanne Rafaela 0 for 2. Boston Prolotherapy. If your doctor said surgery was the only solution for your joint pain, get a second opinion. Do what Ted Johnson and thousands of others have done. Eliminate that pain at Boston Prolotherapy online, bostonprolotherapy.com. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in the feed.
this is the MVP. Like, you've been the MVP for this team. Now I'm coming to join your team, and we haven't had a conversation. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like that. You know what I mean? Because we all trying to. We're getting off to a fresh start. Joel, you're getting off to a fresher start, right? And now you add in another MVP along with the young boys that you have.
To make things easier for you.
To make things easier for you. And there hasn't been any communication as far as my knowledge.
Here you go, Kenny.
Thank you, Stiz.
Ken's favorite one-hit wonder.
You can't turn this off. If it comes on, it stays on.
It is kind of a vibe.
It's the Shawshank of music.
It's catchy.
You
can't deny that, Rich.
It's fine. This is a fine song. This is like a Toad the Wet Sprocket song. It's like tonic.
Come on, what a shot.
Toad the Wet.
Toad the Wet. As I said, they're good songs when they're on, but I'm not going to buy their album. You know, it's like when Vertical Horizon comes on, I'm like, cool.
I mean, your Aha song comes on, I fall asleep. I mean, it's just, this is an upbeat, just get you going.
I mean,
take on the night.
I don't know, man. That's a catchy song, man.
Yeah, Take on Me after all these years is still great.
It's really good.
It's still excellent. All right, 617-779-7937 is Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson. And you can give us a call, 93.7 WEEI. We are in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. Also, launch a take grenade. We'll play your messages in the 5 o'clock hour. Just go to the Odyssey app, press that microphone, and we play those later on. That was the voice of Tracy McGrady. Tracy McGrady, who is a good buddy of Jaylen Brown. And, you know, I said this when the trade happened, and I still believe it. I think there were basketball reasons for getting rid of Jaylen Brown. What pissed me off was that because you got crap for him, you did not need to trade him. There was no rush. Paul George wasn't going anywhere. I believe that you could have kept him around for another year and it wouldn't have changed anything. But apparently it seems like it was combustible and now they're all gone. So now we take a look at not only what's going on with the Celtics and their totally jacked coach, Joe Mazzulla.
Don't rip on Mazzulla. He's going to come in here and get you in the dojo.
Like, okay.
Every offseason, he does something like this.
Who here was the most shocked? Who was shocked when Joe Mazzulla took his shirt off in that video and was absolutely jacked?
I mean, I knew he fought, and I knew he loved MMA and jiu-jitsu. I didn't know he was that jacked.
Somebody said it. I saw somebody say, this is who Dwight Schrute thinks he was. Like, Joe Mazzulla is like kind of a nerd, and he talks about dojos and stuff like that, and like uses all this philosophy. But the guy actually can. It seems like he can fight.
Yeah, and again, I said it yesterday, but I'm happy knowing that my coach will beat the F out of your coach, 100%.
I can't think of another coach that could do it.
I want to, beat him mentally, not physically.
And players do like him. I mean, I don't love his three-point philosophy. If that indeed is him and not Brad Stevens who's driving
it's
that,
him, I think.
You think it's Mazzulla?
I just think he might. They're both on the same page. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
They're both on the same page with that.
So I'm thinking less now about the Celtics because I think the Celtics are going to be very good. They're going to be very good. Are they going to be as good as they were without Jaylen Brown? I don't think so. But they're going to be very good. They're a good team, and I think it frees up Jason Tatum to become someone who can ascend to the next level the same way Jaylen Brown did. As long as he comes back healthy, great. I've said this before, I don't even imagine this team with Paul George. He's not even a player on the Celtics as far as I'm concerned. The guy's old. You know, who knows how much time he's going to get to me. If he's healthy and gets out there, it's just gravy.
But that's a problem. You traded Jaylen Brown for Paul George. And you're saying he's not going to play.
It's an awful trade.
So you're worse.
Well, you're worse, but you did do two things that you needed. You needed to get a legit big man in there, and you did with Mitchell Robinson. And I think Ted agrees with me, is that was a team that was missing some sort of veteran presence. A guy who was like a Drew Holiday or like an Al Horford who could be the adult in the room. And there's really not many better people you could have gotten than Mike Conley Jr. He's not going to play that much, but my God, he every year gets that award for being like the best dude in the NBA, whatever that is, like nicest guy. And the players love him and they respect him, and he just seems like a guy that winning finds him. So that part of it's good. But as I said, it's not even the Celtics I'm thinking about. I'm looking at this new Sixers team, and that report right there where Tracy McGrady, best buddy of Jaylen Brown, is saying that he hasn't even reached out to Joel Embiid, and Joel Embiid hasn't even reached out to him. I keep thinking about this. Like, imagine making a huge imagine if the Celtics got like a huge player, like a guy whose name was in the conversation for MVP. Like, let's say it's like, SGA. I'm just throwing that out there. And he was coming to the Celtics. Could you imagine what people would be saying if SGA had not reached out to Jason Tatum yet, like you'd be like, are you kidding me?
Now, there was some damage control. Somebody was like, oh, they did talk. Probably somebody from the Sixers PR staff was like, they've talked. That's not true or something. But it certainly sounds like if they've talked, it's been brief. You know, it was Tyler Hero and Bam talking. You know,
right? They talk with their fists. So I think that there is a large chance that Sixers team can implode because you have so many alphas and not enough ball between all of them. When you've got Joel Embiid, who is the guy, and then you've got Tyrese Maxey, who is becoming the guy, and then you've got a dude coming in who wants to prove everybody wrong that his value is higher than this Paul George trade indicated, then you're going to have a situation where I don't know how you can possibly function when it's like that. And it's the Sixers. They're a loser organization. I don't know if they're going to be able to handle this well. However, there is one thing that might end up being the turd in the punch bowl for the Celtics. And this is it. Stiz, can you play that clip from Shams? Let's take a listen.
Malika, last time me and you shared the screen together, you were out there in Wimbledon, out in London, and we were breaking into a major program to discuss LeBron James deciding to leave the Lakers after 8 years to then play elsewhere for a historic 24th NBA season. At the time, I remember I told you my reporting was Cleveland, Miami, and Golden State were the three leaders for him. And now that you're stateside, some things have changed, some things are still the same. Those three teams are still in it. The Sixers have since acquired Jaylen Brown. Minnesota, we know, already got LaMelo Ball. They are also two of the teams that are involved. But my understanding is right now, as we speak, LeBron James has the information that's needed to make a decision. It's decision time right now for LeBron James. Team presidents, GMs, they're all talking to Rich Paul here again this week. They've made all their pitches. LeBron James has listened to multiple voice notes delivered to him by Rich Paul from other owners and presidents from teams that are trying to give him their best pitch. And the feel is that those 5 teams remain in the mix, but a focus on Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia. And he's made it clear he wants to be a part of a team where he has a chance to compete for a championship, a new team environment and culture he can be a part of. But the reason that
that's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear. So Philadelphia is one of the teams that he's considering.
I would love that.
I can't stand LeBron. You know that, unless he's a Celtic, of course. Then he's the greatest. But I can't stand the guy. If he goes to Philly, that's bad news for the Celtics. Because I have a feeling all of those 3 who couldn't get along and all of those 3 who think they're alphas, LeBron James shows up, there's an alpha. Everyone knows who
Teddy,
it is.
why would you love it?
Just because it would be I think they'd just go down in a blaze of glory. I think it'd be just dysfunction from the get go. I think
Teddy woke up and chose violence.
Yeah, I think the egos, everybody's pulling in different directions. It just would be, to me, a dumpster fire.
Do you think that, because I have a little bit of a different opinion. I think that LeBron comes in and everybody, including Joel Embiid, steps back and goes, you're the guy. All right, well, now we know who's in charge. You're the one. Show us how to win. Because, none of these guys, Jalen's won before, but, even he's stepping back and going, LeBron, dude, you're the guy. Now, what it does do is it makes the ultimate villain. In the East, you want to talk about a team that the Celtics are going to get amped for every single game. All over the NBA, you're going to look at that team because that is the new version of a super team. Because with this whole salary thing and the shelf, we've had 8 different champions over 8 years. You can't make the teams like you used to. But the Sixers found a way to do it. They found a way to do it.
Don't you think LeBron's smart enough to see that possibility? I do think he wants to chase Jordan and the titles, so it matters where he goes. He wants to go to the place where he thinks he can win. Philadelphia's not that for all the reasons you just listed. Why would he choose that?
I heard Charles Barkley say something about why he doesn't respect LeBron's championships as much as Michael's. And he said, because LeBron stacks his teams. And he said, I don't think I'm the only one who thinks that. I think there's a lot of people, who've played the game before who don't think that LeBron earned it the right way, the way that Michael did. And I wonder if he's hearing that talk. And if that's the case, maybe he would stay away from a place like the Sixers. I just don't know how it adds to your legacy to go back to one of the 2 cities that you've already won in, like Miami or Cleveland.
But I think Cleveland, though, is... First of all, it's his hometown. Everybody can get behind that and say, oh, that makes sense. He would go full circle. And they are a team that needs something to get them over the hump. Like they're missing that heart or that X factor. I mean, they were in the conference finals, but they're not close to being. Nobody thinks they're an NBA favorite. So if he goes back and wins, you don't think that's impressive?
I know it's impressive that he wins, but it's even more impressive to say that every team I went to, I won a championship.
So it's just some new team.
Right. Yeah, it's some new team. And especially like a team. When was the last time that the Sixers won? Was it early 80s? Was it like 83 or something like that? Yeah, so I mean, it's a huge story. He's probably looking at what's going on in New York and like, oh, it's been so long. And everyone, Brunson basically could, a run for Lord of New York and he would win. And I think that LeBron sees that, and he sees the respect that he could get if he goes to a new city and wins another championship. And to be quite honest, that to me is more impressive on paper, is that you went to every different city. You went to, what would it be, 4 different cities? And you won a championship at every one? Hell yeah.
Now, but Jaylen Brown, this is a couple years ago at the Summer League, but saying, I don't think Bronny is a pro. I know they're supposedly over that.
Yeah, it's so
that
great.
That has to stick. I mean, if somebody ripped your kid, you wouldn't forget it, even if they apologized, right?
Yeah.
But he went to war with Stephen A. over Bronny.
Yeah.
What am I missing, though? You also got to think about what's he going to want for a salary. If you're telling me he wants minimum salary, okay, but Joel Embiid's making $58 million. Jaylen Brown, $58 million. Tyrese Maxey, $40 million. They're currently $57 million over the cap.
He doesn't care. According to reports, he wants a championship. He does not care how much he gets paid, and he's already apparently, according to Shams, said that that's one of the teams he wants to play for.
He's going to Cleveland. Rich is calling me Kalshi Ken. 41%. Cleveland is the favorite right now at Kalshi.
Boring.
I know it's boring. I know you don't like it because of that.
Because I think Miami would have been
Philly.
cool.
You want the Death Star. But
no, I actually don't want Philly because I think that I want to watch Jaylen Brown and Maxey and Joel just implode. Like, that's what I want to see. Because it will. Like, I couldn't write it down. Today is the day I predict that whole thing is going to implode. The first 2 months, there's going to be people calling and saying, Rich, you're an idiot. Look at how good they are. They're dominating.
Yeah,
like, statistically one of the best teams. And then January and February, you're going to watch. You're in those dead months when it just the mid-season basketball, when they just the travel sucks and it's not as fun and the mid-season tournament's over.
the NBA Cup, thank you.
Yes, that's when they're gonna just like just turn on each other.
You're wrong on two things. We have two bets now. I think Messi beats Brunson for best athlete. That's
the worst bet. What are we betting? Because I'll bet anything. I'll bet my left nut that that Jaylen Brunson's going to do that.
He's got 2. So.
I'm not matching. We'll come up with something a little more palatable.
Sure.
And I think the Sixers are going farther than the Celtics. And I'll tell you one thing about LeBron. He better decide this week because people have had it. This cannot go on like all summer. How long is he dragging this out
This is
for?
what LeBron does.
Make a freaking decision.
Yeah, I hear you. You know what's real quick to find interesting is that the 76ers have a new general manager.
Yep.
He's been there since June 4th, and this guy's making big deals. Who comes in?
Who is this?
Mike Gansey.
Good job.
Mike Gansey, 43 years old. He spent 15 seasons with the Cleveland Cavaliers. He was hired on June 4th, and he's making these kinds of moves. That's pretty ballsy, man.
Somebody on text says, yeah, but we have optionality.
There we go.
That's all you need, baby.
Brad just gifted this guy. He just left a present on the doorstep. Here's Jaylen for nothing.
Absolutely. That's all you need. 617-779-7937. Not going anywhere. Back in 2 minutes. It looks like the Red Sox might actually go all in. There's some reports that say that they are being encouraged and they are making phone calls. We will get to that right after this. This is a better one-hit wonder than
It
Save the
is
Night.
not. Weddings have killed him.
This is another song that sounds better when you've been drinking.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like it's not unpleasant. It's just not Save Tonight. I mean, come on.
I think the singer's like this kind of
You
like.
can't dance to Saved. You can dance to this song.
Yeah.
Is that if that's a defining?
Okay, that's not critical to me.
Okay.
All
right. All right. But this is one of those late night. You've been boozing a little bit.
It's a wedding song.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That's a good wedding
my
song.
aunt's wedding
Really
song.
good wedding song.
Yeah, like there are bad wedding songs. And you know what the worst one is? And it's at every wedding is, tonight's gonna be a good night.
Oh my God. I had like 3 weddings over the past 6 months. Unbelievable that song.
Is that Black Eyed Peas?
Yes, and matter of fact, it's so bad. You know, if you play 3 Black Eyed Peas songs back to back, the portal to hell opens.
The Whites love that song. Though.
The Whites love tonight's gonna be. It's like here comes Aunt Edna. Look, she's getting crazy.
WPS, as Wiggy says.
Yeah, that's not a good wedding song.
Oh, by the way, Wiggy wanted to note that Patti LaBelle's pie referenced a specific pie that is sold at Walmart, and there's one sold every 2 seconds. So that's what he was referring to about Patti LaBelle.
Hell
earlier this
yeah.
month,
Goodness.
as Wiggy called it.
Hopefully, she's making that money. Like like who is it? Who's the musician who just made a ton of money off of like lipstick? Oh, Rihanna. Rihanna's like made like a ton of money off of it's either clothing or I think it's like makeup. She's a billionaire, I believe.
She brings it. Dude, Rihanna was pregnant when she did her halftime.
She was
and
great.
I was like, it was amazing.
Yep.
Amazing, Rihanna. Where have you been? Where'd she go?
I do like that caller who called in and said we have to like every halftime show. And I would say, I give you Maroon 5.
Maroon 5 was a clunker.
My favorite part was when he took his shirt off.
The Weeknd also not that inspiring.
Oh, I thought The Weeknd was
okay.
great.
He was okay. He was just like walking through that maze of.
To do that during COVID, like when there were all these restrictions and rules, and they were able to. I thought that was really good.
Okay,
I enjoyed it. Now it wasn't, of course, Elvis Presto in the 3D one that was back in the day. Do you remember that when they did a card trick?
Up with people? No, that's before my time.
No, that was like right. It was the one before Michael Jackson, I think, and Michael Jackson just ended it all. Like that was like one of the first Super Bowl halftime shows I ever remember.
He was the first legit one, I think.
It seems like it. It might have been. And then after that, they went like New Kids on the Block, and then there we go. And then it took off from there. All right, 617-779-7937. You can give us a call. We're at a point now with this Boston Red Sox team where they are looking at a strange spot that they're in because we talk. I mean, you remember the sound clip that we played from Sam Kennedy on Greg Hill's show. Man, only like 3 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
It was like 3 weeks ago, and it was when he came on for the first time. And much like the bad dudes from the Da Vinci Code, he was whipping himself in the back.
Totally
like,
fell on the sword.
Opus Dei, I'm the worst. And he said all the right things in that aspect because they did suck at the time. And he said that any kind of thoughts that they had towards, making some sort of move at the trade deadline, they were thinking about pivoting. And at the time, we all went, yeah, this team isn't worth investing in.
But by the way, prior to that, they were aggressively seeking a bat with ownership involvement, right? So they've already flip-flopped once.
Well, let me. I'm glad you brought that up.
Understandable.
Do you remember when that report came out?
Well, Buster only with us, and I don't remember the date.
It was June 4th. Okay.
Okay.
And do you know the record of the Red Sox on June 4th when that report came out? This is what they said. The report was basically they were going to go get a big. They were interested in getting a big bat.
And ownership was making calls,
and that they would be willing to take on money.
Were they like 5 under? What were they?
They were 27 and 35.
Wow.
So pretty bad
8
shape.
under.
Wow.
So they're 2 under now. So they obviously you would think that they'd still have that same thinking in mind, if not even greater. So for them to be 8 under at that time and have that report come out, to me, you're on the hook, boys. You should be looking for a big right-handed bat right now.
Right. Unless they are content to just compete. Now that the fan base has kind of calmed down and they're like, right, we can just sail into the lockout. Well, not to be a conspiracy guy.
No, well, I think that the worst thing that could happen is for them to take a look at this team and go, John Henry say, this team is all playing better. Look, everyone's playing at the level that we thought they'd be. And instead of making a trade, it's going to be like we made a trade in that we're going to get all our injured guys back.
Which they have a bunch.
But listen to Rob Bradford yesterday. It doesn't look like any of them are coming back soon.
That is a fascinating point to the whole story, though, is how they view the guys that come back off of injury. How do they view them? Do they put them in? Do they? I mean, Trevor Story's making a lot of money. Do they not play Trevor Story when he comes back? Marcel Meyer was.
That's part of your trade. You may try to unload Trevor Story as part of your deal. And that, unfortunately, to get somebody to take his contract, you would have to get less in return or give up more prospects with him to package him away. But same with Duran. Are you maybe thinking about getting rid of Duran to free up a spot for somebody who comes in?
Of course you are. Because if when Roman Anthony comes back, he's then you got again, you got a
that was the plan.
Gluttony of
right.
outfielders.
The plan was to play Roman in left field all year, to have him play the field and not be a DH. But now I don't know to your point, Rich, I don't know what the Roman Anthony plan is. I do think, if I had to predict, Roman Anthony will come back at some point. He can't not come back.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he will be decent. I don't think he'll be horrible, and I think they'll find a way to play him part-time, though. It's not going to be like a starting spot like he used to have.
Well, Jen McCaffrey, who writes for The Athletic in the New York Times, she did a big story about what the Red Sox are going to end up doing, and she talked to some people around the league. And one National League evaluator said, so much for selling, they have to be all in. So there's people around the league looking at what they're doing right now and saying, how can you not be all in when you see the way these guys are playing? And they're probably also looking at possibly these guys coming back from injury. And if all the dominoes fall exactly the right way you want them to, you're going to have continued play at this level from the guys who are healthy. The guys who aren't healthy are going to come back. It's only going to make your team better. And then if you turbocharge it and press the NOS button, you make a huge trade for a big bat to put in the middle of the lineup. And I'm telling you, this American League sucks. I would put you up against almost anybody if those three things were to happen. So why not give yourself the best chance to make those three things happen?
And they have two players they acquired, Sonny Gray and Wilson Contreras, who are older guys who you're in win now mode with those players. I mean, I know Wilson says he wants to stay here, but that's like 3 years at most, right?
Yeah. Now let's get to the most important thing about all of this. Steve on line one. Steve, what's happening, my man?
Hi, Steve.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
I think you're missing the whole meaning behind what Wiggy was telling you.
Okay.
I don't know if you noticed. He said you haven't lived until you've eaten Patty's. That's very close, saying first name. Sweet potato pie was sort of a sexual overtone to it.
No,
she literally, Steve.
She sells pies at Walmart.
Right. She's
We're talking. This could have been 30 years ago. I don't know.
Listen, I don't know.
Wiggy has traveled the country. He was in Minnesota with a noted boat incident, which he denies.
Sure.
He was in West Virginia with the Marshals, and in Georgia.
Yeah.
Played for Georgia.
And listen, Patty, she looks great at 82. I bet she looked great at 52.
If actual pies were not being sold, I might go there,
Right.
Steve. But
That's where Jackson went right
Patty
away.
LaBelle's
There's
pies.
nothing better than I love is that we're like in this like big heated sports debate, and everyone's talking sports. Some guys, hey, when you guys were talking about Patty LaBelle and her pies, he meant humping. Our listeners are the best. 617-779-7937. More talk about Patty LaBelle and humping next. Yes, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson. Another one-hit wonder. Not bad.
Yeah, fine.
Perfectly fine.
Second place, I would say, is probably the Pina Colada song. That is a very good song. It's just you have to be in the right mood for it.
That's your number 2
And
one-hit
it's got a
wonder?
Cape Cod flair, so that would put that number 2.
That song's so great. If you want to cheat on your wife, put an ad in the paper.
Is Ice Ice Baby anywhere?
Yeah, that's a good one. Sure. Although he had
It's
the
like not original.
He had the ninja rap, so it's. I mean, that was
Didn't
kind
have
of
the
the
ninja
follow up. You know, go ninja, go. Truer words have never been spoken. That Rupert Holmes song is so great. So I was cheating on my lady, and she was cheating on me, and we were both cheating all around, and then we ran into each other, and we said we both like cheating on each other.
Now, I might also hear
a love song.
Warren G regulate. Warren G probably had more than one hit.
Yeah,
Underrated
he had
catalog.
Go DJ.
No, but that wasn't anywhere. That wasn't a hit.
Oh, it was a hit.
No. Regulate was
Regulate
a hit.
was a
Go
hit,
DJ.
I've never heard Go DJ.
Or this DJ.
But then again, I'm not the market for that. But Warren G, actually, that era of rap I liked.
Yeah.
I did like it. And Warren, Regulate's fantastic. That's Snoop's, cousin, right?
Yeah, they're somehow connected.
Warren G. All right.
And Nate Dogg.
Yes, and of
Rest in
course,
peace.
Nate Dogg. And that was a good era of rap music. But I will say, we've got the ESPYs on tonight. And I know that the, Drake May is up for Male Athlete of the Year. He's not going to. It's going to be, I'm telling you, I'm predicting it right now. It's going to be a New York Knicks jerk fest. Anything that they're up for, they're going to win.
Not sure you can say
They're going to
that.
get up there. You're sure you could say that. It's a bunch of jerks. They're a bunch of
jerk.
jerks.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's a bunch of jerk fest. But by the way, when I was talking about the Alyssa Liu, who's up for sports person of the year or whatever, I was describing it to you guys because I didn't think you remembered who it was, and I was like, "Oh yeah, she's the she did an awesome job in the Olympics, and she had the piercing that went. It was up beneath her lip, between her teeth and her lip. I'd never seen it before." And I got this text. Alyssa Liu is not just an Olympian. She won the gold medal the first time for an American woman since 2002, yet you focus on her piercings? Show some respect
Really?
and don't be a
Jeez,
caveman.
Rich, come on.
Listen, I'm trying to describe you.
It's 2026, Rich.
You got to remember that. I thought she was awesome. She was great because she honestly seemed like nothing was stressful at all.
Yeah.
Like whatever she kind of guru that she went to, or
I think she had an interesting upbringing. I think her career was kind of like she was so great early in her career, and then it just got to be not fun for her. The sport didn't do much for her, and then I believe she found kind of a new re-energized approach to it, and that's what made her mentally, I think, in a different headspace than she was earlier in her career.
Yeah. Don't speak about her like a caveman like that, Ted. Being a caveman. Speaking to her like that. But the ESPYs are something that, as I said, it's, this is the one day of the year that they do it. It's after the All-Star break. It's usually when there's no sports on. At least there's the World Cup today. I have never been to an ESPYs, but there is somebody in this room who indeed has been to the ESPYs and not just been to the ESPYs. Am I wrong, Ted, in saying that you may have been on stage at the ESPYs?
I was.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 2003.
Was that like the first ESPYs ever? When did they start?
I'm not sure, but it was fairly new.
Were you excited to go? Were you like,
I loved it.
Oh, really?
I loved it. So just a quick recap. I mean, I got to hang out with Vince Vaughn and Wilson. They were staying at the Beverly, or they were at least at the party we were at. We stayed at the Beverly Hills Hilton.
Oh wow,
a famous hotel.
What do you mean hang out? Like you actually had beers with Vince Vaughn?
Dude, yeah. And this was just after Wedding Crashers, I believe.
And by the way, people don't remember how massive Wedding Crashers was. That's when people used to go to the movies to see comedies.
Yeah, it was awesome. And then I was in. It was interesting. You leave this kind of the what is it the room where they're doing the event, and you go to the bathroom. They bring somebody in to sit in your seat, so it always
seat
looks full.
fillers, baby.
And I was in there taking a leak. Look over, and there's Billy Bush. Billy Bush looks at me and goes, Ted Johnson? I'm a big fan. I guess he's from the area. I didn't know that. Billy Bush was a big fan.
Were you there? Now, I take it that's because that year the Patriots are probably up for a million awards.
I think we're up for best team, and I was trying to find it. I think best team or best, that was the year we beat Panthers in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Willie McGinnis. I'd never seen anything like it. The respect that was showed to Willie Max from L.A. And believe it or not, high school football in L.A. is kind of a big deal.
Really?
Yeah. And he went to a local high school, and he was a big star, not only there, but also at USC.
Yeah.
And so I remember Denzel Washington come walking by Willie and giving him his respect. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, that's cool. Like, out of all the people that you saw, I would think that Denzel would be one of the few that I would be like,
awesome.
okay, you're larger than life.
And then that year, the host of it was Jamie Foxx, and he did a fantastic job. Another highlight, if you have that song, he serenaded Serena Williams. Do you guys remember this serenade?
Serena, this song is dedicated to you, and it's simply named. It's coming out on the ESPN record, so make sure you go get that as soon as you can. It's called "Can I Be Your Tennis Ball?" Can I be your tennis ball, tennis ball, tennis? You can smack me up against the wall, baby. Do it slow or do it fast. Can I fit inside your bag?
So you got the highlights.
Show some respect to Serena Williams.
Me too. Me too.
That's good, Sis. That's good. But you get the point. It goes on.
He's
and
so
on and on.
talented.
Do you guys want to maybe guess?
Yeah, let me guess.
That's real quick. Let's do.
Well, first of all, hang on. So you guys won that year, right?
Best team.
Best team?
03 or 04 would have been.
It was the it was 04 calendar, but it was about the 03 team.
Who goes on stage? Because obviously the whole team didn't go.
No, the captains.
Okay.
So the captains got invited.
Okay.
There's like 7 of us.
So that is you, Willie Mack, Brady. Remind me who else was
Teddy, Tom.
Okay, yeah, Brewski, and
was Lawyer maybe.
Okay. And you all go up on stage.
Go up on stage.
Rodney?
Larry Izzo was Rodney. Yeah. Well, Rodney was here for. You know what? It was Rodney, not Lawyer, because Rodney came in.
Is Brady with Moynihan at the time?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. He was long past Tara Reid by that.
Yeah.
time,
Oh yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So it was the captains that got invited. I think there was 7 or 8 of us that got to go out to this event. It was awesome, man. I had the best time ever. But if you some of the categories, if you can guess, best NFL player 2003. You have a guess for who best NFL player is?
Okay, in 2003, I mean, okay, well then obviously isn't anyone. It's not
it
Brady.
could have been Brady. Yeah,
it's not. If you say it's tough, oh man, 2003,
Yeah.
Peyton.
Peyton, okay. What do you think?
So now I said Michael Vick.
Yeah.
Then I kind of cheated and I looked and maybe it was too early for Vick. He took off in 04. I think.
The answer was best NFL player. Michael Vick.
Really?
Wow.
Was he in 03?
Michael Vick.
I was saying this, that Michael Vick, I remember when he came out, like he being one of the few athletes I've ever seen, and I went, all right, the game has changed forever.
People were obsessed with him, and it was hard not to be. He was busting off these 60-yard touchdown runs and like reversing direction.
So
and
believe it or not, so we played the Atlanta Falcons 2001, the year we won our first Super Bowl, and this game goes under the radar. But we were playing the Atlanta Falcons, who the quarterback at the time was, what was his name?
Chandler?
Chandler.
Yeah,
Chandler.
Chris Chandler, and his nickname was, we called him Chris Chandelier because when you hit him, we blitzed like we've never blitzed. We sacked them, their quarterbacks eventually by the end of the game was 9 times. Chris Chandler we sacked 7 times. After the 7th sack, they put in Mike Vick, the rookie.
Yeah.
Mike Vick started running all over us, and I was like, holy crap. The kid was unbelievable, up close and personal. So that was his coming out party, was that game against us in the second half, but we'd already built up a big lead. It didn't matter. But then he went on to be just one of the, from an athletic standpoint, one of the best athletic quarterbacks we'd ever seen.
They weren't supposed to do that. Quarterbacks were not supposed to do that. And I'm trying to think of another athlete where I've seen play and I've been like, well, you've changed the game.
It's kind of like Bo Jackson, but you got to go way back. I mean,
yeah, I think the only one I can think it's close right now is when I see Wembanyama. I think that he's such a freak and that he's a player that is so large that can do everything that he may have changed the game.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But that's about it.
Best NBA player, thinking along the lines of
2003.
There you go.
I was
Tim
about to say
Duncan.
Duncan.
Tim Duncan. Best male golfer.
Tiger.
Tiger Woods. Best female tennis player.
Serena
Williams. Yes. Let's see. Best MLB player.
Ooh,
2003. Were the Royds a big deal back then?
A-Rod.
Barry Bonds.
Barry.
Barry Bonds.
Barry.
Barry.
That's right.
There you go, Barry Bonds. So, some highlights from that event. But the 2003 ESPYs I got to go to. I got to meet so many fascinating people.
Plus, you're a California guy. I was going back home,
and I loved it. Yeah, I'm from Carlsbad, just a couple hours south of there. So it was beautiful. It was fun time. Just meeting all those stars was really, really cool.
That's cool. What is it like to hang out with Brady like back then? Because he's obviously different now, and he changed over the years.
A little bit more. I think the wall wasn't up quite yet.
Okay,
and just more of a normal dude.
Even
though he liked to kind of rub elbows with the celebrities. he was still, I think, a little bit more grounded then.
Yeah.
And personable and approachable. Yeah, but I think it's a different story now, right?
When did he move on from Tara Reid? I'm trying to remember the timelines. Was that before you won your first championship, or was? I think it was after, right? He'd won.
It was
one.
after.
Okay.
So we won it in 2001, and I feel like 2002. It was So I mean, I don't remember Tara Reid being at the ESPYs though. That was still calendar year 2004,
Yeah.
right? But
She seemed like fun though.
She was a good time, man. We hung out with her. She came to a Red Sox game. So the story goes, I remember we played the Chargers in San Diego, and she was literally the last person waiting on outside the team buses and waving to us as we were leaving. And then we hung out with her at a Red Sox game, right? Yeah. And she was awesome. She was so fun. I mean, hammered, totally hammered, but a good time. So
sure,
yeah. And then you met his Bridget Monahan. It was I hung out with her a couple times. I'd rather talk to that table, to be honest with you. Not the funnest, not the real most engaging person ever.
Sure, I mean,
I'd rather Tara Reid, way more fun to hang out with.
Oh, I could totally see
more
that.
fun.
I could totally see that.
Yeah. Bridget Wall was up, baby.
Yeah.
And she was too cool for school.
Tara
Reid, shoot,
yeah,
please, let's go.
She's like that woman for the 40-year-old virgin. I want some French. Oh, I could just see her just being sloppy and fun. Oh, man.
Good times.
I thought that was what Tom Brady should have done when him and Giselle broke up. It's like, you know what? You want respect is like going back to being everyman and all that. Go back to your roots, baby. Find out what Tara Reid's up to, and you guys go off into the sunset.
He might be. Didn't he date Alex Earl, and now she's making the rounds all summer? I mean, who knows what Tom?
I don't know what's going on. He's gotten weirder over the years, and I think if he went back to Tara Reid, we'd all be like, yeah, he's back. Our guy is back. That would be nice.
LeBron, going back to Cleveland. Go back to your roots.
Going back to your roots of sloppy Tara Reid. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll take your calls next. Is this Passenger?
Wow. That's impressive, bro.
Nice pull.
Imagine a guy singing like this.
Did you play this on BCN?
No, this was no. God, no.
Kidding.
It's like a guy stepping on coal. He's trying not to wake up his parents recording this in his basement.
Is this supposed to be a one-hit wonder competitor?
Right, because you said that the best one-hit wonder is Save Tonight by Eagle Eye Cherry.
978 texter, good suggestion. Norman Greenbaum, Spirit in the Sky. Excellent song.
You know what, though? We're going way old.
That's too old.
So there's a couple of bands that are one-hit wonders that are excellent bands, but they just had one hit. Like, you could say that The Darkness, I Believe in a Thing Called Love, they're a one-hit wonder. The Darkness is a great band. Like, they just put out great stuff. You could say Jimmy Eat World, The Middle, is a one-hit wonder. Jimmy Eat World's a great band. They put out great stuff.
No, yeah, they have more than one hit.
Apparently, the Stacy's Mom band has a bunch of great songs. And Stacy's Mom's a great one-hit wonder.
A hit. Yep.
That is a great song. All right, 617-779-7937.
Quit talking about music.
Well, listen, I won't talk. I won't stop. It's Rich, Ken, and Ted here, and the Christian Gonzalez situation is interesting because we've had a lot of, the Greg Bedard versus Christian Gonzalez thing kind of blew up, and it blew up because Christian Gonzalez let it blow up. There was as we all know, he's due for an extension, and we also know that it's going to be really, really tough and a lot of money that the Patriots are going to have to dole out over the next couple of years if you're going to pay him enough money to set the market, and then you're going to pay Drake May, which obviously will set the market. So the whole time I was thinking it was a done deal. Ted was the first one who was like, dude, not so fast, man. We don't know where this is going to go. And then, of course, Greg Bedard's coming out saying that he has heard from people on the inside that they don't believe he's physical enough, and now they're saying they don't believe he's mentally tough enough, and Christian Gonzalez is getting mad and picking a fight with Greg Bedard. Where is the truth? Where are things going to land? I believe it's going to all get settled right before the season starts. There's speculation that he might not even play if they can't get this done. And then, Ted, you had the whole idea that maybe they try to go to him and have him just give him a raise this year.
Yeah, just to get through this year, just maybe throw in tack on a couple $2-3 million. That is a tactic that Belichick has used before, which I think Belichick and the Crafts were very in line in how they saw contracts. So it's not a stretch to think that maybe, even though Bill is gone, that the same tactics that they use now are similar to the tactics they used when Bill was here. Because I think Jonathan and Robert always saw themselves as kind of forward-thinking when it comes to how they do contracts. So, those guys are obviously still here and a big part of it. So,
and they have the same GM. Greg Bedard has been here since
that's right. This whole time, right. So
right.
It's just, and I just wonder if they the kind of the man-to-man cornerback isn't what it I don't know, that position isn't as lauded as it used to be or as specialized as it used to be, even though I think it's still very important. It's more money you see going into left tackles and tight ends, and it's like, well, more teams are playing zone. Do you need to pay a guy that's really good at man-to-man? Yeah, no, you still do. It just feels as if it's not as, I don't know, propped up that position as it used to be.
I just think that agent of his that everyone says he milks each team for everything they're worth for their players, that means he's a great agent. I think they're going to hear the Patriots say, how about we give you a raise this year? And he's going to say GFY.
Yeah, probably so.
Especially when Witherspoon signs a deal, because Seattle's got to pay money because they got new owners.
And they both share the same agent. I'm just I haven't seen any signs that he's physically not tough or see the mental part. I don't know. I'm not with him every day in practice, but in
he's
a game,
quiet. I mean, I don't think that means he's not mentally tough.
I think they're pointing at his reaction to Greg Bedard. I think they're looking at him getting offended and
probably
reacting.
Just bored. It's the summer. He's like, let me fire him off.
If you're going to judge a guy, off of that one remark, I can't believe you're not going to give him a contract because of that.
I agree. I totally agree. But I think that's kind of what everyone's talking about now. And these athletes kind of shoot themselves in the foot all the time by amplifying bad things that critics say about them. Because I would have never heard the Greg Bedard thing if Gonzalez didn't tweet it.
Why do you think? Okay, but let's just go before he responded to. Why do you think a team would want a reporter to put that information out there? Because it was only really one person putting it out there. It's Greg Bedard.
Yeah,
but to try to curry favor with the fans
in case what
things don't work out.
There you go.
It stretches out into a long holdout.
That's it. So it's to prepare us. Like everybody's freaking out about Jaylen Brown because nobody that covered the Celtics would ever write anything negative about Jaylen Brown. So now that Jaylen Brown's traded, it's like, and all these reports on analytics and really hard facts, not just opinions that come out that put him in a bad light. People are freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
because the Celtics media never put any of that stuff out there. So I think a big part of it is the Patriots are maybe hesitant to give him all that money, and they're getting Greg Bedard to say that so that when they don't pay him the money, that we all can go, oh, yeah, well, he's soft or he's not physically tough enough. I think that's why you do what you do.
I'm surprised that guy Tom Haderstro hasn't written the Jaylen Brown-esque stats article of the Gonzalez edition.
Haberstro.
Yeah,
It's not Haderstro.
Maybe. Well, listen, I think we just gave him a lead. Maybe he can do that now.
Get on
But Bert Breer said this the other day. I think this was yesterday, and he was talking about something that seems similar with this Christian Gonzalez situation. Is this something he's seen in the past?
What's going to be so interesting about this is how different are they operating under Mike Vrabel and Elliott Wolf than they were under Bill Belichick and Scott Pioli and then Nick Caserio, where like with Bill, and Bill did a zillion things right. But part of the problem was they always needed to win the deal. They always, and I think in some cases they cut off their nose to spite their face. Like the 06 season, that was my second year covering the league. And like those receiver negotiations with Deion Branch and David Gibbett, like that firebombed that season and maybe cost them a ring. And so like, you have to balance like how badly do we want to win the deal and how badly do we want to set the precedent for the other players in the locker room versus we got a chance to build off of a Super Bowl year here. So we don't want to fiddle with that.
I think that's a fascinating comment because, and Ted, you were just removed from the team that year, right? You were just talking about how Peyton was carving him up in the 06 AFC title game.
That's it.
But so they lost Deion Branch. He went to Seattle, and Givens left when he signed with like Houston or something, and they wouldn't pay him the big money.
Yeah.
Tennessee,
yeah.
But they lost that game to Peyton, and they gave up like 38 points. So it's hard to say that's the reason they lost or that cost them a Super Bowl, right? I mean, I know they did have receiver issues. And that was the game people remember for the Big Eyes. What's his name?
Riche Caldwell?
Riche Caldwell
Yeah.
was like dropped 2 passes.
Yeah.
But is that a fact that you do believe what Bert Breer is saying is true? Like this is 06-ish if they don't pay Gonzalez. It's like letting Deion Branch go. And did that cost them a title that year?
No, I don't think it did cost them a title. Okay, so, but did it kind of rode at maybe what, I don't know, the Patriots were being looked at as a destination and wanting to go there. Once you started realizing, like, they're starting to really nickel and dime guys, and they're really popular players, guys you drafted and developed. You're not willing to give them good money. Like, so I think that's where the narrative started changing, where it was kind of like, yeah, the Patriots, man, they're trying to get off on the cheap here with just because they got a great quarterback. They're skimping on all the other areas, and is that a place you really want to go play? I think that's really what that season, by not signing those guys to extension, started kind of. Percolating that narrative, if you will.
Somebody on text said, why did Bedard have to make that comment anyway? Seems like it just came out of left field for no reason. And I will explain both of those questions. Why did Bedard have to make that comment? Because I believe that he probably heard it, whether it was from a phone call from somebody or he overheard it while covering the team, that somebody who was a decision maker said that about Gonzalez. And I don't care if Robert Kraft himself picked up the phone and called Greg Bedard.
That's what Ted said. He has a red phone in his house.
I don't care if he did that. If I'm Greg Bedard and I'm a reporter and somebody who's making the decision says that about it, I'm reporting it. It doesn't change the fact that they think that about him, whether they're using you as a tool or not. I'm going to report that. That is your job. Now, it's our job to decipher whether or not we think this is a smear campaign or this is a way to win favor with the fans. And I think we're all smart enough to figure out that could be the case.
There's a danger of that, though, because you remember when Schefter got used by the Pats and they said we wouldn't trade Jimmy Garoppolo for 4 firsts, and then they ended up trading him when push came to shove. Maybe Brady forced their hand, and they said, get this guy out of here. So sometimes you could report something and look bad for saying that.
But I still would report it. If like one of the decision makers told me exactly what they thought, I'm going to report it. Isn't that your job? And as I said, we're all sophisticated enough and know enough about how this goes to go, I smell a smear campaign. I smell like exactly like you said, trying to win favor in case this goes sideways. It doesn't mean it's true, but if you're Christian Gonzalez, I just don't think you say anything. Because you know what? Don't let them have that power.
You lose the high road.
Yeah, don't let them have the power because you know what you did? You amplified their message. The message that you don't want people to know or hear. You literally retweeted that message.
It's tough.
What I don't know is when he starts missing time and they start finding him $15,000 a day, does he have enough saved up? Like, is that going to hurt? Will he care about that, or is he fine?
Yeah. I mean, are you kidding me? Yeah, that's a lot of money. If he misses, I don't know if he would have missed minicamp. He didn't. He was there, but he was right. He was just didn't participate. It would have been like $130,000. Like the fines are so ridiculous now.
But you're about to make like $150 million guaranteed. At some point, some team's going to pay him that. Like you can hold out for a little while.
When's the last guy? The guys that didn't get signed after their third year, going into their fourth year, that played the same position in recent history. Did they hold out?
No,
None
not
of
really.
them.
They
all played.
They all played the year.
So he'd be the first one to actually hold out.
That's what I'm saying.
The last person to hold out, I think, for the Patriots was Logan Mankins, and he held out, and then came back after the 10th week of the season. I forget, because if you don't, then you don't get your vested. You want to make sure you get a vested
a year under your belt.
for your your pension. But it's very rare that guys hold out.
Yeah.
Le'Veon Bell did.
Yep.
And you saw what happened. So
he's in MMA. He's fighting Missoula.
Yeah.
He's jacked.
It'll be a dark cloud over this team when you get all these good vibes from the Super Bowl last year. If you don't take care of this kid, I think he's
207 text Matt Judon. Training camp pulled out. They eventually traded him. Good call.
It's gonna be weird.
One.
If that was under Mayo.
That was Mayo, and he didn't handle that well.
No,
he did not. All right, 617-779-7937. All right, if you had to put together a team of players that you just needed one win from, you had one game, and you could handpick each position on an NFL team, who are you picking at quarterback? Who are you picking at wide receiver? Who are you picking at tight end, defensive end? We'll get to that right after this. 2 minutes, we'll be back.
At FlexCar, we know.
And the feed brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Red Sox, Wilson Contreras, Cedon Rafaela, Aroldis Chapman all got some all-star action in the AL's 4-0 win last night. And after the contest, our Rob Bradford followed up with Contreras about how he feels about his future in playing in Boston.
If it was my choice, it was my pick, I will finish my career here. I don't have any control of that. Only thing that I can control is the way I go to my business, staying healthy and trying to find a way to keep help with the team.
Awaken 180 clients have just reached the 1 million pounds down mark. That's 1 million pounds at a city of people, meaning thousands of people who have reclaimed their lives the easy way, the medication-free way. What's stopping you? Awaken180weightloss.com. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in the feed.
Oh, yeah, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtenleaf, Ken Laird, three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. The one-hit wonders continue. Darkness are a great band. Great band. This was their one hit. By the way, somebody said, greatest one-hit wonder, Roman Anthony.
Oh, come on.
It's not a bad text.
I don't know. You got it. Is he even a hit? Is he a one-year hit? I mean,
how soon will Roman win back the fans? Like, if he comes back and has a good game, will people turn and be like, all right, we're sorry? You know,
Yeah,
or,
just bring his sister into the stands. Everything will be all good.
again, no, that's not
know
respectful.
I don't know anything about his sister.
yeah, man. She's posting some bikini pics lately.
She's got the thirst traps out there. Yeah.
I actually didn't even know that. I'm not kidding either.
And you can't take your eyes off his mom.
Yeah.
So there you go. So the greatest one-hit wonder, Roman Anthony. Yeah, sure. If he comes back and has like a big game or two, like immediately, yeah, of course, all is forgiven. You play well,
for sure. But it was a little, premature. All the adulation he was getting before the season started. I know the
that's their
WCB.
fault. They put that on him. This was our big star.
Yeah.
We're not bringing Bregman back. We got Roman.
Yeah.
It's true. Well, it is the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. I want to follow up on something yesterday. We had Chris Sims, who is a notorious Tom Brady hater, and he was ranking his 10 best quarterbacks in their prime. And
will that list ever happen ever again in any sport? Will anybody
No.
say, who was your favorite NBA player in their prime for 2 years? I mean, like, it's just a bizarre list.
It was very strange, but he had Tom Brady. I mean, I don't want to give him any more credit, but he had him at number 9, which is absolutely absurd. And the people that he had ahead of him, he had like Aaron Rodgers ahead of him. Who were some other weird ones that he had thrown in there?
Jim Thorpe ahead of him.
He had Josh Allen ahead of him. I mean,
Did
what
he
are we
really?
doing? Yeah, he did. Josh Allen was ahead of him.
Well,
So-
I think it's also to add to it is who did he have at number 1?
Oh, who was one?
Tom's nemesis.
Oh, Peyton Manning.
Peyton Manning.
Yeah, that's right.
The guy that went up head to head with Tom the most.
So when he went through that list, I kept thinking to myself, man, you may think this way, but if I had one game to win, there's literally no quarterback that anyone should pick other than Tom Brady. Tom Brady is literally the guy, and you said
it's
it.
even debatable.
Well, I mean, right, it's not debatable. That's the one position to me that I don't think is debatable, and I believe after watching that Atlanta Super Bowl, he solidified he is the most clutch player, maybe even all-around player in NFL history. That was just one of the greatest comebacks, and it's almost not debatable. So I was thinking about it. There are certain players who can have better stats, who could be in the league longer, and when you take a look at it, look like they might be a greater player than another one. But that might not always be the one you want if you've got one game to win. So, Ted, I wanted to see if you could come up with the ultimate roster of players that if you've got one game to win, who would you pick?
This was fun and easy.
Okay,
fun and easy.
I love it
very easy.
because for me this was not that easy. Like there's a couple positions that I had to think
Did you
about a little
include
bit.
coach in here? And will it be?
We've got all
Okay.
all the major positions. I skipped some of the linemen and stuff because I really don't care. But let's
Lane Johnson.
Lane Johnson, of course, number 1. All right, let's start with the obvious. Let's start with quarterback. Who do you have? The one who win one game. Who do you got?
I'm going with my guy, TB12.
Absolutely.
Is there any other guy? I mean, seriously, to me, that's not even debatable. But for this exercise, I got Tom Brady.
Not even a question. All right. 2 wide receivers. You have to win one game. What? And this, by the way, this is like the modern era. I'm going to say like since the 90s. Who do you want to pick?
I got Jerry Rice, and I got Megatron.
Ooh. Megatron.
Those
He
are my
wasn't even
two.
on my radar.
Yep. He had a shorter career because he just hated playing for the Lions. But he was a guy, to me, that you would pay money to watch him. Julio Jones fit in that category for a time, but there's just wide receivers that were just physically like dominant that you just could really change the game.
Not Moss. Wouldn't have considered Moss?
No. And Moss is obviously, he'd be close, but I've seen Moss quit on his teams before.
Yep.
So I can't get that out of my brain, man.
Megatron's a great one.
Mm-hmm.
Retired way too early. All right. Running back.
Tough one. My favorite running back of all time. He comes from an era that maybe is too old, so I got a second one. But Earl Campbell was my favorite running back.
Okay.
Just obviously, but to me, the modern day running back's got to be able to catch and run, and that's why I got Christian McCaffrey as my guy.
Really?
Damn it! I would have picked him. I put Marshawn Lynch.
By the way, on the current list of, Fowler's got all these lists, and they did running backs, and I was surprised that he was still as high as he was. They had, for running backs, McCaffrey 3rd, which is still pretty high for how old as he is,
Well, and for how many hits he's taken.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen McCaffrey take some unbelievable hits and get back up.
He's today's NFL. You need a good wide receiver out of the backfield too. So
that's true. Yeah, McCaffrey's probably that's a great one. All right, one game to win. Who you choosing at tight end?
I got Gronk.
There you go.
I could go.
Needs a statue.
Tony, was a hell of a tight end. Obviously Kelsey, but to me, Gronk's the best of all of them.
This might be the perfect example of numbers and stats versus pure one game to win it, will and drive. I think that Kelsey's going to surpass Rob Gronkowski, and probably has in a lot of categories. And when you look at it on paper, you're going to think that he was the best. But prime Gronk, you couldn't beat the guy.
No,
he would drag dudes. He was uncoverable. He was, and so was Kelsey to an extent. But I agree with you. Kicker.
It's not even close. Give me Adam Vinatieri all day, every day.
Speaking of 06, flip teams for that year, right? Did that swing Vinatieri going to the Colts for the after you retired? That's the year after you retired.
Yep.
He left for the Colts, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So that.
But yeah. He wanted to stay here as the Patriots, but when a dome team calls and wants to pay you more than what the Patriots are offering, then you go to that dome team.
And you're going to the Hall of Fame ceremony.
I am not. I was going to.
Oh.
We thought about it, and it's not going to work out.
Okay.
At least you reached out. That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I love AV. Yeah.
I just still think to this day it was one of the most embarrassing thing that New England fans have ever done is to boo Vinatieri when he came back.
I didn't get it.
And bizarrely, he was not in the Patriots Hall of Fame yet. So he's going to go in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, but he's not currently at Foxborough in the Patriots
Jeez, I didn't
Hall
even
of Fame.
think about that. He's not in the Patriots Hall of Fame.
Because they only let like one guy in a year, and it's just bottlenecked. So,
But Vinatieri.
I know.
I mean,
it was Brady, and now it's Gronk, and so he's stuck.
All right. By the way, that's a rule they can change. They own the team. Like, that's a dumb rule.
Cannot change the rule.
Right. It's sorry, it's gotta be just one. Let's go to corner. Who do you got? Got to win one game.
Well, I got two corners because there's two in the playing game. I got the Ty Law and Darryl Green are my two corners.
Okay. Not Revis.
No, not Revis. Darryl Green, 20 years in the league. He was, he's more decorated than Revis.
Yeah.
But it's called Revis was excellent, and I also liked the other free agent corner they brought in. Why can't I think of his name? Who I liked a lot, but
Stephon Gilmore.
Stephon Gilmore,
Yeah,
I thought was excellent. But give me Ty Law, Darryl Green.
Linebacker. Who do you got?
So I'm going inside and outside.
52.
I'm going 52. Ray Lewis.
No.
You got Ray Lewis?
I got Ray Lewis at inside. I got
God,
Junior Seau at outside.
Okay.
Ooh.
It sucks I got to agree with you on Ray Lewis because I can't stand
He
the guy.
was phenomenal.
Yeah.
He was the best I've ever seen play inside linebacker. And Junior played outside and inside, but I'll put him as an outside.
Why was Ray like a step above inside? I mean,
because there was zero weakness. He didn't come off the field on first, second, third, or fourth down. He was just as good of a pass defender and as he was instinctual run defender. So there was zero weakness in it. He could blitz, he could cover, he could tackle. So it's he had all the tools to be the best inside linebacker.
The best is when you talk to guys who played
He was
with,
tough
with,
as nails,
with
too.
Ray Lewis. They were like, as tough as he was, after maybe about a season, every time he would come into the locker room and try to do one of those rousing speeches, everyone unanimously would just roll their eyes.
Well, they went on for like 10 minutes. It was a gospel
you think
sermon.
it'd stop him from making those speeches, and he never did, man.
Nope, he never did. All right, let's go with safety. Who do you got?
So I got two safeties. I got Ronnie Lott and I got Rodney Harrison.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah, I don't think you can argue with either one of those. This is a tough one. Defensive end.
So I got two defensive ends. I got Reggie White and J.J. Watt.
You got J.J. Watt.
Wow.
Those are my two. I've gone on record saying J.J.'s the best football player I've ever seen.
Wow.
Mm.
I mean, there were seasons, probably about two back-to-back, where he was unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable.
I think there's three defensive players that have won defensive MVP 3 times in their career. One is Lawrence Taylor. One is our boy there out in St. Louis. Why am I forgetting the defensive tackle? I'm forgetting his name. And then also J.J. Watt. So it's to win 3 defensive MVPs in your first 5 years. J.J. Watt.
Aaron Donald, you mean?
Aaron Donald.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah.
Aaron Donald. So.
Isn't he considering coming back?
Yeah, they're talking about
Did you see this? Like,
he's in the weight room.
Yeah,
and his girlfriend's like posting videos of him looking like he's trying to get in game shape. I don't know. That just smells disaster, doesn't it? Doesn't it seem like Conor McGregor going back into the arena and popping his knee out?
How long has he been out? Like 3 years? But he left with a lot of fuel still in the tank, I think.
When do you see that happen where someone takes a year or two off and they come back and they're good?
I don't know.
Good question.
Dude. Who was the running back, the brother for the Giants, tried to come back after his media career, didn't
Barber?
he? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't think the success rate's very high. It doesn't happen often. And there's someone. Oh man, someone did that recently, and it was a disaster. Oh, I know it. I remember every year everyone was like, "Oh, Colin Kaepernick, bring him back." I'm like, dude, once you're out of the league, it's like there's, and you would know
I guess
this.
Brady and Jordan kind of technically both unretired.
Well, and then you had our boy, our Miss, it was a bolo tie wearing from the San Diego Chargers that went to the Colts.
Phillip Rivers.
Phillip Rivers.
Yeah.
That's true. He was respectable anyway.
Yeah.
Came back and was not right.
I don't know about that. That was a cool story though.
But
All
Aaron
right.
Donald could play 10 snaps, I think, and still be a factor.
Dude,
That's all you need.
Put him in for 20% of the plays. He could probably do that.
Listen, you would know this better
10
than
snaps
anybody, but I got to think there's some psychological thing that when you leave, it's like your body is basically just convinced itself you're done.
No, believe it or not, it takes a couple years.
Wow.
Before you'll watch football for 2 years after you retire and think I can still do that. I can still do that. That's how guys think.
Wow.
Rodney Dangerfield back to school did the triple Lindy, came right out of the stands.
Sure
when they
did,
needed.
man.
That's
That's
the
right.
greatest example.
They needed him back. All right, and finally, you got one game to win. What coach you picking?
You want to go first?
I mean, what do you mean you
Our
want me to go
phones
first?
are open.
Of course it's Bill.
Yeah, it's
Bill
well,
and Brady. If you're going to have Brady as your
I have a different
quarterback.
criteria. You know, I'm a big fan of Dick Vermeil. Dick Vermeil would be my coach. That would be my one coach.
Jason Garrett.
Okay, all right. Bill Parcells. How's that? Bill Parcells. All right, Bill Parcells. Bill Parcells.
All right, Bill Parcells, I'll take.
Who did he ever be?
Without a doubt. All
Bill
right,
Parcells.
That's a good team. That's a good team. That's the if you've got to win
That's the
one
ultimate
game,
team.
the one game to win team, without a question. And that's my favorite argument for Rob Gronkowski over Travis Kelce, is that if you give me one game in their prime, Gronk does it every
I
single
dare
time.
you to put a better team together than what I
Well,
put
good
together.
point. 413 texter, no LT. But now is that not modern era enough? Is it?
No,
you said 90s?
LT counts. Yeah,
but he
would
did
be
not
there.
pick LT on.
I
your
did
list.
not. I put Junior Seau.
So Seau over LT.
Yeah.
By the way, Favre didn't go away and come back, right? He didn't retire for a year because he just went to the Vikings and then the Jets,
did.
and then was he gone for a year?
I don't believe so.
No,
I don't think so.
believe so.
I know, and someone said James Harrison retired and came back. He was on the Patriots for like a split second. Played in the Super Bowl, actually, with the Patriots. There, James Harrison. All right. By the way, James Harrison, one of the most
Hey, mate,
terrifying
we
human
scored a
beings.
goal. I'm extremely tough.
Oh,
now I'm
hang
going to
on.
go to the loo and then get a cup of beer. Cheers.
Is that the
that
England?
sounder? What?
Okay, so England has scored. It is now 1-0, and my prediction is still coming true. It's not my prediction. It's somebody who works around kind of a bunch of bettors and stuff, and he said that Argentina would not score one goal in regulation, which means they probably will. But as of right now, it seems to be coming true. In minute 54,
Just to start the second half.
England has scored. Was that Harry Kane? Do we know? Do we know who that was? Oh, okay. Well,
We're
there
not
you
sure.
go. 1-0.
And don't you have to always wait 10 minutes for the VAR to they'll do sometimes they take these goals off 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
I guess that's official.
It is very strange. And it is nice to not really have to pay too much attention because you don't have to see the guys looking like they just got sniped. Everyone go, "Ah!" Like it's the worst pain ever. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll be right back.
Looking for
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Certainly, Ken Laird. Teddy J, 3-time Super Bowl champion, and Ted just came out with his you got to win one game NFL roster. We went through each of the positions, and let's go to Cam on line 1. Cam, what's up, buddy?
Hi, Cam.
Hey, Ted. Pretty good list, and that was a super fun activity, but you flopped that running back list.
What?
I like CMC.
Yep.
But you missed LaDainian Tomlinson, who was awesome.
He is awesome, yeah.
Adrian Peterson, who was unreal. Yeah. And the guy that was arguably CMC before him, Le'Veon Bell. Yep. And I would keep CMC and kick out your other guy. I'm a younger guy. I don't even know who that guy is. So.
Okay, love it.
I mean, Le'Veon Bell should not be mentioned among the greatest running.
Well, Le'Veon Bell was fun to watch, but he's not a one-game guy, right?
No.
Adrian Peterson, he was a super freak, man. He was. I'm looking at the dual threat.
Yeah.
The guy that can catch it out of the backfield too. Christian McCaffrey is that guy for me. But Adrian Peterson, I think he was unbelievable, man.
That year that he broke the 1,000 yards was absolutely insane. And didn't he get in trouble the next year? He's not a good dude from everything I hear.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
the way he disciplined his kids was a little,
that was awful. Somebody said I said Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn Lynch is my guy for one game. I mean, him in his prime was just unstoppable, which made that Super Bowl win so much better. It really is, as I said. I'll disagree with you, Ken, all day. That was, to me, my favorite Patriots Super Bowl win.
You and Brady.
Yep, me and Brady agree.
Only two that agree.
That's right. Let's go to Greg on line 2. What's up, Greg?
Hey.
What's up?
How are you?
What's
up, guys?
What's up,
I just wanted to have a quick conversation with Ted real quick about how can you not have Lawrence Taylor as one of your linebackers? That is ridiculous.
That was a miss. That was a little misfire. Yeah. Yep. I forgot.
I'm just saying.
Yep.
I go back. I'm an older man, and I go back a long way. I watched him. I'm actually a Washington fan, so I go back to when he broke Joe Theismann's leg, and I just know he was a freaking beast.
He was.
And there's no one that I feared more than him. And for you to not put him on your list is
not getting a Christmas card.
Yeah.
Now you did say the 90s and on. He barely played in the 90s. He played 90 through 93.
Yeah,
that was not his prime. Put it that way.
But no, that's a fair point. LT was he was incredible. I remember watching that game when he sacked Theismann. Oof, man. But yeah, that's a good call. I guess I'm just the biggest Junior Seau fan ever, and I wanted to shoehorn him in at outside. And I just
Seau was great though. Like, I mean,
a monster. Played 20 years. Yeah,
it's not like you're just throwing him in there because you like him. I mean, he was, and the stats show it. I mean, he was a monster on the field without a question. Someone says, well, if you have LT on your team for one game, you run the risk of him not showing up for that game.
Well, that's fair. That was, and,
Don't let that slide.
The knock on him was that he didn't know all the plays. He was rushing when he was supposed to be pass dropping and pass dropping when he was supposed to be rushing, but just nonetheless.
Somebody said, why do all these callers sound drunk AF? Well, it's because we love our listeners. It's because they enjoy listening to the show and doing some things on the side. All right. I do want to play this real quick. Can you kind of set this up, Ken?
So I missed this Monday. So Dan Patrick had Mike McDonald on last week, obviously, and he made the comment about somebody, conflict of interest, helped him out during the Super Bowl, and we all assumed it was Brady, and then we had our own Zach Gelb reach out to Mike McDonald, our weekend host here, and he said McDonald told him it was not Brady, but nobody believed him. Now, Monday, Dan Patrick said this to kind of clear it up as well, and this is much more convincing than, no offense to Zach, just one quick call and no, it wasn't Brady, because you feel like he's lying.
Mm-hmm.
But listen to Patrick here. Now, he claims vehemently this was not Tom Brady who gave the intel.
He did not say who it was on the show. Once he got up, we took some pictures. I said goodbye. And I said, oh, by the way, can you tell me? And he did tell me. And it's not Tom Brady. There was a lot of speculation. Diana Rossini involved in this. It's not Diana Rossini. The Boston media took off on this and just assumed that it was Tom Brady. Now, if you go back to Super Bowl week, remember Tom said he didn't have a dog in the fight, and that bothered Patriots fans. And maybe that's why people jumped to he didn't have a dog in the fight. Maybe he didn't want New England to win because it would do something to his legacy. Whatever your reasoning was, but Coach did tell me who it was, and I will keep that private, but I think it got out of hand with Tom Brady. I can tell you it was not Tom Brady.
You are covering your ass. Covering your ass.
That sounds pretty sincere.
That's Tom Brady. It's
I
Tom
trust
Brady.
Dan Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
He's a radio role model. I used to listen to him in the late 90s.
Yes.
He would break down the college football playoffs.
But by the way, I got real quick. What was that Diana Rossini thing you mentioned?
Yeah, nobody was said it was Rossini. He just worked that in there. Dan's like, a lot of people thought it was Rossini that was giving them intel.
Oh, okay. Because I thought he said that he had heard, or like Diana Rossini reported on it or something like that. I don't know. That was a really confusing clip that was full of S.
Ted, do you believe, convincing to you, Ted, that it was not Brady?
It's no, I still think it could be Brady.
But I thought you said Mayo, and now I'm thinking more and more that it could be Gerard Mayo.
No, I didn't say Mayo. No,
you didn't?
No, I said not Mayo probably because I don't know
you
how
don't think?
good. I don't know how. I feel like it has to be somebody who has intimate knowledge in Josh McDaniel's system. He was not the offensive coordinator for Gerard Mayo.
But there's no. Why does he have to have intel in McDaniel's system? I think
because I feel like to get an edge on the Patriots, what are you focusing more in on their offense or on their defense?
But either way, I think you're just calling people. He called John Harbaugh, so you would call him the guy with the obvious axe to grind, and that's Mayo, and say, "What can you tell me about this franchise you just left?"
I would call Brady. I would call Brady.
Yes, you would
I'd call the guy that knew his system.
But Mayo would pick up and spill his guts. I mean, there's no doubt he would tell you everything he had.
I don't know what he knows about Josh McDaniels. But
I mean, he might not know anything. That might be why he's fired. But
he didn't. Josh McDaniels didn't work for Gerard.
I agree.
So let me here's some of the some names that ChatGPT threw out. I asked ChatGPT who could be linked to this.
They wrote Dale Ordway's jokes, but
right. And so these are some of the candidates that ChatGPT, which is interesting. Of course, Tom Brady was number one.
Yep.
Number two,
Number
Brian
Tom Brady.
Hoyer.
No,
you're a guy. Hoyer would do that. He's your guy.
Number three, I don't know. Jimmy Garoppolo. Number four, Jacoby Brissett, Derek Carr, Jared Stidham. Some of the former Patriots assistants, they don't name them, but some of the former Patriots assistants are interesting. Like a Matt Patricia, he's probably knows Josh's system a little bit, and he can help with intel. You know?
All I know is that I guarantee you, the minute he said that, Mike, he ended up getting a text, and he looked down and it was just like, "Oh my God, I blew up Tom Brady's spot. I blew up a spot."
Now you got to lie.
Yep, and now you got to lie.
And that was a good lie. If Dan Patrick's lying, that was a very good lie.
I believe that the coach told Dan Patrick that it wasn't Brady, but it was Brady, and he let it slip out. And he teased it, but I think that immediately when he said that, he gets a text, and Brady's like, "F you, mother effer, I helped you out." It's either Brady or it's somebody close to Brady was like, "How can you turn on me like that?" Now, you know what you've done?
That's plausible.
You've turned New England
Tom hates
against
controversy
me.
like that.
Yes.
And Tom personally hasn't come out and said it, so he basically put it on Mike and probably was like, "Mike, you need to call Dan Patrick back and tell him it wasn't
But
me."
he gave Dan Patrick a name. He gave him somebody.
But it doesn't. He could have thrown anyone under the bus, and he didn't care about it. It could have been a nobody. But it was Brady. It was Brady. Matter of fact, Brady's info is the only one that could have helped as much. I mean, that could have really been a true help.
Well, of course, but that doesn't mean it happened.
It did happen. I mean, listen, sometimes there's just, it's what is that whole weird scientific thing that
Occam's razor.
Yeah, Occam's razor. This is Occam's razor.
Yeah,
it's just the one that makes the most sense is that it's Brady.
Yeah.
Oh, and you know what? If you're Brady, you freak out too if you heard that. And you would text him and you would say, "You keep my name out of your effing mouth and you tell him it's somebody else because I don't want all of New England thinking I'm the douchebag that I am. Even though I've already shown the world that I'm kind of a douchebag anyway."
He already showed the region his ass. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean, he should care.
It would just fall in line with the behavior of those of like Tom and Bills and Rod. I'd say Robert Kraft's. They say the right things in public, but then behind the scenes, they all kind of backstab each other.
Yeah, yep. Somebody said, "Is it Mac Jones?" That's got to.
Wait a minute,
Mac Jones.
Could it be anyone in the other organizations that Josh McDaniels went to for that brief period of time? Raiders and who else? Broncos?
No, I mean, what would they know?
But nobody in the Raiders organization under Josh is still there. They're all gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think to me, it has to be somebody linked to a Josh McDaniels.
Brady.
Mayo.
Yes,
not linked to him.
Angry Mayo.
All right.
Before he joined that consulting firm he's working for now.
Sure. 617-779-7937.
Mayo's making a lot of money off the pay. I don't know if you could be mad at Mayo. If Mayo's mad, I'd be like, bro, you got paid
Oh, they
$40
did him
million.
dirty. They did him
Dude,
dirty.
I've always thought that was
Totally
the dream.
disagree. Totally disagree.
You get one of these head coach deals and you get fired after a year.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're making at least $5 million a year for a couple
Kraft
years
said
now.
he's my son, and it was like 5 years in the making, and then it was
my
like,
son, get the F out of here.
yeah.
Give me a hot
You
dog.
can't spend
Slice.
$1 and you're fired. Like, what the hell?
I know. All right. 617-779-7937. We'll be back. This is a good one-hit wonder. I like this one.
It's like Drake. It's top 10. It's not top 5.
Yeah, it's
in
fine.
all these latest polls.
Yeah, it's not bad. All right, 617-779-7937. It is Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson, 93.7 WEEI, and in the Catch Us Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. We were just talking about how, so the Seahawks coach goes on Dan Patrick's show and says that he got some inside information from a conflict of interest in this year's Super Bowl, in which the Patriots
really
got
helped.
humiliated.
That really helped.
That really helped.
That's true. It
and-
really helped him. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
he
listen,
did say that.
who knows? But he did say that it wasn't Bill Belichick. And of course, after that, everyone's like, well, I mean, it's got to be Tom Brady. Tom Brady is the person who obviously knows the most about Josh McDaniels' playbook. Let's go to Paulie in Dedham. Paulie, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, Paulie.
Pretty good, brothers. I think I'm like 99.5% sure it's Brady. He hasn't come out and defended himself. He hasn't said anything. He looks so guilty coming out of when they were introducing the special players. They come out of like a little shed right on the field right before the game started. I mean, he looked like he had a guilty look on his face. He was just looking for a place to hide. All right, but I'm gonna throw Bill O'Brien's name in there. But then again, I was thinking while I was on break that Marone is a good friend of Bob O'Brien's, and Marone's the coach on the team, so it couldn't have been him. It's got to be Brady.
Okay, so Bill O'Brien's interesting, but I don't think he would do that. I don't know. Ted, you made a face.
No, wow, I hadn't heard his name. That's
Billy
kind of
O?
interesting.
He's got his own problems at BC. He's just trying to...
I don't think Billy O. That doesn't strike me as something he would do.
No, he doesn't have a vendetta against the Patriots, does he?
No.
By the way, ACC Media Day, I got my Phil Steele guide, my college football
Where do
guide.
they got North Carolina?
They had BC in last.
Oh, BC's in
the
last.
ACC. Okay. North Carolina.
But Billy O, that's an interesting name. Yeah, I just the fact that Mike McDonald called Dan Patrick back or vice
off air or something.
I could totally see Tom texting Mike McDonald and be like, bro, you gotta clear the air on this.
No question.
That's such a Tom thing to do.
Yep, absolutely, because he does not want people to not like him.
That's exactly right.
And I mean, the minute that story came out, everyone was like, well, it's Tom Brady. Yeah. And how many people do we have call and just say, Tom Brady's dead to me? I mean, it's a big deal, and he knew that was going to happen. He knew that was going to be the reaction.
508 texter, one of the Deflategate guys. Yeah, McNally and Jastrzemski got on the horn with Mike McDonald.
Would that be the best documentary ever, is to find out where they are, what life looked like, what the deal they had to have signed some deal.
They're like Henry Hill, witness protection somewhere. They're just
seriously.
I've sat down with
pasta.
So there was no one who was more on top of the Deflategate thing than Michael Hurley. Like Hurley, who obviously works for NBC Sports Boston now. That guy was all over it. Like he read all the every single page, and like basically spit it out and interpreted it for me. That guy was obsessed with it. And I've sat down with him before, and I'm just like, dude, where are Jastrzemski and McNally? And he said, they are ghosts. And you would think, seeing that they lived in this area, someone would say something. Someone would know where they are. But, man, they are just gone.
What does that tell you? What does it tell you?
Tells you they're paid off.
They got paid well.
Are they still alive?
Dude, yeah.
How much do you – okay, how much do you think – because those guys obviously weren't making a lot of money when they worked for the team. How much do you think the Patriots, if they did it?
Oh, I bet you Brady took care of them with cash, don't you think, during that era?
We're talking, dude, you'd have to be multi-million. It'd have to be millions to move from like the area that I'm from.
To say that you never have to speak about this ever again. You have to move away.
$5 million.
Ooh,
$5 million.
Like Rossini-esque non-disclosure agreements.
Who paid $5 million though?
I don't know, Brady or Brady or Kraft.
Half Kraft, half Brady.
So that's $10 million. $5 million each, and to say, see you, you got to move.
I have a feeling that you could have bought those guys for $500,000.
Wow, that's easy,
dude. They were just guys.
Lose their jobs for the rest of their life.
That would have been the easiest money ever. Then
when you
need $2 million, $2 million to retire on. That's anybody should be able to.
You
retire
guys are thinking rationally. You got to think as guys who literally have probably had never seen $500,000 in their lives. And they're just like,
true. Yeah.
I'm being unfair because I don't know what kind of situation they were in.
Did you ever tip those kind of guys like in the locker room?
Yes. Yes.
So
you
they
took care
probably
of those
made
guys.
pretty good money, right?
Well, but not. But Rich is right. They don't make that much money. I mean, the tips. I mean, if they probably $10,000 on tips, maybe.
Yeah, they're probably not clearing 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
By the way, my email's always open if you want to let me know where those guys are, and I'm not going to bother them. I would love to know the real story. You want to know why? Because I think they got screwed. I think the little guy got screwed in that story.
Not if they got paid.
Well, I mean, we don't know how much they got paid. What if they got paid $100,000? And they were like, "Wow, $100,000! This is great." And now they can't talk to anybody.
What
They
would
can't
they
come back.
make off of giving their story now? Would they make more than $100,000 to somebody?
It's kind of a niche audience. Do people still care
Yeah, no,
nationally?
probably not.
I don't know. That's a great book. I would think that between the two of them, they could probably get $500,000 for that story if it was done well and there was a like a documentary about it.
We know what they paid Malcolm Butler.
We do. Oh, it was the contract he signed?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
I hope he got more than that.
Man,
Poor guy.
that is crazy how out of all this time, when that happened, I was like, you just wait. Time is you're going to find out what happened. Someone's going to run their mouth. And the fact that nobody has is truly a step. Them NDAs that they make these guys sign, possibly, allegedly, have got to be airtight. Airtight. But it is wild. I mean,
Now, 508 texts are interesting now. No blowback, because he said it wasn't Belichick, and nobody cared about that. But now he said it wasn't Brady, and the blowback is nonstop. What's the difference? Why do people not believe
No.
Brady?
That's not how it happened. How it happened is he goes, was it Bill? And he goes, no, it wasn't Bill. I'm not that cool.
But why didn't people push back on that?
No, because he said it wasn't Bill. What happened was he knew it was Brady. He didn't say it wasn't anybody else except for him. And then it was a day later that the story comes out that it's not Tom Brady.
Yeah, but it would
because
make
the
total
blowback
sense
happened.
that it was Bill. Why is nobody hammering that point?
I think he would have stumbled if it was Bill. I think he's right away. No, I'm not that cool. Right away. I think it was just right away. So
What if it was both? What if you got them both on the line at the same time, like a group chat?
Maybe. Now that's a good story. If you legitimately found out that both of them teamed up like Wonder Twin Powers activate against the Patriots to lose the Super Bowl, that's a good story. That's a book I'd read. I mean, at least I'd pretend to read it.
Jordan was on there too.
Sure.
She was keeping the
Maybe
minutes.
Jordan was the one
Yeah, she might
who
have.
ran her mouth with her stupid Orchids of Asia T-shirt. I hate her. She is just a boy. She's a prize.
She's
huh?
a national champion.
You know what? I was perfectly fine with her for a while until I saw that. I'm like, who do you think you are? Like that was awful.
That's
North
who she
Carolina
is,
picked
bro.
12th, by the way, in this.
12th out of how many teams?
Like 14?
17.
Out of 17.
BC 17.
Who's below him?
Wake
Tech.
Forest, Cal, Syracuse, and Stanford.
Where's
and
Georgia
BC.
Tech? Where are my guys? Georgia Tech. Where are they?
Tech, 8th, 9th.
Okay.
Running that veer. What are they running? A veer offense? Triple option?
I don't even know anymore.
They know what a forward pass is there at Georgia Tech?
Not very good. Hey, but that is Calvin Johnson's place. And
That
when
is true.
When it was Calvin Johnson versus Matt Stafford, Georgia versus Georgia Tech, that was good stuff.
You think Messi's going down here, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, my guy seems to be pretty tight. They're 10 minutes away from Argentina not scoring in
But
regulation.
This is when he does his thing. Is at the end of these games.
Well, I hope you listen to me, baby. Put some money on this game. And then, of course, it's going to come back and bite me in the ass. I know it is. We got 10 minutes. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll be right back. All right. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson, and come on, I know the one-hit wonders. You got to let it roll, Stiz.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Unbelievable. The Rich jinx continues.
That is
There
unbelievable.
was 10 minutes.
You
There's
just mocked them.
5 minutes left in regulation, and I said, you know what? The guy told me that they weren't going to score in regulation. It was going to be over, and then sure enough, Argentina comes back and ties it 1-1. So
Not
there you
Messi.
go.
I thought it was Messi, but it's Enzo Fernandez who has tied the game.
Okay, the equalizer. I just don't want England to win because I like the Scottish too much. They were too awesome when they were here, and you know what? Matter of fact, if England loses, we should get Kat on again from Scotland. We'll call her in Scotland just to come in and just dance on their grave.
She was great, wasn't she?
She was awesome. She was great. The Scots were
listen
great.
to that accent. Just from her voice, it was just excellent.
It's true. It's like Scottish might be one of the more just pleasant to hear.
Yeah.
Like I love that accent. And you know what? Now I want to go there because Scotland was not even on my radar. And I like I've been to like Denmark before, and I've been to Ireland, but for some reason like Scotland was just kind of
Scotland,
like
yeah. Don't you do the golf trip or the
I don't
the
golf.
Scots whiskey tour or whatever?
That would be it's the birthplace of golf, right?
Yeah, right.
St. Andrews. So that would be a reason I would want to go. Other than that,
It's pretty cool. They got a lot of castles.
There you go. Speaking of castles, the Odyssey, as you were telling me.
Oh yeah, debuted at 98% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Man, that's crazy.
It's the highest debut ranking for a Christopher Nolan film ever. I am getting excited. I have tickets tomorrow. Sick brag, 6:15.
Nice.
A 3-hour movie getting that,
but not
kind
IMAX.
Yeah, that's a long time, man.
It is.
It just sometimes movies can be 30 minutes.
I know.
longer
Rich
than
can't
you-
handle that. He like Home Run Derby. He wanted it shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can take a 3-hour movie.
Movies need to be shorter. Movies are too long nowadays.
Okay.
We're at a point where a Spider-Man movie is 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Well, I don't hear you complaining about the Odyssey. You've been typing this up for months.
Because the Odyssey looks awesome. It's different. It's the Odyssey. This looks really good. Now, Oppenheimer was 3 hours. That I don't need that.
I read somewhere where Matt Damon said he was like the 12th or 13th pick to be the lead in that, which I find
It was actually a great clip, though, Teddy, because I saw that. And he was doing an interview with Nolan, and Matt Damon goes, I'm just happy I got the role and not the usuals, like the Leonardo da Vinci's, the blah, blah, blah. And then Nolan just goes, passed on it.
Yeah. Well, the one thing that I thought was great about this is in all these interviews, Matt Damon is talking about, the cool thing about this movie is that if there's a scene that has 1,000 people in a battle, it's actually 1,000 people. He doesn't want to use CGI. If there's 28 boats in the water, it's 28 boats in the water.
Yeah.
And so like I'm all in, and I can't understand why a movie like who are the 2% who obviously didn't like it. Now, I've not seen
Probably
it.
too long, people.
But most of the people on there, I read one review that said that the best picture race is over. Like this is it.
Well, I was listening to his interview too, Nolan, and he was saying how with the IMAX film they have to stop it every 3 minutes. There's only every reel is to be changed. So in the middle of a scene, they have to tell the actors to stop.
There was
and,
only one studio that could actually edit this type of film in
wild.
Burbank somewhere.
And it's so loud, apparently, that camera, the IMAX camera, that they had to build this bubble around it so it wouldn't bleed into every scene, the sound of it. So, I mean, the way that they had to actually advance the technology in order to film this, and it is a sin because, Ken, both you and I are not seeing it on IMAX.
No, I'm not.
So I
caved. I just wanted to see it first.
So 6:15, you're going to have to just call
yeah,
ass from
calling
here.
it. But Stiz said there's like 30 minutes of previews, so I'm good.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's going to be good previews, too. When it's the big movie, they put all the big previews before it. You're probably going to see Avengers.
Spider-Man.
You're Spider-Man or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
by the way, is Matt Damon underrated? Like we were talking earlier in the week, like best actor of. Oh,
Argentina!
Damn. What the hell?
Argentina at 91 minutes.
Cry for me, Argentina.
What did you do, Rich?
Screw you, England! Oh, England, you suck! You and your freaking
Don't jinx
Wait a
them.
minute.
Harry Kane.
It might have been actually Messi who scored this one. Maybe I don't know. Unless they just keep going to him.
Oh, that's great.
How do they do this? That
Man.
is incredible.
And by the way, I said regulations. We only got one in regulations. I think we're in. And the thing is, about the stupid fee we're seeing, we can't see what the plus number is. The added time.
We got to do picks this year, and I'm going to bet every game that you bet for. I'm going to go against to see how I do this year.
Even
Just
if
to see how-
Brunson was going to win Best Athlete tonight at the ESPYs,
You
they've now
screwed him.
switched
Yeah,
it.
you ruined it.
They're writing that
Brunson
off.
is going to win every award he's up for tonight.
No, he will not.
He will
this
win.
guy's going to win it. Can you?
Messi's not going to win
semifinals?
it.
He just scored the game-winning goal with the 92nd minute.
Oh,
Dude, it doesn't matter. At the ESPYs, he's not even going to be there. They want to give it to a guy who's going to be there. He's the king of New York. It's an American broadcast. It's like the ESPYs. They're not going to give it to
such
Messi.
a good point.
You've been wrong so often. I'm so confident now.
The card they're scratching out. They're scratching out the Brunson's and putting in Messi's name.
Sorry, Brunson.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what? And I love it too when it's a guy like Messi because it makes the olds feel good. You know, it was like you rooted for Tyson when he had that fight with Jake Paul. It's like, come on, do one for the olds. And you know what? And he's out there. He's he's the Tom Brady of soccer.
What a legend.
Yeah.
He really is, man.
So you got to root for him now because and England sucks. You don't want England to win. You just don't. and that Kane guy looks like a kind of a D-bag too.
And this is a painful way to lose for England. I mean,
oh my God, yeah. If they lose, you know, the only thing that would be better is if there was like a shootout at the end. But you know,
Bellingham's losing it. Look at him.
But they're already in extra time.
Oh, they're getting trash talking. It might be a fight.
Yeah. England's got to be.
Yellow card. Oh boy, don't blow it here.
Careful.
Argentina's gums are flapping.
Yeah. They're getting all pissed. I'm telling you, this is like Tom Brady. He like keeps his cool when the pressure's the worst. And that's much like what Messi's doing right there.
Now, I don't know soccer. Maybe some people listening do. Did they go into like a prevent defense to try to hold on to the 1-0 lead? Is that what happens?
Oh, yeah.
They're playing not to lose instead of to win?
They will now. Yeah. Argentina, they're going to pack it big time.
So in cases like this, don't you usually take the best strikers off the field and you bring in like the brutes?
I would.
So, I mean, that's what I think that...
Four corners offense.
Yeah, I guess so. Listen to me talking like
so.
I don't know. Like I know soccer. Please, somebody with an accent, call us and tell us. 617-779-7937. So it's the best part is I put $100 in Argentina just in case you're rooting for England.
Messi didn't score. It was the assist from Messi. I'm sorry. I'm just seeing the replay.
Well, good.
It's a beautiful cross from Messi in the box and a header to go up 2-1.
I love it. And I don't even know how much extra time is left. It's just they're sitting here, but it's in a couple
Hey, we can
minutes.
try to call Scottish Jimmy. Remember Scottish Jimmy, the caller?
Yeah. Get Scott. Well, no,
get Argentina Jimmy.
Get Scottish Jimmy on the phone because he's got to be like covering himself in peanut butter right now that England's losing.
He might be.
Do you have his number?
I do.
Call him right now.
All right.
Let's get him on. He's got to be feeling pretty good about himself.
Boy, the extra minutes, this game's got to be ending any time here, man.
Oh, it's got to be just so crushing if you're those guys.
Great way in the 250th year of our country for England to go out, I say. Just like this, painfully.
I agree, man.
And I'll tell you what, you're going to hear like all of these 28-3 comparisons. Brady's going to tweet something dumb like he did the other day, 23. Listen, the only other thing you compare to 28-3 was what the Knicks did during that one game. I've never seen anything like that before. This is a awesome come from behind win.
It was +9, by the way, so at least not 4 more minutes. Not over yet.
Oh, +9. Okay, yeah.
All right. We'll get Scottish Jimmy on the phone. We'll see if we can talk to him. In the meantime, if you think that you are better at everything than Ken Laird, give us a call. 617-779-7937. If you think you are smarter than him, if you think you can take Ken head on.
Well, that's not hard.
I want to hear from you. 617-779-7937. I need you to bring your A game. All right?
What do we got here?
Here is where Ken proves that he is better than everyone at everything.
Oh, really?
Ken versus the world.
Wow, that's new to
Ken
me.
versus everybody. 617-779-7937. If you've ever wanted radio glory, it is your chance to do it here. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
what's in our feed.
Well, the feed right now, 2-1 Argentina. They have come back from a 1-0 deficit here, and coming down to the end, it was +9. We're in extra time. We'll see how much extra time there is. Last night, of course, the All-Star game in baseball, Wilson Contreras, Cedon Rafaela, Aroldis Chapman, all with some limited action in the AL's 4-0 win. And that's what's in the feed at WEEI.
Oh, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtlieb, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson, and at any moment now, Argentina, unless England does something in the next couple of seconds, will be moving on to the final after being down 1-0 at the 85th minute. I believe it was the 85th minute that they scored their first goal.
You were rooting for England momentarily. A 603 texter then put a $100 bet on Argentina. And they're ready to cash in right now, Rich.
Oh, no. I was not rooting for England the entire time. As a matter of fact, I said that there was that Argentina was not going to score, but I wasn't rooting for that. Okay. I hate England. I hate England because I like Scotland. They
doubted Argentina.
I did, and that was just because somebody told. I don't know anything about soccer. Matter of fact, somebody said, "What a bunch of clowns! You know nothing about soccer." Yes,
that's true.
It's true.
Fact.
I played at UConn.
Well,
great, man. Awesome. You put your best strikers in this time of the game because you need a goal, idiot. Well, I mean, I was saying we're talking about if you were down.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If you were up. If you were up, you would take out your strikers and you would put in your best defensive players.
Right. Who's the idiot now?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, listen, he may be right. I don't know. But either way, England's about to get
England on the ropes.
England on the ropes. So, all right. 617-779-7937. The one thing I could say is that from my time with Ken here, I have learned that this guy knows a lot about everything.
Yeah.
He does. Whether it be Stiz, back me up on this.
Jack of all trades.
He is a jack of all trades.
I know a little bit about many subjects. I'm an expert in very few.
You're also somebody that if I mention something offhandedly, you'll come back like 2 days later and it's like, hey, you know that weird book that you mentioned? I read the entire thing.
Well, I do, yeah. I try to do my homework.
I mentioned like a weird-ass movie randomly because, I sat up and watched Mandy last night with Nicolas Cage. I'm like, dude.
It was actually good. I give you credit.
I love it. But that's the one thing that is wild about you is that you consume all knowledge, all media. You are somebody who knows a lot about everything. So now it is time to see if people can kick your ass in all things trivia.
Oh, trivia. Oh,
yes.
Boy. Yeah, boy.
This is simply going to be called Ken versus Everybody. So I will come up with a random topic. We will bring a caller here on the phone. Ken, I need you to leave the room. You cannot listen to this next break, okay, until we bring you in. So let's go to Roby on line 1. Roby, how's it going? Roby? Oh, Stiz has got to do it because I told the guy who opens the phone to go. There you go. Roby, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, going pretty good. Pretty good.
All right.
I'll give it a whirl.
Roby, are you ready for some radio glory? If you can beat Ken, then you will win no prize, just the fact to say that you are better than Ken Laird in something, which is really saying
what
a lot.
Prize.
Which is all the prize you need,
That's good
Roby.
enough for me.
All right.
Hey, if he doesn't win, can I take on Ken?
Well, it will have to be a different category because you're about to hear these questions.
Well, I know, but I just think I think Ken and I have random knowledge of random things on par together.
Sure, you know what? Tomorrow we will do that without a question. Without a question. Oh, it's a final, by the way. Argentina 2-1. That was amazing. They came.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Hell yes.
Great comeback.
Very nice. Good comeback. All right. So here's how it's going to work, Roby. I'm going to give you a category, and then you're going to answer as many questions as you can. You have 5 seconds to answer each one. If you can answer more than Ken, then you win. If not, then unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Your category today is athletes who do not look like athletes.
Okay.
Number 1. Just last week, when he was waiting for the team plane to take off, this mustachioed Ron Swanson lookalike crushed 5 donuts just hours before game time. Who is it?
You got me on that one.
All right, number 2.
Ron Swanson.
For years, you could find this man in an RV outside of the Hooters in Augusta, ripping darts, crushing brews, and crushing 390-yard drives in American flag pants.
That's John Daly.
That is correct. Number 3, not only a figurative bust for the Red Sox, but a literal bust when his belt blasted itself. During an at-bat, his gigantic gut swung so violently that his belt buckle exploded mid-swing.
I'm going to have to go with, is this go way back?
Sorry, you only got 5 seconds, my friend.
Oh,
Number 4, in
I'll say
athletes.
Babe Ruth, but-
Number 4, in athletes that don't look like athletes. This 3-time Stanley Cup champion and ex-Bruin is the greatest argument against fitness in professional sports. Despite looking like he was drafted out of a bowling league, this legend played over 1,000 games straight and celebrated one of his 3 Stanley Cup wins by eating hot dogs out of the cup.
Is that the Chief?
No, that is incorrect. And finally, number 5, the only quarterback in NFL history whose signature move was not caring. A quarterback born with an absolute cannon whose facial expression never seemed to change from that of a guy who got dragged to his wife's work party. He was given the nickname Smokin' after a meme got popular of him lazily smoking a post-game cigarette.
That's not. I've got to go Joe Namath.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is incorrect, sir. You ended up getting 1 out of 5. Did you just get 1? All right. 1 out of 5. Not a great not a great outing for Roby. All right. So Ken, we got to see if you can beat 1 out of 5 here, and I'm going to give you the category, and then you have to answer these questions. You guys think that Ken can beat this Roby guy?
Oh my God, he's about to wipe the floor.
How many did you get, Stiz? How many did you get?
I got 3 out of 5.
All right. So the category today is
It's one category for all 5.
one category for all 5. You got 5 seconds to answer each one. The category is athletes who don't look like athletes. Number 1. Just last week, when he was waiting for the team plane to take off, this mustachioed Ron Swanson lookalike crushed 5 donuts just before game time.
Peyton Tolley.
Peyton Tolley is correct. Number 2, for years you could find this man in an RV outside of the Hooters in Augusta, ripping darts, crushing brews, and crushing 390-yard drives in American flag pants.
John Daly.
That is correct.
Dale
Number 3.
Ordway.
Yeah. Number 3, not only a figurative bust for the Red Sox, but a literal bust for his belt. When during an at-bat,
Pablo Sandoval.
Pablo Sandoval is correct. Number 4, this 3-time Stanley Cup champion and ex-Bruin is the greatest argument against fitness in professional sports. Despite looking like he was drafted out of a bowling league, this legend played over 1,000 games straight and celebrated one of his 3 Stanley Cup wins by eating hot dogs out of a cup.
Oh, Phil Kessel.
That is correct. And finally, number 5, for a perfect 5 in a row, the only quarterback in NFL history whose signature move was not caring, a quarterback born with an absolute cannon whose facial expression never seemed to change from that of a guy who got dragged to his wife's work party. He was given the name Smokin' after a meme got popular of him lazily smoking a post-game cigarette.
Uncle Rico?
That is incorrect. It is Jay Cutler,
Oh,
but
Jay
still, you, my friend, with
All
a
right.
strong
There we go.
4 out of 5.
All right.
Told you,
Hey.
wipe the floor.
Better than I thought I
Well
would do.
done. Well done. Let's go. Roby, I am so sorry, but unfortunately, Radio Glory is not yours. And Ken versus everybody, he
Okay.
has won once again. Thank you, Roby,
Thank
so
you,
much
Roby.
for joining us. We appreciate it. There you go.
No,
So,
I thought it was going to be tougher categories.
listen to you
know.
getting cocky.
I like that. Can we do that? Like, I hope that's not the only time we do that.
Sure.
That's great.
Give me some weird categories. I've got one for tomorrow.
We should put. Can you and I alternate? Can it be Rich versus everybody? Why not? Why me?
I don't care. Sure, if you want to, but I can't. I mean, I wrote those questions.
Yeah,
so
I'll pick your questions.
Okay, you want to write the
Yes,
questions?
Yes.
Okay, and it can be anything.
Yep.
All right. I've got
Nothing too weird because you excel in those categories. So it's
Foods
gotta be
that
like,
begin with Q.
sure. I'll take
it'd
that.
be like Weather Channel facts or something something obvious that you're terrible at.
People are really pissed that he didn't get Pablo Sandoval. That to this day is like one of the greatest photos of all time. Do you remember when we brought in Pablo Sandoval? Not only was that obviously at bat where his belt just said please and just exploded.
Oh,
but
what
do you
an
remember,
iconic moment.
Well, do you remember how like they were already worried about how overweight he was, and then in the offseason there was that picture of him with that gigantic sundae that was like, and he had the big, you never saw the guy smile except for when that massive sundae was in front of his face.
If you had a Mount Rushmore of moments of failure in Boston sports, obviously you'd have the Buckner at play, but would you have Pablo's belt exploding as one of the 4 chiseled frames?
That would be one. I would say, and this is not fair because it was an injury, but you got to put Gordon Hayward up there. I mean, the very first game,
That's
and
unfortunate.
That's unfortunate. Okay, so if you were just talking about people who came here and just
fails.
completely sucked, Carl Crawford has got to be in the mix, right?
Yeah.
The whole Carl Crawford, Adrian Gonzalez era.
They got out of that somehow.
And then you could even put Bobby V.
No, Bobby V.
Bobby V's probably is he at the top is he top tier?
Mm-hmm. Somehow the pizza and beer, like the clubhouse.
He's got to be top tier Boston sports failures, right?
Well, you went toe to toe with him very famously, which Bradford remembers. You staring down the barrel of Bobby V in a press conference.
What was great about when I asked Bobby V just a simple question, it's like, what do you think you've done to deserve to remain the coach of the Boston Red Sox? And oh man, Gordon Eads wrote this article about how dare you, wagging his finger, and I was just like, they were mad that I spoke before, like, I guess the reporters that are like seniors are supposed to get seniority or whatever. It was really quiet. Like Bobby V sat down and just looked at the reporters, and like 5 to 10 uncomfortable seconds went by, and I was like, hey, Bobby. I didn't realize that I had to like bow to the king reporters that were there, like Gordon Eads.
You can't step in front of Pete Abe.
Yeah, I guess that was the case. You couldn't take on you couldn't step in front of Pete Abe.
I worry about the current manager a little bit. I know Chad Tracy's our guy.
Yeah.
But I feel like you are smitten very quickly here. He's won you over, and I don't think he's proven enough yet. I would not give him the full tag.
I think he's been very impressive. I think that, put it this way, let's say when they got rid of Alex Cora, they brought in a star. Give me a name, David Ross. Let's say they brought in someone like David Ross.
That was obvious, yeah.
If you were sitting here today and David Ross was the manager, you'd be giving him all the credit in the world. You'd be like, dude, look at how bad this team was, and now they went from being one of the worst teams in the league to being a half game out of the playoffs, and everyone's playing better, and like Durbin, all of a sudden, my God, you would be fawning over David Ross.
That's probably true. I can't argue that.
And so I think that Chad Tracy, and even before they started winning, I was saying, I don't really know how good he's doing, but the one thing I can say is that it's the manager's job to keep the clubhouse from turning on each other when things are going bad.
Yeah, but so far, I mean, they're now getting attention on them.
Yep.
Pressure's up a little bit.
Absolutely.
They have a lot of guys out, and they'll have people coming back. And I do wonder how he handles the re-entry of Meyer and Anthony. Meyer first, because he's going to have to now make tough decisions. Maybe not so much with Meyer, because I guess you're not going to keep Chang up. You're going to send him back and put Meyer back at short.
Yep.
But let's say Roman comes back, and that's a manager's job now to reintegrate him to the rest of the team that may be skeptical.
Well, I'm going to already give him more credit. I know it's going to make you vomit, but I give him credit for them sending him down to Florida and getting him away from the team. Well, this team's feeling good. It's like they're on a roll.
No, I agree, but I think that's more Breslow, who you won't give credit at all to.
No, Breslow stinks.
But Tracy might be good. I'm not saying he's not. I just want to see more. There's no rush.
Sure. Listen, I'm not declaring him the next great coach, or manager rather. But I think that if this team ends up making the playoffs, I think you got to hire him. They took him from the worst team, the worst team in the American League, and he brought him to the playoffs. No one would have ever imagined that. I think their percentage of making the playoffs was like 8%. When he took over the team, and with all these injuries, he was able to pull together.
Let's see how the playoff series goes, because you're going to judge that much more with more weight than you would the regular season. So if he gets overwhelmed, if Aaron Boone schools him in a playoff series, and you go down to the Yankees, you might then have second thoughts, like, oh man, we need a more seasoned guy who's been through the wars and can manage the team in the postseason.
I like what I've seen so far, and I don't know what the standard for you would be to hire him. Like, do you think they would have to win around?
I just want to see it. I just want to. There's an intangible there that I would let him go the whole rest of the year. Now, I think they should pay for his housing, and if that report is true, and they're like, he doesn't know where to live. Then obviously, there's a happy medium there.
Yeah.
But this happened with Missoula. He was the interim guy. They took the tag off, and maybe it was too soon.
Yeah.
But then again, he's kicking ass in the dojo, so maybe not. And he's coach of the year.
So he said, my husband worked at JetBlue for several years, and the year Bobby Valentine was the manager of the Red Sox, one of the ushers opened up the door to the clubhouse and whacked Bobby Valentine right in the head. I always thought that was what messed up the season. Poor guy. No. I think we all kind of knew what a nerd he was before he took over. I think only the writers were smitten by him. Oh, my gosh, this guy likes us. He talks about the Pythagorean theorem and that he built a fence and he invented the rap, and then he didn't realize, look at the nerdy stuff he's doing in spring training. And I'll tell you what, Dustin Pedroia sniffed it out immediately. Like, what was it? A week into the season when he called him out? He goes, "We don't do things like that around here."
Where is he now?
Bobby Valentine.
Is he in Japan? I think he went to manage Japan for a while.
I bought a cameo from him for my wife for Valentine's Day.
You did?
Yeah.
What did he charge?
It was like $30, and
Wow,
he
that's
did-
pretty expensive.
And he did it while he was jogging in the woods. And he was like, I said, just talk to my wife about what love truly is. And it was horribly awkward. I thought it was going to be funnier than it was. It was just like horribly awkward. Remember that cameo that he left his phone on by accident, and his dog took a dump in the street, and he just left it there.
No.
Yeah. They erased it's gone now from the internet. But there was someone who posted it, and they recorded a cameo, and he forgot to turn it off. And it was like 10 minutes long, and he talked to somebody, and his dog took a dump like on a street, and then he just left it, didn't pick it up.
Jeez.
So there you go. There's Bobby V. All right, 617-779-7937. There you go. You're 1-0.
All
You're
right,
1-0, my friend.
I'm pumped.
Ken versus everybody.
In any competition like that, you fear embarrassment, so I met the bar. That's all you can
You
care
met
about.
the bar. You
But
met the
speaking of which, England did not. For them to go down like this, in this kind of painful fashion, will there be like riots in England? I don't know. How does the country react losing to Argentina like this, up 1-0 in the 80th minute? I mean, it's a Wednesday. It's a random Wednesday. I mean, maybe they won't be like that bad out, but I have no gauge of how this will affect that country.
The best I can compare it to about like how I would feel was when the Bruins went against the Blackhawks in the Stanley Cup, and it was like bang, bang. Like it was like a goal scored, and you're like, oh, God,
Good
they're
call.
going to Game 7. And then it was the next one, and it was over.
Yep.
And you were like, I can't believe that just happened. That's the only thing I can really – the closest
a
thing I
sudden
can think of.
turnaround, like a dramatic, like Toronto, like the Maple Leafs and Bergeron in the comeback game, down 3-0.
Yes,
you know.
Yeah. But just like this, the stakes were as high. Like this was for the Stanley Cup, and the fact that the Bruins lost it that way. That's what this feels like, because in the 85th minute, Argentina had nothing. It was 1-0, and then they come back and score 2. So good on them. At least I got a team I can root for. I don't know anything about Spain, so I'll root for Messi.
Okay.
One for the old farts. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll be right back. Oh, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Teddy J. Falls Through the People, good band. Good band.
One hit
That's
wonder.
a one in wonder.
They're
Pump
one
Up
hit.
Kicks.
They didn't have a lot of hits after this, but like their music after this is even, because I was never a big fan of this song, but like, and it's a good song. It's a good song, but I wasn't like a massive fan. But the stuff they made after that, dude, that is a good band. Doing It for the Money is a great, great song. If you are listening to that kind of stuff. All right, it is Rich, Ken, and Ted. And you can call us at 617-779-7937. Basking in the glow of this Argentina win. I don't know anything about Spain. There's no real star on that team that I can name.
They have a young kid, a 19-year-old, who's one of their stars.
Okay.
I found that out yesterday from Glenn. Our video guy's a huge soccer fan. His name is Yamal. Lamine Yamal, I think.
All right, well, give me a reason to not root for Argentina, because I just think Messi's he's obviously – I like seeing – I like being able to say I lived during a time when we saw the greatest. You could say that about Jordan. You could say that about Tiger Woods. You can say that about Brady. So it's like, it's always cool when you can say I saw the greatest. Even like all the hardened soccer people who are like purists, they'll say that he's better than Pele.
Yeah, it's cool that he's in MLS too. Like, he's bought into American soccer. It's probably good for the country.
Yep.
Now, these are two Spanish-speaking countries, I do believe. So I don't know if they have animosity. Like, does Spain and Argentina get along? Is there any hostility there? Or what's the final going to be like?
No, I don't know. I really have no idea. This is, once again, once every 4 years I'm into soccer, and I'm an idiot about all of it, but I sure as hell have enjoyed it. And it's going to suck when it's gone.
That was entertaining.
Yeah, that was great. And the matches have been pretty exciting so far. Not a lot of dogs, to be quite honest. The beginning there were. In the group matches, I was kind of getting bored. But now, this stuff's been good now.
When's the final? Sunday? What time?
Sunday. I don't know.
3 o'clock?
I'm sure.
Check on that.
It would suck if it's late, because both of these places are going to be we're having to watch it at 2 in the morning. By the way, the drive home brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. All show. You can leave us take grenades over there on the old Odyssey app. You press the microphone, leave us a message, and we play those later on. And right now is that time. Let's let them go.
Incoming!
Yes. The old take grenades. And they are brought to you by Milligan and Higgins. OUI and criminal defense attorneys. Go to milliganandhiggins.com for a free consultation. All right, what do you say? Let's go. Pull.
Listen, in regards to Tom Brady and Deflategate, I lived 3 streets over from the guy that they were calling Dorito Dink in New Hampshire. His basement was full of Tom Brady memorabilia signed, footballs galore, everything you could imagine. He was getting paid not by cash, but autographed memorabilia. He had been doing it for years. When everything broke, his house went on the market, a brand new Mercedes was in his driveway, and he was gone. He was paid off by you-know-who.
Wow. Okay.
Well,
So
I don't know who. What do you mean? By,
I think he's insinuating it was Brady.
they could put him in the owner. Could have been accommodation. I mean,
The one thing that he did say that I have heard before, and maybe it was even in that report, though not the Wells report, but something, there was something that came out that wasn't the Wells report that basically did say that Brady would hook these guys up by giving them signed
I think that was
merchandise.
that was in some of the reporting.
Yeah. That makes sense. But the whole, I got a Mercedes in my driveway and now I'm gone. Somebody had to have paid him off.
Yes, I mean, and hopefully paid him off well. To be honest, I mean, not that I'm okay. These guys skirted the rules, whatever. I hope they have decent payoff given the amount of money the other people involved make.
I'm telling
Brady
you,
took care of him.
I think it was either Brady or the Crafts or one or the other or both. And I believe that they were able to get both of them for, relatively peanuts. They probably gave him like $300,000 each.
Maybe they're New Englanders. Maybe they did it for the love of the game.
Oh, God. It's like went up and moved away from friends and family. Yes, and signed an NDA so they can never talk about it again. Yeah, man, it's weird.
Where would you want to be sent if you had to pick? All right, I'm going to go away, but you have to send me X. You want to go to the Caribbean or do you want to go to
No,
Baja or where are we going here?
No, I wouldn't. I would say F you. Pay me more money. If you're going to pay, okay, how much would they have to pay you?
$2 million.
$2
million takes care of me the rest of my life. I could retire now. I'll invest, half, live off half.
But I'm
have a
talking.
nest egg.
But to never be able to come back here.
That's fine.
I don't know.
Go to.
I like Sullivan's Castle Island too much.
You can still come in.
They got good fries.
Come in incognito.
By the way, people are saying that Spain and Argentina do not like each other.
Really?
Yes.
Sweet. What's the deal there?
I don't know, but I've been told that they do not get along.
Okay.
So there you go. So that should be very, very, very interesting. And that's going to be in the Meadowlands,
It'll be
right?
New York, yeah,
New York,
New Jersey.
All right, let's pull.
So the Odyssey app is being awesome tonight. Thought I was going berserk for a second. We got Short Sleeve over there with his, I don't know what the he's talking about. Something with the 40-year-old version, and I want some French toast. The Odyssey app just kept playing that back over and over, just replaying the same 5 seconds. I was ready to lose my mind.
That was my Tara Reid impression. Ted was talking about Ted's stories about Brady when he was with Tara Reid are fantastic.
I know you love those.
Oh,
I am stunned that Ted does not have a shred of sympathy for Gerard Mayo. I thought he would like fellow linebacker, like done dirty. He just will not give him an inch. Like, don't feel bad for the guy. He should have stuck up for himself. He should have hired his own coaches. He has no out. Don't you feel a little bit bad for Mayo?
I mean, how much money do you walk away with?
I'm sure he got paid, but he has no chance of getting back in the NFL. His career there is done.
No, that's not true.
They never gave him $1 to spend. He said he was going to burn cash, and then Kraft said, "You're not burning $1."
Well, that
you
sure.
have to keep all of Bill's coaches.
Yeah, well, he didn't earn that. Like I mean, that he's a first-time coach as far as head coach. I think that you have to earn that by having success. But I think that he was getting paid $4 million a year, and I believe he had at least 2 more years left on his contract. So they're paying him $8 million not to work. I kind of understand what Ted's saying. I mean, Ted says it in a very harsh tone.
Very harsh.
And when
Very
Ted
harsh.
says it's like the Hulk saying
Right.
it. So it's a little more angry than you would think it would
Yes.
be. But no. But I actually understand where Ted's coming from. Dude, I'm not going to feel too bad about a guy who's making $8 million not to do anything.
But I understand where Ken comes from. I can see both sides of it too. Like he
Thank
did
you,
kind of
sis.
get screwed by the
course.
Crafts.
He got done
dirty.
He was not set up for success.
That's true. Now, that is true. And Gerard's a good guy. He is a good guy. Gerard Mayo is a good dude. From anyone who's ever met him before, was he a good coach? Absolutely not. And I do also, both things can be true. Not a good coach, also not set up to succeed.
Correct. Okay, fair.
right.
That's a fair
Yeah.
outlook. But Ted is just like, he will not engage in that conversation.
That is pretty funny. All right, let's pull. Let's go next one.
Hey guys, first time caller, long time listener, and this is the best sports show that you guys put on every day. You keep my whole shop entertained. You just keep everybody thinking and talking about what we should talk about. Ted Johnson, thank you so much for everything you've done for this region. Everything that you're doing for us right now. Don't stop. I'm glad that you chose this profession after your football career. Thank you.
Oh,
What a nice
sir.
call. Who put him up to
Flattery
that?
will get you everywhere.
A rare fan of the show. What do you think about getting out in front of the fans a little bit in the fall? I would like a fall football Friday series where we get out, take Ted out with us, because Ted is, I don't know if he wants to sign autographs. We'll have to negotiate that with Ted.
Sure.
But like just out in the metro somewhere.
Dude,
go to a bar on a Friday.
It's my favorite thing to do.
I would love to do that.
It's literally my favorite thing to do. As a matter of fact, we used to. I mean, it's kind of how I was brought up. I mean, it was like I used to go get drunk with the listeners and hang out all night with. I mean, there's pictures of me being carried out of places by listeners. Yeah,
That's true. Very dangerous to take Jackson out on a Friday because he'll be ready to go.
Well,
on a Friday.
I just want to sit next to Jackson as he's busting through his 8 dating apps and seeing who ends up showing up. Within minutes, because that's what I mean. It's like who's on our block, man? Who's on our block? He's got that weird
geo-fenced in the region he's in. God,
It's a wonderful time to be alive, fellas.
Yes, it is. You've got that one that's like the kink one too, right?
KinkyKevin.com.
Yes, I do. Not Kinky Kevin, no. It's Kinky Kender, maybe.
Okay. I have a challenge. Maybe we'll do this tomorrow. I want to find out how fast you can get a furry to the station.
No.
No. I'm not
That
doing
got
that.
Spaz fired. He brought in strippers
no,
for somebody's birthday.
Furry is just a person dressed as a gerbil who wants to dry hump.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm not.
I did
endorsing
see a
that.
guy dressed like a turtle yesterday. I have pictures to prove it.
Oh, like on your app?
Yeah. No. Just on the street getting gas.
Just dressed as a turtle.
Yeah.
All right. Sure.
Getting in the car was kind of funny.
Listen, you get your freak on the way you want to. All right, let's go to the next one, buddy. Let's go.
Jackson's British accent can't be any worse than his stand-up comedy routine.
That was Dale Ordway, not Jackson.
Okay. Was he getting whipped in that clip?
It wasn't.
Sounded like Dale Ordway making fun of me.
Dale, by the way, is on Cameo. I believe we could get him to contribute to the Dale Ordway experience if you paid him enough cash. I think
Dale Ordway is? Like our own Dale Ordway right
Dale
here?
Arnold. Dale
Dale
Arnold.
Arnold. Oh, okay. You know what? Dale Arnold's all right. I like Dale
Yeah, I
Arnold.
like Dale.
Dale here.
We got along.
Dale was very, very mean to Wallach for years.
He was?
Yeah, and that's according to Wallach, at least.
Well,
And-
Wallach sucks, though.
Wallach's a good dude. Yeah, I like Wallach a lot. He's a great guy, actually. But I do know that when Dale Arnold ended up retiring, I got him on the show just to kind of say, hey, man, you know, you've had a great career.
That's nice of you.
And the first thing he did was apologize to Wallach for being mean to him all those years.
Wow.
And I'm like, you're all right by me, my man. You're okay.
That?
Like, that's cool.
You
like,
bonding with old EEI? That doesn't happen very often.
Oh, sure. And by the way, I hated that show. Oh, actually, no, I didn't, because I loved Michael Holley. Like, Michael Holley's, that was the thing, is that when I hated everything at WEEI except Michael Holley. And it was like anyone I spoke with about EEI at the time was like, dude, we hate EEI, except Michael Holley. Like, Michael Holley's just like the most likable dude ever. So
when I worked with you guys at the other place,
yeah,
Wallach was the ultimate diva.
Really?
Yes.
Whoa, what an accusation.
See, I can't see that
Treated
at
Jackson
all.
poorly?
Like, what did he, well, I almost don't want you to tell tales out of school. But
yeah, no, it's nothing bad.
Was
but
he mean to you?
Not mean, just frustrated by some things that went wrong at one point, but it was not. But he was the only one, isn't like
frustrated with you, Jackson? Come on, I don't believe it.
You know what? Here, but okay, I'm gonna.
It was something I couldn't control. Okay,
I hate to stick up for Wallach, and I don't know what he did with you, but I will say that he came into a situation that, to be quite honest, for anyone would be terrifying. Like, he left what was a juggernaut, to come work with a bunch of shock jocks, and like, you know, put his job on the line, and you know, all of a sudden, you know, he jumped into people who already had this way of speaking to each other. They knew everything about each other, and he's just sitting there trying to fit in. And the dude did a great job. So, you know, I can see how, like, you know, at the beginning it could be really weird and awkward, and you got Gary Tanguay swearing at the time on the air and stuff. I mean, I can see it would be a really weird spot. But I give him all the credit in the world. I do love John Wallach. But if he was a dick to you, then he was a dick. Now I'm on your side.
Yeah, it is what it is, you know. I mean,
sorry.
some people have bad days.
Okay, absolutely. All right, we got a break. We'll be right back.